Hello, hello. 2 in the morning just to see me. Yeah, I got it like that. Have a little nightcap. Dime que tu quieres, mami, entre these martinis. Hugging her body like Giannini. Tastes so good like a mini fettuccine. Magical body like if it was baby Houdini. Serenaded with a little bachata. See they like, ooh. Mami, tú eres mi sol y yo quiero darte todo mi amor. Quiero curar tu dolor porque reconozco todo tu valor. Who got it like that? Can you even name one that's got it like that? Bet you ain't nobody got it like that. But I give it to you cause I know you like it like that. Me hiciste bailar conmigo así. You look it, I know you want it, como tú mueves ese cuerpo. Yo no puedo controlar. You know I want it, want it. I know you want it, want it. You know I want it, want it. I know you want it, want it. You know I want it, want it.
Welcome back, COD fans. We're one day closer to crowning the champion of Major 2 here in sunny Florida.
Only 7 teams remain, and we kick it off today with a revenge match for Clayster and the Royal Ravens, taking on his former team, the Las Vegas Legion.
Then we jump headfirst into the top 4 bloodbath. It's New York versus Atlanta and Texas versus Toronto. When these superstars take the main stage, anything can happen.
Meanwhile, LAG is waiting in the wings to take on their next opponent. Could we see another miracle run through the elimination bracket? They've done it before.
It all starts right now on the Call of Duty League.
Live from Miami.
We might be witnessing a breakdown.
It's not over yet. Skies has got to hold these players back. Forward you go. LAG have managed to slip forward. Skies are inside.
It feels good to be in Miami.
Down, look at me. He's the other side now. He's channeling and running again. He's slippery. He's smooth. Does he know it's going to be two? He can't get the third, but here comes Shotzi. 10 in a row. Looking for the 11th. That's the round. This guy. Oh my God. The gunfight's everything he can do. They were in a bad position, but they're in no bad position when you're moving like this. This guy is insane.
Grab some Advil and get ready, because spring break continues inside the Broward County Convention Center. We are live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida for the Heretics Major 2, presented by Gamergy. Call of Duty League traveling around the world, and after 2 days, 5 teams have exited our tournament. We are still in the hunt to find out who will be crowned our Major 2 champion and who will take home the $150,000 and the 100 points. Welcome in to the Convention Center, Miami. Make some noise, because today is one of the greatest days if you're looking at match schedules. It's Chris Puckett alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. And Alley, today we see the big dogs. All top 4 seeds are moving into the winner's bracket, and it looks like our teams right below them also somehow surviving in that losers bracket.
There is not a single match today that isn't super exciting. They are all equal across the board.
Nameless, I think the big surprise is the people who made Allie dye her hair. The Gorillas are somehow still rolling. They got that last win in the online qualifier. Now, after back-to-back dubs, they're guaranteed top 6 at back-to-back majors, dude.
Yeah, they're replicating what they did at Major 1, and we're getting development out of guys like Estrio. He's coming into his own. He has been frying, and then Diamondcon, a guy that we love to highlight throughout Major 1. He had sort of a slump in the beginning of the qualifier, but he is back, lighting it up in the hard point yesterday. There's 6-2 map count throughout this tournament, and some of the major pain points that they had online, like Control, they were 0-7. They rattled off 2 back-to-back Control wins in each of their series. So seemingly a completely different team. These kids are some dogs.
And I think to that point, like maybe it was just a confidence thing all along when it comes to LAG, because I remember interviewing them earlier in the stage saying, you know, scrims just aren't kind of translating to these online matches, but they're not going as bad as you think they are. They get a win versus Atlanta FaZe. They come here on land, they're 2-0. I dominating this stage. He was MVP of this series last night to close out the day. So for LAG, things are looking up and they're feeling extremely confident.
Pretty awesome stuff from these two yesterday. Estriel and Diamondcon showing you what they're made of, and Estriel saying, put my name in the running for Rookie of the Year. I'm doing business here in Miami.
Yeah, and I love what they started to do with Estriel. Before it was Fame being the playmaker in the Search and Destroys. He'd have big moments, but now it's Estriel. They're playing around him, and it's working out in their favor.
Another squad that we knew had the potential of continuing on to a Saturday is the Carolina Royal Ravens. Did we expect them to live up to that potential? Not always, but Clayster is back, and Gwyn may be the most hot, or may have the hottest hands in this venue left.
Yeah, maybe not always, but when it comes to the Carolina Royal Ravens, you forget that their environment online, they don't all get to be at the same facility together, right? So you bring them to LAN, they finally get to be on the same page at the same time, and Clay never loses those first matchups when it comes to being on LAN, so that's why I thought they may be able to send home the hometown team of Miami Heretics, but they have a very large matchup ahead of them against the Vegas Legion that they recently fell to.
Yeah, and you said about Clay as well as Fellow. He's actually 6-0 in his first 10 matchups in his last 6 majors. So, you know, that was just an auto W. But, man, how important was it for Clayster to bounce back? He was coming off of one of the worst series we've ever seen in his entire career online. He gets to LAN, and the guy was balling, winning all of his 1v1s, laying down the most damage on his team in the respawns. Clay is here to play.
Clay and TJ going up against their formal org. On the other side of this battle, you've got Attach, and these two, they won the AW World Championship together more than 10 years ago. Today they come in with equal KDs, a 1.38 each. This is going to be a rivalry that could set some records today.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an absolute banger, right? You got so much young talent on either side of the board, but then you got the old veterans in these guys who are familiar with each other. They've won championships, and they're both seemingly at the top of their game once again. I cannot wait.
We had the Clayster chant in the venue yesterday, and Attach, well, he's got some fans of his own. Here's what he said after their win last night.
For the Las Vegas fans that's been cheering your name and cheering this crowd's name, what do you want to tell them and all the Attach fans in the chat?
I mean, just thank you so much. Hey, thank you. Shout out to the crowd. But no, thank you so much. I mean, coming into this year, we knew it was going to be like a tough one. Everyone thinks Vegas Legion, bottom tier org, a lot of new players that are trying to like prove themselves. So the support has been crazy, but everyone loves a good Cinderella story. So we're going to keep trying to make history or Vegas Legion history for you guys, and going far in these tournaments and make a deep run and finally get Vegas to champs.
Hey, I think you guys are doing a great job at that. We'll be looking forward to the next series.
But had Captain Price cosplaying in the crowd, the front row for that one, as Vegas was able to come out on top of their previous matchup against the Surge. That was pretty decisive, and if you're looking at this team to continue on in the tournament today, Ali, if they're going to get into the top 6, maybe make a run into our top 4, top 3, what do they need to continue doing well?
Continue being solid in the respawns. They followed that Search and Destroy to Seattle yesterday, which was sort of within expectations because Seattle has historically been a good Search and Destroy team. But for the Vegas Legion that's looking to kind of fight to be in that top 6, maybe even top 4 conversation by the end of this event, they're going to have to keep finding that success in respawn because clearly they haven't been showing they've been able to hang with top teams in Search.
And
go ahead, Dave.
And they will find that success in respawn. You know, this team is a top 4 hardpoint team. They're amazing with the deep map pool and in control there as well, sitting 6-3, 6.7, win percentage, top 4 as well. So look to them to make a run.
It's that Legion versus Royal Raven matchup going down on the main stage next, followed by our winners bracket showdown. We've got Optic versus Ultra, Subliners versus FaZe, and at the very end of the night, the Gorillas are going to fight again, Nameless.
Yeah, and I mean, they're just trying to build upon Major 1. If they get top 4, it's all because of Allie Diner here, Purple.
If you're looking for top performers in the building right now, I'm surprised to see this. We have Gwyn and Clayster in the top 2. All 4 members also in the top 8.
I mean, wow. First of all, I just have to tip my hat to Gwyn to just continue backing up everything he has to say about possibly taking over that Rookie of the Year leaderboard, but also all 4 members of Optic Texas being in this list. They're just that continuation, right, of being the top team coming off of that Stage 2 qualifier. There's always those questions of like, well, how are you going to do on LAN? Well, they've shown us.
They all played Miami.
Yeah.
I just had to
My bad, Miami.
call a spade a spade.
The local squad?
Yeah, they all.
You're going to talk smack to them in front of their fans?
I'm just being honest.
All right, let's focus on the positive in that beatdown of Miami. You saw Shotzi continue his run, but the rest of the team seemed to be even more fired up. Pred, especially playing with some special energy here, and Kenny seemed to be upset for the first time in game that I've seen in his career.
Yeah, I mean, he was shooting bodies, right? You know, some people tried to say that Kenny does not get better on land. I would disagree with that wholeheartedly. I think the kid is an absolute monster, and for Optic Texas, they're here to win a championship. So round one match versus Miami, of course they tried.
Let's take a look here at Kenny. We got some clips from yesterday's production.
Well, yeah, he was laying some shots in those bodies. They, if anything, Optic Texas be holding a grudge because since that 3-0 from Beagle on that online qualifier, they have been on their feet after every single matchup versus Miami, and rightfully so, right? What I really love about Optic Texas and yesterday was the fact that Kenny wasn't allowing Shotzi to be a playmaker on his own. He was a lot of the reason of a lot of those rotos and the hard points, and even their road to major wasn't that strong. Like, yeah, they played New York and Toronto, but everybody else is below the 6th seed, so maybe an opportunity for a trap game here if they get too comfortable versus Toronto.
I was going to say, is there any chance, Nameless, knowing this Optic squad, that they could have been lulled to sleep with their opening round matchup?
I don't think so. I think these guys, they're built for it, man. I mean, they went down in a lot of series, had the tenacity to fight back and win, and they put a lot of work into the 2-3-5, and it's been showing throughout every single series. Search and Destroy 8-4. Shotzi has been in MVP form, literally MVP form. He is the best player in the world currently. And then you talk about control. What map do you want to play the most? They get rid of High Rise. They got Karachi and Invasion 7-1 across those, so it's pretty terrifying right now to go up against the Green Wall.
Love what we've seen from Optic, and Toronto is showing some new life in their 3-0 over Vegas. That should be a showdown that could go to another Game 5. Do we see two search and destroys between these two?
I would not be surprised. I absolutely think we see two search and destroys, and unfortunately on that side, Optic Texas has the edge because the last time these two teams matched up, it was Optic completing that reverse sweeping game, that game number 5, and it was handedly so, right? It was a 6-1 victory. Just the showings that we were getting from Optic Texas clearly showed the work they were putting in.
That is our winner's bracket matchup in the semifinals. We will get to that in an hour and a half, but first we got to start here with another elimination as we go from 7 teams down to 6. It's Vegas and Carolina fighting for their lives. Then we'll see Subliners versus Atlanta, Optic versus Toronto Ultra, and of course we have the losers bracket continuing as we get down to our final 4 for Championship Sunday.
Every single match on the day is a banger. Shout out to the people that were lined up early today because even the first one, you don't want to miss it.
When is your favorite team playing? Well, mark your calendars, and of course you can do it by just scanning this QR code, Nameless.
Scan the QR code, sync your calendars.
It's easy.
CallDutyLeague.com/schedule, and you'll get all the matches. We just showed you a graphic, but I know you guys tend to forget, so go ahead and scan the QR code.
We're heading to break. When we come back, it's the first fight of the day. Carolina takes on Vegas live from Florida.
There you go. I fixed it.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. Check out all of the awesome in-game rewards you can earn for free just by watching the Call of Duty League. What's on tap this weekend? An all-new lineup including a weapon blueprint, emblem, calling card stickers, and XP tokens. Just link your YouTube account now to start earning.
I was gonna say for now. Okay. said, long time no talk. He still connected. He said, still alive, happily divorced, moved on. How about you? I told him, I said, still married, and almost 6 months pregnant. I wasn't going to tell him that I had he got married, he didn't know about the divorce. I said, no, I knew about the divorce because she's messaged me on Facebook trying to that was when they were getting married. I knew about the divorce because she caught me in the Dollar General by Uncle Bill's house. You won't have to wear it. My thing is,
The party starts right now as we kick off our first matches live from Florida. It's the Miami Heretics Major 2 tournament presented by Gamergy. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Bucket, Rosalie, aka Alley Cat, and Anthony, better known as Nameless here in the Call of Duty world. We've got our first fight. Carolina Royal Ravens and Glacier taking on Attach in Vegas, and the players are ready. So let's skip straight to our maps and modes. It's a best of 5, Alley. You've been crunching the numbers. Who has the statistical edge coming in?
Actually, I really love this layout for the side of the Carolina Royal Ravens. They don't decide to battle on that high rise once again. Instead, go for a Karachi. That's because they're actually top 3 offensive teams. So their goal right now is to try and get that first attack round on that map number 3.
Nameless, how do you see breaking down?
Yeah, I mean, I think we go 5 here, man. And then honestly, Carolina do have the edge when we get to that game 5. Las Vegas 1-4 in invasion, search and destroy. They'll be looking to close it out in 4.
Those are your scuff maps and modes, but now it's time to lock in our pick'ems and make them official. Nameless, you lead Ali and I by 2. You got 3 over me, but let's go to you first here. Can you make it? 75 correct predictions. Where are you going?
Oh, I've been on point. You guys are on picks. Make sure you take mine. I'm going to go with the Las Vegas Legion. I think they get this done. Like I said, it's going 5, and they're going to fix their invasion SMU woes.
I hear booms coming out. All right, Alley Cat, where are we going?
This is probably like the hardest match so far on the weekend to try to pick a winner of. Just for the sake of maybe trying to catch up to Ant, I guess I'll go Carolina Royal Ravens.
And then he says, no, I was like, she's texting the wrong fucking person.
Yeah, now what?
Shit.
You can't spell win without Gwyn. I'm going with Vegas Legion. Attach beats them.
Can't spell Gwyn without win.
Well, you
did it backwards.
Shit. I screwed it up, and that's my pick'em. We're done here on the desk. Let's send him to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right, Chris, thank you so much. Miami, I am so ready to get this Saturday started. Can you help me set this stage ablaze? Are you ready to go? Coming out first, you know them and you love them. Make some noise for the Carolina Royal Ravens. We got Clayster, Felony, Quinn, and Teach ready to attack from above. The Carolina Royal Ravens are here.
Oh, man, it's the crowd favorites. That's the loudest I've heard this building all weekend long, and rightfully so. They're coming off of a hot 3-0 against the home team. They need somebody to root for, and it's looking like it's going to be the Royal Ravens. Clayster's got to go through an old teammate to get it done. Let's bring him out.
All right. It's time to bring out their opponents, and it don't matter who they're going up against. They'll take any gamble. Ready to go all in. Make some noise for the Las Vegas Legion. Here comes Purge, Attach, Geo, and Nero. Ready to give it everything they got. The Las Vegas Legion.
They felt the pain of their first matchup of the weekend. So many maps that could have gone their way, but they got the W versus Seattle, and now they get a matchup that they are familiar with just a week or 2 ago. They got the win in this matchup, and pretty handedly so in a 3-0 fashion. But can they repeat it on land once again to keep the tournament run and Vegas Legion's hopes of making it to champs alive? Blaze, it's time to start this Super Saturday.
It is time to start the Super Saturday, and the stage is set. Miami, you ready to go? Miles Chance Let's get it rolling.
Oh my God, I've never been so ready to get it rolling. The crowd's ready to go. The Cuban coffee's just hit. I'm ready to party, Mr. Ashworth. Let's do it. What a series we have on our hands. There's a lot on the line here. We've got a bit of time to break it all down, but hey, man, gonna be a big one.
Island, it absolves all sins that you had in the online stage. And I know for Carolina, they got 3-0 Betty booped by Vegas before, but they've made the adjustments in the pick and ban. It's a bunch of new maps we're gonna see, and it's very exciting as well. Carolina, they entered this tournament as the 12th seed. If they win this match and get those extra CDL points, they jump up to 8. So these guys can go on a nice little tear, and it is quite literally the type of series. If you get that much of like a sort of buffoon going like later on, you feel so much more comfortable for the rest of the year.
We're gonna feel fantastic for the rest of the season. See how things go, though. We're gonna get the series started right now on Skid Row. You heard the devs talk it down. You've heard the picks go through, and Bucky even said a naughty word. What an exciting Saturday it's already been. Here we go. Major 2 Saturday begins right here and now. Carolina, the Royal Ravens taking on Las Vegas Legion. Map number 1, here we go.
And we already know there's a couple tone setters right now on the side of Carolina. Gwen has been coming out with the absolute fierceness on the main stage. That's the man to watch and see if he can start off with another hot one. It's Skid Row bad side. You need the strong opening break to try to turn things around.
What do you mean? I was like, I did catch
No Gwynny, no Winnie. See how the Ravens fare. Great showings for both these two teams in the tournament thus far. And into P1 we will quietly creep. Nero and Jerry find their opening kills. Felony answering back, trying to get things going here. Again, P1 always a scrap fest. A lot of back and forth, but here on Skid Row chances that top left-hand side of the minimap we're worried about.
Well, I mean, Felony's going for the time, but yeah, there's a massive square up over towards P2. Right now, Carolina not getting any of the kills on the rotation, and Felony, well, he's throwing hands, but he is catching bullets. Nero guns him down in Vegas right now. They are in prime position. They're winning the gunfights on the time. They got the rotation locked down and attached. Barely can be stopped.
Purge popped a squat up by P2. He's going to be soaking time in a moment. On a 3 spree as well. So, I mean, so far, Vegas Legion doing everything right. The guns are hot. They've come out swinging. It's a solid lead to begin things, and it's only going to get bigger. Here we go. Into P2.
TJ making the cross. Those are good nades to get Geo weak, but the bullet connection is just not there. He's done such a good job of staying alive, and the stuns are on point. Virtually no one on Carolina can survive, and this is already a devastating moment. Geo's on a 4 spree. Purge 3-0. Just collecting the time. Carolina, they can't even apply an ounce of pressure on it this time.
Hello and Gwyn have managed to make it into the building at the very least. This could be a break. Now Purge is going to be there, and the kills from Nero as well. Clay trying to fight his way out, covering fire from Geo. If Teach doesn't win this fight, and he does, that could have been streaks. Purge, though, keeps his run alive. 5-0 for him.
Yeah, nice moment for TJ to get that rib, but yeah, Purge long-term is going to be a problem. When these two squads faced off, Vegas pieced them up. It was a 3-0. It was not close, and Clayster dropped the .5. He continues to struggle against Vegas right now. He's 1-7. TJ is just now 2-6. Carolina, they got their work cut out for him.
Yeah, slow start here for the Ravens. They've got themselves into the back alley, though, so P3's up and they're ready to go. How long will they hold it, though? It's on Gwyn, trying to find the kills in the middle of the map. Nero helps Purge here, trying to get those streaks. Clay ends the spree there. You've still got time going the way of the Ravens. Counter-attack now on for the Legion.
Yeah, Clayster picking up a nice little 2-piece there as well. Shutting down the streaks is important, but now the break might just be it. Attached showing up in the kill feed as well. Last man standing on time is Felony. He does not last long at all, and that is a clean and efficient break there from Vegas. They took their time to get the spawns. They overwhelm him with that pressure. And Vegas right now, they are just playing the map perfectly.
Geo locking it down. 8-5. He keeps the kills going. Final 20 seconds could be going the way of Vegas Legion. Can Geo hold him back? He does. He gets both Fellow and Clayster. Now looking for his next set. Can he get streaks this time round? No, we've really cursed it once more. But Attach back at it as Vegas Legion are running the show on Skid Row.
Well, the problem is Gwyn doesn't have much help. It's only one player nearby, and Attach locking down the power positions. The kills are just falling into their laps, and Gwyn, last man standing, has no help around the point. Finally, the reinforcements are through, but it's easy cleanups from Nero, and Gwyn continues just to fight for his life. The trades, though, are there. Vegas get another break on the time, and frankly, they are making it look easy.
It's an incredibly one-sided game in the kills department. My word, Purge has died once. Geo on a rampage.
12 and 8 for him. The rest of his teammates all following suit. Wonderful start here from Vegas Legion. Still keeping control of the hard point. We go over to a new top right-hand side of the mini-map. That's where business is taking place right now. The next 20 seconds are looking very solid indeed.
And another streak opportunity as well. They're nice for the break on P5. You don't have to break if you're the first ones there. Nero just soaring through. He's got Gio from the helm, but Gio now has a big moment trapped in between two players in Carolina. Clear him out and take care of business. This is the first opportunity Carolina has really had to get any points, but Vegas, their breaks have been perfect.
Vegas, perfect so far. Kills department, the scoreline, you name it. I wonder how the comms sound. Let's go for a listen in with Las Vegas Legion.
B2. You still want to be 2? Take your timer. Nothing garage. Let's check it dumpster. Oh, garage. Absolutely. The guy garage went back like outside. Pretty sure. That's not garage. Play close. Can we stop close shots? Play dead.
That's hot.
Yeah, go down. Go down. Nice. This is big time. They can get top back alley. I'm getting top alley. They're getting both. Pick up both. He just back alley right now. One shot. Two go out. Make sure we get this next P2 after this, by the way.
Mine was on my floor.
DK, we're going. Slow play apps. DK not gonna work home actually. Top pack play. They have a trophy. They have a trophy. I'm getting the heady. Go in and circle close up. He's just waiting. Just wait there. Wait.
Go home, DoorDash. Ain't no one want to email from you.
He might jump that garage. I'm not sure. Top their plat and on time. There's 2 on time. 3 for 1. Money. I would There's 2 plat. I'm gonna hit as well. I'll get to you.
That was right there. No, it was on the floor right there. Well, it was right there. Crouch dodge.
Fantastic listening there from Vegas Legion. You heard Purge in the comms. If we get this next P2, we basically win. Leading from the front right now. That P2 is up and about in a few moments' chance. And what a comeback, though, from the Ravens. They're still fighting.
I mean, it's a comeback, but you traded away the P1 time to listen to those comms of Purge. He made his move to P2. That is his home. He's been there this entire time. They're just waiting for the hill to pop, and in 2 seconds, they're making that appearance. Carolina so far away in Purge. That is only his 9th kill, but he is just existing inside the hard point. Carolina basically not shooting back.
Essentially true. We'll find out how the next hard point goes. An important one indeed. Over 200 points we now go. Attach on the cutoff. Can't get both. Over to the hard point. Purge doing what he can from up top. It is perfect gameplay so far. Clayster unable to infiltrate the zone. DJ now. Brings down 1 before being traded out. Philly now trying to get things going. Can you get in there, Ravens? You've got to go, boys. You're running out of time.
Well, it's still Purge up top, though. Half of the kills he's gotten in this game have been from inside the time. There are 2 players now for the Ravens that are underneath them, but he's been on point, winning these gunfights from up top, and he remains on point. That's a 5 spree from inside the time.
Oh, come on.
The cruise missile as well. The objective liver right now in Purge. Well, he called the game correctly. It is all but over. Vegas Legion, they set themselves up. This is an embarrassment of a map 1.
It's an absolute Purge masterclass. He's on a 6 spree, 14 and 3. And I can only imagine a tremendous amount of hill time. Vegas Legion, an absolutely devastating performance to start the series off.
And it is an absolute shame that the stats are still broken in this game, because if we could see him, the objective kills Purge just had, I think virtually every single one of them was from inside the time. Both B2s, he played up top the entire time, and if you're not applying the pressure on the guy inside the hill, it is just going to be comfortable. 14 in 3. I mean, that might be one of the most unique stat lines we've had in Respawn in the entire CDL era. 3 deaths is clinically absurd. I mean, that's ridiculous. And again, for Ravens, that's an embarrassing map 1. That is not going to be easy to bounce back from.
That's not a nice start. That's a bad start. There's no getting around that one. As we look across the stats, very, very particular, unique setup we've seen here. But for Purge, doing everything right. Chance, I think it's one way of putting it. He's playing for the objective. He's playing for the team. He doesn't have to be taking gunfights. He's not doing anything fancy or flashy trash. He's just trying to get his boys the win.
Absolutely. I mean, don't make any mistakes. 14-3. He is just the super soaker of that game. That means his teammates are putting in incredible work, and it was right from the opening break. They won the opening break. I think Attach went on like a 4 or 5 spree just to start the game, winning the gunfights in P1 as they had that rotation towards that new hill. But that is one of the best stat lines you could possibly have as a collective team there from Vegas, but it's just the high right lyric. Again, more than half of his kills, I think almost every single one of them was from that top B2 area.
From within the hard point, finding kills, his score was fantastic. And also streaks. We didn't even see his crews come out. There was a need for it. Vegas Legion playing with their food there. The Carolina Royal Raiders, they were shot down from the sky, plucked, and I suppose roasted. Might broil them. There's all sorts of options you got there for Ravens. I've never had one myself personally, but I'm sure they tasted good in the first map. Map number 2's on its way, but the highlights are going to be all Vegas all day.
That truly is a map as well. That, like, you know, we've seen some of Carolina stats. We've seen the team. They collapse at times. They're like game 2 compared to their game 5s is absurd. So this is not a team that is exactly proven that they have those capable bounce backs. I know there are a lot of Lanimals on that stage, but a devastating map like that, not going to be ideal to go into that map number 2. Maybe some good news. They made the adjustments in the pick and ban, so it's a new S&D map we're working with. So you don't have to see the same one we saw in their series online. The last time they played, Vegas did beat them in a 6-1 fashion, and that is just a game. I mean, not even remotely close.
Not even close to it. Close it was the goal was the start after P1. And then, boy howdy, did Vegas Legion take off. No looking back whatsoever. Well, GG's, that's done. Skid Row Hardpoint, an absolute masterclass there from Vegas Legion. Ravens asking for a little bit more.
And I can see the time. Purge had 3 minutes and 40 seconds inside of the hardpoint. I mean, what's the quick math on that? That's 180 plus another 40. He had 220 seconds of the 250 for his team. I mean, that's ridiculous. If it wasn't for the fact that he was rotating towards P2, he literally couldn't got all 250 seconds while his team 3v4'd. Welcome to the main stage. This is still just a loser's bracket matchup.
I would take that and make that my sort of like Twitter banner if I were Purge. That is a great race.
That might be a record, honestly.
It is. It's a new record. It's KD as well at 4.67. My God, Purge. I mean, he's knocked Kleenex off the top spot there with a 4.17, which I would imagine was a pretty ridiculous one. Well, we're not the only people who are amazed, surprised, and maybe even aroused by Purge's performance there. We got a lot of tweets coming through as well as the Bird app, which is now known as X.com, is absolutely jumping this. Our boy Jay Stud, Mr. Fundamental. You are not wrong, Jay. Actually, Study would know. He plays a lot of ranked with Purge as well. That's a good shout there. And Chris wants him to be the mayor of Vegas. Chris, I'm not sure about that one. I don't know how many hills there are in the Vegas area, but he can take him, brother. But there we go. Purge, nothing but love going his way, and rightfully so, Charles.
I mean, look, he evaluates the right things in game, so I trust his physical posse as well. Get that man in office. I'm willing to take a shot, but that is at least just game number 1. I know if you're on the side of Carolina, you just pretend that it didn't happen. It no longer exists. You wash it out of your mind, and you move your time and attention towards the Karachi S&D. Oh. They haven't had a good record on this map all year long, but they found their first taste of success on Karachi Search just yesterday against Miami, where they got their first win. So the adjustments in the time that has been put in for Carolina, it's been shown off a little bit, but we get that true test now again.
Here we go. Map 2. Last time we saw this map, Clay went on an absolute tear. And of course, Purge, as if you didn't need to know, guys, he has taken the hill time record. He has topped Dashi with 179 seconds. Purge, outstanding. We may not see anyone break that.
I was about to say, I think that might be the all-time record, let alone just from this year. Like 220 seconds. That's just ridiculous. But here we go. S&D pace is going to be slowed down, but not for Purge. He's the playmaker on this map. He's already found the route, and he's all but assuredly going to get a freebie kill. Maybe not the first blood, depending on when the action breaks down, but there you go. Felony gone. That's bombed down as well in Carolina. Well, nobody's around for the trades. Glacier doesn't even shoot back, doesn't hit a bullet. Purge 2-0. Gwyn and TJ, well, they got a lot of work to do.
When did Major 2 become the Purge show? He's got himself control of the bomb down for now. His teammates do what they can to eliminate Gwyn from the equation. It's a 3v1. There's no ace on the cards for Purge, but we'll see what happens here, because again, Gwyn has to recover the bomb and has to try to make something of this situation. 35 to go. Oh,
he doesn't even have covert sneakers. Yeah, this is going to be impossible.
Go, Gwyn, go. Try and stay alive here. There's Purge, 3 on the round. Is he a one-trick pony? We'll find out after this.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about one-trick ponies, Purge has a handful of different routes he works, but we've seen him on Karachi on defense. He runs it down. He will run straight down mid, straight down any given lane, and he will go for these flanks immediately. We've seen him do it time and time again. In Carolina, they just let it happen in round number 1. He finds just an open avenue. Carolina, no teamwork existing there in that round. Gwyn, the only one able to find a kill. Purge, this has been more of his bread and butter game mode, so he can do it on the kills here.
The Ravens are certainly woken up on the wrong side of the nest today. Let's see if they can right the wrongs on the defensive round now. 2-2 split, very even down the map for them, 2A, 2B. It's a heavier stack towards B for Vegas, Legion, and Purge. Bomb down, smoke out. Brought down by Clayster. Great work there to start the round. Attached with the immediate bounce back.
I mean, you talk about Vegas playing with confidence, by the way. Didn't even bother throwing a trophy, just hard committed for the plan, and at least you get the trades. And in the meantime, Nero finds an extra pick, a 2 versus 3 now from Carolina.
Oh, no.
And Nero just shooting right now. Gwyn can't get it done.
Can't get it done. 7 HP there from Nero. Managed to walk away with his life felony, causing a bit of noise. The bomb will be planted, and now a 1v3 retake situation. Done. Vegas find their second round in a row.
That's the on board and I don't even care strat. You just throw a smoke, you walk up, you don't waste any time, you don't bait out tax and aids, you just go for it just to get the round over with. Vegas not wasting our time, and Purge might have sacrificed his life after he was 3-0, but now Dylan attach a perfect 3-0 start as well.
Back to defense for Vegas Legion so far with a taste of both, and they've loved it. 2 donuts there for the Ravens. Felony and TJ yet to really get things going. Geo as well not able to really roll, but when Purge and Attach are shooting like they are, Attach still on that 3 spree. We'll see how that plays out. But for now, Clay's got the bomb. Looks like he's going to be alone, but he's going to run into plenty of Legion players.
Well, nice little square up as well. Purge taking the exact same route. This time, Clayster catches them, so adjustments being made by the Ravens. Now, plenty of map control. The instant bounce back they were looking for. A dominant round as they take over mid. And Attach might be icy, but gun down there. Nothing to do. Ravens get back on the board. And again, if Purge doesn't even switch up the route, Carolina at least catch them in that moment. Much more efficient on that attack.
Yeah, the comms working out there as well. Everybody finding their respective kills, and if they don't, the trades were there on point. Carolina back in this. Still 2-1. Let's see if they can find that confidence and ride this further. TJ Haley, the man on your screen, an S&D wonder kid. Many accolades to his name, but the same can be said there of Attach. Both these boys been around the block a few times.
Yeah, TJ certainly a player that on the all-time S&D player list, he is certainly towards the top. Vegas, though, maybe looking to take him to task. They're just going to do the exact same strat that Carolina did. Run it down mid, get the trophies out. Purge there for the trade. Gwyn does get that first blood, but 3v3, bomb still in hand, and TJ right now in the barrel spot. Ridiculous gunfights to win on the player sitting inside of P1. Power position secured, though, by Vegas. Ooh. And Felony not going to be going on a flank anytime soon. You just saw Purge drop the bomb, so he's trying to get active and make a play. He's made it inside of green. The U of Carolina, they just spread the map.
He puts the bomb down in a place where it's easily recoverable by the rest of his teammates, as long as nothing goes too wrong in the next gunfight. Clay takes care of Purge. Now Geo still eyes on that bomb, still in control. Attached, likely coming through, trying to make a play happen. Here we go. Bomb in hand, down a man. What have Vegas got?
Not a whole lot. Attaching the 1 versus 3. You had Felony getting active at the right time just to at least make the noise. And TJ doing his job over by Bridge. Those are nice shots, shooting just a pixel, but 22 seconds left. Nothing really Attach can do. You're just searching for an errant kill if he can connect. Maybe testing the wall bang spots. He's learning as he goes.
More than anything, it's Attach just absolutely moving. And what a worthy attempt, man. What an effort in the damage department, more than anything for Attach to stay alive there. But Carolina not letting that situation get away from them. Playing it not as tight as I think they would have liked to, but they didn't let Attach go too far. They had control of him. They win the round.
It's just a good setup after those first blood exchanges go through. That's now 2 rounds in a row where Clayster just catches Purge, trying to get to like that level activity. So I know the first round Purge was able to just run it down, but Carolina team that has certainly done their homework playing off of that level of aggression. That doesn't mean Purge is going to stop and get active again on defense.
Carolina 2-2 split. Maybe a 2-1-1. They're going to be playing for picks.
Trevor's working. Attach versus Clayster here in this long-range gunfight, but Gwyn might be able to get in there and soften up Attach before the fight has to kick off. Very, very tight setup now from Vegas Legion. Eyes on both the bomb sites. 2-2, so again, anyone who gets into a fight is going to be able to someone to trade it right away, but we'll see what happens now. Nero's gone over towards A alone.
And the only noise that's been made on the map is over by the B side. Fountain and Clayster getting a couple tags coming in. They're just going to make the move and go for it. No smokes, no trophies. Just going to go and get this down. Smoke coming out after the fact, and that's to get him out. So Carolina end up playing this perfectly. Bomb down for the 4v4. Gwyn not getting active yet, and he times it perfectly. Catches Nero for the first blood.
Gwyn was the fail-safe. Not enough to get any more out of it. Gio gets onto the board. 30 seconds to go, and that bomb goes boom. Carolina Royal Ravens take the lead. For now, it's towards the bomb site. Clayster, brought down by Purge this time. TJ, position known. Has to make something happen here. Fellow from the AC side of the map. The pinch is on. Can Vegas Legion use the life count they've got to take the advantage? Tej in and out. Has to win another battle. 10 seconds to go. They're going to double back for the bomb. Oh, TJ might have done it. He's done it. The S&D superstar strikes with a fantastic 1v3 situation.
Yeah, I'm feeling like Tej too, maybe a little bit nervous towards the end, but he gets it done. His teammates didn't give him too much to work with, but Icy in the end, in the hiding spot inside a coop, reigns supreme. I think Purge was expecting him to be playing in mid just so he can scooch out and go for those clean shots where he was pre-firing before, but Tej playing it smart, so much so that he now has a cruise. 3 rounds in a row from Carolina. Trying to keep that gas pedal floored.
He's one of 2 Icemen we have in the league, of course, the other one being accuracy, but for now he's holding the title and living up to the name. Great round out of TJ there. Gives the Ravens the lead now in the search. What will they do with it? Vegas on the attack over towards B.
This is the only player that could spot out anything. The stun maybe connects with some intel, but if it doesn't hit, he's just thinking they're back over by bridge. But if you're out by bridge, you imagine a freebie kill on your own teammate, no longer feeling like Tej.
He curved that baddie too, looking great. Clayster just getting in the way. Well, Tej gets the first blood either way, so he rights the wrong as best he can, but the bomb has gone down over by B. Here comes the retake from the Ravens. Similar story for Vegas now on the defense.
Smokes out, blocked line of sight on Purge, but he's trusting his teammate Gio just to watch the bomb. Bomb's completely free. No one's crossed over towards bridge, so Purge can play a little bit safer, or you can bait it out of your own teammates. Attach, last alive, 15 seconds off the clock, and someone is on the bomb. Did he just get the timing? Timing, catch these Titans!
Gets them both! Oh no! Attach has just done it now! That's the round! Oh, Vegas answer back with another absolute blinding 1v3.
Nah, they are trolling. This is horrific work, a damn near war crime out of Ravens. None of what happens in that round makes sense. You kill your own teammate with a cruise missile, then you get all the kills after the fact because Vegas trolled back, pushing through the smokes, and then he say, nah, let's not post up and watch over our teammate. They're running in circles and costing each other.
Dude, was that the hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, welcome to Jackass moment of the tournament? I think it might have been.
Just about, man.
I think it might have been. Wow, there you go. Well, the cruise is gone. We're not going to worry about that for a long time. Tej manages to nail a peach onto Perch. Here we go.
I do not trust them at all, even with the man advantage, though. I am nervous still for Carolina, but there you go. Felony ribs Gio off the heady by bridge. You get the bomb down. It's a 4v2. This is impossible to lose.
You say it. You say it. Anything's possible. Attaches on 2 HP. Can he get away? Yes, he can. Covering fire there from Nero. 35 seconds. It's a 4v2. Clay holds it down. Nero's all alone now in a 1v4. There's no hope, right?
Look, maybe Carolina are just cursed in some capacity, so they're getting all the bad juju out of their system in that one round. So that one, much more clean. The shots on point. You get the first blood. Felony's got the coverage from top third. That is a hyper-efficient round. Ravens with a decent amount of success over towards this B site. You just got to troll a bit. Get it out of your system.
Have some fun, man. Have some fun.
That's not a fun moment. That's not what that is. That's not fun at all.
Hold my monster. Watch this cruise missile. Wow, good times though, good times. Teej looking towards 10 kills. His first buzzer been on point as well. Gwyn, the last kill of that previous round. His first to 6 here in Search and Destroy, so the Ravens etching closer to the victory, but Vegas do not count them out. It has been blow for blow, back and forth so far.
And you have the bomb at least leaning towards the safe side. It's not going to be aggressive because it's 2-2 split right now, but long term, you expect this might be where the action is taking place. It's double stack though for Gwyn and TJ, so Carolina have made the perfect counter on the defensive end.
Gwyn somehow managed to hop away and get one. The second as Gwyn lives to fight another day. Purge, you're in trouble now. Gwyn's looking for 3. He doesn't need it. The teamwork is flowing right now as Gwyn and TJ on that side of the map. The 10th kill found. Geo all alone.
That stat completely on point. If there wasn't 3 there, maybe things could have been different. But Carolina, again, the perfect strat in the moment. And Clayster, the PF flyers on.
Whoa.
Making moves, but doesn't hit a bullet.
Nope.
40 seconds to work with. Geo, this is not a fun situation. He has no intel on where these 2 players are going to be, but maybe a little bit of time if he can get active to try to create just a little bit of magic, because you see number 4, number 3, they're completely split.
Yeah. Gwyn, oh no way. I thought Gio was going to do it. I might have heard the creak of that door. It's possible. The bomb recovery is an option here. 13 seconds. Gwyn can see it, though.
He didn't even pick it up, though. He didn't give himself a chance in this round at all.
There you go. A worthy gunfire attempt there from Gio, but the Ravens find another. Wonderful teamwork from them there. Map point.
Yeah, credit to Gwyn as well, getting that initial 2-piece, and then TJ and Clayster were both nearby, or Felony rather, sorry, not Clayster, to make sure they stack the right site. So that is a nice blind counter. The intel coming through there from Carolina, and another strong round as well. I'm telling you, man, you get the trolls out of your system, you're feeling great after this point.
Oh, don't jinx it, brother.
There is no 5-3 curse.
There is no 5-3 curse. Attacking round for the Ravens, looking to close out the search and destroy. Can they get it done? They've left the bomb.
Don't need it.
Don't need it. It's Renetti's and MCW's. It's rival 9s and frag grenades. Clay's double back for it. Ah, what a coward. Gio with the suppression there. Teej is not going to be able to get into the fight. Felony, though, from top, he might be able to get on that player and at least give Teej the space to work forward. He has that smoke as well to work with.
Purge again. He's getting active. Yeah, it gets caught again, though. This time it's Felony responsible for it. So, again, we have Purge. We know what he likes to do on the map. Carolina played around it perfectly. And now because the kill came through over by the B site, A is completely open. It's going to be a free bomb plant. Clayster, not quite planning it for the default spot, but you can still check it from a few angles. You get pushed out P2. You got someone watching the junk flank as well. 4v3. Carolina looking to tie this series up.
We're asking for something special here, Vegas. Clay, eyes on attach, keeping him pinned down. The rest of the boys making their way through. That's tough work. Gio and Nero have got to go huge just to stay alive in the map. Gio's up next. The Teej, immaculate beams. There it is. The SMG duo of the Ravens close out the map. We're all back to square one. It is 1-1 here in this elimination matchup.
They got the bad vibes out of their system. It's fine. We're good. The Cruise team kill. Who cares? Ended up being somewhat of a dominant performance as well. Win finishing with 9 kills. TJ ended up with double digits as well. So that SMG duo putting in some serious work. I know Clayster and Felony effectively taking turns, catching Purge, trying to be aggressive. So the teamwork and coordination outside of that one pesky little round, absolutely there. And those adjustments in the pick and bands, I'd say, from Carolina, finally showing off the good stuff.
Yeah, pesky round indeed. We've got that one out of the way. A fun 10-minute Karachi. I must admit, that one flew by. Stat screen there for you folks, those of you who do love the counting. But a great one there. So Purge unable to keep up his historic gameplay from the Skid Row hard point into the search and destroy. A great first round. After that, fizzled out a bit. The Ravens will bounce back. They will tie up the series. We stay on Karachi for control chance, and the first 2 maps have been spicy and exciting in their own right. I mean, what has this one got in store for us?
Well, last time we saw these guys on this map, it was a 3-1 victory for Vegas Legion. In the first respawn, the guns were hot as well, but Carolina, they've had a little bit more time to sort of settle into the series, and obviously, if you lost to Vegas on this map before, you know they're making some adjustments.
Adjustments will be made. We're going to make a quick adjustment as we take a commercial break. On the other side of it, though, we're playing Karachi Control here in this elimination matchup. One of these teams is going home, folks. The other will march onwards to continue playing later on today here in Major 2. So Las Vegas Legion is the Carolina Royal Ravens. This is the CDL.
And then I'm just standing on there and go in every time, right? Yeah.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah. I forgot about the NCAA tournament. NCAA tournament. Chance if I could go half on snack here, but hold it. I'm not trying to slow. Don't mind open to the camera. I know. But
I mean, we're dealing with just God mode attach right now. Attach right over the top of the car.
Arrow Scotson down. Finds a third of the map, make it 4. Let this young man get hot. It's gonna be hard to stop him. Finds an ace on the round through the middle of the map.
Purge gets the double kill as well.
Gio pops off.
Okay, Gio, I see you, baby.
Oh yeah, that's right. What?
Nero is all across the map. 7 in a row for him. Vegas Legion clutch up 3-0.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Straight into our Scuff play of the game. We're giving it to TJ the Iceman with his brilliant 1v3.
And it is just quality work again. At this point, there's so little time on the clock after the plant that even though Felony dies, TJ knows, check the bomb and, well, just pick a hiding spot and purge. He just guesses wrong. TJ, a little bit too sneaky, and after that, just makes it free. That's also the play that earned him the cruise missile, which I think long-term, maybe TJ, don't call him in. It's all good.
It's all good. You got this, baby. Don't necessarily need him. The idea of the cruise more dangerous than your cruise is for the other team anyway.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Maybe get the intel, but just spin that bad boy off the map. Keep him away from Clayster. But again, he's a vet player. I don't know what happened in the comms in that moment, but him and Clayster just absolutely having a little bit too much fun on the main stage. But they got the messy business out of the way. Now they're locked in focus for this Karachi Control.
Indeed. Karachi Control, map number 3 here in our elimination matchup. We'll see who walks away with the lead here in this series. A tough one as well. I mean, both teams' chance. I don't know which way I'm dressing. Well, I hate to say it, but for the Monster Energy pregame for Carolina Royal Ravens, 99 problems and control map pool is one. Ay.
I mean, of the 99 problems, it's at least like maybe 30 or 35 of them. I know Clayster has had an especially bad run of control for the past few years, like Vegas Legion last year when he was on the squad. Same thing, one of the historically worst control teams we have had, and, well, they haven't not exactly made the adjustments. On the flip side, on the defensive end for Vegas, 19-2 on defense is insane. I know a lot of those do come on invasion, but Karachi, they've been looking strong as well.
Oh, here we go. 2 zones, 30 lives each side. We take turns attacking and defending. Placed it into the A zone, stops the game clock. His teammates are getting stopped all over the map, though.
And this is the only help he's getting right now, the support around the actual time. And Mark Family was able to give you 2, but he got naded off the opening break. Makes your job that much more difficult. TJ tried to make a play up towards B, but he is getting caught. Fellow right now, the shining light for the team, staying active, keeping that pressure on as the A capture continues.
There's 2 players now in the zone. It's Gwyn and Clayster getting the job done a lot faster. Felony's 4. Spree now continues, looking for 5. Oh, he gets it! There was a very unfortunate moment there of a team fire, but either way, he finds the kill, buys the time, gets some info, and that is A captured.
That is beautiful work, and again, you can see their idea too, just flooding the point. Clayster's not playing foul positions, looking for kills. Just get on the time and keep that pressure rolling. Now he's going to be top red. Decent damage done, but no kills coming through. Trying to wait for his teammates, and the teamwork there, perfect. Clay was about to get traded. TJ's got his back, and this is 3 players grouped together. But him and TJ, man, stay away from each other. I don't know.
Literal blue on blue there, boys. Chill. Nero and Purge. Great defensive work. TJ managed to cut his way through the defense. In he now goes to B. That's the slow cap. A single man for now, but you have the numbers to work out. Reinforcements from the Ravens through the middle of the map.
Oh, and TJ just spotted them all. 2 players in long alley, 1 top red. Gwyn's hunting for a few of them, and TJ right now has to just be the motor mouth in the comms. It's a 3 down. Everybody off the intel from T just picking up their kills, and now you get to stack the zone and watch it fly.
2-man capture. 1 player for the Vegas Legion on the flank. It's going to be Nero. Can he cause the damage? Here comes the 3rd man on the stack, potentially Fellow locking it down. Keeping these players at bay. That's the round.
There you go. Nero not even close enough to fight the point at the end, and that is at a lightning pace that they just said. You saw the idea was all about the objective there from Carolina right from the opening break. Barely any power positions being played. It is get on the objective and go from there. And for Vegas Legion, the 19-2 record they had up on the defensive end in control. Well, say goodbye to that. This Felony popping off in that round, 8 kills. Him and TJ putting in some serious work.
Halfway towards the cruise missile. See if Felony can keep the blistering pace he set in that opening round. This time ago, Vegas Legion, they'll be attacking. Carolina Royal Ravens now looking to hold that defense. Let's see how we do.
Oh, Gwyn is just flying, by the way, on this flank. So trying to get a coordination on when you want to jump over on this A zone. Felony getting slightly active, and as the kills start coming through, that's when he make the moves. Felony, well, didn't open his eyes, but at least he's bought the opening for his teammate. TJ goes on the flank. Gwyn wins his one as well, and maybe he could have lived inside their spawn, but where TJ falls, Gwyn is here to pick him up.
Gwyn is looking at a few more potentially. They're not going to take the bait on the stairs. 3 players below him. Gwyn could eat well in a moment. I think they're aware of where he is. Oh, beautiful work out of Legion. They clean house.
And that's Gio hitting some really nice hop-ups as well to make sure that you can hit him on the flank. But either way, that is a good chunk of time that Vegas just had to invest just to clear out your own spawn. So they stop the clock, get back on this A zone. But right now, you have opportunities for a few different players on Vegas, or Carolina rather, to go on these flanks.
To be able to get Purge out of the point at the very least. Nice work. Gio from up top. Again, they've kept that A zone safe. 1 segment remaining and only 45 seconds on the clock. Carolina Royal Ravens holding it down here in Karachi so far, but the round is far from over. Lovely work there from Gwyn, keeping it hold.
And this is perfect too. Clayster's got the cutoff as well, so every single player off spawn. Clay is going to be dishing out these comms to his teammates, or just getting the kills himself. The longer he's alive, the worse it is for Vegas. And on a 5 spree as well, it would have been nice to get number 6, but he just feeds the comms to his teammates. TJ on the flank. He might fall, but you get these kills. And right now, Vegas, they just do not have time.
Tyler
State
Fellow
plays
picking up
tonight.
big kills left, right, and center. Pressure on play. Nero with a seemingly infinite amount of ammo in the magazine of that rival 9. T's cutting through mid. That should be the round, unless they can get an A. Purge sends it with 2 seconds to go. Wins a big one, but not enough to stay alive. Attach at the back door. So close, yet so far. The Ravens 2-0.
And that is a gorgeous round on the defensive end. They win that opening break, and just the coordination that they had. While TJ and Glenn are working those flanks, Felony times it perfectly to start getting active through mid. They get that 3-man down, and again, they just wasted so much of Vegas's time that you're not able to take the time and coordinate and get on the zone together. Carolina keeping things mixy. Felony 13 kills in 2 rounds, not too shabby, but every poppy picking it up there from Ravens. If I'm Carolina, I'm thinking about the objective again. Just bully your way through and straight to that A zone they go.
Yeah, they wasted no time, no lives. Barely a bullet trying to take the zones in the previous attempt. Here we go, back onto A. No trophies, 2 players. Gwyn, nice coverage. Gio unable to find an angle. He's going to have to put himself in harm's way to even get into the fight. Good work out of the Ravens again. Second segment gone.
I think he's waiting for his teammates to get active, but Nero does get traded. Finally, his teammates top third. Well, they sniff him out, read the spot to get the power positions as well, but the close junk spawns come through, so Carolina, small window of opportunity to attempt to go towards B. Nero going to slow you down, and Attach going to be doing the same. The Glazers made it to the back alley, so the clock is being stopped. The objective slowly going to trickle.
Plays on B. Oh, nice shots at Gio. Not enough to stop it. Ah, Teej, the assassin. Seemingly unstoppable. He's won another one in top red. Absolute demonic play as the 3 members of the Ravens are on B, and that zone is gone.
Yeah, Gio looking a little bit uncomfortable with the movement up top, so he's going to have to readjust because you already have 2 ticks of progress on A. Carolina looking for a flawless Karachi performance. Control has been a big problem for them, but right now it's looking like their best help. They haven't checked every corner, though. Gio in such an interesting spot. I can't believe they haven't noticed that. Finally, there you go.
Nero behind them as well, so a couple of P's and Q's, dotting the I's and crossing T's for the Ravens there on the approach, but not a problem. Gwyn is going to turn and hold these players at bay. The Renetti, oh, reload, try again. Felony there for the trades once again. 17-7, and the map is done. They may be blue, but the Carolina Royal Ravens are still red hot, especially there on Karachi.
And I'm with Placer on that one. That was a map that felt like, what even was that? You had a Vegas in map 1 where the respawn was just perfect, but he got taken to task. Clay only had to get 10 kills to get that victory. That was a cakewalk of a Karachi. And maybe like the fewest number of kills it's taken for a win in Control. The records that are being set in this series, I mean, they're baffling.
It's a historic series, ladies and gentlemen. One way or another. But the Ravens take the lead after that decisive Karachi Control game. Vegas looked absolutely lost, man. They were stunned, nothing to be had.
I mean, it's just like the little thing, like the Karachi special, right? We're watching Gio and Attach get the 2 kills off the guy off the A zone just to give him the close spawn towards Junk, and Nero's just by himself now dealing with the entire team, and Vegas so slow on that transition, not able to find any of the kills. I mean, they effectively just toss those rounds away, so Carolina Royal Ravens didn't have to sweat too much for it. They get to conserve that energy for the map 4, but advantage in this series. And when they're on map point, again, they came into this event as the 12th seed overall in the CDL. They get this win, they jump up to 8.
A huge lead there. It was a 5-minute and 43-second long game with Karachi Control. Tell you what, that's some real convenient SR grab. We're searching again after that one. You know it. The hands are hot. You want to keep that streak going. We're on fire, boys. That's what I've been telling the crew. There's some magnificent play here. Fellow with a great opener. That first round chance was so strong.
I mean, that was like the only sort of like strong individual play that we had the entire map, though. Like Felony just going on like a 5 spree to open things up. But after that, it was just Carolina existing on the objective. Anytime they stepped on a zone just about, they were able to get it flawlessly. Like the B zone, uncontested, both of their offensive rounds didn't have to break a sweat. Even when the Ravens were on defense, the adjustments were made and had another flawless round, not giving up a single tick. And I do know when we saw the opening breaks, it seemed like the nades were consistently on point from Carolina as well. So, again, I think that repeat map, the homework, A+.
I'd love to know what was said on that stage. We can all guess and we can all do our own best to improvise. I'm sure Reddit's already on it, but now it's dig deep time for Vegas Legion. Two very tough Karachis, 6-3, 3-0. One more map and they leave the tournament. This Rio hardpoint has got to be something special for our boys from Vegas. After that, the invasion, search and destroy if they really want to stay alive in the series. But this is going to get very interesting if that Rio gets a little bit too hot for them to handle. Ravens looking fantastic.
And look, it's not like I have my degree in armchair psychology, but even looking at the player cams and the way the guys were playing on the map, the Vegas boys just did not look comfortable on that Karachi. We get to find out if that's the case, if the LAN or main stage jitters are getting to them, because we've seen them on Rio. They've had strings together where they have had nearly flawless performances. The way they started against Toronto Ultra, they built themselves a 100-point lead, and it took the best hardpoint team in the game to be able to make that comeback. But Legion have looked strong on Rio. That's the map they give for the map 4, so a comfort pick for them, an opportunity to get back in the series.
Oh, here we go. Tough one. For the Vegas Legion fans, we've heard you all weekend. We appreciate your noise, we appreciate your energy, but you're going to need one last dig here for your team who are in trouble. The Carolina Royal Ravens looking fantastic so far. And this is Stage 2's hard point. These are the break comparisons, Charles. Can you break this one down for us, brother?
Well, both of these guys have just been fantastic. Part of this certainly does come towards map played as well, but the fact that we're going towards a Rio where the breaks do come a little bit easier. Only a few true money hills we have on this map. That means you can afford maybe to play off the back foot a little bit and put the emphasis to the proper hills, especially P2 and P3, where you really want to lock down those back spawns. So I know right now for the side of Vegas Legion, they're going to be spawning on the deep side of the map. That means their opportunity for a strong opening break, try to string some hills together, but on Rio, almost a similar story for Carolina where they had limited success early on, but coming to the event, they look strong. I know Gwyn against Miami Heretics, he came out on this map, he was shooting.
That boy was shooting. We'll see if we can get the Thursday Legion honors here. They look good against Toronto Ultra. How will they look against the Carolina Royal Ravens? Into the hard point, we fly. Is Carolina looking good so far? They spawn on the preferable side, not necessarily the best side. There's the contest. And soon to be the time. Gwyn's gone around the world, Can't get a second.
Maybe they punked for that second kill, but his teammates there pick him up nice and quick. Purge, though, with a nice little win, but still Ravens fighting around the time. TJ's let a player through, but that player didn't like to go towards time, so he just gets caught. So Vegas right now, again, maybe looking a little bit uncomfortable. Carolina applying the pressure, and TJ, pick up the kills, pick up the rotation, whatever you want. He might fall. This has been a wonderful P1 so far for Carolina.
Okay, great. Play unable to get the last ability, and Gwyn there to help out. He gets by with a little help from his friends. Purge, the only man left up there from Vegas to try to contest, or at least keep these players off the time. And it's done. Over towards P2 we now go. Bottom right-hand side of the minimap.
You've covered so much of the map space as well for Vegas. You got Nero playing a deep pocket of the map, and you also have Attach pushed out incredibly far. So Carolina, not going to be an easy thing to break down, and they're not successful. Felony wins the gunfight in the back, though. I was going to say maybe that could open the spawn for his teammates. It does not. Purge gets the trade. And Carolina spawning is so far away from this time.
Far away. Easy opportunity right now for Vegas Legion to take back the lead and at least get themselves back into this game. Nero holding down the hill for his teammates. TJ on the close approach. Can he get any closer? Fellow kept at bay. The strong, legendary AR of Attach.
And now you got number 5 as well, pushing out far enough that Carolina are spawning out on the opposite side. So an opportunity for Vegas to run the score up, and Carolina need to be harder, better, faster, and stronger on this new hill if they want to get back in the game. Maybe it's going to be close to tied up, but Vegas set themselves up pretty well, but they actually never got active and tried to push through for the spawn. So a squandered opportunity. And again, maybe these nerves on the main stage getting to him as Carolina win that rotation.
They do indeed. There was a bit of discovery there over towards the hard point. Nero, he's just guessing all over the place. Looking at teammates, there's a lot of noise up there. Sensory overload towards the new point. Back in the hands of the Ravens. Breaks on breaks here. Geo now lining up for the hit. Trophy working overtime. Tej, he's been pushed back. Can you get into the hill now? Purge leading the charge. He and Geo taking the escalators the slow way, and Felony punishes them.
I mean, just like Tron, he's trying to have himself a legacy series right now. He has been on point, and now Placer just gets to be the super soaker in the time. The sun's though gonna drop him. Nero soars through and is able to pick up 2, but the back spawns pay off. Gwyn strikes right back, just like the Empire, and well, that hill time. The final bit of scrap. Carolina get to run the score up.
Well, they're going to run the score up one more time because they had it to begin with. Lightning fast hit from Nero there. Gets himself a sweet pair. And now the final moments this hard point come to a close over to the garage. Or the garage, my British comrades. New hard point. Vegas in control.
Yeah, Carolina finally dropped the rotation. And now you're not trying to drop the beat on this new hill. Vegas to get the back spawns on their lock and key. A couple kills flowing their way. And it is now just a funnel system. Everybody from Carolina trying to flood in through the back. But right now, Vegas, it has been a very comfortable hold for him so far. DJ finally able to strike, but right now Vegas just comfortable. Gio, though, eventually feels the pressure in the overwhelming flock of the Ravens. They break the hill down.
Another break for the Ravens. Add that to the stat sheet. Purge off spawn. 25 to go. Doesn't want to give up too much of this, but they're going to chalk it. Top side of the map. From south to north we now go. The bridge. And it's going to be a tough one. Vegas find the kills. Looking at the rotation now.
Those are big entries as well. That is so much scrap time that they just had to trade away. You need to find the moment to really set yourselves apart. And I know Gio, the man that was looking uncomfortable on the Karachi, only 2 kills so far. This has been a map where Gio has been on point now. He cannot get anything going.
Can't get it going. Not looking so aerodynamic here. Brand new hard point. There's 60 seconds of time to be grabbed. Oh my goodness, Gwyn has just slid on in. He finds 2. TJ backs him up. Attach is now under pressure. Tej keeping them at bay, keeping them on their toes. There's so much work to be done here for Vegas, and they are being drowned out by Carolina.
I mean, that was just too easy. The French duo broke up, and that hill just got broken down. Vegas not able to hold on, but at least you strike back just a little bit. Try to get Purge in the time. That is going to be his home, but you still have a lot of pressure on the map for Ravens. Gwyn working through up top. Got the reinforcements and help of Felony and Purge. Again, just the angle. Placers got it. The kills there for the Ravens. It is breaks on breaks, but once again, that is such good scrap time from Carolina. They're going to maintain that 50 to 60 point lead.
Well, the scrap time working out. Back over to our brand new set of hard points we go. Let's start this again. Carolina Royal Ravens. Quick listen in.
Nothing weak soda. I'm about to chow in a second. Attach one shot soda. Nothing at our side. Nothing at our side. Bridge one shot. Soda near. And the other guy's bridge. This guy's just gonna play spawners. He's soda. Yep, he's playing spawners. Soda. And Ski's taking you. Attach went you. Attach went you. Okay. We spawned here. Soda right now. I'm coming. There's a good time. Can we hit it together? One soda. You pushed outside door. Weak Purge, sharp pillar. Nice, good job. Deep right. One shot, attach. One soda. Top bridge, one shot, 2 on. I'm going. One shot. Here. Nice. Go around your enemy. Nero's in new on me. Nero's stunned on new. He's like on 4. Nero's stunned on new. Purge on new, I'm dead. I'm dead by nade. There's 2 on new, guys. It's Purge and Nero, both cop car, okay? I stunned him on cop car. I stunned him old hill. Geo dead old. Nice. Another one on me right. I hear you. I'm trying to help you right now, bro. I'm coming. One shot. I have him. He's down. He's dead. Nice. Missing one. He's front. I needed it. I'm shot backside, Isaiah. There's 2 front. 2 front. Another one front ramp. You're good. I'm 1 shot on hill. I hear blue now. Trying to stun your front. He's side. Blue. And 2 front guys. 2 front.
Carolina putting in the overtime, and I love the comms from Fellow. He's been criticized for the lack of slang, but right now he's bringing the slang, and he's calling out every player exactly where they are, making it easy for his teammates. But the final square up for this little bit of scrap time. Vegas looking at pounds. Gwyn's trying to keep these guys at bay, but the overwhelming force of Nero is there. And bad news from Carolina, they're still stuck spawning in the back.
Young Emperor fighting his way, desperately trying to stay alive in this tournament. TJ finally brings him to his knees. Usurped on the way towards the new hard point. Open for now. Vegas Legion with position. It's going to be Purge who has to get himself into that hill, as he did so well on Skid Row.
Oh, it's a good spot there from Gwyn, but Gio actually still gets the game, and he gives you 2. Gio in the second half has been a monster compared to the first half, so he's finally finding his groove. You get the back spawns for Vegas, and this is the money hill to get you back in the game. Vegas, they have found their form.
Vegas are fighting. Vegas are fighting. Attach, keeping these players out of the bridge. No one's getting close to the point for now. It's going to be 1 solid hit from the Ravens, trying to break. 30 to go. through boxes. Gio, another 2.
Look, man, he had maybe 4 kills on the first set of rotations. In the second half, he has really found himself. The comfortability is there, and this man now cannot be killed.
He is moving. 5 spree. Done. Felony ends it. Over towards the new hard point, and unfortunate timing as Attach has managed to let Felony through. Clayson out there to reinforce. The pinch is on. The Ravens are in.
You get the pinch spawn, though. You got Gio on one side of the map. His teammates are going to be spawning on the other, so Gio wants to stay alive while his teammates get active, but TJ goes and hunts him down. Big moment for Carolina. He is stabilized, and now it is all guns forward. Light work for the boys in blue.
The boys in blue on board now with Clayster. On top of that little bicycle is a magnificent power position here on this hard point. Can James Eubanks keep the members of Vegas Legion at bay? Over 200 points, now we go. Up high, it's Gio. Again, a second from Nero, they're in.
That was a serious amount of coordination for the stuns and nades there just to overwhelm the trophies. The break is important time to get it, but the fight for scrap is still gonna go. Purge at least gives you 1, but these two teams desperate for it by the looks of it. Vegas, well, they've secured it. You've done it. You fought that rotation towards new. In 12 seconds before the hill pops, Vegas, they got time to form.
This is tournament life on the line right now for Vegas Legion, and that is a lead change. We are not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Going to another hard point. Once again, the bridge. Ravens in position first. Purge trying to fight forward. His teammates are helping him get this far. TJ's on the flank. A devastating moment right now. Clayster's in the hill.
He's got so many directions to look, though, and eventually Gio's able to find him. TJ, though, is there for the quick trades, and Carolina still hold on.
Legion soar, fly to the point. He has to try to break the trophies. Purge manages to find the angle. Purge is in. Purge alive. Brought down. Fellow with the trades. Ravens hard point.
Hit fire on point, but he can't get it done. It is another set of trades coming through. The oscillation battle underneath this bridge, and for the first time all game, Vegas have finally taken the lead.
Back in. Gwyn through mid. Purge wins it. The clock still ticking in favor of Vegas. Felony trying to find the opening, but he might just be looking for a new hill.
And look, Carolina are going to be here first, but it is going to be about a 4-second game for Vegas to win it. It is 1 break to force the map 5. Carolina stagnant, waiting for these kills to come.
Oh, Purge finds it. We're going to find out what you're made of now, Vegas. You've come so far in the tournament. Nero cuts him down. Over to Tej. Last man. He's got to stay alive. God, get it. Fellow, no. Game 5. We're going the distance. What a rumble in Rio that was.
And absolutely tippable out of Gio. I'd be hyping that man up too, because he was not getting active in the first half of that game. He was struggling. 2 and 8 going into the bridge hill. Couldn't buy himself a gunfight, but that man finished even. The second half, he was on point. And obviously, that's credit for the comeback. His teammates there the entire time. Good slang across the board. Nero especially lighting up the kill feed. But when we take a look at that game flow graphic, that is going to be Carolina Ravens with the lead virtually for 95% of that game. Vegas, lion-hearted. They fought back and got in the mix. That is one hell of a real hard point.
What resolve for the boys there. Legion have fought 1 extra life here. Quick look at the stats there. You can see the time across the board. That's all I'm looking at now. I can't help but try to keep count after the historic matchup earlier today. But for now, unbelievable showings. We're going to a final map, Invasion, Search and Destroy, to decide who marches on in the tournament. And look at that game flow. What a brilliant back and forth showing towards the end.
It just took him so long to find that form. Just the slaying prowess that Carolina had, and it really was eventuality. It's not like crazy mistakes were being made by Carolina. It just turned into a situation where just certain players, they could not trade. Gio picking up 2 pieces left and right. Nero was at one point a 1-man wrecking crew lighting up the kill feed. So the trade's not there in the hard point, saving Vegas in this series just to go to that map 5. But Invasion is going to be a spicy one indeed. It is slow pace. It is all about those mid-round adjustments. Who can clutch in this game 5?
Well, it's a packed house here at Major 2, ready to roll into our first game 5 of the day. It's only the first series of a very long and exciting day of COD. Come back after the break. We play Invasion, Search and Destroy. We find out who advances the tournament and who goes home here at the CDL.
up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator. Now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game.
All bets are off. It's Game 5 time here in Major 2. Vegas Legion taking on the Carolina Royal Ravens, and it is absolute nail biter so far.
And we got to figure out who the apex predator on the main stage really is. The stakes in this game, well, not the highest just yet, except for the fact that if you lose, you go home. Winner advances to top 6. These teams looking to make a deep run in the tournament. Carolina, they entered into this tournament as the 12th seed. A victory here, they jump into the top 8. That is the threshold cutoff for champs long term. They desperately want this win. You double your prize money as well with a victory, and you get to continue to play Call of Duty. Game 5, though, for Carolina. I mentioned it before. It's a pain point. A team KD of 0.64 in the game 5s. This has been a squad that breaks down in Vegas Legion with a touch more ice, but the round win percentage, the opening duels for Carolina, it is not comparable. They have never had it. Well, they need it now.
We'll find out what our teams are made of. One final map in the series. We're going to overtime.
Yeah,
It is Invasion, Search and Destroy.
Right now, they're only alternating.
Carolina had the advantage in the opening Karachi search.
The Xbox Charger,
It was a 6-3 finish, and as you can see from the records, I mean, either way, both teams have had their fair share of reps on it. But we'll find out what our boys are made of today.
And I could could only imagine how many different Game 5s players like Clayster and Attach have had in their careers. TJ too. Countless hundreds at this point, even on the main stage. Well, looking for that extra feather in their cap. Carolina on the attack first, and their S&D weirdness continues. They didn't initially get that bomb. Felony goes to collect. They see the setup. Purge. He doesn't have much support. He's aggressive in the middle of the map. It's only Geo that can watch over him. And Carolina not wasting too much time. They are clearing space. They are leaning towards A.
No monsters under these beds so far.
Okay.
It's a very fastidious approach. Check every corner.
It's a USB-C
no one's
port.
in any places to surprise
They'll
us.
charge them
Purge
fine.
is that
It's
man
just
right now. Will
they've
felony
been
check
getting
it.
the
usual
slow
spots are there.
charging ones.
But right now,
Because they're not using the
it's Purge.
correct block.
First blood.
Day one credit bomb down. Purge gives you 2. Things off right. The rookie on the main stage. Devastation has been laid out. And Clayster now in a 1v4.
Every time,
the Purge J masterclass in a Game 5. What a way to kick things off.
What a way to start it. And can he close it with an ace as well? He's had eyes on Clayster. Is he going for it?
Jen,
no, it was ruined, but wow, Purge, what a 3.
This is a rookie on the main stage for the first time in a Game 5 like this. If there was any nerves he had, they have just been washed away. Looking at it again, freebie first kill, Carolina not checking the credits, and then they just cannot trade this man, Purge, gunning them all down.
Absolutely outstanding start.
Well, just whenever you,
Those tricks won't work twice in a row, especially against players like the caliber of the Royal Ravens. A lot of veterans over there. That man on your screen, 3 World Championships to his name. He's got to get one more, right? Let's find out, though. Got to get through this series first. Back up to Purge. 3 spree from him.
Clayster's by himself, too. Good news for Clay, though. That kill he got in that first round gives him enough of a buffer to get that trophy. So he can afford to be a touch more aggressive while defending B. You got Attach watching the late flanks, as is tradition for Vegas on this map. You have plenty of repetitions rolling through. Couple nades get exchanged. Less utility now for Carolina to work with. So Carolina does not want to give this bomb plan up.
No, they've got a lot of angles covered here. They have the numbers as well. TJ's on the pinch through the back alley. Finds one, traded out immediately. Oh, Gwyn trying to get into the fight, not without a pound of flesh. It cost him a lot, and he's have to pull back.
Attach spotted it. They know Gwyn is going to be in this corner. They're looking for the trades. The nade's coming through, and it is perfection. Attach doing his job perfectly. Man advantage for Vegas. And Felony might have the reads, but you almost don't want to give this bomb out.
He's had to double back quickly, but it might not have been fast enough. Nero. Oh, Clay! Beats down the young man. Makes it a 1v2.
1 HP in a dream. Nero and Itachi is going against, and 30 seconds left on that bomb before it explodes. Attach going for the chow. Clayster, pistol in hand, cannot get it done. And Vegas Legion, that is a perfect round. Those players might have getting pieced up by the nades over by the tank. TJ might have gotten the first blood, but the trades are there, and the read Attach had on Gwyn. It is a big theme of Invasion. How does that flank watcher want to play the rounds? Attach, well, so experienced now at this point. Gets the job done. 2-round advantage. In Carolina, you get opportunities in round 1 when there's no trophies on the board, but offenses, they get more tougher as the game goes on.
Indeed. His trophy system's working brilliantly here on Invasion. All these nade spots, long lines. Oh dear, speaking of long lines of sight, that's the map cut in half, and TJ backs up.
And now you're just so uncomfortable. Nero's already hiding in rugs. You know you've just given up so much space on the map, and again, because Geo defending B has a trophy and Attach looking over him. B site not looking too exciting, and you can see just how concerned they are about Nero, but a player that is occasionally overchowed, patient now in this moment.
Clayster trying to make sure he doesn't make his way out through the front side. TJ's going to go in a moment, or it might be Clay to do it. You might want to send 2 people for it. Clay with the old in and out. There's the bait and switch. It's an old trick, but a good one.
Playing against Nero, man. They know how to read the man. Man advantage, though, but still no map control. They're leaning towards B, but with only 30 seconds on the clock, you're going to have to start getting active. It's still not easy, even with the man up.
The Royal Ravens.
Less than 30 seconds. Geo having a back up. He's taken a hit or 2. He's going down swinging. A lot of damage dealt, but that is still the site in control for the Ravens. That should be the plan.
Smoke out as well, so Attach can't even get kills on the cross. Trying to make a play through it though, but doesn't have the angle. It was a dead body, not TJ, and small feet on that man, staying alive after the bomb plant. 3v2 now for Ravens.
Purge trying to help get closer to the site. Attach finds two. Gwyn on the site now. Purge moving forward. They brought him down. 1v1. Felony versus Attach. Somehow they have made magic in this moment. 20 on the clock.
I can't believe Felony made this play. He wrapped so far around, but he's got to be worried about the bomb getting defused.
The bomb is still yet to be touched. So 15 seconds on it. Attach is there. Eyes are up, ready. He may have missed his opportunity. He's on a 4 spree as well. Doesn't want to be brought down by a stray gunfight. He'll take it. Not enough time. But what a retake opportunity from Vegas Legion.
And that is a terrifying moment for Fellow. Attach, if he hopped it, he would have gotten it, but he played the man. 2 veteran players getting after it, but maybe a small amount of good news for Attach. In a round that is a 2 versus 4 for the post plant, he still finds enough kills that he's just 1 away from the cruise. Talk about making the best of a bad situation, but Carolina just avoided what could have been a dagger round.
We found out there that rotation from Fellow was 17 seconds he spent to make that play. Bomb easily defused in that time. 7.5 is all it takes to make that boom boom go bye-bye.
And now you're going to have Attach, though, take all the time in the world to try to get this extra kill. Other players on Vegas can make more of a commitment if they would like, but it's his operation. Get this man the cruise.
Again, on Invasion, a cruise missile, that kind of ordnance, incredibly helpful. 1 minute on the clock. No movement, no nothing.
Vegas, though, maybe taking a little bit too much time. 40 seconds have gone by, and they don't have any intel on any player position on Carolina. And I don't know if they saw the cross initially, but TJ, he's found himself the credit. The stun connects. Well, they know now.
They're stacked up. They're smoked. TJ's going to try to get out with his life. 40 seconds. We're still clocked. Oh, my God. The nade nearly stuck him. TJ buying time. Ravens reinforcing now. TJ check it. Gets it. Nero gone.
Massive first blood. Now you just don't have time. Attach has been playing for a kill this entire time. He's going to get the cruise, but you don't have time. You got to get active. Purge finds an extra, but 20 seconds on the clock. They got to run it down.
Got to make something happen here. Get that bomb over towards the bomb site ASAP. Clayster, his life flashed before his eyes. He's still alive, though. Oh, the pinch has been picked up. They've won it. Vegas make the moves. And not only is it now a 3-1 lead, but the cruise missile secured again.
And Ravens are looking flat as well in this invasion. TJ gives you the first blood, but even with that little time on the game clock, Ravens cannot ice up. And Vegas right now seemingly can do no wrong. 7-0 for Attach. 6-2 from Purge as well. And you got a cruise missile, you got a defense. Vegas are in prime position to get themselves a massive lead.
It's outstanding composure from Purge there at 6-2 in this game 5. And they can burn it as much as they want. Vegas holding it together. The Ravens, though, we're looking towards the A-bomb site. That door may blast open in a moment. That's going to see Purge spring to life, and there it is.
He's going to be slowing him down, but just for the reposition. No bomb plane coming through just yet. The Vegas are keeping the setup. Purge, though, ends up getting caught. They knew Clayster was back there, but didn't play off the intel correctly. First blood, and what should be a bomb down for Carolina, but taking a little bit too long, and Felony in the meantime is going to fall.
Whoa, Attach managed to get the damage in. The spree's over. Space to maybe plant the bomb here. He's still worrying about those other players from Vegas, Gio and Nero, pressuring the bomb. That's TJ's job now. Plant that bad boy.
If Nero can catch him off the plant, if you keep the man odds even, there's the hope for the retake, but the Vegas boys definitely have to work it out for him.
He's staying very close to the site as well. Last ditch. Gio guns him down.
Listen.
Over to Gwyn. Plenty of noise being made. Clay can't get them both. 1v1! And Gwyn came very, very close to losing that round for the Ravens there.
Be here just a few.
It was a dicey one, but he got it. Clayster got tags and Nero as well. Nero just ready for this snap on the doorway chow, but either way, that is a big round from Carolina. You win an offensive one. I know the Cruise is still in the back pocket, but efficient work on that A site. Gwyn and Felony struggling so far in this game 5, but you're back on the defensive end. You really cannot afford to give up a bomb plant with that cruise missile in Attach's hands.
No, not at all. Huge amount of information gained there from Vegas Legion off the opening break. All of the Ravens players seemingly made aware.
Well, Vegas actually, they might have seen 2 players on the cross, so this is an isolation play trying to find Gwyn over towards P1. They know Gwyn is indoors. The cruise doesn't buy you anything. And in the meantime, they might have taken control of Cafe, but that cruise gets you virtually nothing.
Over towards the A-bomb site. Gwyn. Damn, son. The Michael Bay movie over here.
Having a good day.
Backs up, gets away with his life. The bomb might be going over to B and all that noise.
Well, it's just a default round at this point, so the cruise missile completely ineffective. And less than 45 seconds on the clock, and Gwyn even finds the first blood. Nero, though, responds, but the trades are coming through. TJ making another big play. 1 HP was all he needed.
The bomb is still mobile, and now it's going towards B.
How does he play with his head cocked?
He could win the round here. The COD gods have not smiled upon him. And Clay watches them double back again, so the mind games continue, but Clay, the vet, knows what's up.
And they know the play's on A, too.
Oh, that makes it a little bit more interesting. Nero can't finish it, but Clay can. My God, a series of unfortunate events in that round, but we find the equalizer.
And that is a heads-up play by Felony in that moment. Clay's feeding in the McCons.
No
they
way
know the bomb is absolutely over on the A site. Felony trusts it. He gets active, and then he knows that trade is coming through. He just slides away a little bit too fast to not get traded. And Clayster not wasting any time either. Very quick on that trade. Tied up 3-3.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fellow shots down range. It's about as far as you can shoot on Invasion. It's a big map. Just information trying to keep those players at bay. For now, Vegas all over the map.
Purge making the adjustment, though. He's found a hiding spot over on the A street, so he's going to wait for the timing or maybe the intel on when to pop up. Try to get these kills off A. The card yet to explode, though, and there is no trophy, so it is a risky play to attempt to make. Purge trusting himself and his teammates in this moment.
Yeah, at this point in time, a read is all you're going to get on that Purge spot. Where he is now, he could stop the bomb plant with good communication from his team. He could stop them getting out. 40-ish seconds to go.
Maybe Spidey senses tingling, though, for Carolina. Debating on that rotation over towards the B site, but nope, it's a hard commitment now. Less than 30 seconds left. They're going to have to go towards A and Purge. He's remained in this spot.
Tremendous patience from the young Rook. And there it is, stars and CT, so it has not worked out. He might be able to get the kill now on the transition off the bomb site. There it is, first blood. Purge now holding still. We're not leaving this POV. He might go big against Felony. His teammates through the middle of the map now. Nero sends it. Clayster guns him. Pressure now on. The Purge battle on the outside of the map continues. 25 on the clock.
And now you just don't have time. He's going to close the door and try to make Carolina tweak, or maybe he's just going to full send. Quinn, though, checks the bomb. The coverage is only there for the trades, and with 15 seconds left, Vegas, they got to fly.
2v2. Got to make something happen here. It's 2 individual gunfights across the map. Attach wins his. Felony gets him off the bomb. That should be it. The time has been set. It is done. Attach cannot defuse. The round goes to the Ravens. What a banger.
And these young players on Vegas struggling to coordinate in the way they need to. Purge makes the play, but Nero just overcommits on the chase, makes a solo play, and cannot get it done. And just puts his teammates in a tough spot. Vegas so close. The ideas are there, but the execution just a small step away.
Yeah, that's game.
3 rounds in a row from Carolina, and Felony and Gwyn, the players struggling early on. Well, now starting to go on some streaks. Felony on a 3. Feeling more confident and getting a good chunk of map control as well. We've seen players clear out this spot, but Gwyn, he's going for the sneaky one.
This might be the round where nobody clears it. We'll find out. Nero, he's trying to check. If he sees it, oh, you're in trouble now, Gwyn. Did he see his gun?
Didn't see his gun.
He's going to go in there. Don't go in there, Nero. It's not safe. Oh, my good God, Gwyn. Will you be gifted a pair? Information. Oh, Gwyn. 1. Not the second, though. Purge. Great shots.
Purge has been a monster. That is a huge trade to get, and Gio finds the pick in the meantime, so man advantage. And they've collected the bomb as well.
Back over to the woods. Top broken, Tej through the smoke, and in the purge once again. Finds the kill. 3v1, all down to Fellow.
Come on, Fellow.
He's got the timing on the flank, but Geo, he's just watching it around out of the rooks. Look at those two players go. Purge and Geo together executing in that round. Purge on the trade. That is not an easy moment because Gwyn with that trigger discipline was setting himself up for the two-piece, but a big win in that moment, and Geo able to find 3 in that round. Gunning down one of the best players of all time and follows up after that with a couple more kills. Geo making plays.
Asking you shall receive 2 from the rookies there from Vegas Legion. One of the criticisms of his play, right place, right time, but not necessarily as lethal in the gun skill department. It's kills like that that make all the difference.
Icing up in these game 5s. This is a nail biter. The pressure continues to mount. Purge has picked a new spot as well, so he's been keeping things mixy. Carolina consistently having to second guess themselves.
Booty.
And with number 1 and number 2 in the back of the map like this for Carolina, I think they're waiting for a guy like Nero maybe to get overactive. They spotted him and broken, a couple shots coming through, but no first bloods have fallen just yet.
It's such patient gameplay from Purge. Patience running out though. 50 seconds on the game clock. We're just on the outside of the A-bomb site for the Ravens, desperately trying to find the space and find the plant, and there it is.
What?
Purge though, it's going to be looking for this trade. How fast can you get out? Fast enough, the coverage is there. Gwyn protecting his friend. You got the man advantage.
Still holding together mid-map, not a safe place to be. Nero is so tagged up. Clay might send it. He does. He sends it, but attach. Fantastic coverage. 30 seconds.
Both teams helping each other out. Time, though, ticking. Vegas going to have to start getting active. Attach finds another pick, and now you've isolated them. You know the 2 players are going to be around Cafe.
Hold it together, Gwyn. You know they have to cross. 20 seconds. Wins 1. Can't be traded out. Felony now has to keep the bomb safe alone. Now that's it. That's the round. And that's match point Vegas Legion.
Geo has been on point. This man is a second half player. That is now 4 kills in a row. He's gotten the 2-piece in back-to-back rounds. Geo on point, trades there. Nice shots on Felony. And even though Purge falls for the first blood, Vegas still bounced back. Clayster just getting caught on that street by attach. Not playing around that time.
It is standing room only here in the BCC. 1 more round for Vegas Legion. And for these 2 youngsters to march onwards in this tournament, it's an attacking round. Ravens have to ice up.
And towards B they go. No players now on the cross. They were looking for the timing. Geo getting that information, but he hasn't seen a soul. TJ finally makes the moves, but they know TJ is going to be by broken. Now the question is, what do they want to do? Maybe with that level of aggression, if they're seeing an SMG, not thinking it's a 2-2 split, Vegas, they might have read this perfectly. Taking care of the trophies as well.
A trophy gone is a big deal. Able to check all the usual spots now. Less than a minute. The Ravens are holding firm.
And TJ's been left. Clayster wrapping back, so trying to make this hold on the defensive end. Geo's responsible for the street, so TJ, no opportunities to flank just yet. But a tight setup now from Carolina defending this A site.
Gwyn's going to have to pick up a couple. They're on the outside of the street. That's the gunfight. Gwyn, hold your nerve. Do not let go of that angle. You know that doorway's going to bust wide open any second now. Or is the bomb going to cut through the middle of the map? Head on a swivel. Gwyn's down. Back over to Clay. Shots at range. Time is running out.
Someone's got to make the play. TJ's trying to get active, but the bomb gets planted, and Nero still alive for the moment. Can't get out. TJ got the kill. We got a 3v3.
3v3, 35 seconds on the clock. Geo holding that streak. Tej, if he hits it, he's in danger. Purge through the middle of the map, but Clay, the vet, guns him.
Old man's back at it again, but now you got it. It's a 1v3 attached. Nowhere to go. And the Ravens have forced the round 11. Oldest player in the league, but gunning players down when you needed them to. The absolute finest, the dream situation, elimination round. Here we go.
One final flight for the Ravens, another roll of the dice for Legion.
What?
It all comes down to this. Attacking round for the Ravens. Vegas Legion on defense.
And these are the round. What kind of play call do you make on the round 11 on the attack? How do you want to approach this? TJ leading the charge, rival 9 in hand, going towards Cafe. They're clearing it out, getting the space, checking all the corners.
Is it Old Faithful? Do you try something new? Do you get creative? What do you do? Forget how to feel and just get out there. As the tension in the air now is palpable. Spotted out. Tej falls.
And Nero gets out too. That's first blood. Big moment for Vegas on the defensive end.
And Vegas going to hold that line and hold their nerve.
The only player they can isolate right now is Nero, playing by the bomb.
And they've got to get that bomb back as well. So Nero, a tall task. 40 seconds. He's backed up. Enough space, though, for Clay to recover.
He did get spotted, but he's gotten out, and this is such a difficult position to weed someone out. So Carolina doesn't look like they want to deal with it. They're going through mid.
They can play the trade game on the site. They've got the numbers. Fellow spotted out, wins a big one.
3v3. Bomb's going down. Attach not there to be able to stop it. 2 players grouped in the back, and maybe Nero the opportunity to make the flank on the play. But for a 3v3, Carolina, can they hold on?
The final retake for Vegas Legion. One more crack at it. Play on the outside. Gwyn! Perfect timing.
Nobody else is making moves. Staying secure. They were looking for the trade on Gwyn, but time is ticking. Vegas, you gotta go.
25. Fellow checks it. Safe. Attach and Geo still on the maneuver. Geo makes it a 2v2. Onto the bomb we now go. Fellow. Will he check this? Gifted. No one on the bomb. All down to attach. It's a 1v1. Time. It's not worked out. Again. It's Fellow. It's the Ravens. It was a split-second decision and Felony wins it.
That's fucking cool.
I cannot believe what we have seen. The King of Clutch dethroned in a regicide of a round 11.
That is an unreal performance in that game 5. Felony was struggling in those early rounds, but every kill he got in the final few, that is an insane impact on the map. Just catching those players out on those rookie mistakes. That was a bomb down after Nero got that first blood, and they clutched the 3v4. The resolve on point and Carolina on land. Well, their journey continues.
Little moments like that. I mean, Vegas don't know that Tej was carrying the bomb for certain there. They don't check the body. Nero doesn't cover it well enough. Clay goes on the impossible recovery mission to get it back. And with that, you're given that opportunity to get the bomb down. It's moments like that that define a series. What a round 11 that was. What a search that was. What a series that was.
I mean, that's just unreal. I mean, you want to tip the cap to Vegas as well, because the comeback they just had on Real, one of the best maps we have seen this year. So Vegas certainly in this stage have made a lethal threat. They got rookies on the team, but that's like a roster change they make that is one of the most criticized we have had, and they clearly have made the correct call. Purge has been a spectacle to watch on the main stage, double digits in the map 5. I know a pain point, maybe one that'll haunt you in your dreams for the next few weeks, but that is not a performance to be ashamed of at all. More so just credit for Carolina. It is veteran players across the board. They live for LAN and they deliver in the big moments. That is the classic Neslo, that old 2-3-5.
2-3-5. Wow. What a series that was. Congratulations to the Carolina Royal Ravens. Commiserations, Las Vegas Legion. We'll see you guys again in the online qualifiers for Major 3, but until then, wow. What an unbelievable matchup. Well, that noise in the background, ladies and gentlemen, is good news. It's our Monsters Winner Spotlight with Tej.
All right, guys, give it up for the Carolina Royal Ravens as they survive this elimination matchup. Tej, what a series this was. You guys come out on top. You take maps 2, 3, and 5. Now let's go back to maps 2 and 3 there on the Karachi. You're making some big plays on the S&D. You're doing a lot there on that map. And you guys go into control, but how are you feeling to kind of close out that S&D going into that control?
Yeah, I mean, Karachi S&D has been like our veto lately, so we've been working on that map since we got to the event, and I felt good to clutch off that map. I think we went down 0-2. Second map too, so I think we went down 0-2 both S&Ds, so to be able to come back from that, heading into map 3,
And then that map
composure
3,
out
the
the
map 3 looked effortless, okay? It was a solid 3-0. What was going on through your head? Because we saw you guys cheering. It was like you guys didn't expect what they brought to you guys.
I'm sorry, what was that?
It was like you didn't expect how they played there in that control because it was so easy. Why was it so easy?
Yeah, they beat us on the map online pretty convincingly. So we made some adjustments on our defense, especially to come out and win that map, and we played it flawlessly. That was a really good map out of us.
There you go. And then now you guys, I want to say that was like your 4th or 3rd S&D in a row for the Game 5. We know the struggles there. You go down 3-1. The cruise missile misses, and from there you start to rally back. What was the comms like? What were you guys talking about?
Yeah, I said I was streaking, and then Clay was like, Clay didn't say a word that whole round, so I ended up team killing him, and I think we ended up clutching that round, but yeah, I mean, I've just been calling strats recently in S&D, and it's been working off, so.
Okay. Definitely does seem like it's been working out for you, okay? Now, you got a bunch of people in this front row screaming Tej, a bunch of people in the chat saying Tej. What do you want them to know? You got another match here towards the end of the day.
Yeah, appreciate you guys showing support. Hopefully we make this run. I got one more match today, and hopefully play again on Sunday.
All right, hopefully we'll see them on Sunday. Show some love to the Carolina Royal Ravens. Chris, it's a lot to break down.
Thank you so much, Blaze. And Ali Nameless, if the day ends right now, I'm going to bed happy. We got one of the best series we could ask for here at Major 2, and it's Carolina, who is desperate for points, continuing on in our tournament.
There are so many moments where this game could have gone either way throughout every single map in the series, except for the map number 3. We pretend that one didn't happen, but the search and destroys in the series were stunning from the London Royal Ravens simply because they went behind, Carolina Royal Ravens, they went behind both search and destroys, like Teach said, and they made adjustments in the middle of the game and started crawling their way back. Just flawless gameplay out of the vet.
Nameless, we've always credited Attach with his 1v1 prowess, his ice. Today, Felony gets my MVP of this Game 5. The man came through 3 different times for his squad.
Are you kidding me, Chris? I mean, to start this map, we put up a graphic and it showed his woes in Game 5. 0.5 he's had in Game 5 so far this season. He completely flipped the script throughout this one. Left in very difficult situations of 1 versus 1 versus Attach, where Attach had that like weird timing where he could have sneak diffused it or had the advantage on the gunfight. He says, I'm going to take this gamble because I know how you like to play. Wraps the map, ends up winning that round, gets left in some crazy situations where it's like, we need to get a blood. We're in a 3 versus 4 situation. Bellows the guy who gets the blood for them. That kill on River was massive on Purge towards the end. Bellow, man, this guy came to play in the clutches today.
And you gotta think it's because it's like a lesson learned, right? All of my notes from previous Carolina Royal Ravens games in Game 5 specifically was they would get information and do literally nothing with it. What do they do in this series? They mostly got outslayed when it came to this Game 5, but they took the information given to them. And what was Vegas Legion doing? They were leaving A site open for plant time and time again. And Carolina's like, you wanna give us the free bomb lay? We're gonna take advantage of it every single time. It happened at minimum 3 times in this series, and they were able to come back from a man-down advantage even in that round 11.
Toughest draw for them possible here in the elimination bracket at this point, and Carolina gets the win over Vegas. Quaster and friends are continuing, and Nameless, I was looking at the numbers. They were 12th coming into the day in overall points. What's the ceiling for the Ravens? They play New York or Atlanta, whoever loses next.
I mean, I think they can make a run. If you're playing Search and Destroy like that, I mean, you look at the hard points through that series, the Rio was very close. They should have won that map, and Vegas is an extremely tough opponent. We went over the numbers. Vegas at times top 4 performer when we talk about respawn. So for the Carolina Royal Ravens, that momentum going forward, they can absolutely keep going in this tournament.
We say goodbye to Vegas Legion. They are done, but they have enough points to stay in your top 8 for now. Let's take a look at your bracket of where we are at Major 2. 4 teams left undefeated in the winners bracket, and up next we will see Subliners versus FaZe, followed by Optic Ultra, and we still got 2 more battles to go in the elimination bracket, Allie.
Oh yeah, we still have to watch and see who's going to go down and meet the Carolina Royal Ravens and LAG, who has been waiting for their match for quite a couple hours now.
If you're having fun, make some noise, Miami. When we come back, we go to the winners bracket. New York takes on Atlanta after this.
I'm having fun too, Chris.
Upgrade your game with a scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Circle here. There's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There were so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Back him up. Make it on the plays. It's Crim 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Get the last bullet. It gets absolutely smoked. Bance is going massive for the squad.
They called it the other artillery. That's all the streaks gone. Now they straight down to the guns. Bance went 5 in a row.
Bance! What is that Herculean effort from Bance to make the plays when they matter most?
A little bit, but composure still there for Gorillas as rotations continue to be the talking point. It's a bit of a scary spot as Draza turns on to App off the ground. I don't know how that gunfight was even possible.
It plays a little different. It's nice to have like a map you love back in it, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same as Draza. Nice little angle through the statue. Rips one for the opening kill.
Yeah. Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Obviously being one of those players might have a little dance with Sandy here in a moment, and as the free fire as well gets it done and gets out with his life. Possibly the best player in the world.
Share your life. They actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something I hate seeing. And what the hell was that? Then he just got
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You guys get smoked if you're a little weak.
He's running outside. He's running outside.
Your hands, Eddie. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Close. You're right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Turn it up! Turn it up! Let's go!
this route. Finding pick, Shotzi. Look, guys, Michael Phelps on. He's going for a deep swim around the flag. Shotzi. Or is it Aquaman? Coming up from the depths.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Captain, never been afraid. Dealing with the aim. I ain't wanna take light. Look into my eyes. Killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Johnson. You put this ain't a stopping. Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep, see me in the streets if you want the heat. Yeah.
The kill feed has been absurd. Like, they are blendering them in this moment.
10 spree ended ace. Too easy for Mr. Abizi. Kismet's beaming though. Nice!
Honestly, it's just us in Toronto, but I think they're ass and we're on top.
It's the rematch we've all been waiting for. New York Subliners taking on Atlanta FaZe. In this one, it's on land. You're fighting for a spot in the top 3 and a spot in our winners bracket finals tomorrow. And this one, can it live up to the hype of our previous match? Can it go to another Game 5, Nameless?
100%. The last time these guys played, it went all the way to a Game 5. It was absolutely amazing. Kismet had some special plays, but it was New York who came out on top.
Let's start with this New York team, Allie, because they are coming in with all kinds of confidence. Despite dropping that match to Optic, they tried out some new maps. They tested themselves, and they are looking clean on the winners bracket. They took care of business against Boston with a 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the New York team we've been waiting to see sort of since the beginning of this season. And the thing about New York right now is they are getting so good at search and destroy off of the back of Kismet. And not only that, they just have Hydra on their team, one of the best search and SMGs in the entirety of the game. So for New York, they should feel very comfortable in this matchup. They won in a 2-4-5 in the last time these two teams matched up. And between now and then, they've gotten better at control as well.
Hydra, of course, Esports Awards Controller Player of the Year. He's got some numbers to back up that claim. His recent numbers, are they as good as the past, Nameless? What have you seen from him recently?
100%. The man is top 5 in search and destroy, and he's putting up 4,500 damage in each hard point. You can see the league average is 3.6K. Him and Sib, this split so far in the respawns have been unbelievable. You're talking about a team that has improved their hard point to be top 2 throughout this entire stage, largely in part due to the ability of that man on the stage right now.
Let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame as Hydra gets his earbuds ready. New York Subliners, you gotta stay hot. Ignore that loss to Optic and keep going with the S&D.
Yeah, the search and destroy has been incredible. Just to put this into perspective of how unique it is they don't have anybody that's carrying the bomb over 50% of the time. That means they're consistently changing who has it, not letting the other team get a read on them when it comes to those maps 2 and 5. And that's really important when it comes against a team like Atlanta FaZe, who has no attack plan.
And you can see their second in post-plant win percentage. Well, guess what? They also get the bomb down, some of the most in the league at top 3. So on offense, look for them to get those bombs down quick and make plays.
It could be a battle of the SMGs at the end of the day. I'm looking forward to Kismet and Hydra taking on Simp and Abizi. Let's highlight this Atlanta squad because the Tiny Terrors got that name for the chaos they caused in-game. Allie, how good is this duo on the front line for Atlanta?
Very good. And honestly, it hasn't even been the SMG duo that's needed to step up. It was with the ARs, and they've done exactly that. Cilium doing Cilium things. You know, he's still in the #1 spot for top 10 hardpoint over this stage, and he's still leading his team when it comes to search and destroy KD. So now it's when we start looking towards the other members. We start looking at Draza, who has added to this team for comms more specifically than the slang, because you got Simp and Abizi. You don't need him to drop 1.2. So for Atlanta FaZe, it's about trying to hit their stride in that respawn. For the Monster Energy pregame, I'm assuming it's got to be something about the search and destroy, because it just hasn't been the same.
Yeah, Monster Energy pregame, don't get phased. 0-4 versus Toronto and New York in series 1-5 at S&Ds versus the top 4 teams. I will say, you know, for Atlanta FaZe, Abizi, this has been an off stage for him overall, especially in hardpoint. Lower in damage, he's second lowest on the team in terms of engagement, something you don't really expect out of him. But when they did go up against New York, he fried. He had the most damage on his team, and he had a 1.29. So Abizi in this matchup, seemingly really comfortable, could be the X factor. And then also for Control, they have been unbelievable there. 3 players in the top 10 just been lighting it up.
One of the best attacking teams that we've seen, and of course known to get that final defense to clutch up on maps like Invasion. But Invasion isn't in the mix today. We're going to High Rise for game 3. Allie breaking down the numbers. Who has the statistical edge here?
I gotta go with New York Subliners. They love this map set. I'm looking at the High Rise Control, and automatically I'm worried for Atlanta because New York is second overall in the league in attack. And not only that, Hydra has been a different beast when it comes to this map mode combination.
Yeah, you know, looking at this series, New York, they're 12-1 on this map set combined. Yes. Throughout this split, they feel extremely comfortable. If you're New York, you like it.
Let's take a look at our Scuff maps and modes, and of course, our Scuff pick'ems nameless. We were so close, but it was Allie catching up. She is now just 2 matches back, so that means Allie has to go first. Allie, who are you picking in this one?
Actually, I think I'm only 1 now from you. You're 2 matches
Whatever.
back. I don't think I'm gonna catch up anymore here, because I'm sure we're all gonna go New York Subliners.
You're going Subliners.
Atlanta FaZe.
Going Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe.
He's feeling it today, and I am going with the Subliners. I had him to win the whole event. Merc agreed. Let's see what they get done right now. Guy Blaze, it's all you, my guy.
Oh, thank you so much, Chris. Miami, I am so excited for this one, as it's time to light up this stage in yellow and red for an inferno of a matchup for this winner's round 2. Now, the first squad coming out, stand clear for the New York Subliners. Here comes Kismet, Civ, Skies, and Hydra. The New York Subliners ready to get it done.
New York has been hitting their stride. The newest addition, Civ, has been frying in respawn throughout this split. He's been unbelievable on hardpoint, putting up so much damage, and everybody around him in Search and Destroy as well has been putting down work. There's a reason that they went 6-1, and they're trying to prove it on that stage. They've been there before, all the way in a championship, but so have their opponents. Let's bring them out, guy.
Yeah, it's time to bring out them demons from Atlanta who ain't ready to play no games and get this victory. Make some noise for Atlanta FaZe! Here comes Salium, Simp, Abizi, and Draza, ready to phase up into a victory. Atlanta FaZe.
A tale as old as time is New York going up against Atlanta FaZe, and for the first time in a long time, it's been Atlanta on the back foot. Now is an opportunity to catch up. They had a stressful Game 5 versus LA Thieves, but now, being the first in the building today, are looking to play their first match up against New York. It's time to see if they can lock it up, Blaze.
It's time to see if they can lock it up. Miami, our first series was great. You ready for another one? Merc, Maven, let's get the ball going.
Here we go. Time to get it started. We got a fantastic match. I'm feeling very sexy, Joe, and ready for a fantastic match. This one went the whole way last time. I have a full matching ensemble. These are shorts.
Yep.
A little bit thigh.
Yeah, you look like an absolute moron.
Thank you, Joe.
Why we love you. Honestly, it looks like the remake of Malibu's Most Wanted is about to come out, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's basically what it looks like. But focus now to the match. This one, went the distance. We expect this to be a match of heavy hitters. These next 2, really. Yeah. It's your top 4. The Battle of the Titans. This should be absolutely sensational. What are your kind of opening thoughts about this matchup of these 2 teams?
Well, I think when you look at the map set, it's a little bit different than what they played online. You have Terminal S&D coming into play, which may surprise some some people, right? Because New York has been so strong there.
Very good.
And then even for New York, because they lost Skid Row versus Boston, you know, a couple of days ago, they opted to go for Rio, which is a great map for Atlanta FaZe. So there are some map, you know, just sort of question marks here. We'll see how it plays out.
Well, just one of those things where if you look at just the stats, you're like, maybe why didn't you pick this? But yeah, recency, scrims, all sorts of things that can come into play for this. But it's time to get it going. What a great start to day 3. That last series, one of the best on the year. An absolute nail biter. We hope to continue with some incredible action here going forward. As New York FaZe get ready to rock and roll, starting it off on Rio. An absolute banger in that first match on Rio, too.
And you see right there, I mean, both teams undefeated. Atlanta FaZe 3-0, Subliners 1-0. Someone didn't walk away with their first loss. Someone didn't stay undefeated. And here we go. Who's going to make it to our winners final?
A battle for a guaranteed top 3. They go the distance. Last time, it's a BZ. Mr. First Blood, Mr. Opener, cracking them wide open with a triple, and not all 4 is Sib. Able to pick it up from there, but due to the play from BZ, you get a nice setup here early as Draza gets it going as well.
Yeah, I think this is important for Draz, right? Didn't have the best series versus LA Thieves. Picked it up really on the second half, but he knows he's got to play better, and he has throughout Major 2 qualifiers. So he finds a nice double, but you get to flip if you're phased. You have 25 seconds. You're getting more and more, so this is the best start you could ask for.
Yeah, I think one of the questions maybe with FaZe recently is, I don't know, were they guilty maybe of playing down to their competition a little bit in some of these recent series? Will they turn it up when they're playing like a team like New York, or are they just flat out vulnerable right now? All this we will find out pretty soon, I am sure, but rotation up. Next hard point there. P2 locked and loaded for Atlanta FaZe. Is they've got the spawns, they've got the control, pressure on New York to try and break.
Yeah, no, yo, Hydra with his first kill of the map, but that's going to start the push, but BZ is locked in, finds a double. He's up to 7 and 4, so a great start here. Now you see where Celium is so far pushed up inside of Garage, just taking down 2. And this is what teams are getting better at, controlling this P2, pushing out, layering the map, making this so difficult to break.
And I think if there's anyone you don't want to allow to get going, like if you're in New York, you do not want BZ to get going early. Listen, he's been a little up and down at times of this title, but when he is on one, when he is winning entries, the game becomes very easy for FaZe.
And again, finding the flip when they want it. You're giving up the good spawns if you were Atlanta FaZe, but you're setting up for P3. 10 seconds left. You're finally getting inside of this P2 hill. Perfect hard point so far here for FaZe. Can they keep it up? A couple of players do spawn out though. So now it's on Abizi to recognize this. All his teammates are dead. So you do a good job if you are subliners responding and now putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Flip, maybe it's a little bit too early if you're FaZe. You can't hold it long enough to set up for next, but Abizi is just sort of waiting, lurking, waiting to find the timing and the pounce when the rest of his teammates are ready to get forward, but it's Hydra that maybe starts things. Now Abizi's going to get ready to go. The pinch is coming through, trying to find the openers. Draza takes down 1. It'll be Abizi that then gets the second. So, and finessing his life. Not able to get away though because the stun.
Yeah, he plays his life, but as soon as he gives up that spot, starts to push on forward, the back spawns open up. So New York, the players off spawn, they spawn up close, able to layer on in. But I think, you know, you break that hill up if you are Atlanta FaZe for New York. You find some time. Now you're down only around 40 and on rotation, which New York is so good at. Our #1 rotating team in the league. They're going to be set up at P4.
Well, to B4, we get ready to go. You claw back a bit if you're subliners. Now a chance to really answer, maybe get a lead change if you can get a solid hold here. 1 lurking towards mid. That's going to be Sib. Then maybe you can play the disruptor. But here we go. You're getting close and personal real fast if you are FaZe. The flank coming through, though. Sib with a chance to break this up. Doesn't finish the first. Checks the wrong corner for the second. So still a presence here if you are FaZe, is Draza with 2.
Yeah, he's able to stay alive inside of boxes was Draza. There was a lot happening on the map just based on those pinches. But behind Draza's 2, locking down boxes, and he's able to find a 3rd Sib off the spawn. So he's going massive for his team. That is where the push starts. He's on 5 in a row. It's Draza, selling him now inbound. Showing a little extra love, which you know he likes to do. There is the break for FaZe.
Yeah, he said, I'm just shooting everybody's body now. It's basically where he's at currently. Is Simp is sending it forward with a multi, but we'll keep an eye on Draza. There it is, #6. He's able to get that cruise, stuff that in the back pocket, and you're doubling up your opponent now.
looking at a 120-60-ish advantage, but another chance for subliners early, but an early presence here, and an opener from Draws once again. Streak now up to 7, surviving in the pocket and looking to pounce. Over the top he goes, streak up to 8 before he finally drops.
Yeah, you had Kiz and Hydra just kind of roaming around middle of the map. They weren't exactly sure if they wanted to pinch or not, so they decided to go back to top bridge, but they are cut down. So another break comes through for Atlanta FaZe. You don't see this often. Hydra, a slow start here, 6 and 13, able to find one. Make it 2 headshots in a row. Maybe they get going. Almost snaps onto a third, but Celium, he's going to win those. As well, they're just trying to fight their way back into the game.
Probably another reason you really don't want Abizi to get going early. Gonna make somebody's like Hydra's job a little bit more difficult, but it's Sim now looking to pounce, getting the angle, taking the fight, but not quite finishing off the second. So lead still hovering around that 60-point advantage with 10 seconds left to go here as we get ready to get back and into our second set of rotations. Joe, what are your biggest takeaways throughout that first set?
Well, I mean, I think just the first couple of hills for FaZe were perfect. And then, you know, it could have got a lot worse for New York, but they were able to bounce back. But the break there at P5, I mean, that's the difference maker for Atlanta FaZe right now. Why they hold this a large lead. They had a couple of chances if you were subliners, maybe to tie the game up. But the breaks are on point. You know, you just look at the slang right now. Draws leading the way, trying to find number 20. He still has the cruise. When is that going to come into play? But it feels like he is locked in. This is a great start here for Atlanta.
Listen, despite even though he had like a 9 and 27 like triple negative map, he still had like a 0.85 and was right there on the damage watch with the rest of the team. Like he still battled back, so he can be resilient. He can show what he's capable here as he's plus 10 as well. But some solid time and maybe spawns currently for subliners for the next hard point. If you're Kismet, you're at least able to take out Abizi. Make sure they can't fly forward, but pushing through once again. It's going to be the pressure from Draws, trying to get the openers for them. Make this staggered early on. Set things up maybe for Sim to make a play.
Yeah, and then Sim now just playing his life. When does that cruise come into play? Sim, though, he's going to be on the cop car position. Nobody in the time for now. It's sort of a battle over this position. Sim into the hill, and maybe that's when you use the cruise. So we see this, but look at Kismet, number 1. He's going to find him inside. There is a quick trade, so you still have the cruise inbound, finds a teammate. It's a little messy, but it will lead to a break and control for FaZe.
Yeah, first I thought, I was like, what a read. I thought he was picking up mid for the push coming through, but no, it's to get mid and call the streak. But you survive it, you find a flurry of kills behind that now, and Celium, he's on 3 in a row. You're pushing this lead out once again as it's gotten up to 80. Sip trying to push out garage shot, maybe get forward and awkward timing there as he will drop, but this is great time on a P2 that can be tough to find it.
Yeah, again, what FaZe is doing here, getting a player out garage. Other teams need to try to copy. I'm sure they try to, but they have done it so well here on the main stage to start the day. Now still that 90-point lead on rotation. You will have Kiz all the way in the back corner. On the hill will be Sim. So a nice setup here, but it's been the FaZe breaks. Can New York cash in on an early setup?
We'll see if they can do it. Cell still showing love. And now trying to track back Sim with the opener, trying to get them numbers. Sim for Sim and Hydra and Kismet, all able to find kills. You needed that wave. You needed it desperately. As you said, you got to get time here if you are subliners. But it's FaZe looking to go for the jugular, close this one out, take advantage in this best of 5 to the comms now with Atlanta FaZe.
Yo, I know. Give me time. Zig is going middle. Let's hit him. I'm nading him. Nice. He's done. Zig, Hydra, one shot. He's out.
flash. Okay, you should double play our side. I'll flash right there. Chris, you want to go through?
Let's go, Zane.
I'm holding her. Fuck it.
Honestly, during the listen in is where you come roaring back if you are subliners now down 30, and you kind of heard them on phase, like, let's slow it down, really set up this break. Is they're trying to get forward, get through to the hard point. Nobody in for now. It looks to be efficient trades across the board. Not many left around the hard point. One player left, and Draza able to clear him out of it. A snapback from Draza gets him to 6. Another cruise now to use as Draws is lighting up the map. 34 and 19 out of big Draws.
Yeah, it feels like they needed this because Kismet really got going. He's on a 30 bomb. He hits a P3 and P4 sort of combo to get New York back into the game. Only down 30 now is Atlanta FaZe with the extra crews to work with. Just with this is exactly what you want to see from Draza. Really starting to take over. Celium now cutting him down from up top bridge.
No, he just bailed them out. It felt like it was unraveling, right? Like wheels coming off, they're starting to struggle. Then Draws a brilliant individual moment. One away from streaks to sell. You already have one to work with if you are Draws. Simp is making plays, finessing his life. Will hop away from self for now. There's no gunfight looming for him to get that final kill for the streak. But you're in the point, you're set up, you've got mid-map control. Can you hold? Simp now on 4 in a row. Everybody from FaZe finding their moment to erupt and take over, but New York get through on the break. It's the Bulldog and Kids able to get 2, but you answer right back if you are FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, Kids has really been the only one finding those multi-kills for New York. 3 seconds away is Atlanta FaZe trying to stay undefeated up to 5-0 on this Rio hardpoint. Kismet stays alive, though. He's keeping this game going for now.
He's trying. He's been the guy to do it, but that will seal it. FaZe start hot, finish strong, but it is Draws that goes nuclear in map 1.
Well, this is what we saw with this map set, right? You know, not taking Skid Row. That is what they beat them online. It was open. The one map that they did not pick, they have to go for Rio, and you just see how strong Atlanta FaZe is. And I think, I mean, listen, New York, they just start out a bit slow. When you look at these stats, it's really Kiz who, you know, was popping off, making plays, going on sprees, the multi-kills going his way. It was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and no, you said like that 4 and 5, it starts to get a little bit scary. They start to bring it back if you are New York subliners, but Draza, moment after moment, going huge. 6,026 damage. 35 and 23, 24 non-traded. Just a brilliant map. I think, you know, it was a strong start from Abizi. You had some big multi-kills late from Simp, some nice stretches from Sally. Everyone had a good big moment, but Draws is the one that stands out, man.
Yeah, I mean, he bailed him out with that last streak,
Absolutely.
right? I mean, over towards P5, because you were set up if you are subliners, but it's a multi-kill. He pushes forward, able to read the spawns, finds the rival. The MCW was doing it with everything. But it was a great start for Atlanta FaZe. They kept that lead. They held on to it. It did get a bit scary through the second set of rotations, but they were able to hang on. And yeah, sometimes it's just an individual play that bails you out.
Well, as my good buddy Sam LaRue said, you know, weeks and weeks ago, like, it was what, after Rocker beat Ultra on Rio, Rocker beat Optic on Rio, he's like, no one's playing them. FaZe will keep playing it, though, because they look solid. They come in and kind of smash them, make it look easy. Like, they are a very good Rio team, so maybe it bites you a bit here, but it's going to be a tough choice. It always is. When you are teams like this that both have wide map pools, you're picking your poison sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else may challenge them on this map the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if that keeps up. But yeah, you just see, I mean, anytime you get a fast-paced map like this for Atlanta FaZe, they're going to be good at it. And this was sort of that ending moment where you get Cell up top bridge. He goes on another spree. Simp with some great plays, great finesse, avoiding the stuns, playing his life. But the struggles for FaZe versus New York has been in the S&Ds. That's what we saw. They lost both of them last time they matched up.
No, it certainly has been. We'll get ready for the surge, but during the listen, it was a little tough for me to hear it, honestly, at times as the crowd was going when New York was rallying back, but a few things, like, you know, you heard some frustration, but dude, I love how Abizi, sort of his, like, we need to slow down. I was like, I'm going the whole way around. Like, you kind of heard, I'm going to take a route, basically. And then just the final line before we came out, take our time. We need a break. They saw it getting away from them. And sometimes I think in hardpoint for these guys last year especially, the late game moments like that, they didn't take a breath. They let it get away from them. All those close games they lost over these past couple of years.
Yeah, just you probably don't want to have to make a crazy play from Draza.
You probably don't.
You probably want to rotate there earlier and get a setup in, but it doesn't really matter. They get the victory in map 1. But But now's where it gets interesting. Terminal S&D, similar to the map one choice here for New York. For FaZe, it's like you have something planned because New York, they are the specialists when it comes to Terminal S&D. They're undefeated on this map.
Has there been anything specifically about them you think kind of separates them from the rest of the pack, where they've been so good on this map?
I mean, their retakes, right? Just their defenses, how well they play it. I mean, Kiz and Hydra here, this is where they really do shine, especially Kismet. We saw it the first day versus
that 1v3, right?
Yeah, I mean, the guy has all the reads, but I just think you talk about the retakes. They're all about it. They'll give up map control, take the 4-on-4.
Well, we'll see how the retakes go for him in this one. Yeah, you're definitely wanting to get a little bit of revenge here, maybe in the search of your FaZe. I mean, CDL over the course of the 5 years, more often than not, I feel like they've been considered the best search team. Yeah, there's been some lulls, some poor stretches, but you lost both. I'm sure they're wanting to get one back if they can, but you've just been so good. If you are subliners, it's been their bread and butter and looking to keep it going.
Yeah, 9-2 throughout stage 2. FaZe's search on a couple of maps. I think really what you're looking at is a high rise and invasion where start to fall off a little bit. I think you go 1 and 2 in both of those online, so those get a little bit worse, but you have such a deep map pool. Still 7-4 solid for them. You see that conversion rate, 83%. For subliners, after they find that first blood, they're turning it into wins.
Well, we'll keep eyes on the first bloods. We'll get ready to head to the airport terminal. Coming up, we continue on in this best of 5. A wild day of action ahead of us. If the first series is any indicator, crowd is packed. We're building for some beautiful Call of Duty the rest of this weekend. We got 10 seconds left to go. We're hopping right into this one. It's a winners round 2 match. Fighting for top 3. A berth in a winners bracket final. Here we go. Search and destroy up. As you talked about Kismet and his ability, you see the stats there from him. Can the Bulldog get going, or will the first blood lord and a BZ be the difference?
Yeah, you've only played this one time if you are FaZe. You're sitting at 1-0, but it's obviously a map you veto a majority of the time. So the thinking is here, right? You've been working on this in scrims. You have something special planned for subliners, know how they like to play it.
Or I'm not playing high res anymore.
Yeah, there's that.
What are the two, I'm sure. But we'll see if they've got some secret sauce. It's Kismet in the position he can be so lethal, just playing for info, playing his life. There's the information. Now you have to make the adjustment and react if you are subliners. Number 7, deep security as we simp that's going to deal with the 2 that are trying to push through, but they're trying to double team him. Kismet dealing with the other 3 members of FaZe. So kind of a 2-on-1 on one side and the 3-on-2 here towards the side. Sim damaged in, is trying to finish it, but you buy enough time staying alive, then it leads to a kill. A BZ just laying on his belly.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. You buy enough time, and then Sim, he's able to find the players on the flank, and there we go. Kind of waiting for it, but I just think you're hoping if you're Sim, you know as soon as you start shooting, you got to get out. Give your team the life advantage. Instead, it takes so long, that gunfight, to find where a BZ was, to hit the wall bang where there's an easy trade.
It just looked like awkward from his DOD, where it's like, I don't want to be here anymore, but I got to finish
Well,
it.
it's just one of those situations where you're ready for the next kind of movement, right? You know you're trying to get out.
Yep.
Just thinking a step ahead, and that costs him.
It certainly ends up costing him. Cell, nice run out of him with 2. Great job from Simcon staying alive when he was about to get 2-on-1 too. With the security push through. Watching the B-side defense for now. 2-2 split and set up for FaZe, and spreading out right now is subliners for information or a pick, and the pick comes through. It's Sim, able to drop 1.
Yeah, a bit of an off angle there. We've seen them use that spot. Hydra likes to use it, watching the flank, waiting for the pinch, but it turns into a first blood. Cell trying to even things up. But Sid is ready for it, ready for the next gunfight. Maybe behind that with how weak he is, but he's ready for both. Sid doing such a good job while that's going on. They're going to get active playing side because they have info. They know there's just one player on the opposite side of the map, going to be Draza for now.
Draza lurking underneath for now, but everybody here, he's got 3 players this side to deal with. Backing up to get to the action will be Sib. Draza's starting to get planted. Draza gets in. He's finally able to pounce, and being the low man here to be massive, he's able to get 2. It's looking like Respawn all of a sudden. He's making the plays, but suddenly it is Cell. Last alive. 20 to go. But you got to get this bomb planted, and Cell's going to spot. Get the rips in, but can't finish it. So it looks like this plant's going to be going through. He just doesn't know where the other player is. Now he does.
Yeah, now he does. Now he's going to tries to use the movement to pop up, but Sim goes massive in this round to tie us up. I mean, Draza brings it back for FaZe, but the numbers were there.
Yeah, I mean, Sim's first blood, and then Cell was challenging him. Like, he kept just trying to push it back. And, like, Sim's like, I'll give up 5 feet. I'll give up 5 feet. Once Sim kind of laid him out, just using the environment, is prone at the table. Cell's thinking maybe he's running away. He's going to catch him. Great job from Sim. First blood and playing his life immaculately.
Yeah, it really was just all Sim in that one. He finds 3 in the round and that first blood. FaZe, I mean, they almost had the timing. I think it was Hydra who was mid-haul. He wasn't watching the jet bridge, and that just allowed Draza to sneak on up, but they dealt with the damage. And this is kind of what I was talking about. They will just give up this beat bomb. Normally that doesn't happen, though. Sim with the first blood. So now with bomb planted, it's not going to be equal numbers. A chance here for FaZe.
And that should be a kill here for a BZ. Yeah, you get the information the second he shoots. You're lurking on the other side of the AC. Yeah, massive numbers here, and they keep increasing. Is a big round and answer now from Sim. Oh, my. It's 3 for him as he's shooting nukes. Quick answer to the massive round from Sim.
I mean, how many times have we watched subliners on this map, and you look at the top 3, who's the first man putting shots on the player's top SCs? It's normally Sim, right? Up top AC, putting shots in, maybe finding a pick. Instead, right off the break, Sim able to find the first blood. Saw Sky just trying to catch one, does not happen. So it's Simp on one side, Sim on the other with 4.
And Hydra human so far in this one. The map went a little slow to get going. 0-3 here, but at any moment, like a lightning strike, he can erupt and take over. We'll see when that moment may come. One of the best at lurking on this map, the plays through book he's capable of. But it's offense. And it's aggression. Right now from Subliner. Simp on 3 in a row. He is holding. They're trying to shoulder it. I thought maybe he had a free hit first.
Wallbang.
Wallbang's in, 41 damage. Nate comes through. Can he take out one? He's at least able to do that. Draws it from the back. Gets 1 is 2. So you gets 1, 2. So you go 2 for 1 if you're Atlanta FaZe. You take that all day.
Yeah, but again, Sim finds another pick. You know, he's just lurking burger. So he turns this into a 2-on-2. Once again, such a huge play of BZ though this time. He's just playing his life with the MCW. Back and forth we go. We aren't snaking, but we're definitely popping up and down as these players are going to reposition.
You can dance, Joe. You just can't dance too much. Sim, 1v2. 35 to go and working his way up. It'll be Draws and a BZ trying to bring this back. Can you get out after the plant? Quick answer is no. Draws there. And another round to Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, just those first bloods. I mean, the fact that Zip's able to find one, he gets wallbang, he gets stunned, but he just holds his ground. Has Draws looking over him. I thought for sure maybe they catch him repositioning, but does not happen.
Yeah, after he got hit for what, 40, 50 damage after the shoulders and the wallbang, the stun hits, like, I'm thinking he's probably not getting one. I'm hoping you get 1 or 2 of your draws, but yeah, the fact he's able to get a kill. Huge in that scenario. Not fun, the gunfights when you're stunned. But 3-1 edge now. 5-1 for Draws. Great series from him so far after the massive map 1.
Yeah, it's been the first bloods here for FaZe on offense. Leading the way. They're going to go right back up to B. This could be a very quick round. The 3-man stack for now for New York.
Trophy gone.
Zib climbing the ladder. A BZ finds the first shots. Now starts all the trades, and as you said, that trophy is gone. Another one takes its place. And well, Draza in the position, finessing, and there buys enough time. Celia looking over him.
Always one more player here for FaZe. They trade efficiently. You're into the 2v1 now on Kiz. A spectacular 1v3 on this map yesterday really turned the tides. And we thought, on Thursday, when we thought they would be in trouble. You have another one here. He does not cut down on the cross. FaZe starting to roll in this map too.
Yeah, and they play that pretty, obviously you're very separate if you are Cell and Simp, but Cell doesn't overcommit. He repositions all the way back burger, just kind of waiting for where Kismet wants to go. But Simp able to find him.
This is the same hole you saw yourself in, 1-4 against Boston. A little bit of a different team in talent and search and destroy when you talk about Atlanta FaZe, but you're very familiar with comebacks in this scenario. As much as 48 hours ago, can you do it again? Can you turn it on? The belief system's got to be there, but honestly, it's just no life out of anybody but Sib right now, really. Everyone's struggling. You need a round, you need one now. You got to get it done on offense. Is once again, they're working the triple hit towards that.
You only have one player this time through, though. Will be Draws, and now maybe a reposition from Sim.
He's there quick, yeah.
There's those shoulders. Going to go for the Chow with Skies, but now it's going to be all about under the plane, but that's where Draws it does get found by Sim.
Yeah, he gets dropped. I'm guessing Simp was spotted as well, probably. And BZ now rallying over, so the Tiny Terrors kind of in position versus 3. Another big gunfight win there for Simp to give them huge numbers in this round. And good luck, yeah, between a rock and a hard place. I'm not sure how he's alive. Finally, he will fall BZ alone, and you needed this one really bad. If you were in New York, you get it done.
I mean, Simp finding picks. This is one of the better S&Ds we have seen from him just individually, where he is making plays by his lonesome. The push time and time again here for Subliners is through the plane, but he's just been watching the flank, working Book and Burger, picking them apart.
He's got one of the cleaner shots in the game. Yeah, I mean, he's got the information. He's taking a one-on-one, even against the best in the world. Sib, good chance to win it, and he's doing that here. 7-4 now. Sensational map, but still rounds to claw back into this. Any more adjustments or anything maybe Subliners need to do, you think, to get back in this?
I mean, it's just these first bloods, right? That's all it is. The phase, as soon as they find one, they know exactly where the rest will be. So
it's two good search teams capitalizing on what they should.
Yeah.
You've got a hard counter here. If you're Subliners, it is basically everything with eyes towards A, playing a retake over towards B, and this is going to be an A hit for FaZe, so they're going to be headbutting here soon, and that's not the way you typically want to start it. Celium rips off of BZ's head, but Droz, you get fortunate, he brings it back to a 3v3.
Yeah, he's ready for the next one. Droz is just so familiar with NYSL and how they want to play this, and after that, Cell finds both. From the team kill, and then it is all Atlanta FaZe. The ARs take over the round.
Not a lot of reps when you talk about the matches. The best search and destroy maybe for New York. You said they probably came in prepped. It's looking that way, Joe.
I mean, that's the only reason why they picked it. I'm like sitting here, all right, we're playing Terminal. You don't see that very often for FaZe.
Tells you something. Like, they feel good about it, and yeah, lots of VOD to go over of Subliners, and they are making it work. Draws and Cell get all in the round. One more round. Match point here for Atlanta FaZe. Back to the defensive setup with two players over at A. They'll be Draws and Sip working together.
You know, if I'm a Beast and Cell here, it's just sort of either chow this together or don't get picked apart by Sib. It's the only rounds that they have won is that man kind of carrying the way. Back to this same setup. Skies, Kish starting to work over towards A.
Yeah, he's got more than the other three combined.
But you do have a timing here from Kismet. Did he get spotted? It looks like he did. So I think if Cell was coming down the SCs, he's going to get found out. They're ready for him. First blood for Draws.
Draws continues to have a series taken over in this search.
I mean, 1 second quicker and he's fine. But Celium was rotating bottom, just able to spot him.
Just a game of angles and line of sight, and yep, the spot turns into a first blood. They've been capitalizing on the first blood. Just got to do it one more time, and this map is done. Cell, more information as he spots Hydra. That'll lead to the kill then for a BZ. The information game has been all advantage for Atlanta. FaZe Draws, tacks on another. Sid, the hero, left alone, but can't do it. And Cell, I know it's a little bit of extra love. That's all my ammunition love. Oh, now he's sticking his gun in him.
Why is he spanking him?
Oh, yeah, a little spank. Naughty boy. I mean, he was shooting well.
Woo! There we go. Atlanta FaZe in control of the series up 2-0.
Oh, they're still trying to get Joe's attention. I realize you guys weren't in the same shirt, Joe.
Not great style.
Looking good. That's true. That's true.
Hopefully there's someone out there who's bought this outfit as well.
Probably not in the whole world. Joe might be the only one that... No, I'm a native Florida man, Joe.
Yep.
Wrestling alligators by day and commentating by night. But what a map there. Draws is having a series. 10-4. Leads the way in damage. Map 1 was incredible. His mentions on Thursday were... Listen, you know how it's going to be. He's got a loud mouth. He's always going to get it, but... times when he needs to back up his game, he's doing it right now.
No, it's really it. And I think if you look at sort of stage one and the way he played Surge, probably wasn't happy about it, right? But I mean, this is what we were excited for when Draws was added to this team, because there's those rounds when Cell gets the team kill and Draws is like, screw it. Like, I'm going to jump out and get the next kill on the kids. I'm going to have a great idea where that next challenge is coming from. Just his ability, his grind to this game where he knows exactly every single situation. You're starting to see it here.
No, I mean, the big thing was the bailout and the hard points. A couple round bailout you're able to do. He almost had the other one earlier in the game where he got two that almost bailed him out of a round. It's been some spectacular stuff so far for Draza and Atlanta FaZe. You're up 2-0. Last time they played, though, we went the entire distance to a map 5. New York now, world champs from last year, got to show their resilience as they look to fight back, get this crowd riled up, and make a run, or the FaZe end it now. We get to the map 3 after this quick break.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome back, and away we go. The action continues on, but a shout out to Sandman Beach Art as we get ready to go. It's Call of Duty League on the beat.
script god that I am.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I can't draw probably our logo on a piece of paper.
No. Ever since computers came to existence, my handwriting is atrocious.
Yeah.
Joe, I can't do much of anything with my hands. But now, we get ready for the map 3. So talk to me about this. Listen, you have two very good control teams with very few losses. What are we looking at?
Yeah, I mean, if you're in New York, obviously you're very comfortable in control. I mean, you look at the last, stage 2. Outside of Karachi, you're undefeated. So we're going to high rise. They've been solid here. On the other side of the map, it's a great map for Atlanta FaZe. Undefeated on the year, sitting at 5-0. But I think if you're New York, you're just trying to get somebody else going outside of Sib and Gisbit from the maps 1 and 2. Can you get a little bit more from that superstar in Hydra?
And a lot of times, listen, when this Atlanta FaZe team was at their best and you're winning tournaments is when they were the best control team in the world. And right now, you have been lights out in the mode. You've gotten back to where you can play anything.
Yeah, your only slip-up was versus the Easy other night.
Yeah, but Invasion's the one that sometimes teams want to play because that's the 50-50 one. It is. That's your stinky cheese sometimes will be the Invasion control. But the other two, they can be lights out. But here we go. See the FaZe can close it out. Or New York, do you muster up something to battle back? Reminder, this is a winner's bracket match, so a loss here is the team still continuing on and fighting throughout today and tomorrow. But God, you'd love that winner's bracket final and a guaranteed top 3 if possible. BZ nearly the recenter, but Sib drops him.
Yeah, Cell's having some fun. He's locked in, but his teammates are dropping around him, able to find a second on the Sib, or at least some shots coming on through as he is finessing Kismet off a spawn. While this has been going on, though, Sib's still shooting.
So Cells have like a thing each year. What last year or the year before, it was no free kills, like no easy kills. Even with online scrims, like he never wanted to be the hardest death. Now it's I shoot everybody, I guess.
I think he does that a lot more in scrims. Maybe not in the matches that we see, but yeah, that's just Cell. As you've only gotten one take, starting to work the second one. It's only a 1 life disadvantage right now for New York. As the trophy starts to come up now, though, for FaZe.
Cell trying to get back and get involved, able to do it, slides on through, takes the gunfight. And as the trophies come online, now you start to be able to focus the objective a little bit cleaner. Cell tries to be that hard kill, but it's clean headshots through for Kismet. BZ, though, sort of the equalizer there. So the fact that he gets 2 after 2 drop, at least you kind of make sure you're not all 4 pinned back and maybe getting held in for a bit.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, he kind of finesses that, right? He gets onto the point and then just kind of finds a time, and his team shots are coming through, so maybe finds a weak player or two getting aggressive with the rival. You have one player draws on A to pause the clock. That's going to divert some subliners over towards that point while that's going on. The other 2 players starting to work over towards B.
Trying to get it done on offense. Strike early if you can. Players dropping now. One person really through on the flank. Hydra at least able to get one. It's Kiz that's trying to play spoiler. Now the gig is up. His position is known. You're aware of where everybody is, but not the nade soaring through the sky. An instant response though from Draws. An ability to stop the clock and get the extension minute on. As Draws, is he just like the human bailout over the course of this series?
Yeah, I'm surprised Skies doesn't challenge.
I thought he was, right?
There's just not a lot of time left. Skies decides to just lock down behind the elevator, so they're just going to try to reposition, get map control, and they have it for now.
Yeah, it works out.
It works out, but yeah.
Maybe one of those situations he's worried if I get gone, Draws has been out, then like it's an easy transition across and we lose the round.
Yeah, could just be that, but with the life disparity, it is all tied up now as New York have stabilized.
We're going to play a little TDM, I think, for a moment here. 7v7 now, 50 seconds to go. Every gunfight is crucial. Easy can't finish it. It's a little bit of wiggle. Comes through for the rival. No respawns remaining now. This'll do it. This is where your playmakers need to be. God, it is awkward. What are the chances to fight low on the catwalk? And it's Kismet that gets the kill. From a 7v7 to a 6v3, it is beautiful from New York in these clutch moments. Draws a head clean off. Kiz has only got 4, but there's been some kills for him, that's for sure.
Yeah, just right here, right? When you have 4 lives remaining.
There we go, New York.
Kiz finds the opening too, and yeah, I think just around to get some confidence under your belt, stabilize, calm things down in the comms. But Sid, he continues to shoot the snaps onto FaZe.
And that's a read. If BZ gets through with Daddy there and is able to pop and maybe make a play, who the hell knows how that goes. But
Kiz with the play and the instincts.
Yeah, you keep it messy if you are FaZe. Simp Kiz not with the best rounds, but we know High Rise can be a bit of a blender. Everybody else pretty even.
They start offense first and can't capitalize, but they push them. They get some done on the objective. Now Subliners, what are you capable of? Kiz with some plays late, looking to make some plays early. He's been pushed up to the base. The timing not going to work out, though, as he's caught sprinting, and Draws puts him down. Everybody drops, and now this is where the trap might be on. You try to get the position for FaZe. How long can you hold him in? A tough gunfight win for Cell. Simp there with the help, and this might get ugly for Subliners quickly. It's not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, it just stems from getting Kiz out of your base. I mean, the fact that Draws is able to win that gunfight must have had the intel, but he snaps. And now, as you said, it is Cellium inside the attacking base, trying to find any kills he can. They almost line up. But behind Sib and Hydra should be good enough to at least exit the windows, and it is.
But man, the time that is burnt there, under 30 seconds to go, you do not have a tick. You have not had a presence mid-map for so long. Can you just flip this round though, Hydra? Sib, looking to make plays here late. Maybe be a threat on offense. It's been all yellow in the feed since they got out of the base. Draws, once again, trying to be the bailout. Get what kills he can. Stay alive as long as he can. Trying to finesse, but not able to do it.
No
First
trophy.
tick is done.
No trophy. Look at this. Yeah, BZ gonna hit the frag. You saw all the stuns connect. Hydra trying to find 6 in a row, though. You wanted him to step up in this series. 9 and 4 the first round. Now 5 in a row to get them out of the trap. But he's got to go big. Can he get a cruise? Maybe to help them work with it. He does. 1 tick complete over towards B. Finds another headshot. 2 ticks in. Skies with the third, but a BZ from up top cannot find all 3.
Might have been snoozing early, yeah, if you're Hydra the first 2 maps, but he just goes volcanic. Now Kiz trying to be the late man hero again, just 6 in the game, but some clutch kills. There's another one. Contestants in. Trade is through. It's a flurry. It's a bloodbath on the point, but as the final kill for Sip and Cell come in, it's a defensive hold and a tick advantage now for FaZe. Did they get anything on?
No, nothing.
Okay, yeah. I didn't think so the first time through, but.
Well, yeah, just sort of this back and forth battle. FaZe do a great job getting them in the trap, but then Hydra able to fight on through. We're going to watch the replay of BZ's nade.
But you called it great with the no trophy.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw from up top. Yeah. I mean, all the stuns were connecting on the point of view of Skies and Kiz. You see the stuns hit. Well, 3 just right in the face, and then the nades stacking on top of it.
Yeah, whoever else hit one with him, that's what set up the double there. So great teamwork, fantastic use of utility there out of Atlanta FaZe. The patience and retake, beautiful. But who can get going maybe on offense? We know who's heated up for New York. It's Hydra, and that is scary, because if you're going to bring this back and you're going to win this series, that is when your super mega stars go wild.
Yeah, so he's going to have the cruise 4 in a row for Cell. See if he can find one of his own, but Kismet inside the elevator. Listen to some music just hanging out, but that is going to be 3 dead. Cell, the last player alive.
Kiz battling back, explosions around him. Nice job taking out Draza, and a threat once again as he's able to get the base. You see the arrows kind of turn as they've got to worry about him, but from top heli, it's Simp. He then finesses his Sib, tries to push him, so great job there, Sib. Some clean shots. Nearly able to take down 2, but this has been great. You've had a constant pressure from Subliners really towards that FaZe base. But you haven't really pinned them in yet. There's been this skirmish going on mid-map for the Tiny Tears, and they win it on both fronts. Yeah, now they get them all.
There's always been one more. Another big kill that went down. Hydra was able to win the one-on-one and stop Cell finding the 6th spree. Maybe you're able to get the cruise out, but I think with the 2 kills, they don't have to use it. You'd love that to maybe be a little bit cleaner for FaZe as they push on up towards B and get the cruise missile out early, but not gonna happen. Only 1 tick is in.
And time is dwindling. The constant pressure for Subliners paying off so far. 20 seconds to go. Lives basically even. Just 1 tick of progress, and you're going to send it all towards A. Spawn comes out that side. They're flying forward. We'll see how it plays out. Skies, the point man. Skies, the damage dealer. As he's able to take on 2, that might seal it. Kismet drops from up top. The last guy is Cell. He gets laid out, and they got him on clamps.
as they get their second round. Beautiful hold. I thought like, I didn't think it was going to work out at first because they kept having like somebody get forward, but not when it was like a, kind of a clean spawn killing situation. There was always still somebody up for phase towards mid, but like, you never really got to a good four-man push and setup of your phase because of that. They kind of kept staggering,
both
right?
teams have done a fantastic job on their defense. It's just not really allowing that to happen. And anytime it looks like map control is going the offensive way, they all bounce back. They deal with the player in the spawn, trying to find kills. This is just two of the best teams in the world going at it.
It absolutely is. We've got a top-heavy league with the big four. Anybody's guess who's going to win this one. A multi-kill again for Draws, as he's become a little more human over the course of this map 3 after taking over in the first 2. As Hydra has done the opposite. He has gotten hot, but it's guys now that is hunting, and a weak simp will end up falling. Draws his nade is through there for the instant trade, but nothing too much opening on the objective yet. You have to deal with Hydra still in the base, and the reaction doesn't come in quickly as Cell's focused on something else. Now you open this wide open if you're subliners. Hydra's got to drop before you can do anything.
Yeah, this is what teams throughout this map have done so well dealing with, finding that one player. They're able to find kids earlier in the round in that spot.
Here it all comes
now
again.
the trophy's starting to hit. Only one trophy down. So one tick is through. You are tying the lives, though. And they're going to use this.
Okay. Streak going to come in. Let's see maybe what this opens up for him. It's going to take out one. At the same time, Sky's a kill, but he drops right after. It gets maybe an extra player or two out towards mid to fight here on the objective, but will it lead to much else? Because you get this perfectly done if you're a BZ, a little 1-2 punch in there that leads to 2 for him.
Well, they want the ticks, right? So they're going for it in terms of that.
It's not done yet.
It's a 1-tick lead right now for Atlanta FaZe.
Look how close it is.
Look how close it is. Kind of sending it on this point. There is the progress. So we are all tied up on that front, but that's why you saw that missile come on through.
Well, they might just get the tick, get the extra minute. There's still a contested here, though. 2 kills through for FaZe. Draza hunting, looking, lurking as he gets another. Cell is through. 2 players spawning up and trying to fly over towards A. Similar predicament you kind of had if you were FaZe in the last round. You're trying to scramble, find something with no time. And this is just going to be down to lives. We'll see how it ends up playing out ultimately for this final round. But it's been a game of defense. These final kills should be the clearance.
And I think New York should have it just based on the fact you have, I think Hydra's like +11. Skies is right around +4 or 5. It is very close, and a couple of kills do come in towards the end.
Well, that's why I think you should.
Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, 2 people kind of holding their base, not going out, trying to throw away stupid lives.
But it should be FaZe on offense.
We'll get that confirmation in just a moment. Is a massive round 5 here. A chance to swing this series for New York and push it. Is here we go now, round 5. FaZe work to do, as it has been all defense. You take a 3 streak from Draws and Cell into this one. Can you maybe get a streak to make a play like we saw with Hydra? Skies, a pick and he's out. See, Draws has maybe another heroic moment as he started to get it going. That's 5 in a row, closer to a streak. 1 away, kills through for Atlanta FaZe. Everybody dropping. Sip able to get another. They're on the point. That's a triple from Sip in this round 5. And quickly, the progress is going. You got 3 on it. Next one's there. Still 1 kill needed for Draws. There's number 6. You got the crews to work with. You got B. They strike and they strike so quickly. Things falling apart. If you are New York, someone's got to go huge for them. You're at least able to get a pair of kills. Maybe you slow this down for a second if you're FaZe. Regroup. Play behind the streak, close this game out.
Yeah, you're definitely not freaking out if you are New York subliners, but we have not seen that, an early cap in a round. And that's why FaZe really didn't get pushed up. They didn't try to play for the spawn kills. They wanted the extra time in the round. Here is the crews, the comms, because the BZ's flanking underground. There is a quick trade, and Sim and Skies find kills, so this may not even work out to get you out of your base, so the crews does nothing.
No, this is a brilliant answer from subliners. Such a good opening from FaZe. Great job getting the streak. But you quickly solidify your defense. If you're subliners, you force out a streak, and they use it to no avail. Now with 1:20 to go, And basically dead even in the lives department. We see if FaZe can do what no team has done so far in this one. That is get the Bulldog hitting foreheads.
Yeah, able to find the headshot, and but that almost gets very ugly for FaZe. It pretty much does. Yeah, that leads to 3 more kills. The fact that he's able to win that gunfight on the Celium. They had to focus him down. A team kill comes in, and now you're back to the strap.
You nailed it when you said they're not panicked, they're not worried, they know they can deal with this, and they have done it brilliantly. That early 5-life advantage, a thing of a distant memory, is you're now up if you're subliners. Lives against you, time against you if you're FaZe. Just a couple more hits and opportunities to really push this forward. But the team shots have been on point for subliners so far. They're just avoiding that 3 or 4 down. They've always got another player or 2, but there's the 3 down. Now a chance to collapse. The one person rotating over the back is going to be Skies. He's got to go big with Hydra now to try and make the play. Skies drops, Hydra gets 1, Hydra gets 2. Hydra, a hero at 33 and 22, maybe making the play to close this out.
Yeah, you got a Beezy. He was able to find the opener and get out, but now it is just Simp. 8 versus 4, 8 seconds left. FaZe have to be perfect to find this 3-0. Draza's gonna find 2. Trophy down now. Pressure on the subliners.
Swear to God.
Able to find the pick. You're gonna stack this, but no lives left. That should be it, you would think.
I thought Draws maybe the hero bailout again, but that does it, New York. With the resilience in the series, the resilience in the map. No 3-0 for Atlanta FaZe, and now the lion starts to roar. Hydra has woken up. This series is very different going forward.
Yeah, he leads the way with 33, almost 6,000 damage. On the other side, Simp and Cell really go off damage-wise. But it's just a case of the defense, right? They use the Cruise New York to, get defense round number 5. But both teams, very impressive stuff. Every single time there was an opportunity, they use their nades, stuns, get those trophies off of B. Didn't allow many takes over towards A.
Yeah, and like with the damage numbers where they were, it just, I don't know if say trading more efficiently is the way to put it, but like, just seems like the team shots and comms were a little ahead at times for New York. Like, it was like, I don't know, a multi-kill or an individual play sometimes for FaZe that like got them in a good spot. It was like everybody threw on the feed for New York when it was going well. Outside of Hydra, they were all having their moments.
Yeah, I think it probably looks that way a little bit more. You have the 3 defenses.
That's true. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Solid for both sides, but yeah, you just secure it with the game that Hydra had. Him and Skies leading the way, staying positive, and sometimes it comes down to a little TDM.
And now it's obviously all FaZe early. They look so good on the map 1. They look so good on the map 2. And you pointed out earlier, like, in very un-Hydra-like fashion, he's very much like a Celium, who just seems to always be positive. He's one of those super mega stars that is always getting his numbers. Through the first 2, he couldn't. Now that he is awake, how different is this series for you?
Oh, big time. Yeah, he's getting going. We know the impact he has on the map. You're going to a map like Invasion in game number 4, where it's just his ability to finesse and stay alive, right? We've seen it time and time again on that map, where if you can just do it for a couple more seconds in certain situations, get your team to spawn, flip the map, that is the difference between these 2.
We got an Invasion to close out the series for Hardpoint and Search. We'll see if we get to the game 5. Feel like we deserve one based on how this is going so far in the battle of these heavy hitters. And that, listen, that series 1 got me ready for it's a day of bangers. It was one of the better ones on the year. And potential now for it here. Because what? I think in the last time they played, it was a 2-1 advantage for FaZe. Like, they were up in the series, they were looking good. You thought they had the victory, and then you pull it, you steal it. If you are New York, and same spot. Well, I mean, you weren't in an 0-2 hole last time, but like still, you're in the 2-1 hole, you brought it back.
Yeah, I mean, they're used to this. It's a world championship game. So they know. They just had to get a map on the board, and now the pressure is on for FaZe to try to close this out. Or are we going to an Invasion S&D? Well, we're headed to Invasion. Hardpoint, a solid map for both of these squads. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we keep it going now in this best of 5, but New York Hydra, how big of a piece is that going to be with how well he started to play? Some of the crucial multi-kills. Felt like it was all kind of Simp and Beezy and that kind of frontman push that was dominating early on, but now that he's getting it going, we'll see if he sparks some life into this New York team. Listen, most of the maps and modes are pretty solid when you're talking about top 4 teams. There's not a ton of weaknesses where you wouldn't be a top 4 team, but just stats aside, is there anything, maybe a big advantage for either team you talked to about Invasion?
Well, I think, honestly, just due to the rotation, that the fact that New York Subliners are #1 in the league, that is going to help them, right? When you're talking about these P2, P3s, combos where you're really finding all the time on the map, that is going to help. And then FaZe, we saw them on this map versus Boston. It got very messy, or versus LADs, it got very messy in that. So it's a hard point in which you played on LAN. Maybe you go back, fix those mistakes, make it better for yourself. But New York, this is a chance to tie it up.
Yeah, it was, I mean, that's just the nature of Invasion sometimes. It's very gritty, scrappy, messy. That just is kind of how it plays out sometimes based on the changes to the hard point and how you have to focus on map control more than the objective at times. But, like, you would think a team like FaZe would be good in those moments, but they get outplayed by Thieves. The Invasion doesn't look great in the control either in that series. The respawns there have been kind of lackluster, at least as of late. But as you said, you talk through the coaching staff, you know where your weaknesses are, you try to improve it. But the story for now is whether or not New York can bounce back, win 2 straight maps, get us to a Game 5, maybe make this an all-time series. Step by step, they try to fight back. You see the stats there for Invasion Hardpoint for both teams. But here we go into it for the map 4. Subliners desperately fighting for a map 5. As Kismet had some ludicrous gunfight victories in that one as well. I mean, Hydra stepped up, but yeah, Kiz had his moments too, and those are the two they really get behind when they're winning.
They sure do. As the battle's going down here on this first hill. Both teams vying for control, really, of that B Street. Skies with the pistol, Sib with the pistol, getting on the hill, off the hill, just finessing. As the nades in the sun start to hit.
What's the most important, maybe early moment on this hard point? Like, where do you really got to lock it in and start to make the plays here?
Well, I think obviously you want these P2 early spawns, but can you flip them if you're the either team? Hydra gonna find a BZ. He's on 4 in a row, up to 5 in 1, but finding the spawns as P3 is about to spawn, or about to pop.
It's up now. You got the spawns to see if you can maybe push through for the flip if you are subliners. But yeah, Hydra, you don't want him to keep this hot streak going. 5 in a row, maybe looking for a streak, trying to finesse, now in trouble, just trying to play his life till the help gets here. He will drop before the cruise is able to be earned. And it's one of those situations so often where you can't really get into the hard point just based on how open they can be. You're just fighting all around it and trying to find these safe moments to get in, and usually it's because of something like that. You get 2 headshots if you're a cell. You cruise some of the time, but you got a minute off the play clock already in very Invasion-esque style.
Yeah, and again, I think both teams are okay just letting it be, leaving it white, and trying to play for the spawns instead. So Hydra Skies will get taken down. Maybe try to accrue a couple of seconds, but not gonna work out. Really, these next couple of fights are so massive. BZ, the only player forward for FaZe.
And he needs to get started. Team's 0-6 till this moment, and you think back to the map 1. Well, yeah, BZ starts hot, Hydra starts slow. 2 of the perennial superstars for these teams as the BZ tries to battle back into this and avoid the Invasion blender. But it is going to be some clean time here early. You are a mile away from this if you're Atlanta FaZe. You're going to get a lot of time here if you're subliners.
And this is what NYSL just do so well. And win those key rotations, they do it here again. So you're going to need a break if you are Atlanta FaZe. They're starting to push on up, able to find the first kill. There is the second, but the close spawn comes in for Sib.
Sib right into it. As you said, he wins the second one as well. The tiny tears put into the dirt. And that's going to guarantee the rest of this time. So you get a perfect and full 60. New York Subliners rallying back in this series. It's early, but it's starting to be a nice advantage so far. Now we get ready for the next hard point to go. Battling through, pushing through, sip and sell, finding some key ones. Their moment out of strike.
Yeah, are they going to know, though, that a couple of players spawn up still gas. One player flips out in Kids before P4 pops. So you do get the map flip if you are FaZe and a BZ. Couple of multi-kills now as he gets going. So now if you're New York, you know, all right, they're going to try to just really play for P5.
This is where spawns get weird, right? This transition where you're all fighting for the same spot and Sib spawns like right between kind of 2 players. The awareness to turn though and get the kill and then to get out of harm's way as he scrambles away. But holding it from the palace side, still subliners for now.
Yeah, but they're just going to take the points. You get Hydra towards the mid-tank, finessing.
He's got 14.
Some key time, and yeah, he's got 15, almost 16. but that will be 3 dead with 20 seconds to go. Skies now able to prone behind the car. If the stun doesn't connect, maybe snaps to the second.
Skies like, bro, I got 4. It's just been Hydra just dominating. You've got 27 seconds throughout the course of this entire thing if you're FaZe. 2 minutes off the play clock. And it's just one of those maps where you start to get a couple of win conditions. If you're subliners, the deeper we go, you worry about the clock, you have to worry about the overall score.
Are they going to be ready for this Sib spawn? It looks like number 5 was. Yeah, Sib spawns up back parking lot. I got a little bit nervous. Now it's Skies' turn. Spawn's still there for NYSL, and this is what I mean. Now FaZe gonna have to be ready for this, because as you said, yeah, not a lot of time on the play clock. We're still very early.
Oh, yeah.
But this is a hill. They needed to find a full 60 to respond from that P3 for New York, and New York are already here.
Yeah, sometimes just the spawns here can be interesting. It's who can deal with it better. But it's Cell trying to maybe match Hydra as he's trying to earn his 6 and maybe a streak, but the melee not able to hit. One runs past him and kills him on 5 in a row. A chain of hard points now for subliners, and God, not a ton to talk about in the objective. It's 100 to 50 through all this time, but how long can you hold on to this? If you are subliners, you get the scrap time now. If you're FaZe, you try to rally back. Spawning out gas will be Sid. As he'll try to maybe cut through people on the cross as they look to get in, but first into the point again. And 3 kills early. It's Hydra, it's subliners.
Yeah, I mean, Hydra has 21 kills already. We are just in our second set of hills as he is really taking over.
Kind of what we thought. It's not what you're talking about, because if he looked like a different player over that map 3, you're thinking maybe he takes this right into another respawn, and he's done exactly that. As Draws will try to get some time. Every point has been so difficult to accrue. If you are this Atlanta FaZe team, nothing has come easy. Honestly, it's reminded me of their game versus Phoenix. It's been very similar. It's just fighting tooth and nail. Blood in your mouth to get a second.
Well, they do everything right, really, until that last part of the P5. Then they give up some spawns. They don't block, and it just gets messy. We're on the other side. It's a 60-point lead. Where do those 60 seconds come in? It's the P3. So New York, they win that rotation. They're going to try to do it here again over towards P2, where you have a nice setup, or you're going to try to flip out as soon as you can.
Yeah, I mean, your opportunity just on this map to really get a nice 50-60. They don't come in waves. You got to find those spots and really take advantage. Skies, though, starting to heat up. As a moment ago, we had 4 up to 12. The Hydra, demonic over the course of this one as he's gone insane. Let's hear the comms down and listen in with New York subliners.
Caesar, watch your time. I in front, okay? I do back. I spawned out. One gas. He flanked me gas, bro. Back gas to 1 bar. He's back gas to 1 bar.
Draws on point.
I'm one down.
Jones got me. River tank. He's switching chairs. He's on point. Take someone to break. Take someone to break. His chairs.
MC's chairs.
One gas. I'm easy.
I'm easy. AC 1 bar. 1 bar. He's going to be one shot. Yo, 2 bar now.
You had a chance to run away with that if you were subliners. You flip out FaZe to Palisade again with a P3 popping, but after that, what happens, Joe?
I mean, it's a BZ, right? We heard in the listening, he stays alive. They were dominant well, but then a couple of players layered up the map. Is Sid finding some spawn kills here, just playing his life. So FaZe, they stay alive in this game, because if that's cleaner for subliners, the game probably put away, but they still have a 60-point lead.
It's been 60 since the dawn of time. It feels like you cannot overcome this. If you are Atlanta FaZe and they are starting to light it up for Subliners, the multi-kills coming through, the talent on full display. Sib is beaming. 17-19, sure, but these one-on-ones, he has been frying.
And again, Abizi, the only player who has really pushed on up, but he loses the gunfight on rotation. So 5 seconds left. A chance here towards this P5. You're not going to have the cleanest setup. Abizi are going to be mid-tank alongside of Simp. But they have the spawns. The trophies are down. They get this 60. The game is done.
It just feels like so much of this game has been FaZe spawning palace and trucking across the map is what it has been. Do they have some sort of insane break here maybe to start to pull back into this? But you now eclipse the 200-point mark with 40 seconds left to go in the hard point. It's all yellow in the feed. They lock it down, shut it down. Hydra trying to flank for the last as they know they're missing one. It's a gas side spawn now for Atlanta FaZe as they take another crack at this with 30 to go.
Yeah, they're going to need this time if they want to try to win this map. They do need those back parking lot spawns. So it's just such a team effort now. I mean, you had the 21 through the first set for Hydra. Slows down a bit, but you get everybody else going, especially this man, Skies. He's on another 4 in a row, another spree. Just maintaining this lead.
And that's, what happens with top teams like this. When one person slows down, somebody else can step it out. You got superstars, all-stars across the board, and next hard point ready to go. 33 needed for the victory if you are Subliners. And with a minute 20 on the clock and nearly 100-point advantage, it has become very improbable that FaZe can bring this one back, but who knows?
Yeah, we've seen crazy things, but yeah, this would be something unbelievable. And New York know this. They could just try to find a couple of seconds at a time, especially on a hill like P1 and P2. If you're FaZe, how do you do this? You get time here, you control P2, and basically you'd have to win 3 hills in a row. I just don't see it happening. As it is 4 dead for now, 4 FaZe. They're going to spawn it up, try to get right back to it.
Yeah, and every time it just feels like maybe FaZe get a 3 or 4 down, you get into the hard point. That next wave of kills, they're just never able to get. It's been an answer early and often from Subliners to stop the bleeding. Make sure you can't rally or make a run. If you are Atlanta FaZe, 13 to go for the victory now for NYSL. The point man and Kismet has gotten the kill. The next hard point is up at P2, and now you're trying to collapse on this, but you gotta go. The pressure is on. You gotta send it. Abizi gets an opener. Cell finds one through on the cut. They've got numbers here. Can you hold and go? Absolutely wild of your Hydra, you can't. So you get in pretty quickly, but still just 9 for the win. Can you actually find time? Because last time you broke here for your FaZe, you really didn't get any time.
And yeah, just sort of the fundamentals. Sib and Kismet get forward. Abizi leads to the break on the pinch. But they don't play around the hill. They play around connector control. Now you can get on it, get some trophies down. But they know FaZe have to push on forward, kind of baiting them in.
It's the wave of kills to get on. The next one they can never find. Draza with a multi, but it's Skies that's battling on the point, and now we go the distance. Kismet is standing. Skies is on his feet. He's letting FaZe know they're making a run.
They got it going in map 3. They bring it early in this game 4. And some of these hills, I think, for FaZe on this invasion, the last couple of times we have watched them, they do the right thing 95% of the time. And then as soon as a hill is about to pop, a couple of players die, spawns flip. It is frustrating at times. And that is the difference where in NYSL, they win rotation to something like the P3 and find a full 60.
Yeah, and getting, up 100 on that map, you're getting slammed. Like, they were outplayed, but you're right. It was inopportune deaths. Or just over and over again, like, they would get, 3 or 4 kills. They would get the break. But that next fight to just get a little map control, feel comfortable getting in the objective, I just feel like these never won. Never.
Look at this, just the team effort for the Subliners. Everybody right around the same damage. Hydra leading the way. He's at 21 non-traded kills. 28. Skies has 29, and now we are headed to a game 5.
Well, think about it. When he had 15, the rest of the team had 6. He slows down, and yes, everybody else steps it up, but that's what championship contender teams can do. You've got talent across the board. At any moment, somebody can take over. And, well, we've seen it now from both teams. When someone has to step it up, they've been able to do it. We thought this might go 5. It has. Maybe not in the fashion we thought it would, but the fact is we got here.
Now look forward to the invasion.
Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. But just looking at the game flow, I mean, you just saw that sort of 50, 60-point lead and never really went away for the subliners. And then even when you had the setup there at P3, the second time through for FaZe, behind a BZ's play, they're able to get through, what, 20, 25 seconds left just to make it messy.
Yeah, I mean, that break is what kept them in the game, but keeping them in the game was just never that next kind of push to break into that 60, maybe not get a lead change, but get within chipping distance where you're not playing against the clock, you're not playing against a 100-point advantage. They couldn't do it. Subliners simply too strong. Back in 4-3 go. It looked like it might be a 3-0 quickly for FaZe. Not the case. We continue to go the distance here in Miami. We're going all the way. It's a map 5 to decide who's going to get into the top 3, into that winner's bracket final. It's a battle of the juggernauts, the Titans, all the way to this last one. Do not go anywhere. It's Invasion S&D after the break.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator. Now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Major. We continue on the 2024 season. We continue on at Major 2 as we get deeper into this tournament. FaZe dominant early. New York striking back. It is a map 5 now, and Joe, we're going to Invasion. How how's it look for either team?
Yeah, I mean, New York, you're 3-2, pretty solid. But I mean, this, you know, S&D's been your bread and butter all year long. You're 5-1 though in Game 5s. They have been a clutch team when it gets to this point. On the other side for FaZe, this is your go-to, the map you've played the most. 8-3. Played it 11 times, but map 5's not as clean, 4-3. So when the pressure's on, New York look a little bit better.
Yeah, and sometimes, map 5 stats go out the window. Like, who the hell cares? This is where playmakers, this is their playground. This is where the heroes are made. This is when one moment can be the difference between a crowd erupting for you or booing you. Like, the pressure is on. But these are all players that have dealt with this for a long time now. They have made deep runs at tournaments. They have been world champions. This is just filled with the monsters of our league. But everybody's human still. You know, it goes around 11, like your heart's still pumping. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, and this is the map 5 actually from the online series. And this is where the subs of NYSL took over. It was Kiz and Hydra both put up around double digits. So I guess you have something to learn from if you are FaZe. But yeah, you see right there, this man, the Bulldog, we saw him getting hyped up. He has been so clutch in Game 5.
Listen, man, he'll be quiet at times, but you roar at him, he'll let you know, and it's usually through his gameplay. In the map 5s, he can be a clutch god. Can he do it here? Map 5, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. As the first Blood King and a BZ will strike first. Numbers to Atlanta FaZe.
And I just think you at least have that, right? You've played them recently. It turns into a loss if you are FaZe. You learn from it. How do we slow them down? And, well, that is one way. A BZ fighting the first blood on Kiz.
I mean, our first series is just a banger down to an invasion search. Goes to round 11. Let's just do it again. We're partying in Miami. As now you're trying to bring it back in the 3v4. Hydra still just holding, waiting, watching. Utility be exhausted.
Yeah, you have one player in Sim, kind of on an island over towards B. The other three ready for this transition, but the headshot hits on both sides. So that first blood thrown away for now. Still 30 seconds. Cell on one side of the map, Simp on the other. What can they find?
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're FaZe, but you're not doing it to Sim. There's two that line up in front and Cell maybe making the play. Trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
It all comes down to the time, and while he's able to catch him, plus has the nades in hand, and it just hits right as Hydra's starting to push on forward. They line up for Cell.
If he still could have shot bodies, he would have been doing it through the end of the round.
But he clutches up for FaZe in a moment they needed it after the first blood from Abizi.
Oh, that was 3 pumps, Joe. Heard a couple of boos. It's questionable. What's the official ruling, Joe?
I'm not official. I'll leave that to the flank guys.
Simp now his turn with the opener. Once again, numbers for FaZe. Maybe the goal here to not stress yourselves out as much. Don't let Sib gun you to sleep. Play behind the numbers. Keep the advantage, but now just taking their time, grouping up, making sure they're there together if they need to get a trade, not allow a free kill to happen as they start to execute.
Yeah, you only have one player over towards A for now. The other two up towards B. Sky's trying to find an angle. They haven't started the bomb plant yet, as Sib and Hydra going to get active. But it's Straza at mid-tank. Gonna deal with that player connector.
So
the key there. BZ gets away after the bomb plant.
Yep, he takes like 45 damage as he crosses, but still gets through. Knows he's got cover. Gets the plant down. Now time starts to dwindle. 30 to go. Hydra, tough gunfight. Good job just backing down for now, repositioning. But Sib again, the guy that brings it back into a 3 versus 3, winning his ones, but a trade this time comes through. You keep numbers only for a moment. 2 versus 2. Skies wins his one-on-one. It's Sib and Skies again with massive ones. Sib is going to get dropped. Numbers don't matter for FaZe. Subliners rip, roar back into this round 2.
And they have the smoke for a retake situation like this. As soon as that is popped, Celium, he gets nervous. He knows he has to check the defuse in case somebody is on it. But it's another 4 versus 3. They did not have a lot of map control though, right? As soon as Hydra gets forward mid-take, Draza doesn't want to chow that one-on-one. He backs up to a teammate. You get the trade from Simp. But then the next 2 players lose their one-on-ones. So, I mean, if you were New York, you got to be feeling confident even after losing that 1v3.
Yeah, no, I mean, you feel like you should be up 2-0, 100%. But, man, Skies and Civ just continue to be the mid-round reapers that bring them back into this one. Attack now for Subliners, and just based on position of bomb, you're starting to maybe work this up towards that B side. You've got two players there. Both have taken shots. Got little info so far if you're New York.
Yeah, and if you're kids, obviously you had a couple of unlucky rounds, but he's got to stay confident, play his game, keep being that aggressor, the opening duelist for this team at times. But Abizi finds the headshot. He's been so good in this spot. We saw it earlier in the tournament versus LA Thieves, using a rival or this MCW locking down A.
Yeah, first blood in round one, now that one. I mean, outside of like Cell's play, he's the one really winning gunfights. Trying to continue on is Simp, able to get him before Sid was able to cross behind the tank, so no big play chance here for Sid to get in the middle of the round. Time starting to dwindle down to 30 seconds. Simp is popping off. Getting 3 in the round, locking down the site. One of the best to ever do it. They can't get through him.
And he's been the one kind of playing on an island over here towards B. A lot of the times when we've seen him, at least earlier in the year, he was kind of the guy mid-tank playing connector. I'm sure he will switch it up at times, throw in that smoke, running through it, making plays. But as for now, they just have him with the MCW playing over towards that B side on defense.
You got to think, even though they've had some long series, he's coming in with confidence. Like he set the 100-plus record a couple series ago, beats it then in the following series, has the damage record. Like he has been playing so well, trying to make an impact at 5-1 and take over in this map 5. Is a very kind of passive B setup right now from Subliners. You're playing deep.
Yeah, it's all really, again, around the retake. They are very comfortable doing this. Stuns connect for Simp.
Smoke in the right spots so he lives.
Yeah, but honestly, they aren't able to use it to use the bomb plan because the stuns hit. So as that starts to dissipate, now he's going to start to plant.
Yeah, able to get the angle, though, with the help from his teammates. Actually,
What is this?
Hydra from Mars!
What do we have here?
With the wall bang through, what in the world is that from Hydra?
I mean, we'll have to see if we catch where that's from, but you kind of saw the shots through the window all the way from the defensive spawn.
He shot him through an apartment building.
It's
there's a window. The ice cream.
He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. That's a Beezy. I mean, it shuts down B.
B is locked down. Draza trying to bring it back, but we'll see if Hydra can maybe get another one. Now 20 seconds to go. You thought you were in a good spot if you're FaZe. Now starts the plant. Works to get this down. Hydra, the difference maker in this round. You got to here. Trying to make sure he can't get away from the side if he's Draza, but he's able to do that from now. You have Denny ready to pop. If you are Hydra, retake looming.
Well, he's only got 11 bullets, right? So that's really it. He's going to throw the smoke out. He's going to be the one to start the retake because he has nothing left. But he's got the Renetti. That's all he needs. 1v3 for Cell.
He's already got 1v3 in the backpack. They're not happening this time.
That's the ace, baby.
Ace for Hydra. A magician early in the round. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I mean, this is just playmakers going up against each other. 3 in the round previously from Simp. Hydra, now let's watch his replay.
I mean, this is just, where's this from? So we don't have his point of view, but it is through a window. This is the extra work that has made this team world champions at times. And there we go. Right from that staircase. Shout out to the coaching staff, S&D nerd, whoever it was, to find that to lock down B. Now what do you do if you're FaZe? Because if you don't get ice cream control, B is done.
I mean, this is where, those mid-game adjustments, maybe one of the bigger ones you're ever going to have to make, because you got to rethink your entire execution onto the site. We'll see if they're able to do it, but you continue to roll now with your Subliners. It's a first blood and a headshot there for Skies. Subliners have done a good job in these 3v4s. Can FaZe give them a dose of their own medicine?
Yeah, well, yeah, Simpson has tied up. He plays connector this time through.
Sure, okay, so they do exactly that.
And it looks like they're going to play through the flank, so it's going to be nobody over towards B. Bomb not planted yet, so still some... Yeah, gets him off the bomb for now. Hydra, though, not able to find that kill.
You're getting close to that plant, and you're just able to stop it. Simp gets his second in the round, but the trade is there for Hydra. Now to a 2-on-2, and bomb is planted. A BZ cell. They'll have to work the retake. Hydra, Skies, they'll try to hold. Giddy up, here we go. As we're tied up, and what a big moment this can be. You have trophy protection here close if you're Skies.
There's just so much to clear, right? They have to layer up the map.
This is for 6 in a row.
Yeah, trying to find the cruise as well and the lead in the map. Here we go. A nade going to connect. The trophy not going to protect him. And they're able to find Skies. 15 seconds. Beezy with the beamer.
The utility used to perfection, taking Hydra out of the play. The team shot to the tractor, and we'll see you later. Hydra in answer. Some clinical search and destroy being shown on both sides. This is awesome.
Yeah, but it starts with Simp right after the first blood. He's able to find the equalizer to put them in the 3 versus 3.
It's like Simp kept doing it.
2v2.
Now Simp.
But the trophy not going to protect Hydra in that spot. The stun, the nade connects, and they just kind of let him be. Say, he's going to be weak. He's not going to overchow, so let's take down Skies.
They want to execute, and execute they do. Yeah, no, this is the question.
I mean, that is a play that is going to change Invasion across the board. So he's going to go back to that spot. You see number 4, did a play top Palace. I mean, really the only thing you can do is get ice cream controlled, not allow to tell him when he's on the bomb. Just Sim is the key here, or whoever's playing ice cream watching across the B.
That'll be Sim for now. He'll be so good at playing his life, getting the wall bangs through the tractor, finding a kill when he's getting swarmed. He's had some incredible moments from that position, but now you're just grouped up, talking things through, looking for this push is the execute. Now, over towards A. Atlanta FaZe ready to go. Kismet wins it and able to get out, but not get away. BZ there with the trade. To a 3v3 we go. Sim able to connect. Is his rotation is there and across. And Sim with 2. Likely the dagger in the round.
Yeah, and well, Cell gets spotted. BZ was thinking, let's rotate off the kill that I got onto Kiz. But they had nobody there to trade with him. Sim with some nice movement, but Cell gonna find the headshot. 25 seconds left. Should be able to collect this bomb.
And Hydra's just got the spot on the cross from everywhere as he's deep Palace. So you still have that information that he's yet to move. Not sure where Skies is at this time. And he knows he might commit. He's going to try and catch him. And he catches him! He catches him, makes the play! Trying to track back, can't get there!
Not able to get there. Skies has put his sneakers on and he's out.
And he had the info on the crosses to make sure he didn't get the bomb. No time to plant. Because it's another wild round here. I thought Cell made the play for a moment with the decision to catch Hydra.
Yeah, nice shots by Kiz. Goes for the reach out as soon as Abizi hunts him down. You're thinking maybe in the 3-on-3, but he kind of tried to go to B where Sib was. He just gets caught. But yeah, Cell almost makes it happen.
Almost, yeah. Don't count him out ever. I mean, feel all the 1v4s he's had over these past couple of years. Some utility hitting before that trophy is out, but doing good to go. For now, it's a BZ again with the first blood, able to find these picks.
This is his home, dude.
Yeah, it really is. But Dross, who's had such a great series, 1-5 right now, but still ways to go. We're tied up 3-3. But yeah, his first bloods over the course of these titles, all the titles, just unbelievable.
Yeah, just near this A bomb site. He's got 3 first bloods, I think, but Skies able to find Droz. Droz having a rough map now, 1-6. So that man advantage is gone again. This could come down to Simp. The island over towards B.
Has any team gotten a second kill after the first blood yet?
Hello.
It doesn't feel like it.
Sorry.
It doesn't seem like it at all.
Back.
So BZ does his job, and now he's knowing I got to do more.
My fault, y'all. I had to run to the store.
25 to go, and the execute. Start to come in if you're sublighter. The BZ's going to get caught, though. They're able to take the 2-man tango to him and drop him. Simp instantly answers. 2v2, 15 to go. Cell's got the angle, the read is on, the last bullet is in. Skies now, his turn to clutch. Bomb is planted, 1v2 versus Simp and Cell.
This is not an easy retake for FaZe. We saw this just a match ago. Fellow, time and time again, able to clutch on up. 25 seconds left, but the smoke going to help. So he's going to have to peek this sooner or later, maybe take a shot, but he's not going to fall for it. He's not going to find him, but he spotted Cell.
We see it.
He's on 4 in a row, and he's going to get the defuse.
You have the smoke just to make him nervous, think about maybe somebody on it, but also allow you both to get across, play tight, so you've got the trade. And yeah, if he gets one before he spotted, maybe. But they traded out as we go deeper and deeper into this map 5. Just a battle to get into that top 3. Everything we'd hoped it'd be, but as you said, 4 in a row now, 7-2, 4-cell, chance to maybe earn that cruise.
And that smoke on both defensive ends has been so key for Reface. For both of these teams. We saw it there, we saw it in the round before from Hydra. Trying to get a little pre-aim off the stun in a very aggressive round here inside a cafe out of New York.
Absolutely. Several pushed up, sit back down for now. They know he's oftentimes a lone guy, kind of at B on the tractor, but now you're worried about Hydra's play earlier and wonder maybe where everybody is.
He's
right back to it. And maybe you're thinking they got the information on Sib. They're thinking maybe not they're playing that way. They backed up more to their standard.
Hope everyone's doing good.
And now you see what Hydra might be able to do.
It's going to be this long play. You see Abizi getting a ton of info, but it could come down to these two players inside a cafe. It's going to be Skies and Kismet in the two-man game. Who is going to bite first?
Right. And just all a game of information. They're clearing their fog of war and finding more and more openings on the map.
Yeah, Abizi's going to get them to rotate. Yeah, so Abizi gets through, but again, it could come down to this wall bang. Could come down to this. Now, they're not going to know when he's on the bomb, but he's going for it. Simpto readjusts the plan. Does he get it down? He does. Abizi chows. Abizi finds the first blood. Draws it with another.
And that is how champions adjust. They deal with it. They reposition the plant. They nullify Hydra and then push it out. And now you got the 3-on-2. But Skies and Sib, they've been the equalizers. They've been the Reapers. They've won fights they shouldn't. And there's another one. You're able to take it to your Skies. The answer, though, from Sib. And it's a round and a half.
Yeah, I got nervous there because if he dies, the last FaZe player was on the flank, was all the way on the pinch with Celium. And there we go. Nice job by Sip, but Abizi getting into Ice Cream. That is the spot that they needed to take control of. Last time it was Sib inside of it. This time he's just on the barricade. So Hydra, he's got no clue exactly where the plant's coming in from. But they get it down.
Hey, you're having fun watching two spectacular search teams go toe for toe. This is awesome. 5 in a row for Cell. Maybe the ability to earn a cruise that could be the final nail in the coffin. Big gunfights. Abizi again. He's farming first bloods.
It's 4 near this A-bomb site. And a couple of them have been on Kiz. He is just so comfortable with his MCW, and then they're getting aggressive up the street. Draws a Sip. It's all down to Skies.
They push 2 up the street. They haven't got that aggressive before this time. They catch him off guard. Skies now 1 versus 3, or it's revenge now for Atlanta FaZe. And another winner's bracket for this trio. Can Skies do it? Time to work with. 40 or so to go.
Doesn't have bomb though. So
yeah.
He's gonna have to cross here. Might get spotted. But he knows. Yeah, Abizi gonna spot him. The headshots hits FaZe into a winner final on Sunday once again.
Woo! God, that was fun. So many just wild rounds in this search and destroy. And how'd you win it last time? If you were New York, you won both searches. How do you do it this time? If you're FaZe, you win both searches. I could watch these two play search all goddamn day.
Yeah, number 1 and number 2 in the league for a reason. But FaZe get back to the spot that, they're known for. Into a top 3 winners final on Sunday. New York will have another match tonight. You know, a slow start for them, but just props to, FaZe, the coaching staff, being able to adjust in the S&D. They were ready for it, but man, that Hydra spot was dirty.
No, that round was insane. And then, you're thinking maybe it's going to go the same way, but just tucked behind the bomb to cut off that angle. And as you said, the push from Abizi to eliminate him. That's how great teams deal with something when you're caught by surprise. They make adjustments on the fly. Part of why they've been one of the better search teams pretty much every year It's a 3-2 for FaZe as we look through the stats real quick, but I know it's 9-7 for BZ. It doesn't look like that crazy of a stat line, but the opening picks, it's why they win this game, are a big part of it.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know the exact number once that's fixed.
Three or four. I mean, it was a lot of big ones.
For sure. I don't know if it's more, but yeah, I mean, Cell only dies 2 times. Simp, double digits, playing on an island, playing around that B site. It was a fun one, and again, New York not out of the tournament quite yet.
The Tiny Terrors do it again in a map 5, but listen, man, I know Dross doesn't have the best map 5, but maps 1 and 2.
Yeah.
He's part of why you got to this map 5, and then you put it to the best duo of all time to seal the deal. They get it done. But it's the Monster Energy spotlight. It's big Draws with the big rebound. He goes huge through the first few maps. We got him on stage.
Miami makes some noise for Atlanta FaZe as they go on to the winners finals. As I got Draws on the stage, and man, game 5. Crazy, just your initial thoughts on coming away with that one. How you feeling?
Yeah, obviously it feels great. I think the team showed great, composure game 5, and I feel like we were making a lot of good plays, and they had me for game 5, so I appreciate them. So I'm happy with the W.
Definitely are happy with that W. Now, you had your teams back in games 1 and 2, a better performance than yesterday. How you feeling about yourself in this series as a whole?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Obviously, the game 5 I could have done better, but I feel like we were playing lights out, and the control, we were 1 kill off getting defense game 5 or round 5. So I think we played it really well, and the invasion, I think we messed up a few times, but other than that, I feel like we played it really well, and a game 5 like that is going to keep us going.
Now, my next question is that in the S&D game 5, you guys came across a situation where you're getting wall banged on B site and not knowing where it comes from. What's going on in the comms as you're seeing something unique like that, and how do y'all adjust?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just we all play S&D, so it was like, obviously, if it doesn't work the first time, and it kind of was hard to plant the whole time, so it's like, we just made we just adapted to the play, and we just threw a smoke on bomb and planted.
Okay,
because like, we're not going to go to the same place you just wall bang.
Yeah.
Wall bang does that, like, hello?
Yeah, kept it simple and got it done. Now, this is the first time I've seen this many people in front of the stage to cheer for you guys. Talk to them for a second, Draza.
I appreciate you guys, as always. You guys were making insane noises the whole script, or the whole match, so I appreciate you guys, as always. Much fucking love.
Much love to Draza and Atlanta FaZe as they go to the winners finals. Chris, let's break it down.
Shout out to FaZe. They get it done in a very exciting game 5. 2 search and destroys, and this might not be the last time we see Atlanta FaZe versus New York here in Miami. Alley Cat, Nameless, we were talking about it. This may be some of the best Call of Duty we have seen up to this point in MW3. Nameless, I want to start with you in the search and destroys, because you were losing your mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's just beautiful, right? Like, you heard Joe touched on it. Just the great teams are able to make adjustments on the fly. And we saw so many throughout that game 5. Incredible by Atlanta FaZe. Like, they get hit by something that would make me lose absolute composure. Come with a whole design strat to adjust to it. A BZ goes up through Ice Cream and finds the kill. Like, Atlanta FaZe, they lost 2 search and destroys the last time they played New York.
Hydra teaching us some new spots, by the way. Gotta call that out.
That was insane. He's kept that in the back pocket. I mean, and the fact that he runs out of bullets as well. Like, I was sitting there like, is he going to do it again? Is he going to do it again? He's done it twice, but he literally runs out of bullets in the MCW shooting through this wall. Like Rosa said, like, they're all SD kids, right? So they're able to adapt to something like this, even though they didn't know it existed in the first place. But for Atlanta FaZe, their SD hasn't looked that good. So the fact they were able to take both in this series versus New York subliners spells trouble for the rest of this bracket.
BZ has 5 first bloods in the same spot, pushing up to mid-courtyard, just basically picking them apart. And you can see how Atlanta FaZe played around that. Later on in that game, they sent 2 players up B Street, just basically playing off of that first blood. Like, they're going to have to wrap to Calf and kill a BZ using that information. Like, this is a 180 turnaround from the last time these 2 teams met up in S&D.
We thought New York was going to be able to take care of business, except for Ant, who called Atlanta FaZe, and they get the job done. As he is now 2 for 2 on the day. Nameless, we still have Toronto versus Optic, but before we get to that, let's put a exclamation on this series. Do you have an MVP?
I'm gonna go with Abizi. I just love what he did in that game 5. Draza, everybody had their moments. I mean, Draza in that map 1, like he needed that redemption from the performance yesterday, and he really put his stamp on this series. So team balanced effort.
My favorite player to watch today earns your scuff play of the game. He goes by the name of MacArthur, aka Sally, aka the King Cobra. Taking care of business. Take it away.
It's the 3 in the search and destroy. I mean, what a way to set off the first round of the game number 5 with Stellium and Whitehart getting a 3-piece here. He pops up, he gets the first, the second one hops right into his fire, and then there's Hydra. He throws the nade, he still has his tax, and he gets the third. That was a round New York should have literally had in the bag.
Yeah, they got snake.
We've had a lot of gameplay. That is your scuff play of the game. Call it like you see it, name us never change. We got to show you the bracket and keep this show moving because we are already a half hour behind schedule. Thanks to back-to-back game 5s. You saw it with the Royal Ravens taking down the Legion. Now FaZe sends the subliners for that matchup, which is coming up in just about 2 hours.
This is gonna be a banger, but don't forget Optic versus Ultra. We're getting another game 5. I can feel it. Today is gonna be insane.
Miami, do me a favor, scooch over and let your friends sit next to you because we're going to have a packed house when we come back. It's our second winter semifinal. Optic takes on Toronto after this.
Upgrade your game with a scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Fantastic match. I'm feeling very sexy, Joe, and ready for a fantastic match. This one went the whole way last time. I have a full matching ensemble. These are shorts.
Yep.
A little bit fine.
Yeah, you look like an absolute moron.
Thank you, Joe.
Why we love you. Honestly, it looks like the remake of Malibu's Most Wanted is about to come out, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's basically what it looks like.
Craziest play I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if anything will ever stack up to this play.
I mean, I can't believe you had time to reload for the first, part of that at all. And the fact that Priesta accidentally mantles the Godheady.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Whichever bomb set they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
It's up and about as is tradition. We're going to fly towards that ring, that first hard point, as both teams will jostle for position. New York in first. Over to Stellium, who finds 2 right off the rear, makes it 3. FaZe will take those points. Hydra straight back on it. He's got time to get it done. No one there to watch it. Will it go through? Formal! Oh, he kills him! Oh my God!
No! Subliner's got the win. He got the defuse the kill. Did not come in time. You have the streaks. You have the bomb planted. You have every advantage in the world. But the defuse came through.
He got it.
He
stops the clock. You have to do with setting on the top side of the flat. Does indeed. That's good. Oh, the snap! Max stays alive. Another for Max. That's unreal. 23 seconds. Pause.
Unless Priesta can come up with something magical, something historical. Few players falling. Priesta ends up getting traded out, but Standy's still here. No respawns right now for Rocker, but hey, we've got to put ourselves on pause. 1.5 seconds on the clock. Atlanta FaZe, they've got to push their way in. They've got to dig their way through. Nades, tacticals, utility tossed out. But take a look at this. Take a look at right now from Minnesota, and they do not push on to the
Get to the window, and Shotzi just lying in wait. He's waiting for the call from his teammates. The moment of pounce, he's trying to bait these guys out, and the bait indeed. You got the 2 players on the flank coming through. They've got the spawns. Now the pressure's on Cammy. Oh, looking for the second, looking for the third. He takes him down. Oh, Cammy!
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa!
He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
You have both players from LA Thieves trying to attack this from the middle of the map, but this might play right into Shotzi's hand. They're going to get completely caught off guard, and the bomb is going to be able to go down at B.
LA Thieves, see how quick they do realize this. Dashy just fell off the map.
Look, I come from a city, you hear sirens when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique. I love when the news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's heading out, gotta shake the hate. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making ends opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, I've been the safest place, I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. Remark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint a fan is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you can take a guess.
Toronto Ultra have just put the entire league on watch.
Here comes Shotzi, 10 in a row. Looking for the 11th. Damn.
Magnificent work out of Toronto Ultra. 8 seconds, maybe a flood in the air. And Optic make it look easy.
Oh, that's a round. You may never see one like it.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for since seeing the bracket announced. It's our winner's semifinals, and we just had an epic one go the distance between FaZe and New York. Now, a second helping of Game 5s could be on the way. Optic Texas taking on Toronto Ultra. Welcome in, everybody. Chris Bucket, Alley Cat, and Nameless. And with the players ready, we're going to skip the pre-show and go straight to maps and modes. Alley Cat, let's get into these and talk about what happened, because we saw this match just 2 weeks ago and it went to a Game 5.
Yeah, it wasn't great. The Search and Destroys were heavily in favor of Optic Texas. We're talking about a 6-0 Karachi and a 6-1 Terminal, which we won't see either of those maps until the very end of this series in that Karachi end.
Yeah, I mean, for Toronto Ultra, they've just been getting exposed in their Search and Destroy map pool. You see here, if we do go to 5, it's Karachi, S&D, Optics Playground, more specifically, Shotzi's Playground. And he's the guy who fried them the last time they played. We're talking 3.2 in the control. So, Toronto Ultra trying not to get in this.
Allie, 2 questions.
Yes.
Who is the best player right now on Optic Texas?
Ooh, best player in Optic Texas right now, Shotzi. You gotta say Shotzi.
And who is the best player on Toronto Ultra right now?
Scrap. He's been so consistent, and you gotta go with Scrap.
And after picking our first winner of the day, you get to pick the third winner of the day. Who are you choosing first in our Scuff Pick'em?
Scripting, nobody's going to like my answer because it kind of goes against the favorites. I'm going to go Toronto Ultra. I don't know why I'm feeling it.
Toronto Ultra has some fans here in Miami. Who knew? All right, Nameless, you're up next.
I think Texas has just been better at search, destroy, and control, and that wins championships. I'm going with Optic Texas in this one.
It's a fair take. It's a fair take.
I saw Scrap's dad this morning. He was telling me their search does not suck. Toronto Ultra is taking this one. Let's see it, Allie.
Now you're going to be 0-3 on the day. That's crazy.
Or it could be 0-3 on the day. The match is ready. Make some noise, Miami. Your winner's semifinal starts right now with Guy Blaze.
Yeah, Miami, it's time for another semifinal. And man, this stage has been electric. These next two teams are looking to play FaZe in the winners finals. But get ready, Miami. Looking to do it brick by brick. Here comes Optic Texas. Give it up for Kenny, Shotzi, Pred, and Dashy. Green Wall unite, because Optic Texas is ready.
Optic Texas has formed a super team coming into this year, bringing in some reinforcements, and they have fixed their search and destroy throughout this stage. They have fixed their control. They're looking extremely strong, and they went undefeated online. Time to go through the Major 1 champs. They got a tough opponent. Let's bring them out, guys.
The boys from the South are already on the stage, but now it's time to bring out those boys from the North. Get loud for the Major 1 champions, the Toronto Ultra. We got Scrap, Envoy, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto Ultra ready to go back to back.
Our Major 1 champions taking the stage. A lot of us forget Envoy on that side of the stage used to be a part of the Optic camp a long, long time ago, and he specifically likes to turn up when it comes to this matchup. We're talking about our Major 1 champions who didn't have the best split sitting at the end of the top 4 bench, now looking to get through the undefeated team that handed them a horrible loss right before we went to Miami. It's time for the third match of the day. Let's get it started.
I'm ready to get this one started, Allie, and all day we've had great matches, and I think it's because of the crowd. Miami, you ready for another one? Merc, Maven, let's get wild.
Oh, thank you very much, Blaze.
Can you do Joe?
Yeah. I'm ready. I'm all sexy and bald.
That's
That was as good as it's going to get. This is going to be a great series. An absolute treat we've had so far. Non-stop great games. And this one's bound to be a delight as well. The chance of USA in the background already. I wonder how that's going to affect the cool boys from up north.
I think the cool boys up north are going to be just fine. Speaking of trying to pretend to be Maven and Merc, they blast their own headsets. It has been a beautiful day of Call of Duty, though, I got to say, right? Like in the wise words of one of the great philosophers, Mick Jagger, he said you can't always get what you want. Today, you absolutely can. We have 2 bloodbath Game 5. It has been ridiculous gameplay, and now we get Toronto versus Optic, a rematch from the qualifiers on the main stage. It does not get better than this.
Well, we'll work our way through the players and make sure we give you all as much information as we can before the fun starts. We'll start with Shotzi. I'm not sure if you've heard of this player, but Shotzi is that guy. He has been an absolute unit, and if you are what you say you are, he's a superstar.
Yeah, there is absolutely no question or doubt about it. He has been absolutely legendary. He talked about it in an interview quite some time ago. There was an adjustment period he had to make playing with a guy like Pred. It's a switch up in play style compared to what he got used to last year. Now that he's adjusted, he has literally been popping off every single series, every single map in game mode, an absolute menace. High IQ plays, trigger discipline, anything you could possibly ask of this young man, he is delivered and then some. The player to watch in this match from Optic without question.
We'll keep a keen eye on him.
Yeah.
The first matchup we saw them play as well, very similar stuff. Expect his flashy play style. A lot of the times we end up saying things like, he's going to put him on TikTok. Well, for now, he can still put him on TikTok, but that's what he's been doing. His absolute standout plays and electrifying play to watch. Other side of the board, though, chance Toronto Ultra, more of a team than a group of individuals, but that doesn't make them any less dangerous.
And because of how good of a team they were at Major 1, they've sort of been playing around with their map pool in the Stage 2 qualifiers. When they matched up against Optic, they virtually gave them their best maps, and well, they got 2 2-3-5. Now they come out in the pick and bans and they make the adjustments. They wanted to try terminal. They got 6-1 bopped. Well, they get rid of it. So a new search and destroy map is going to come into effect, and that's the map 2 invasion. That being said, Optic making some adjustments as well. They struggled in the hard points, but I think what's funny for this team is they bowed down to Toronto's Rio prowess. You think Shotzi and Preds are gods on that map? They didn't want to deal with Scrap as that third SMG, so they actually banned Rio, and well, that is going to give us a Karachi for the map 1. So I think Ultra very happy for the map set we have in this series.
See if it plays out. We've got our maps and modes, already discussed those, and we'd love to get into the game. There's been a tiny audio issue which we're dealing with on stage right now. Prior to that, let's go into the Monster Energy pre-game. This is for Optic Texas Chance. Breaking made easy. What does this mean? The third break percentage. For the folks at home, what is a break?
Well, a break is when you don't rotate to the hard point, but you're ended up getting through and collecting the time. But it's not just the fact that they have one of the higher break percentages, it's that they're the best at getting points after the fact. So there's a couple teams, they make a break, you only get 5 or 6 seconds. Optic actually capitalize and turn bad rotations into fantastic time. So this is a team that even when things have been a little bit rough or tough for them, they can absolutely thrive. And of course, Control, they have become madmen in this game mode. So they're going to be a threat. Got to be on the lookout for them. And I know we talked about that map 1, Karachi. It's a low map record here from Optic. It's rare that they play it, but the last time they do, 100-point club Boston. So make no mistake, they're excited to see this for the map number 1.
Yeah, match record does not translate into their actual, awareness or ability on the map. The Monster Energy pregame there for Toronto Ultra, consistency being the key. 10-2 in hardpoint. Look for the 1 and the 4 in the series to be exceptionally strong for them. Top 5 in both breaking and holding in stage 2 so far. So this is giving me an absolute treat. Here we go, map number 1.
Two teams capable of near perfect gameplay, looking to set the tone early. Pred already going distant out towards that bridge. Dashy attacking from the heaven above. Kleenex inside the time. Well, has plenty of protection. Scrapping insight. The MCW players already laying down the law.
Last time these two teams matched up, it was very different, but nonetheless a good series. Here we go. 30 seconds remaining on P1. We're going to look towards the top left-hand side of the mini-map in a moment. And until then, we're going to watch Shotzi dance his way around. All Optic in the kill feed. Very, very green so far. A little bit of back and forth, but right now, full control of the map.
And you had a rare movement mistake there out of Shotzi, but it doesn't make any bit of difference. You still break through and get that time and force Ultra to have those deep distance spawns. So on that rotation towards P2, Optic right now nice and secure, but Insight able to pick up a couple. And that just means on the front lines, Toronto Ultra might have the opportunity to attack and jump all over these Optic players, but Pred and Shotzi roaming together, collecting the kills.
Shotzi, a roundabout attack here. Oof, but it works out. Insight brought down, a little bit of damage dealt. New hard points up. It's all green for now. The members of Ultra are going to have to make their way through the middle of the map. They've got spawns on the left-hand side, so it's an easy funnel right now for the boys of Optic Texas.
That's good comms, too. Dashy knows that that player's weak. Go for the easy chow. Check back alley. Easy reads, but that dumpster going to be open. Kleenex has found his way through, but the trades are there, and from Optic, these are the spawns that you want to give these Ultra players. Now you can rotate and collect this whole time. Wall bangs, though, on point, so Ultra happy to get these final 30 seconds. Looks like Shotzi, though, wants to be annoying. He knows that these players on Ultra are going to have the back spawn, so he's being aggressive. Him and Pred want to get them out of this scrap. Final 12 seconds. Pred is hunting for it. And again, this is just to keep those Toronto players at bay.
Keeping them at bay, keeping the scrap green. That's going to be nice. A couple of seconds going the way of Optic Texas consolation prizes for the battle fought there at the cafe. Far side of the map now, we go to an even smaller position to hold. And so far, the boys of Optic are in. That's the green arrows on the mini-map. The purple, though, has quickly made their way forward. And that's going to be another break.
Envoy, the route man in that moment, goes on the D flank, picks up Bruce, and then jumps over top. And, well, almost single-handedly does it himself. He's got Scrap into the mix, and well, now you got Kleenex on the wing. Good damage done, but now the pinch on the time. Scrap 2 directions to look, and well, the question is, can he guess right? Well, he heard Dashy coming. Doesn't make the gunfight easier. The hold from Optic is in.
Oh, not only the hold, but cutting off the reinforcements, the lifeline that Ultra had towards this point. Snuffed out. Defeated. Kenny finds another. Middle of the map is only position now where Ultra are coming from, and they are taking tags left, right, and center. No one's getting to that hard point without taking a bullet.
Yeah, Yeah, Toronto uncomfortable even off spawn. You got a guy like Pred shooting you in the back, and this isn't really fight for the scrap time from Envoy. He wants to control the power positions as we go towards new. He'll take the extra few seconds, but you're looking for the top third to control, and well, CleanX just wants to get these players away from time. Clean reads and nice little wall bang technicality kill on Shotzi. Ultra right now soaking the hill. They're playing both sides.
Watch for the pinch. CleanX a lot of work to do from this side of the map. Oh, perfect timing from Shotzi there. The drop shot, the hop shot now from Scrap. Can he take care of that player behind him? Hipfire is going to work out. A little bit of a bullet here or there, but Optic have cleaned the streets of Toronto Ultra players.
And all that effort to try to get those power positions doesn't make a difference. Optic now back and soaking up that time. Shotzi with Dashi watching just over him. Inside trying to be a nuisance, but easy gunfight there for Dashi. And this has been fantastic time on a P4 Hill. Optic have been collecting it all, and they're going to get the final 20 seconds as well. That is a gorgeous amount of scrap time. And plenty of time for a guy like Shotzi to go for the breakdown. He's pinching right now with Pred. All the Optic players are doing now, they don't want to jump on this hill. They want Ultra to look two directions, and they're already forcing that spawn out.
Here comes the fight. Pred from up high. His teammates below him.
There's an old wife tale that says
no one else from Ultra getting close. Bullying the boys in purple for the moment now. Over to the scrapyard, we now send it. Scrap the man in there. He's not going to be able to do too much without reinforcements. And here come Optic. A clinical approach. CleanX on the flank, able to get another. He does too. For Tobias Ruyonson in the point, all three. What a break that was.
I mean, look, you had Shotzi and Optic doing everything right, but they were just a little bit too slow, and CleanX able to fly through and, well, jump on these kills. Shotzi gets baited. He ended up in between two, and what could have been a wonderful moment from Optic, Ultra do the near impossible and turn that into a good junk kill. And honestly, with a hill like that, they are going to be right back in this game. So all's virtually going to be tied up as we go into the second set of rotations.
Ultra was surviving in this map off of scraps. Now they've got a little bit of meat on the bone. Let's see how they can flourish now. An opportunity to push back towards the middle. We're over to P1 again. First go around. Nice even scoreline. Let's see how things fare. New hard point open for business.
Yeah, Scrap on a 5 as well. It took him a bit to get going, but here he is just a kill away from the Cruise. He's got Insight looking over him and even the help through the mid alley. Playing for the Cruise missile, it can win you a rotation. You want the Slayer in this moment to get the kill, and he delivers time and time again.
That's Cruz. And that's covering fire as well. He's keeping both these players back. Dashi, though, the final bullet in to get it. Insight on the flank, picks up at least one. Able to get Kenny out of the hill, yes. Now, 30 seconds remaining on P1. There's plenty of Optic players around. That's going to keep this hard point very, very open for now. Pred stays alive for a second longer. 20 seconds remain here.
And Ultra fans going to be incredibly excited to see Insight as their main Slayer. When he was popping off at Major 1, it made their games easy. Now on the rotation, it's only going to be Dashi in the back line. He gives you one, but the trades are in. The main AR on the flip side, putting in the heavy work, but Insight, no support in this moment. He's got to take things slow and let the kills come to him.
And Optic, no, they're not going to push him too hard without the promise of a trade. Shotzi says, don't worry, I'll get it done myself. Cleans house. Ultra with a slight lead. Hard point up. Envoy, though, he sneaks on through. The Dark Prince finds two. Any more to be had here? Dashi up close and personal, gets the wall bang. Insight on the trade, and it's an open hard point.
And Envoy can set you up as well, just to make this time white. Now Scrap can just play for the cutoff kills. He doesn't have to overextend. Great damage being done, and now we can work with Envoy to go and try to root Shotzi out. Well, he falls, and Green Wall, well, now they're the ones dealing with the bad spawns. This is a big moment for Ultra.
Oh my god, what a gunfire that was. Kenny walking away with a win. Oh, no way. Had nothing to say there, but I'm sure these boys will. Let's go for a quick listen in with Toronto Ultra.
Top right is going towards I don't understand why she keeps fucking dragging.
We're blocking bridge right now. I don't know. That's once. Yeah. Yeah, I might cruise. You can if you want. Cruising now. They're gonna go dirt to me. One's behind me. Hit dirt. One man, one top. Yeah, two dirt. Running at top. No, Archer's dead. Nice. One's deep like the sack. He's going like AC maybe. Yeah, I'm trying. One big 40, boys. Big 40. One's bad. You go right. Low creep me. Another low pikes. Yeah, low pikes. I got 2 seconds.
It can, yeah. It hurts right now. Nope, the VA messed one up.
with you.
I had to get because when they went to pull out my tooth, it cracked, or it shattered into multiple pieces, and they left a piece in there, not knowing they had left a piece, and it caused an infection. They can't, well, once there's an infection, they have to take out all the parts.
Scrap was right. It would have been a big 40, but Optic took it right away. Now they're getting the kills on the rotation. Shotzi on the belly, able to pick up an extra 3. He might get traded, but Optic, the bullies, they got the power positions and Ultra pinned in the back of their spawn.
Pinned, but not in too much trouble yet. Scrap trying to help his boys out. Fred from upstairs gets himself another nearly a third. That was his 5th in a row. Beautiful work. Down to the hard point. We're going to go in a moment. Kleenex now waiting for the opportunity moment to strike. Get Optic Texas off the time. Get yourself back into this hard point.
Well, if you're Dashy too, you want to make sure you get these players off. He's top 3rd, but it's a lot of Ultra players to deal with. Dashy can pick up 1, but Pred not able to help him out. But look at how annoying these Optic players are. Trying to create that space on the white time and win that rotation as well. Scrap gets taken down after he picks up 1. And you see the setup right now from Optic. They're going to be able to watch the flanks. They're going to be able to watch the front and hold down the box spawns as well. This is the hill where they can win the game.
Over to the scrapyard once again. And Kenny's made himself very comfortable in this top red room. Shots in the other side of the map. Prowling, trying to slow down the approach. Insight's got a nice angle here. Not enough to get the read though. Beautiful work again out of Optic, holding this one down. Over 200 points we've now crossed.
And 40 seconds left on the hill as well. This is massive time, the difference maker. If Ultra don't get this break, surely Optic are going to be able to just pick up the scraps on P1. So you need the breaks in these moments, but the front line from Optic, they're looking pretty strong.
So holding it together, still holding the time. There's about 30 seconds remaining on this point. You absolutely have to get the hammers out and start hitting those nails. Ultra, fly forward. Shotzi with the corner. Shotzi now. 1. Any more to be had here? Oh no, great work out of Ultra to hold him, but Pred's on the pinch, gets 2. Inside, from the top row, brings him down. Hard point still Optic.
I mean, Ultra stripped away, maybe 10 or 15 seconds. They bought themselves a lifeline, but now on rotation, Shotzi just existing in your spawn. There is no room to breathe if you are Ultra. Envoy, too many directions to look. The magician of Karachi is putting you in the dirt.
He glides across the map. Hardcore parkour for Pred. Can't get a second. Scrap gets him out of the time. A moment of reprieve there for Toronto Ultra. Can they identify the attack from Optic Texas and get themselves back into this? This hard point is not done yet.
If you're Optic, you just want to break him down on this P1, but the right lane is getting covered. Now you're going to have to do it from bridge in top 3rd. Kenny with the nice start. He's opened the lane now from Optic. Just get these players out of time.
You need a few more kills, so if you're Ultra, Optic now on the approach. Kenny and Pred find theirs. You're in the time. It's 10 for the win.
Hold it now. Inside up top, getting back down. Shotzi going hunting. He's going to give you the kill, and he is going to give Optic the game.
Optic sniff out any hope of a comeback there from Toronto Ultra on the P1 to P2. They end it 250 to 217 as map 1 Karachi comes to a close.
And Shotzi truly is a player that is just built different. He can glide across the map in ways that are seemingly impossible. He messes with your timings, and he quite literally bounces around with those cutoff kills, but that is a well-orchestrated team effort there from Optic. I mean, the damage output from everybody, just about insane. Gotta imagine Dashy was soaking up that hill time as well, but that was a very strong performance through and through. And again, for Karachi, they have barely played it at all this year. It's only the 4th time that we've seen them on it, but in this stage, with those new hills in the mix, Optic have looked incredibly strong. It's a map 1 they needed, and they took it right away.
Well, map 1 in the books, 11 minutes flat. Great looks there across the board from nearly everyone. Optic pulling their way, and Dashy, not a hill kitten. He prefers to go by King of the Hill. Across the highlights now, and a lot of it's going to be shots.
I mean, again, Shotzi just working a little bit of magic, but just a really back and forth game virtually the entire time. The only sort of separating hill, I'd say, was going to be that junkyard from Optic the second time around, but it was truly back and forth. But I appreciate sort of the stabilization of Optic when they have the right side spawned at the end on that P1. It's guys like Kenny that just slow it down, play for the guaranteed kills, and really open up the map. It's just a well-orchestrated, very calm team, even in the present moment. So that has been one of the biggest strengths of Toronto, keeping things calm, even under pressure. Well, Optic have shown they can do the exact same. They have been the clutch kings. They do not fear these spicy hardpoint moments.
It's the beginning of the series, and it's a good start for Optic. Can they maintain that composure throughout all of it? That's the question. Search and Destroy, a very different beast. Under the brightest of lights, with the loudest of fans, we know they've delivered in the past. Let's see if they can keep this MW3 hype train going, because so far, so good. Still looking at the highlights again, and the guaranteed kills from Kenny, that's something that a lot of players should be looking for. Slow presence, very, very methodical, and a key to the success there in map number 1. 250, 217. Hardpoint done, S&D on its way.
And I think for the S&D, you're going to be looking for a bounce-back performance from Envoy. Certainly a player that struggled the most there in the hard point. But looking at the game flow, it is a nail-biter game, quite literally at the end. That rotation to Junkyard where they truly took that lead. And you see the pressure that Toronto's going to take in those moments. But Shotzi, again, credit where credit is due. I mean, he dropped a 1.0 KD, 25 and 25. But when he's playing top third and getting guys like Insight out of position with the crazy jump-ups that he's able to pull off, it really is that separation factor for Optic Texas. And again, those final 2 hills, absolute class to seal the game.
Yeah, it's those kills of players on top third, keep them to avoid hill more time. Little moments like that, 1 or 2 kills gets you 10 to 15, even 20 seconds, massive stuff. Bye-bye Karachi, we'll see you at the very end of the series, maybe. For now, a double dose of Invasion and a Skid Row chance. Oh, look at these nails, look at him! How fun is that?
Oh, that's gorgeous. I mean, you got, what, every single detail on every single nail as well. Pretty on point. No shots. He's going to be happy for it. But I think this Invasion is going to be an interesting one to watch because I know these players, or at least the coaching staff, going to be watching the series on the main stage. Hydra showing off new wallbang spots on Invasion might be the type of thing these players have to be consistent about and evolve their strats in the middle of the tournament.
Listen to you in its way. Quick look at the metrics here from stage 2, and wow, what do you know? 8-4 there for Optic, a very solid record. Even Stevens though for Toronto Ultra, 5 and 5. Chance anything that really sticks out there?
Well, look, it was a Neslo series from Optic when they played Toronto. They absolutely destroyed them in the search and destroy. So their record is fantastic, and that just means they're going to be going into map 2 with an incredible amount of confidence. So that is sort of what the qualifiers set up, those expectations for the team. Now, don't get me wrong, I think we're expecting Toronto's S&D to be a lot better on land compared to online. So I don't trust that 5 and 5 record for them, but it is going to be a fun square-up battle to see how these players adjust. Again, for me, at least on the side of Ultra, Envoy is the player I'm going to pay extra bit of attention to. Struggled in map number 1, but and as a world champion, you know he can bounce back and adjust.
Bounce back potential on. Here we go. Invasion S&D. Who knows if it's as spicy as the New York FaZe series we just watched. My good God, what a day of COD it's been. Far from over. Kleenex checks the room he's in, finds himself.
No trophies just yet. Handful of taxinades being expended by both teams. Ultra not yet making the move, but they're clearly grouped up and go towards B. Shotzi nice and aggressive. Envoy, well, half HP. Gets out with his life, and, well, now the cross commences, but Scrap is by himself, so Kenny might be getting the call. He can move if he wants, and you see the kill boxes being set up. Optic, massive advantage now in this round.
Kill box set up, didn't come like here. It's made of very sturdy stuff. 40-odd seconds remaining here as Envoy and Kleenex now scrambling to try to find a bomb site that might be welcoming of that plant. Pred says absolutely not, pushes Kleenex back. There's a battle on the B Street about to take place as well. Optic Texas, a very strong advantage for now, but slowly full in. They close the round out.
Suffocating in that round as well. No open avenues of attack there for Toronto. Shotzi has him on the cross, and easy execution after the fact. Actually able to throw up 2 just in round number 1, and this is no time wasted. The online qualifying stage for S&D, it was a 12-1 round count in favor of Optic. They have had their number, and they don't waste any time in that first round.
Round 2 ringing. Who will answer? 2 in the first there for Dashi. We'll keep an eye on these sprees for the Optic boys. Ultra. Oh! It's Kenneth Williams from downtown.
If you don't get enough kills in round 1, you're not going to have trophies for round 2. And Optic, well, the call was easy for Kenny. a 4v2 and making it scrap by himself. This is utter dominance.
Get him out of here.
In these first 2 rounds, Optic Texas can do no wrong.
That is a very strong round. You keep that going as Optic wipe him out. That puts the trophy question still in play. I mean, they weren't alive for long enough.
Yeah, maybe not. Hopefully by this time around they'll have one. If not, Ultra gonna have to play slow off the rip again. But I think that's Kenny being like, look, they don't have trophies. Bet. Throw some nades over. We'll get those kills, and they might have just been expecting 1, the 2. Just the sprinkles on top. Now from Ultra, they got to dig deep because at some point, well, it really starts to sit in the back of your mind. Optic might just have their number.
Yeah, if Ultra have no trophies, they're going to play a little slow. They can concede a lot of the map. Optic are going to be able to move nearly freely. If they can identify the attack angle, it's going to get ugly very, very quickly. But Shotzzy stunned, no problem. First blood. Trades from Kleenex.
He'll take the trade. Envoy just a bait, but now for the 3 versus 3. That B site is open for the moment, but Dashi not letting the cross up until Kenny gets in position. So you effectively have these 3 Toronto players trapped. Going from Optic, overcommitting. No mistakes being made. Nice little stun check for the information. Dashi not even trusting it inside of Pop. Doesn't see it, but still gets out with his life. Ultra, well, they're swinging the bomb towards A. Guess who's been ready and waiting? Pred. The extra kill. Man advantage towards Texas.
Yeah, Pred's covering the push. Here comes Kleenex. Wow, Pred. Fantastic round from him. Oh, and there we go. Insight unable to finish Dashi in their opening fight. But Dashi finishes him 3-0. Optic have seemingly not skipped a beat when it comes to search against Ultra.
Optic are reading them like a book. Pred knows what Toronto is going to do before Toronto even has an idea about where they want to move on the map. A free 2-piece, and Pred and Dashi 8-0 combined. Both players can be thinking about the cruise missile. And there is not a single mistake Optic has made in any of these rounds, but those are beams out of scrap. Damn. Shutting down Dashi. 1 minute and 17 seconds now to work with in the round. Optic, this is still plenty of time, a man down.
And if anything, this is even better test of how great Optic Texas have looked so far in Search and Destroy. Down a man at the start of the round.
You're exactly right. They are going to have to work for it, but Toronto's still a good setup on the map. 2 players doubled up towards mid. The ARs watching both of the long flanks. So nothing on the map is open just yet. Looking for the nade to connect.
Wow.
And that was so close. Scrap was probably 1 HP. That's a hell of a try, but Scrap's still alive. Optic, well, got to pick a new direction.
Scrap's still feeding a lot of info here. Oh, what do you know? Pred doesn't see a Kleenex in this position. 35 seconds and Ultra. Oh, they find the advantage. Hello.
That's number 5 as well. If you're Pred, you're just thinking about the cruise missile, trying to find an extra kill. And if you're Ultra, you cannot give it to him. You need to hunt him down, and Insight gives you exactly that. Ultra finally able to break the mold. You get the extra kill, and that is that MVP caliber bailout moment from Scrap. It is an incredibly short list of players I think should even be allowed to challenge Dashi at range. Well, Scrap is on the short list, and a first blood like that. A nice momentum shift moment from Ultra, but still, they are down 3-1. They got a long way to go.
It only takes 1 to get the ball rolling. Here we go. Attacking round for Toronto Ultra. There's trophies in those boys' back pockets this time round. Kleenex and Envoy up the left flank. The right-hand side of the map, mostly Scrap and Inside, but for now, Shotzzy has well and truly crossed the 50-yard line, and he might be behind them soon.
I mean, this might just be the play. Shotzzy already here, making the noise. There's the first blood, and like Houdini, he is gone. As the information on Inside as well, top blue, but Shotzzy and Kenny working together, and well, there's the setup for the kill. Shotzzy the bait, Kenny the hammer. Shotzi's nail, and well, a 3v2, and still a nice little hold on the map. Looks like Ultra might try to be dealing with Shotzzy once again, but they just don't have a clue where he is.
The guessing game begins. Scrap pumps the brakes, hoping for an opportune moment to catch him moving. Pred lying in wait. If that bomb gets planted, which it is about to be, this is going to be a problem.
Can he get away? How fast is Pred?
How fast is Envoy? Oh, he just picked the wrong way to go. Scrap though manages to pick up Shotzi. 2v1 down to Scrap. Now against Pred and Dashi. The bomb planted and Pred makes short work of Scrap. With the bomb defusing, the round count will be 4-1.
I mean, Pred just has such a way with simplifying the game. Everything is easy for him. The reads are always clean. You see the plant spot from Envoy. It's exactly for that chow from B Dom or the tank for Scrap. And well, Pred says, I know where you are. I know where you're coming from. This is just easy reads.
An immaculate condition of vibes for the Optic Texas side of the stage. Morale in a very, very good place and with good reason. 7-1 for Pred, seemingly unkillable here on Invasion. The bomb in hand now as Ultra scramble on the defense.
Not watching the phone. Not watching.
Smoke hit. Envoy able to make some moves now. Slow and steady on the approach to the insider shot.
Yeah, Ultra digging deep, trying to make the adjustments, but you see how Kenny's playing with it. They know they got to be concerned about the DVD chow, and well, Envoy looking for the moment. He's going to get it. Thought Kenny was making the read. That is not the case. First blood for Toronto. In the meantime, though, Optic get the bomb down, but Scrap gets the trade. Clean shots through the wall.
And that is outstanding. Shots either from behind the tank. It's a very common spot. Oh, matters not too much. Down to Dashi. Oh, and I don't know if they have a clue where he is. This is a 1v3. Got to keep him off that bomb. Insight handled. Scrap though, once again, toe to toe. Two outstanding ARs, and this time the defuse goes the way of Toronto.
Yeah, Scrap on point with that X-ray vision. If that player gets away, it becomes a much mixier round. But if you don't miss a bullet in COD, well, that obviously goes such a long way. I'm a bit surprised Optic don't make that aggressive read from Envoy, but it's a rarity for players to make those aggressive plays on the defensive end. But here's a look at these electric shots. Doesn't miss a bullet, tracking completely on point.
He's doing that without auto aim, so you folks at home, not a super easy thing to do
assist,
whatsoever. Aim assist, all right, whatever you call it.
Scrap is automatic, to be fair.
Great shots. Scrap's 5th kill of the game so far. Still 4-2, his first to 6 here in S&D. A long way to go for Ultra.
Pred's picked a new spot as well. Pred mixing up his position every single defensive round, and well, the door's getting kicked open. He gets out of dodge. He's getting hunted down, but the moves are fast enough. Pred gets some damage out, slows down the push there of Ultra. In the meantime, though, Shotzi's also been very aggressive on the map. Says anything Envoy can do, I can do better.
Shotzi just patiently waiting. Less than a minute to play here for Ultra to get the bomb down. Scrap, oh dear. You're in trouble now, son. That's the first blood in and out.
Now they can work Insight together again. Shotzi and Kenny, that duo on this side of the map. Insight might have a freebie if they don't read the position, but I think based on where Kenny's looking, they have an idea, and now you just go back to Shotzi as the round falls into his lap. Last man standing is Insight, and well, Kenny had him trapped the entire time. He is the clutch king in MW3, but in a situation like this, not a whole lot you can do. You need a little bit of magic.
A map like this as well, those tank positions. Here you go, Optic Texas, map point. Another absolutely blistering round from the boys in green.
And I love that from Shotzi too. Sees how Envoy won him the last round and says, I like that strat, I'll give that a shot, and well, delivers for the extra kills. Optic still playing near perfectly in Search and Destroy. Pred right now 9-2. He's been mixing it up and lighting up the kill feed. Across the board right now, Optic remain completely on point.
Potentially the final round for Optic Texas. Ultra still a little slow to the trigger on Invasion. Nades out. The stun's going to help just enough, but Shotzi certainly feeling himself as he now makes his way forward, and he is way pushed up.
And this is a unique looking minimap right now on the defensive end. Ultra nearly have everybody stacked up to be ready for the B pressure. In the meantime, though, Dashi has made his way all the way back to Showers. He's taken a decent amount of space. So Optic are playing with options in the first blood. Kleenex is challenged. He is dying, and so is everybody on Ultra. Optic looking dominant on Invasion. This is a brutally impressive performance.
They take the initiative. They do not relent. Bomb planted now. Envoy. Oh, no. Big Bruce has gunned him. Can he take insight as well? This is for the map. The pressure is there. Optic Texas. Another masterclass in search and destroy against Ultra.
I mean, GG, that was not even remotely close. Ultra mixing up the strats there on the defensive end, but Optic, well, they broke them down every single time. That is clinical. That is efficient. That is fantastic word across the board. But Pred, 9 non-tradeds out of 9 kills. He was virtually unstoppable, as was Dashy, as was Shotzi. I mean, Optic in search and destroy against Toronto. It is honestly unbelievable. Ultra go from not losing a single S&D at the major. Optic have literally picked them apart. 6-0, 6-1, and a 6-2 on the 3 maps that they've played. They've been paying attention. They've been putting the work in, and, well, all for a good situation. 2-0 up in the series, and a control away from a hot 3-0. And frankly, the control, man, it might be Optic's best game mode.
It might be their best game mode. So, this could be a 3-0. Ultra, one of the greatest teams we have seen in the league, now on life support here in the series. Invasion up tall for the boys of Ultra. We'll see if they can make it happen, but in the meantime, an absolute slaughter in the search and destroy once again. Optic Texas looking seemingly indomitable in the mode. We'll see how things go in the control after this very quick commercial break. Don't go too far, friends. This is going to be an absolute treat. Will it be a 3-0, or is it the beginning of the Toronto Ultra comeback? Don't go too far. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with a scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Moments away from invasion control. Welcome back, folks. Oh, we're looking for another Apex Predator, are we, Chance? Well, I think we may have found them so far. Toronto Ultra, where they go from prey to predator in this map. We'll find out in a moment. Sticking on invasion, playing control.
There is absolutely no question that Fred can take down that beast, just as he is taking down Toronto Ultra, who I gotta say, it does not look like they are playing their game at all, and that's because Optic is suffocating and not letting them in the slightest. Now we go over towards control, and it is the attacking rounds where Optic have been completely on point. They have a positive KD, and this includes maps like Invasion, where they will absolutely run it down. So Ultra, they're on the back foot. There is no opportunity to breathe, because on Invasion, well, Optic, last time they played it, they hit them with a hot 3-0, just as they have set themselves up in this series to do. Serious looks on the players' faces, but I'm pretty confident we might be seeing that cackle of Kenny again. The joyous player getting ready for some control.
Here we go. Map 3. It has been a delightful day of Call of Duty so far. Game 5s for the first 2 series of the day. This one, though, shaping up to be something very interesting indeed. The monocles are at the ready, folks. Let's wrap our tentacles around this game of control.
Clean up those mustaches and clean up those nades. Ultra, they want to bang out this A zone straight away. Dashy, not a care in the world, gets the first blood and stops the push in its tracks. Fred, easy kill to clean up. What? And the 4-man wipe, setting the tone right from the jump. Ultra, welcome to the spawn.
Oh, God, it's getting ugly real quick. It's getting loud. It's a ferocious offense so far from Optic Texas.
Well, they're on defense, and Ultra, that is their first kill. Finally an opening on the map, but when I say opening, ain't nowhere to go. Shots inside of Ice Cream, easy kills for him. Dashi on a 5 in Ultra. They are not shooting back.
It's not a good look so far. It's blistering. Ruthless aggression continuing as Dashi eliminates the air from the lungs of Ultra. Not that they had too much to begin with, and now Kleenex trying to buy his boys an opener. Kenny takes on Scrap in the middle of the map. Less than 30 seconds to go in this round. Are we about to set another record today?
I mean, this is an absolute dagger. No one has even come close to even touching a zone inside a nice win. And maybe the opening over towards B. Ultra desperate just to stop the clock. And well, Pred, he's on a 4 spree. He's thinking about a cruise. He's let 2 players pass, but if they touch this zone, might be free kills for him to shoot in the back, or maybe great vision from Envoy. They have stopped the clock for 3 seconds left.
Oh dear. Whoa, there you go. Scrap saves the boys just the nick of time. Kills are still there. Kenny finds himself 1 shots. He got 2. Oh, it's just not up to Kleenex now. 1.8 on the clock. Nobody leave the zone. You've left this to the last possible second. Trying to finish the capture and add a minute to it. But if they get brought down now, it's done. You can thank Kenny for that one, boys. And that should be that. Whoa, my God, they got it.
The zone secured by the skin of their teeth.
1.2 seconds.
Oh, so close, and the ghosty predecessor on Optic Texas. Well, Shotzi having flashbacks, but now you got to gear up and continue this round. Ultra, 12 lives to work with, and well, that falls an extra down to 11. Nice shot from Envoy, and that's 3 in the feed. Your moment to jump to the A zone. It's going to be Scrap leading the charge, getting tagged up on the cross, but he's made it to his new home.
He's made it in, and you have turned one of the ugliest rounds of control into one that is actually winnable. Insight finds his. Pred now trading out, keeping the capture going. At the very least, you're looking at a segment. Can you keep the play going? Scrap fighting from the inside of the zone, trying to not let the pinch happen. Kleenex is there for it. This is not over yet. Scrap gets another. It's another wipe. Optic are down again.
There is simply no way. Scrap inside the time. He's got Kleenex for the cap. That's 2 ticks of progress. Already a success in this round. Optic desperate just to get him off the zone. They're trying to swarm, but Scrap on a 4. In a little bit of time, playing his life, he has a little bit of support.
Oh, there's a big win out of Dashi. No lives left. Ultra now, life support. A single segment remaining of Dashi. Trying to make something happen. Kleenex lives to fight for a brief moment. Wow, what a push forward. 15 on the clock.
One last attempt. They are all grouped up together. 10 seconds. They're going to have to fly. Gun him down on the cross. And Dashi and Shotzi, well, they're going to be able to deliver. Optic Texas, well, they win the battle. But Toronto Ultra, they just set themselves up for the war. with the way this round started, the question in my head was, I'm surprised that, like, Ultra, believe it or not, your Major 1 champions, they were looking to be made a full. Well, they answered the question of why they're champions. The resolve to get that out of that round. Squeezing water out of a rock, 2 ticks on it, the B zone secured. Make no mistake, that is a successful attacking round. Ultra, they'll take it.
We will absolutely take that. Optic Texas, even with the incredible prowess in the mode, you can't let the good teams have an opportunity. Let's see how they go now on an attacking round of their own. Over to B we fly, and uncontested so far.
And Pred's going to be your island player, just being a nuisance over towards A, drawing some attention as his team gets that capture over towards the B zone. Double stack coming through. Shotzi, nice angle as well. He knows every little detail about the map, but where he gets traded, well, players off spawn, shutting down the flank. Dark being watched by Dashi, who, by the way, kill away from a cruise.
Again, another cruise on the menu for Bruce. Will he eat this time? Nope. Very close, though. Fantastic shots from Scrap inside now, trying to push these players out. Shotsies has made his way over towards the A zone, uncontested. I don't know where Ultra are, Chance. This could be an unbelievable turn.
Oh, he's playing sneaky too. Well, there's a kill. Now jump on the zone, stopping the clock, but he has absolutely no support. He's got to do it himself, and well, a little bit too slow off the stun. Envoy wins a big one, and Kleenex now just living in your spawn. That is a clean 4-man wipe. Everyone spawns up at Palace, and look at this stack right now from Toronto Ultra. 2 players down the B street. You got Insight for mid, and you got Envoy responsible for the bridge. Optic, plenty of time to break this one down. But they got to make it clean, or else this is going to be painful.
Oh, yeah. They've got middle of the maps wide open for now. Not able to get through the flanks, however. Perfect pinches right now as Dashi goes to the top side of the embassy, called out immediately. Kleenex continues to be a pain. 5 spree, still alive.
This is an interesting moment, man. When we saw Toronto Ultra play in their first series, they had the opportunity to get beat by Vegas, but it was one mistake that got made, and then Ultra ran him over. Optic could have dominated this control. One mistake, and look at what is happening now. Kleenex has the cruise. They had the spawn trap set up, and Toronto Ultra, a deadly team on defense. 21 now to 10 on lives. The momentum shift on invasion control. Ultra, they're trying to make it happen.
Oh, they're making it happen. Scrap, what a 2-piece that was. 14 and 9. Still trying to fight their way through the mean streets over by B, and it's all Scrap. Massive tag. Shotzi, oh, he might have caught a couple of friendly ones there. But for now, it's a slow and steady crawl towards the A side of the map.
Poor Kleenex moving at a snail's pace. Couple Optic players going to be flying at him. Shotzi dual top blue. Dashi gets a kill in the middle of the map, and now you just need to watch the cross. Optic creating a little bit of space, but Envoy, who's on a 4 spree and has been alive this entire time, still winning gunfights. He might get traded, but now Scrap just looking down the streak. Optic 10 seconds. They're going to have to fly.
Trying to make their way in. There's a lot of guns up right now. Kenny goes down. Shotzi on the cross. Damaged. Enough to get the kill. Yes, Insight there picks it up. Final few seconds and the round is complete. And wow. That was 2 very good rounds out of both teams.
This is sheer insanity. No, it is not 2 good rounds out of both teams, Miles. Hate to correct you, but again, Optic, they dropped the ball in that round 1, and look at the situation they're in now. You are down 2 ticks with the way that first offense went, and Kleenex in that next round was able to get the cruise. You and Toronto Ultra doing a much better job when they get that spawn trap set up of being dominant on defense. One small mistake has been incredibly costly, but still plenty of time to make up for it. Optic back on defense. Ultra this time not playing any games, no way hits. It's the standard, the B hit, they go.
Thank God one of us knows what's going on here. Pred is actually visible from this position. Insight creeps to the right somewhat. Oh dear, he could have saved Envoy's life in that moment, but either way, first segment done. Toronto Ultra now trying to get the pace set over here by B. Kleenex is the middle of the map, relatively locked down. Trays there from Pred. Second segment done. The opening at B, a success.
Yeah, Scrap is comfortable. Doesn't even have to take a single gunfight, really, just to get this zone. You win the initial break, and, well, that B zone secured. Only 3 lives expended to make that happen. Optic trying to clear this B street, but Ultra players doing a good job of staying alive. Meanwhile, you're looking at the spawn. Dashi able to pick up a kill over by Palace, but if Ultra can root him out, Might open up the A Street just a bit. Envoy does exactly that, and Ultra nice and stable. They can start working the map.
Working the map, not an easy thing to do in Invasion. There's plenty of places to hide, set up little ambushes and problems for the attacking team, but so far Scrap 20 and 11, relatively easy approach.
And they're on the zone. I mean, they got one player here right now, but now make it two. This is going to be an extra tick now added to the tally. Envoy, yes, he's going to fall, and actually, no, they didn't quite get the tick. Optic there, barely in time. Make no mistake, that is a big moment long term as Kenny doing his very best to stay alive. But as he gets traded, reinforcements are in. Ultra, it is a 4-hit through this B Street. They're trying to swarm.
A couple of warning shots from Pred trying to keep these players back. Here comes the hit though. Will they be on the inside? The pinch is on. Whoa, but nice shots from Kenny. All down to Scrap for now. Has to hold this position. Dashy has the bridge covered, so you're not getting out that side unless you manage to peel him off of those power positions.
And as long as Scrap is alive, he's at least keeping the pressure on. But every single player that falls, well, it's going to put Ultra so in their spawn. Dashy now on a 3 spree. That's a clean 4 down. And, well, this is the official spawn trap blender.
Bruce is in. He's on the inside of the walls for a moment there. You're chasing red dots if you are Ultra. You get him out of this position, you're good to go. Still trying to fight forward, but Optic have encircled that embassy. You are not getting out without a bullet or two.
Oh, well, if you have Kleenex with a cruise missile, Shotzi may be able to get one of his own. He's on a 5, and, well, Kenny's on a 4. 2 different players looking for the cruise missile. Both of these guys are a kill away.
Kenny lives to fight another day.
And you need this utility to try to make the comeback. These 2 players, they're going to be desperate for these extra kills.
Inside one's a big one. A little bit of help from his friends. Shotzi, close. Oh, misses out. Kenny at range. Oh, he's still in trouble as well. No cruise missile yet. 18 seconds to go because they got on A.
And Kenny has no more bullets in the MCW as well. And now if you're on the cross, well, now you're going to have to make a run for it. Kenny's going to fall as well. That's no cruises in Ultra. They could just go for this round on offense.
Shotzi manages to get one out of it. Scrap through the middle. Damaged out for the kill. Wins it with the Renetti. Flying forward again. And that should be a clean sheet. Kleenex, though, the last man. He's on the prowl for the kills, and I don't think that's going to be it. Optics somehow hold.
I mean, look, they hold, but keep in mind in that moment for Ultra, it is 4 players working out of Palace, both Shotzi and Kenny on 5 sprees. Neither can do that little bit of extra work and get the job done. Ultra, all the little things have been going right for them on this map. They got 3-0'd on Invasion last go around, but they have improved on LAN. Still down around though. Optic, make no mistake, the #1 team on the attack can still get it done at any moment. If you're Optic, especially so, you want to burn the cruise missile from Kleenex as soon as you can. And it's 3 players looking towards A.
It's an aggressive A hit. Defensively though, very sound. Scrap. It's a hail of gunfire to prevent Shotzi from getting into the zone. You're fortified now. You're set up. Pred on the flank might be able to make something happen here, but Ultra have got a very strong defense here. Oh, an unfortunate hit there from Envoy. Insight falls as well. This might be the A zone. In a lot of trouble. Scrap, how many can you take down? The answer is only 1. The spawners are close.
Envoy just spawned literally right on top of him. You'll take the free B, but right now Optic, this might be just a tick through. The trophies though not there, and Dashy forced it back down. It is a hail of gunfire, stuns, and nades landing on that zone. Pred gonna be furious when he watches that back. A bunch of players spawning directly on top of him, but maybe that's just gonna light his fire. Extra couple kills, and Optic stopping the clock over towards the B zone, but make no mistake, the play still over towards A. Pred and Kenny, well, they're doing what they can, but Ultra finessing on defense, keeping that pressure up.
Oh!
Kenny, though, the opening. He's brought the pressure back this direction, and he's challenged.
Challenge, winning. Insight's up next. He comes out of spawn with a stun and a nade. Is it enough to keep him out of the point? Here comes the fight. Fully stunned. Passes the information over. 2-man hit, cleans it up. Over to B.
And funnily enough, you actually don't have too much progress over on the B zone, so Optic maybe biting off a little bit more they can chew. A near round-winning play there from Kenny in theory, but you are now just back to square one. The B zone you are forced to work with, and now Shotzi feeling the pressure as well. There's only 30 seconds left on the game clock. Shotzi needs to stay alive. His teammates in the middle of the map are dying. But no concern about the flank. He's about to get it done.
Could have been time for the cruise, but that zone has been captured. 1 minute and 30 seconds. 17 lives for Optic Texas, 16 to Toronto Ultra.
And you just want to burn this from Kleenex as soon as you possibly can. String something together, but the middle of the map not going to be open. Kenny going to fall as well. Shotzi's made it to the back line, but he's by himself. He's looking for one of those finesse plays.
He's still alive, though. That's a big deal. Scrap two-piece and over towards the old zone. Fantastic. Locking down that area of the map. Envoy now on the search and destroy mission to find Shotzi, and he's on the prowl.
And it's not just Envoy. Envoy's calling out the help for Scrap as well. He's gotten in position, but Shotzi has at least dragged these players so deep in the spawn, and he's getting the kill. He's opened the door.
The door's wide open. Scrap, the last hope for defense here, because there's only 2 segments remaining and enough Optic players to get the cap. Kenny once again batters his way forward. Here come Ultra. Kenny! One more on the point. Can Kenneth Williams do the unthinkable? No. Insight holds it together. 34 seconds to go. The fight's still going. Shotzi gets in. Kleenex, can you get him out of the zone now?
I mean, he's stacked up on the cross. He's stacked up on the cross, but he's going to win it. This is a 6v6. 30 seconds on the clock. This could be a TDM round.
Cruise missile still in play. Slow things right down. Envoy battling through mid. Huge damage, not enough to bring Kenny down. Time dwindling. Optic are on the other side of the map. Not enough time to make the play. Pred has got to fly.
I mean, this has just been an absolute spectacle. 4v3, but the hold is just going to be there. Time too big of a factor. And from Optic, so close and yet so far away. Kenny is making monstrous plays on the map right now. Leaning back in his seat because he's just thinking, what is it gonna take to get an offense against Ultra? Well, they're gonna have to find out in a round 5. If there was any team that could get it done on the attack, Optic is at the top of the list. But right now, Scrap is just having a clinical performance. 36 kills. He might break the single map record, and he might do it in control. And keep in mind this long-term problem, Kleenex still, that cruise missile in hand. Shotzi, he's creating that space. Well, Kleenex is going to get the trade, and now the action over to the B zone. Progress, and that is a 4-man wipe in the feed. Here we go.
Scrap steps up to the plate. Here comes the pitch. And it's no good. Whoa, wait a minute, he manages to peel Kenny. Minute to play. Optic Texas still tracked. Here comes the Ordnance now. They're out in the middle of the map. This might be more than one. Splash one, Dashy.
Dashy gonna eat it, and the only players able to advance on the map, well, Shotzi has joined Pred, but you gotta make your way towards either zone. Cheeky spot from Kleenex, and B is gonna be that much more difficult to clean up kills around in Optic. You gotta make a decision. Dashy's leaning towards A, but Scrap is shutting that door. You're forced to go to this B zone, but Kenny doesn't have any help. The reinforcements are no longer there. Optic, they are forced to flood. You gotta sprint to this B zone, and it is looking hopeless.
Final 20 seconds now. Scrap holding it together. 41 kills, 42 kills, as he's absolutely mauling Optic on the approach. Shotzi, pin, Dashy taken care of as well. A 5 spree as the final moments tick down.
This man is breaking records in control. Scrap digging deep for this one in Ultra. They simply found a way.
Wow.
What is without question the closest invasion control we have seen this year, but the brutality of this map, well, it gets shown to its most extreme form there. Ultra, they are gonna see a map 4.
That was some performance. The individual prowess from Scrap alone, 44 and 26. 7,500 damage. Have a look at the stat screen in a minute. Don't just take my word for it. Wow, the kill record was tied at 44.
And again, he's tying these hardpoint records too for control. That is an absolutely clinical performance. That is Scrap snapping and saying, fine, I'll do it myself. I will step up to the plate And just again, the round number 1, the way it started, Optic had the perfect opening break. They got a clean 4 down. You trapped them in Palace. They got the next wave as well. They had Toronto in a situation where there was, what, 18 seconds left in that round. Not a single tick had come through. And not only Toronto still capped the B zone, they also somehow get 2 ticks on A. And that was a round where Big Bruce was able to get 12 kills in round number 1, and yet it was still an advantage for Toronto. The difference maker on that map, but the absolute scenes. Green wall, they are going to be furious.
Oh, man. Well, again, another great matchup. Highlights now, folks. Looking across this one, this highlight reel could go on for 30 minutes in itself. A brilliant showing. Ultra finally able to crack the code and bring down Optic Texas, a team that we thought would be absolutely outstanding in the mode. They've proved us the stats. Yeah, very, very important, but that performance today, something special.
I mean, this is ridiculous. Like, the plays that Kenny was making on the A zone, Shotzi finding the openings. He was just an absolute god in this section of the map, but that is simply just the way Invasion plays. And honestly, this might just be an example of how good Optic is on these attacking rounds that literally takes a meteoric performance there out of Scrap just to sort of cling on and win some of these rounds. Absolutely electric stuff as far as Invasion Controls goes. That is as exciting as it's really going to get. And again, make no mistake, there's been some incredible Call of Duty play today. We have seen 2 Game 5s in the first 2 series that we have had, and well, Optic might not want to see that Game 5. Not that they're scared if they get there, but at least the map 4 on the horizon. I know.
It's possible, man. We could get another Game 5.
And I was going to say, I know Karachi, that was the map pick there from Optic. That's the one they wanted in the map 1, which means Toronto undefeated on Skid Row. Happy to see this map 4. But also, these are 2 titans right now of the CDL going to be going at it. It might be a perfect record for Ultra on Skid Row, but it is still one of Optic's very best. So I wouldn't make any bets on this series. Gambling is a dangerous game.
Indeed. Well, a very, very interesting matchup ahead of us now. So Skid Row, chance to talk to me about what makes Toronto Ultra so important and so brilliant on the map.
Well, if you have a guy like Scrap that can break records when you need him to, that's going to be incredibly helpful. Insight, maybe the most structured player that we have in the CDL. On a map like Skid Row, there are obvious key rotations, especially towards P2, where you got to get them up in that tower in the prime position. It is just weapons. Everyone on that main stage right now are the playmakers, the heavy hitters, the slayers when you need them to be. And it is just a map that really has everything to offer. Cruise missile potential. I forgot about the cruise missiles. Optic had like 3 different players on a 5 spree at different points in time. Kenny, if he didn't run out of bullets, who knows what he could have made happen, but good news you spawned into Skid Row with some extra mags. Not actually, but get the ammo back.
Oh yeah, you do. Well, here we go. Map number 4. This saga continues. Toronto Ultra have bought themselves a lifeline. Now, is it a lifeline chance, or is it the start of a furnace warming up? 5-0 this season already. 6-2 for Optic as well, so they're both titans.
And again, because it is Toronto's map pick, that means Optic start on the good side, and it's still a very strong map for Optic Texas as well. So they'll get the early advantage, which they want to take full advantage of. Toronto, they're going to be clinging. They're going to be fighting just for this P1 time. No early rotations for either one of these teams. So Scrap, he's going to be chasing Ghost. The play absolutely towards the time. Couple trades coming through. It's a pinch on the hill. Kleenex and Scrap, they execute. That is a clean 4 down in P1 time secured. Maybe more importantly, Envoy, he's got out. Gets caught by Dashi though, so no early rotation. But the kill feed being lit up purple. This is about as good as you could ask for from Ultra. Nice little stranglehold on this hill. They're going to have a man advantage that Optic might not even want to fight for. Final 20 seconds. If you can see, they're just sprinting the map, playing heavy for this rotation.
Yeah, this is what we see on Skid Row. We'll say this all year long until maybe something changes. But for now, that lead Ultra have is going to vanish quickly.
Well, something has changed, but that'll be a little bit later. At this stage is complete. Pred crawling on his belly. Him and Ken, efficient work together. That is a beautiful pin there from Ultra, but now Optic looking to respond with a full 60 of their own. Kenny in the back line. Dashy, well, the Hill Super Soaker up top, winning gunfights from up top as well. Ultra, no open avenues of attack. Dashy from in time out there being destructive. Insight was 4-0, but he gets shut down as well. Maybe the one key gunfight. Envoy, he's found the route through. Dashy, though, makes the read. He's got a little bit of help as well. Right now, clinical. One more gunfight to win.
One more to win, and it's Dashy, and oh, it's getting awkward, but he's ready for it. Beautiful work. A 6 there. Dashy has a cruise missile to play with.
Well, Scrap's actually made it through as well. That's a big gunfight.
20.
Instead of a full 60, big moment for Scrap. Pred actually knows the importance of it, wants to get it and no trophies, so Ken gets the kill, Pred gets the time. I think Ultra will take the break as they're ahead of the rotation as well. Credit corner, though, from Shotzi, and, well, they'll have the advantage. Those apartment spawns will roll through. They time it perfectly as they make their reverse move.
In the back alley, absolutely shoulder to shoulder with players right now. Dashy and Pred find their respectives. And over towards the new hard point we go. Ultra, the first players in. Let's check the break now from Optic Texas.
Yeah, he's got the pinch on the hill. Dashy waiting for Pred to come and help him out as Kenny's setting up the pinch. You want the timing to be perfect, and, well, they're timing it out well. The moves are being made. The front's cleared out. Dashy knows one direction to look. It's both these players stuck on the steps with Pred waiting to chow. They're going to get to heal up, and they take him down as well. Whoa. Ultra, that is a perfect hold. They get the spawns, and they might get that rotation as well.
The classic high-low with no hope of any team fire. Dashy, though, on the pinch. Slides in, unable to take down Scrap as well. Nice lead developing here from Toronto Ultra. They're pushing things forward. They're catching Optic unaware. Can Kleenex get another one? No. Pred brings him down. New hard point up, but there's tons of Toronto players on it.
Pred just doesn't have that help, and now Optic are going to be flooding through the tunnel. Envoy from up top, and his teammate throws shoulders from inside the hill. And right now from Envoy, a masterclass on the God steps. He's making them his own. The rotation is clean. Optic fighting now off the back foot. A 50-point lead from Ultra. They're at their very best.
There's the teamwork there as well. Shotzi thought he had him dead to rights, no problem. Outside of the hard point, though, an unsafe place to be if you are wearing purple. Inside, whoa, a snap! Jamie Craven gets himself his 6th. That's a cruise missile, and Scrap keeps the play alive.
And that cruise missile right there from Insight means that they have an opportunity to break this P5 hill. So Optic are going to be chalking up this time, or maybe fighting for an inner if they can get it. Dashy's trying to push the pace and make a move towards Old. And it's just Scrap defending it as well. And even Shotzi wants to fight for it, but because Optic are fighting, now they're going to be spawning out. The contest is happening on the old time, but now that means Ultra might just be able to win this rotation towards new. Pushing the pace as well for Kleenex. Finds the timing, finds the win. He's made it to the back line. Finally gets shut down, but this is where the crews can come into play.
Wait for it. Toronto Ultra. Right now, they've got Optic Texas on a nice long leash. Or is it a tight noose? We'll find out in a moment as Optic Texas wriggling out of this control. The setup is now on them. They have absolutely silenced Shotzi in the game so far at 4 and 14, and this is going to help as well.
Well, nobody from Ultra really nearby to make this break. Break's going to be the sacrifice, and he actually manages to get 2. Shotzi peeks out of the crate and just opens up the lane. Someone now from Optic has to make the big play. Dashy and Kenny looking over each other, trying to collect these final 25, but the timing and the nades and everything on point from Ultra. They found their way through.
Oh, the lineup, unfortunately, a lot of damage dealt. Pred's still hurt. Has the time. He and Kleenex now. We'll go for round 2. Pred takes care of business. Scrap, though, in the feed.
All things considered, if you're Optic Texas, you will absolutely take that. It's not a full 60, but that is still a good chunk of time. Shotzi 4 and 16. The man that is struggling, looking to get that hot hand.
Here comes the push. New hard points up. Back over to P1 we go. Optic trailing by quite a bit. Perfect time for us to dive in for a listen in with Optic Texas.
They go splits, they go splits. We're gonna play. Double door, double door. He's gonna go box up late. Box up, box up. Box up dead. Kill this guy on top. Oh shit. Hallways, guys, hallways. On the play. Go to your pitch tunnel. Pitch tunnel. That guy's spawning doubles. What do we do? I pitch tunnel. Tunnel, scrap. What a piece of it, scrap.
They're both at one. I'm shrinking. Go ahead, brother. Get the spawn tunnel. Okay, 2 spawn on tunnel and then 2 on new. 2 spawn tunnel, 2 on new.
Shotzi was 4 in 16. Now he's on a 7 spree and just made the best play we have ever seen on Skid Row. The dance he just did, he turns into a ghost, and now Ultra are down in this game. A 20-point gap and the cruise from the killer. Well, it doesn't connect, but you get those back spawns.
Now it becomes a straight-up fight. Straight onto the point we go. No trophy. Oh, the timing immaculate. In we go. Dashy, can you get him this time? Ultra still hold it. Ultra still hold it. The pinch now. Either ends of the alleyway. Kenny flies through. Shotzi's there. And this time, Kenny gets the break.
That setup there from Ultra is so dangerous, but Kenny on the pinch, able to open things up, and there you go for Optic. Might be able to collect this time and win this rotation. The tides of the game have turned, and Optic now ahead of the game. Kleenex, though, trying to be the guy to keep the pressure on. 20 seconds in old. Ultra don't want to give this scrap time away, but they might not have a choice in the matter.
What a kill from Dashy. 21 of 14. Big Bruce frying. Over 200. Barbershop's up. Pred's handing out haircuts.
And he's in between a couple different players now for Toronto. The stun is on point. Well, so is Ultras, but Kleenex got to finish the kill. He can't get it done, and Pred trying to win this rotation. Oh! Into death. Optic are tearing it up on Skid Row. The comeback is in. The kills are flowing. The barbershop is cleaned.
It's a regular Sweetie Todd. He has made mincemeat of Toronto Ultra. This is the final hard point here for Optic Texas if they can hold on. Bang, scrap, and inside, bang through the back door. From the tunnel is Shotzi. An endless gunfight as he's been pushed back and Ultra get the break.
And if you're Optic, honestly, you can still fight for this if you want it. Kenny being a nuisance, but if the kills aren't flowing, chalk it up and go for the rotation. Pred, the cutoff man towards the tunnel, and he's able to deliver you to Ultra. It is going to be 18 seconds for Optic to win this on the P5. They get the setup as well. Dashy by the crates, Kenny in the time, and Shotzi, the man, you are not going to have a fun time trying to get past. Here we go. One break to decide the game.
Dashy suppressed. Pred now pushes forward to that front line, but Ultra now through the back. Kenny gets two. There's another one here for it. Kleenex finds another. Wait, the cut. They're through. Insight's dealt the damage, but the time's still ticking. Cruise might be too slow. You have to get on the point. Hit the gas. Hit the go button. Is it enough? No! Game! Optic Texas win it. It was too little, too late.
And I'll be honest, I have no idea how Shotzi continues to do it.
Nope.
Play after play, that moment on Skid Row, one of the most absurd things I have seen this year. He was 4 in 16, finishes 19 in 22. 2 separate cruise missiles they had to deal with from Insight, but Optic simply got it done. But that is obviously credit across the board. Pred making meteoric plays on Barbershop, the ever-present force on the map from Dashy as well, as is tradition. Most hill time in the lobby, and the kills on point as well. Optic Texas, that is an insanity of a series they just provided for that 3-1 victory. The playmaking and pop-off potential, it is literally non-stop.
3-1, the final score. As Dashy leads the squad, the king of the hill. They will now play Atlanta FaZe in the winners bracket final.
And I'm going to keep gushing over that play from Shotzi. I hope we get to watch that many more times as this weekend continues, because that was a thing of beauty. By himself around P2, Ultra, they checked every nook and cranny, but they couldn't find his hiding spot. Shotzi is the king of finesse, his left stick out of control.
Nobody does it better. There we go, the stats from that iconic Skid Row. 250, 200 the final score. An absolute banger of a series. Optic Texas walk away with a dub there. I cannot believe what we've seen. What a what? Yeah. There we go. Well, Karachi searching the story we will not have seen, but on stage, ready to rock and roll in just a moment. But that's been a brilliant series. We've still got plenty more COD to play today, though. Winners bracket final, Atlanta FaZe, Optic Texas have booked their ticket. For now, though, it's over to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Miami, show some love to Optic Texas. Sunday, playing up against FaZe. And man, Shotzi, what a series this was. I almost thought we were gonna go to a Mat 5 after that loss in the control, but when we go into that Skid Row right there, you're down 4-12. Talk about P2 on the second rotation and the plays that you made there, just hopping around the windows to get that 7th streak.
Yeah, so obviously we were down by, I think, 80 seconds or something like that. So I knew that we had to change P1 to P2. So it was me versus Inside on the rotation, and then it was me and Inside on the rotation, and I knew that if I got this kill, we win P2, and then I'm pretty sure I was in a 1v2. I somehow played my life, and then from there we changed P1, P2, and P3.
It was perfect, okay? I think we had to listen in. You said I was about to streak. Kenny said, streak out, brother, and that's exactly what you did.
Appreciate y'all.
A crazy series right there. Now, talk to me about what this win means for you to be able to be without a loss going up against FaZe in the winners finals, and how your team has been playing. How proud are you of the squad?
I mean, I'm proud of the squad. You know, I feel like we've been looking really good in every single game mode the past month, I'd say. So we're very confident going into the FaZe match. Obviously, we lost them last tournament, so looking for that revenge and keep up the momentum going.
All right, Ant-Man. What do you want to say? I said on the last series that I haven't seen this many people at the front of the stage, but the green wall said, Blaze, hold up real quick. Okay, we're going to show you something. What do you want to say to these fans that stand in the front of the stage cheering your name, superstar?
Appreciate the green wall, of course. You know, I appreciate you guys as always. You guys make this funner than it should be. So, shout out the green wall.
All right, shout out to the green wall. Show Optic Texas some love. Chris, break it down.
Thank you, Blaze. Congratulations, Shotzi and Optic Texas. They are going to back-to-back top 3 finishes. The question is, where do they finish in that top 3? Are they looking like the best team in the venue? This was a 3-1 over Toronto, our #1 seed.
After the series, absolutely. I think Optic Texas are certainly looking like the front runner to take it home on Sunday right now.
Nameless, I got to get your thoughts because this was a back-and-forth series. You saw a lot of life out of Toronto scraps, setting the record, or tying the record, I should say, with Sib at 44 kills. What gave Optic the edge over a very tough Toronto team?
It was the hardpoint improvements. You know, coming into this series, Toronto had the statistical edge almost everywhere in the hardpoints. The last time they played, smoked them in HPs. And Optic, they were 8th in rotation coming into it. That one, they won 3 rotations in a row to close out that Skid Row. It's the playmaking ability that we saw from Shotzi time and time again, getting them out of tough spots.
Pause right there, because it is Shotzi with your scuff play of the game. Run this bad boy. How do you dance around P2, Allie? Well, you got to know all the spots.
You do have to know all the spots, and if anybody spends a lot of game time trying to find them all, it is going to be Shots. You know what's crazy about this is he's here hella early, and he's by himself, which we have seen time and time again. And everybody, they're looking for him, they're hunting for Shots, but nobody thinks to look at the backside of this warehouse on these awnings. So he's able to pop right back in, get this kill, and get the time while his teammates get the cutoff. Just a beautiful play from Shotzi.
Yeah, he did a really great job. You know, he was playing around garage on that P1. They get about 3 kills, and he's like, okay, somebody's probably going to be rotating. Wraps over, but he takes his time and lets Dashy use that streak. Once Dashy finds the kill, then a player gets over towards P5 to get more intel for Shotzi on the cross. At that point, he knows there can only possibly be one guy here, so then he engages. So the small talk, absolutely on point for Optic, and also the plays there as well.
Communication on point, the comms were in, and Shotzi executes the plan perfectly. Optic moving in to the winners bracket final, where they will play Atlanta tomorrow. Let's take a look at some of the other highlights here, because it wasn't just Shotzi, though, as he gets the MVP honors. We got to highlight his teammates, and of course, what was going well for Toronto as well?
For Toronto as well, I mean, I was kind of impressed with the control simply because Optic happens to be like our #1 attacking team, and specifically on Invasion. We've seen some of the fastest attacking Invasion rounds from Optic Texas throughout this qualifier, and Toronto Ultra was able to lock up defense. Not only that, get enough ticks to allow themselves that D in that round 5 as well. But to be honest, for me, that map 1 was an unacceptable loss for Toronto Ultra, who is seemingly one of our best hardpoint teams in the game. If you're gonna start struggling in Search and Destroy to stay in the top 4, you at least need to be able to lock up another game mode, and for me, Toronto Ultra really fell short.
Yeah, you know, I think a major missed opportunity for Toronto on Karachi Hardpoint. That's a map that they've liked, and, you know, Optic go ahead, they play bully ball. They picked that one in this series, and Toronto, you know, gets over towards a P4. They lose majority of the time there, and then also the rotation to junk, which pretty much seals the deal. For these guys, it's really just been search and destroy. They have regressed so much in that game mode. They're in a tough spot every single time. Even if they were to have forced that game 5, it was Karachi. They probably lose that optic 5-0 on it. So for Toronto, they have to find another map that they feel confident in the search and destroys.
Optic Texas powers on to Championship Sunday, much to the delight of the green wall, but we still have 2 more matches tonight, and we got to update y'all with where we are at. Optic and FaZe, the last 2 teams in the winner's bracket, but 4 teams remain here in elimination, and at the end of the night, it'll be just 2.
It'll be just 2. We'll say goodbye to one more purple team, and honestly, that New York and Carolina Royal Ravens series might be the best one to close us out.
Nameless, we've had a blast here in Miami. We were playing with Miami Dolphins on Thursday at the golf course. Here on Saturday, we had a very special visit from our friend Sauce Gardner from the Jets, making his way down to check out the CDL. Big shout out to Swag, who let him know this was going down.
Listen, man, I know you guys watch a lot of Invasion Control with the lockdown defense. This guy is a lockdown corner in the league, a superstar on his way up. It's so awesome to have somebody like that visiting us in the CDL.
Hell of a streamer as well. Check out his stream during the break, because when we come back, the matches continue. We're headed to the lower bracket. We find out who moves on. Will it be New York, or can Glazer and Carolina keep the Cinderella story alive?
Thank you, brother. I'm here. I'm just eating.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Behind enemy lines. He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
Obviously having a big performance there over at that train hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners. Make it 8 in a row.
Absolute love of the Rio edition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
Bridge, yeah, our bridge is shielded. What's left? Hey, I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is. Yeah. They're going for it, they're going to be in as well! It is not the Ravens! It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major! They take flight! They break the curse! London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair!
take a look at this rush. Take a look at this aggressive play from Minnesota. They make their way in through middle. They instantly hop into this B zone. Standing with a nice little angle. Oh, what a play! Oh, -3! Eli with the snapper.
Picking up Zig. As you watch the white arrow start to funnel out, Sip and RCs have that crossfire. It's a lot for Sip to deal with, and he is dealing with it. 4-0 start. Just sensational. And he gets stuck. That was directly to his forehead, I think.
Yeah, Toronto Ultra trying to get water side, flip spawns for the second hill. We're going to head towards the left side of your mini-map, dude. Over towards kitchen. All right,
Okay. Was that deja vu? It's like 4 in a row. Talk about aggression, Rocker. 4 players over towards A.
Zoinks! There's the second from Alex. Third for Alex.
Oh! Fourth from Alex, too.
We missed it.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
It certainly makes the big play. And now you're on offense flanking. You've taken the bomb straight through the middle of the map. Hook, he's everywhere. You're getting flanked on defense, but BZ gives him the ish, and Methods wins his one as well. I don't care if he gets traded. It's a 3v2, and a BZ's still alive. That's a GG.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy.
Top 4 in Florida begins now as we head down to the elimination bracket. Welcome back in, everybody, as we are about to bear witness to New York versus the Carolina Royal Ravens. This is crazy. New York Subliners, a top 4 seed, a lot of hype coming in, going up against our team that was near the bottom of the leaderboard in Carolina Royal Ravens. But somehow, Allie, Cloister, TJ, and crew, they are still in it, and they're looking fierce, especially in Search and Destroy.
I mean, you forget what those guys can do when they all get put in the same environment on land, but their biggest struggle right now is that New York started to warm up near the later half of that series and already got to play today.
And you know who didn't forget what these guys could do? It's the New York Subliners, who Carolina smoked at the last major 3-1. So New York, they're going to have to come correct today, because up against Carolina, they're comfortable in this matchup.
It has been a weird matchup, and we got to take a look at the best of 5 maps that we will be seeing in this current battle. Royal Ravens versus Subliners was the first matchup coming out of the opening day of qualifiers, and the Royal Ravens were up not just 2 games. They were up 2 rounds in control before New York came back and reverse swept them.
And that's just a testament to New York, right? Being our defending world champions. I mean, this is a top 4 team. Carolina Royal Ravens looking to possibly break into the top 6, but they're getting that real hard point again, which they were able to take earlier in.
Yeah, you know, and if New York have to win that real hard point, because the sub base, the edges to Carolina, they beat them there before. They've looked good on that one. And then that high-rise control, Carolina's been the only team that has went toe-to-toe with New York on that map. These are 2 teams that are 4-2 and 4-0 on it. So games 3 and 4, most exciting.
It's going to be a battle. It's time to make our official pick'ems. Let's lock them in. Nameless, you're back on top, my guy. You called Optic in the last series. Who are you calling in this one?
I'm going with the New York Subliners. They played some great Call of Duty earlier. I think they do it once again.
Top 4 seed moving forward.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think our top 4 has been doing top 4 things. I'm going to stick with the New York Subliners.
I'm at the bottom of the predictions totem. It's time to climb back up by choosing the same thing as you guys. New York Subliners. Yeah, New York's going to win this one. Sorry, Royal Ravens haven't been further than this in the elimination bracket. Going up against New York is going to be a tough one. It's time to get the party started. Miami, make some noise as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right, thank you, Chris. Miami, we got 2 more matches here left today, and yet in another elimination matchup coming to the stage. And the first squad is looking for some revenge. Stand clear, because here comes the New York Subliners. Make some noise for Kismet, Sib, Skies, and Hydra. The pound is open, and the Subliners are ready.
This team has put in so much work. They went the distance with Atlanta FaZe earlier in one of the most exciting matches we've seen all year. They've been working on their game. They had some spectacular moments, but they're looking to get revenge on the Royal Ravens, who beat them at Major 1. Now let's bring out Clayster in the game.
Clayster and the gang has already survived elimination 1 time. Let's see if they can do it again. Ready to fly to the stage. Make some noise for the Carolina Royal Ravens. We got Teej, Clayster, Gwen, and Felony. The Carolina Royal Ravens showing no fear.
Oh, man, they've been waiting for this one. Carolina Royal Ravens, after beating Vegas in a grueling Map 5 Round 11, now have to go up against our defending world champions. But don't be worried, because it's not a matchup that they are uncomfortable with in history's past. Clay, Fellow, and TJ are used to the pressure. Now it's time to see what the rookie and Gwen can do in this sort of situation. Only 2 more to go, Blaze.
Only 2 more to go, but what a day it's been. Miami, I already know you ready to go, and Call of Duty fans at home ready as well. So Merc and Maven, let's do it.
Let's get it going. Listen, I've been doing this a long time, going on like 10 years. A lot of memorable days throughout my casting career, but this one quickly going up there. Like, it has been banger after banger, and we're not even to Championship Sunday yet. But Joe, it's a rematch for Major 1, yeah?
Yeah, it is. I mean, obviously, you would think just the way Carolina played online throughout Stage 2, New York, it's just the complete opposites, right? But every single time, Carolina plays them tough. We heard the Des talk about it. Eliminated them from Major 1. Online during Stage 2, you were up 2-0. You were ahead in the control. Then it kind of went away. It was a reverse sweep. The good thing for Carolina, their S&D has really found form throughout this weekend. They're going to have to keep that up. But I just think they're confident playing against this team.
They're confident, I think, just in general right now. It feels like things are clicking at the right time. And this is a team that maybe is going to come out and shock them. But for New York, you know, it's a frustrating win. You had a chance to pull off that reverse sweep. You're so close to getting the victory, and things fall a little bit short. Now you try to rebound, you try to answer, you try to come in here and fry, because you're going to be battling this team and also battling the 5th man. Because I'm telling you what, when Carolina makes a play, if Clay does anything, he sneezes and they're going to be roaring.
No, and I think for the Subliners, it's very important to come out hot, because it was a slow start in the series that we saw them earlier today versus FaZe. You just can't always go down 1-0 or down 100 points early in a hard point. Again, just rely on some of these reverse sweeps. It's just difficult every single tournament.
It is, it absolutely is. Lobby dropped as we were starting, so just got to restart it real quick and we'll get into it. But just a minute or two, I think, away from gameplay. But starting it off on Rio, yes, I mean, obviously in a perfect world, Game 1, the most important. You want to get off on the right foot, you want to get going, but not always going to be the situation you find yourself in. We're going to take a look at the stats from the last matchup. As you know, the Des talked about, we did too. The fact these guys have battled a couple of times, and how, last matchup for the Subliners here. I thought we were thinking of the last match these two teams played.
It's versus Carolina.
So Kismet, Sim, these two popping off.
Yeah, it's just these two versus those teams. So, I mean, this was the duo that really stepped it up for the New York Subliners. They were popping off, especially Kids once again in the search and destroy. So, I mean, we saw earlier in the day, these two both have their moments.
Yeah, I mean, Sib just felt like I don't know. Anytime somebody had to win just an insane one-on-one or just go up there and have a flash of skill to bring them back in a moment, it was Sib. Kismet, he's been electric for them at times. Just the multi-kills, the takeover ability, the S&D clutches that we've seen him have over the course of this weekend. Who do you think is maybe the most important player for them in this matchup? Like anyone that stands out for you is from the Big Four.
For subliners?
Yeah, yeah.
I always rely on Kiz. I feel like he's just the engine of this team.
I know, you felt that way for a long time.
Yeah, when he is playing well, I feel like they're just at a different level. He plays with a high confidence. He's your first man in. When he's winning those gunfights, the guy can do no wrong.
I said if he sneezes, they cheer. I don't know what he did. He gave a cute little wink in there. Cheered. Hey, he can do anything. They love him.
Yeah, they're just waiting. He's probably got some audio issues. Why he doesn't have his headset on.
Yeah, yeah. So maybe just a moment or two more before we get in. Sorry, I may have lied. I thought it was just a quick lobby drop and back into it, maybe dealing with a technical problem. But we're going to look now at the Monster pregame while we wait to get into this one. Thank you again for your patience. But for Carolina, Joe, what are your thoughts?
I mean, they're catching fire in the search to destroy 3-0, but look at that opening duel win rate, 69%, a fantastic number. And then Clay has been going huge in search, 1.39, a couple of clutches. And then not only Clay, but also his AR doing fellow, right? Just anytime they planted that bomb at A on Invasion, he was clutching on up.
Well, we felt like broken records because in Major 1 we casted them a lot, right? And you know, when they start to make some improvements, when the team change comes in, we're thinking if they can just get the S&D to a decent spot, when the hardpoint was improving, this is a team that could beat anybody. But then there was regression across the board. I don't know how it's just starting to click, but it is.
No, it has. And then on top of their search, their control looking better and better. 2-0 record, getting better on both sides of the moat.
Getting better everywhere.
Except for like hard points, right? I mean, it's just like you're hoping to find one in a series.
Yeah, yeah. What was once their best mode, I mean, I guess I would take that. Like, take kind of big S&D and control improvements and just make a little drop on hard point. Because you usually expect that when you find improvement elsewhere. But Skies is smiling, kind of the vibe man for this team.
Absolutely.
One of the more consistent ARs in the world. But like any content we've done with him, had him on a podcast and chatted with him. They focus a lot on spending time together as a unit, improving, making sure vibes are good. One of the funniest players we've got in the league. But now our Monster Energy pregame on the other side. Take me through the subliners.
Yeah, obviously, you know, they're S&D. You lose 2 maps to phase. That's going to happen. But I think the big thing there is the post-plant win percentage down to 12. That was one of their strengths going into that match, was sort of their post-plant and how good it was. And right now it's kind of sitting at 12th throughout the majors. So can that get better here? And then their defense, 5-0. In control, defense bricked up. I like that. Shout out to Easy Matt, but you can see right there, just the team KD 1.23, but on defense specifically, Hydra has been a monster.
We're going to take a look quickly at now our Major 2 kill leader, or KD leaderboard of where people sit. Hydra, we know how phenomenal he can be, and Gwyn also going to be sitting inside of the top 10.
Yeah, just these guys always rising up those leaderboards, doing so well. So again, we have an audio issue on the stage, so thank you for staying patient with us as we get that figured out.
Gwyn has been amazing, right? Like this guy, we've talked a lot about rookies, you know, and who's been the front runner maybe for making a run when you're talking about Rookie of the Year and stuff, and Gwyn has just been so special. For Major 2, he's sitting at 6th overall. Doesn't really seem that guilty of like making poor plays at times. Sure, he has his off maps here and there, but for the most part, he's been a rock for this unit.
No, he has. Very consistent. He kind of feels like the last match, you know, with the Rio Hardpoint, which we're starting off here, he could have played a little bit better. He's always got some self-criticism
every single time
on Twitter.
Yeah.
But maybe the surprising thing here is, you know, you don't see anyone from the subliners. Obviously, a very strong core, but I think that just shows that when they are succeeding, all 4 of them are right around that 1.0 KD.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a team effort for sure, but just shots of the players right now, as I'm sure they're chomping at the bit and wanting to get ready to go as much as you guys are here and at home. But hopefully getting close, as at least some players starting to get their headsets back on one side of the stage. How big of a, for the crowd, which we imagine is going to be behind kind of the Ravens, 1 with him being the underdog, 2 with kind of having Clay on the squad, how big of a player is it in this series?
Well, I think, yeah, anytime the energy can get going on that side, I think it helps players like Gwyn, probably players like TJ, who just seem to roll with momentum.
True.
Yeah, I think when the crowd's going nuts, Clay's probably making a play, showing through that leadership. Yeah, it absolutely helps those guys.
And, you know, earlier,
probably not used to that either.
True. Yeah. is you were kind of chatting like about the S&D improvements and stuff. Yes, they've improved your Carolina, but this is arguably the best S&D team in the world. I mean, maybe, okay, argue with me about it with FaZe, who just beat them in 2, but have they improved enough? Do you think they've really got a shot in some of these searches?
Yeah, I think so. I think this is, again, I mean, we saw it last time that they played. They were able to win an invasion, search, and destroy. So a lot of these maps are going to be repeats throughout this series. A little bit different on some ends, but you're going to see the sub-base hardpoint map 4 if we get there. You're going to see the invasion, search, and destroy in map number 2. So, yeah, it feels like all the online games, all the practice, maybe now you're finally starting to get those results.
And how you said they sort of, I don't know, always perform against this team. You competed a long time, had a storied career. Was there ever, like, I don't know, teams better than you, but you always just played well against them? Is it just a mental thing? Like, you know someone's on the other side of the stage, you're like, I'm going to piss that guy?
I mean, I think that always kind of happens, just the way that, you know, you're performing against them at a tournament. But I just more so mean when you're a lower seed, maybe things aren't going up for you. Maybe you're playing a FaZe and Optic. Maybe you don't feel as confident, but because you've matched them tough on land and online, it's gonna, yeah, you're not worried about it. You're not nervous whatsoever.
Yeah, take away some of the nerves certainly helps probably when you have a rookie on the team in Gwen. But for Kismet, as we're looking at him now, I know he's one of the guys you've always been behind massively just because, well, this year maybe hasn't been the biggest example at times just due to how the meta is and how some of these maps play out, but you've said before, like, when Abizi was at his best, like, there was one guy that maybe could match that. It's Kiz. Like,
oh, yeah. Kleenex, Kiz, and Abizi, kind of the big three that come to my mind in terms of sort of those entry guys leading the way, always being the first one in search and destroy. Yeah, I mean, we saw it last year. There's a reason why. You watch champs, you know what that guy can do. He is a world champion.
Well, thank you again for your patience as Joe and I just chat through some of the facets of this matchup. We're just filling a bit of time before we get ready to roll. Audio issues seem to be resolved on the main stage, and now it's time to continue. It's been nothing but bangers. We look to keep them going here. Does the Cinderella story for Ravens continue on? Can they get the advantage? We'll see. It's going to be a tough one against the New York that is a threat to get back to a final, make the run.
Yeah, you can see right there, first in rotation for subliners. That's pretty much across all the hard points, but the break percentage for Ravens going to be a key. And we gassed them earlier. I mean, TJ and Gwyn, they can get going early on this map.
They absolutely can, but can you try to slow them down if you're a player like Hydra? Gwyn back to it. Wanted to improve on Rio. He had a bomb, then kind of a dud. The guy can hit though on this map will be so crucial for this Royal Ravens team. So far, so good. You're in, and Clayster's popping, able to take out 2.
Yeah, nice early time here. You know, you don't flip the spawns, but you're going to take the time all day long. Sky's kind of finessing, but he gets hunted down by Fellow. You're going to see Kismet on rotation, keeping that locked down. But if you give this up, if you are New York, that's close to 50 seconds. So great job by Carolina, but Hydra trying to find any time that he can, but he's going to get taken out.
Yeah, it's still going to be close to 50 seconds. Yeah, you take that. Plus, you have a 3 spree on 2 players. Clay, Fellow, yet to drop up to 4. Not able to finish through with a 5th, but Clay, next guy up, maybe with a streak potential. He's going to be by himself, though. Can he make the individual play? One more in front. So weak, sliding through. Both guns getting it done. Snap back, but the help is there from TJ, and you're still a kill away from that number 6. Sid, though, lurking back alley, not able to snap. I think he kind of lost him there.
Yeah, that tree right in front of him. Had the trophy down, had his teammates looking over him, but you're already here. If you are Carolina, as Gwyn's going to find 2. Nicely done, a nice start, but Sib and Skies, the AR duo, trying to bring it back. Much needed, I think, for subliners.
One of the more fierce AR duos when they are really hitting, but yes, you respond. Some early disruption from Royal Ravens, so you at least make sure they can't match what you did in P1. But on the map, we see the rotation starting to come in. 1 and 4, starting to stretch the map on the other side of this for New York subliners. You take this junk time if you're Royal Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, you flipped out. It's probably not what you want if you are Carolina, but you find some time, I guess. Now you start to work up the map. Skyzo with a great nade. That hits 2 in Gwyn and TJ. So the first 5 seconds, it'll be clean here for the subliners. Fellow opens things up. Maybe they're thinking now the push is coming from box side, but that is not going to happen. Dwindo, he matches the two of Kiz.
Every single time Gwyn's got a kill, it's been in a pair. The multi-kills have been flowing through for him, but you're still in the point. I think you're right. I mean, you obviously don't want to get flipped out there in the last point, but since you got a kind of enough early disruption, you're at least still holding on to a lead here, despite the fact P3 is a little bit sloppy for the side of Royal Ravens. Another multi-kill though. This time it's Clay. Clay now with 3. Clay can't quite get 4 as Kismet is there, but looking at a tie game, maybe a lead change here looming. What are we seeing here for next year?
Yeah, big moment maybe for Gwyn in the timing versus Skies, and he's able to find it to at least get some presence because you needed that. That's a P2 and a P3, back-to-back majority of the time for subliners, and now they're trying to early break on through behind Hydra's double, and that might just be it. TJ was the last man here, and this is where it could get scary.
Yeah, this is now 3 in a row that have not looked good. If you are Royal Ravens, starting to put a sequence together. If you are subliners, pinch opportunity though, as Felony gets a kill on Disguise. You might be able to collapse on this if you can get there in time, but no sir. Subliners find the kills, make the plays, stay inside the point, and now push this lead up to 20. But still a tight game, just really is due to, honestly, you just got so much time at P1 of your Royal Ravens, like, you're still riding that.
Yeah, and Hydra was thinking he's spawning out right side, but he's going to actually get spawn killed and then spawn up behind them, so this kind of works out. They realize where the push is coming from. Maybe they were thinking they flipped Sim, trying to find number 6, almost snaps. But he does get taken down, and yeah, after just the early time from Carolina, it has been all New York. Is once again on rotation. Kismet, the first man here alongside Skies. This is why they are number 1 in rotation. Now set up here for P5.
Yeah, it just seems like how many times can they be a step ahead before this lead starts to get really outlandish? You're just relying on too many breaks or too many heroic moments if you're Royal Ravens, and now they're not starting to come through. And it's just second by second, bit by bit. You take some chunks with the time, and you open up a massive lead here soon.
Yeah, Fellow with a nice double. Followed up by Clay, and there is the 4. So 4 dead, they get onto this P5.
I think it needed that because that was like the first positive moment for them for a while, right? Like, you hadn't got any time since, what was it, around 50 seconds for P1? Now you're finally starting to follow up on that, and it was just what felt like squad wipe after squad wipe for subliners. You get a nice moment, you take them out of your Royal Ravens, you bring yourself back in this game. It just felt like another hard point or two without success, and this is blown wide open.
Yeah, it would have got ugly. Clay with the double, he's up to 4 in a row. And again, that break kind of starts with Fellow and sort of the pinch he was able to develop. But now, as we head back to P1, you already see Hydra in position. Clay switching to the rival, 1 more bullet, then would have had the 5 in a row. Over to Gwyn. Can he get going here as he's sitting at 10 and 12?
And yeah, I think you're, what do you think, pretty thankful it's a 30-point game if you're Royal Ravens right now? Right?
Oh, absolutely.
First set?
No doubt about it. I mean, P1, this has been their home.
You get into this second set, and maybe you try to make some improvements, get ahead on rotation, avoid some of those inopportune deaths when you're talking about just the timing within the next set of roto. And this time, a little bit different than last. You're holding P1 from the right side, right? You had to hold it from the left. We weren't quite able to flip it, but Carolina, they are battling down 20, looking to an upcoming rotation to P2. Let's hear the comms. I'll listen now with Carolina.
Yes, it did. Nice, let's go teach. I'm at new. Missing. Watch on a hill. Watch on a hill. Kismet, Skies. Or Kismet, Soda. I'm holding new right now. Actually, they can't hit my side. Nice. They can hit your side. No, we have it. I got need it front. I'm stunning over your front, Tyler. I'm one shot mid. I'm stunning and aiding over you. Get time, maybe. Take mid. No, I'm back. Take mid. 2 mid. I named him, got Eddie. Yeah, here. 2 mid. 1 more, 1 shot mid. Oh, got Eddie. No, 2 mid, 2 are mid, 2 are blue. Okay. I'm jumping on time. Go small. I got 1. I spawned out. Okay. There's 20 boxes. What's front? Half wall, jumping over you dead. Nice. Front of me. Hummer, dead. Spawning front. I will jump it on you, Tyler. You heard. I'm naming. Staying down in time. Yeah, I got you. He's on the heady. Oh, God, heady. 1 hit. Close, cup door. He's cup door.
Andy, Kiz.
I got native, 1 pillars. He's behind. Nice. Good job. 1 more front Hummer. I'm stunning over you guys. Front Hummer.
Please go 1 shot.
Deep left on me. I needed a teach. You're good. I'm coming up half wall.
He's on top of the Hummer. 1 shot, Sim. 1 shot, Sim. And 1's close. 1 shot by a nade.
Laying up floors on you.
Nice, good shot. I got time, teach.
Hydra Kids last year. Let's push through this. Hydra Kids last year. Alright, somebody bait frame. I'll get time, you can bait frame left.
1 D-bikes already.
Okay, it's already bikes. Could be AC heady. Careful.
I'm absolutely here.
Could be AC heady. I'm stunning the heady for you.
You got nade, all good.
I did not stun a bike's heady.
I should on 1 bridge, guys. So he's back right. 1's back right.
Back right,
I spawned close Husky. He's Zig, top Zig.
What are we doing?
Top Zig Paco. I'm ready.
Nice.
I'm with you. I'm mid with you, T. Just I have your push. I have your push. He has not hit top mid yet.
Nothing. Esky. Up Esky.
I'm staying alive.
Sky's deep right, one shot.
You guys take your time.
Yep, I'm staying alive, right, Clay? Hold on.
Me too. I'm stunning and nading in the hill. Stun Zig.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
nading him.
left corner.
Box is one shot, Sid.
Naded Zig. Weak.
You can be
One
right,
deep right, Hydra. And one weak Zig.
2 deep right on me.
We're
Guys,
gonna have to rotate off this, guys, unless you want to hit. Let's hit.
Listen, everybody can call out positions of players when they die or they get eyes on them, but I love the small talk. And from Fellow, I heard a lot of things I like. Just kind of, I need it over you, T. Just stay there. Or Clay, I've got your right hold. Just saying names, being clear and concise, working little small talk. It's great.
Yeah, him and TJ both. I mean, TJ, he gets going there towards the P2. The problem is the #1 breaking team on this map, and they cannot break the setups at P3 from New York. This is where both times they have taken the lead, grown that lead. Now a chance here as 2 go down. Can they get through P4? The last player going to be Skies with the AR. TJ trying to get forward, but Skies from White Van trying to find the triple. Not able to do so, but buys enough time for reinforcements to get there.
Yes, absolutely. What a brilliant moment there from Skies. The finesse that kills everything to get his team back in it and set up somebody like Hydra to find the multi-kill. But that was a 3-on-1. You think Royal Ravens are in, then everything falls apart. Another individual moment for one of the elite players on this subliner team. 50-point advantage now for New York. Royal Ravens, you need something brilliant. You need it soon because Hydra's starting to get going.
Yeah, it's just these P3s and P4s just back to back. This is where they have this 50-point lead. They have controlled the game. Carolina have done a wonderful job at P1, at P2, at least splitting some of that time. Skies now with the cruise, calling all of the Carolina players, but not gonna connect. I think just hits a pole up top. But they're going to work the P5 rotation, 30 points away from going up 1-0.
Hydra's literally dancing on their squad. This sequence has been so good. 27 and 21, 5 in a row. Felt like a fishing pole with bait on the end. Just get a kill, back up, bait him in, get a kill, back up, bait him in. Over and over, the play coming through for Hydra, and now just 20 to go. With a new hardpoint popping, if you're going to make the run, it's got to be now if you are Carolina. Can they muster up something truly special? You get the rest of the time, you're within 40, 50, but Hydra is just, he's taking them apart, piece by piece. It's been clinical.
He's doing whatever the hell he wants right now. He is flowing on the map. This guy's point of view, so fun. 30 bomb is in, 10 more seconds away for subliners.
I got a rival, you got MCW, that range, I don't care. He's hitting it up the 4 in a row again. You're in the hard point, but still down 80. If you're Royal Ravens, yeah, you'll take these ticks. Why the hell not? Gets you to 247, make it 248 on the board. Erase to mid-map, but can test for now. But subliners, surely with a few kills, that will seal the deal. The one-on-one mid-map should do it. They're in, they're fighting, they're winning. Map 1 to subliners. And for the most part, when we're talking about like the crowd and how big it'll be, you kind of take them out of it because, yes, you were in the game if you were Carolina, but they were just always ahead on rotation, so it kind of stops like those big moments, those big rallies in the runs. I mean, it was hard to roar if you were a Carolina fan.
I mean, just the way they were able to kind of combo P3, P4, and P5 both times through. I think majority of time for Royal Ravens is through the first 2 hills. Yeah. Outside of that, it's like they got some scrap time here and there, but a very controlled game from subliners. Some great moments out of Hydra, and I just think for NYSL fans, like, just a little relief that you win a map 1 here.
Yeah, and I mean, I still think the moment that stands out the most outside of that clinical gameplay we saw from Hydra at the end, that's Sky's moment. Yeah. Because that is the one late in the game where you get 2 kills, you have a great chance for a break if you're Royal Ravens, and Sky's just, even if he didn't get a kill, if he got 1 kill there, and stayed alive that long, he's probably good. The fact that he gets 2 and survives that long, insane.
Yeah, great plays from him. He puts up 5,000 alongside of his AR doing Sib, but it was Hydra leading the way with 6,400.
How often though? Like listen, they're all professional players. They can all do it, but I feel like we see it from Sky so often where we're on somebody else's POV and he's behind something, just kind of jump shotting, just getting a tag in, stressing people out, whether it's a vending machine, a van, you know what I mean? They're like all the time, just those little tippy tap jump shots. He's great at it.
No, he is, yeah. I mean, putting those shots in, the damage going up, and just buying time for his teammates. He knows just gotta, anything that he does is going to allow Hydra, Kismet, Civ to get to their spots, and that's going to lead them to a map win.
Especially on a Rio.
Yeah.
You're spawning pretty close, and you can rally over pretty quickly. It's a game of seconds more often than not. And obviously, got to value your life in those situations, doing such a good job.
Yeah, that was that spot.
Yeah.
He also gets the cruise as well on top of that to hit the 6, so... Yeah, I mean, just such a critical moment. Did you see the game right there? It's 170 to 148.
Yep.
They get these last 30 to 40 seconds. That blows the game wide open. That was your chance if you were the Royal Ravens.
Yeah, because it ends up being, what, around like 120 run or so over the tail end of it. Just, yeah, that was your chance. You couldn't capitalize. But it's a great individual moment there from Skies. Just wonderful use of the van and cover. But yeah, you see where it's, what is it, 12-point game there? Not much in the way of a vertical movement of the blue line from that point on.
I mean, yeah, you get 5 hills, 23 points through those 5 hills. So just completely controlled by YSL the back half of that game.
Yeah, that's a, I know you talked about the P3, P4, P5, but that's really a full.
That's it. Yeah.
That's a full set, dude. Like they did it like the whole second half of that game. Phenomenal stuff. Yeah, you get the map 1 win. You don't have to battle back in this, and now it's going to be Carolina that's going to be a bit tested. You won't go up in this series. You won't have the edge. You're probably wanting some revenge if you're subliners. I'm sure you've experienced, like, team beats you, knocks you out of one tournament, you get another shot on the next one, you probably want to slam them.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, obviously, New York, they want to do anything better than Major 1.
Well, they want to slam everybody, improve, you know.
That's just it. But 100%, they know coming into this series, Carolina was going to play them tough. They did it online. They did it on land. But going up 1-0 is a little bit different. Now we get to this Invasion S&D, where we just watched them, and they had a lot of creative things. We'll see if they go back to that.
Yeah, or it's like you're not going to play as tough. Like, we're going to show, okay, listen, you should. On paper, this should be like a 3-0 to New York more often than not. With the Carolina we've had in the past, they're going to come out and try to absolutely body them, put them in the dirt, move on. You've already had a stressful enough series. The one versus FaZe was a wild one, but, you know, Clay's over the course of his career, he just doesn't want to die or go away. He keeps sticking around, whether it's his career, in series, with teams, whatever it is.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, you look at this map for both of these teams. For New York, obviously, you lose it versus FaZe. Kismet didn't have the best game. He got caught a lot of that time, but as it really mattered, still having a great search and destroy major. And then on the other side, I mean, for Carolina, it's those A plants, right? Just getting the bomb down, and then in those clutch scenarios, winning them out.
Yeah, well, oh God, you think of the game 5, though, like that was just Abizi put on. We're talking about Hydra's clinic kind of in a respawn. Like Abizi, in the map space he was taking, the first bloods he was getting, he didn't even have that like insane of maybe a stat line, but like he was unbelievable throughout the course of that. And yeah, made a lot of issues, I'm sure, for Kismet. But now what can he do here up against Royal Ravens? Just got an alert that they're still, I guess, trying to resolve an audio issue on the side of New York. So I think whatever popped up before that map 1, they're chatting it through with the admins again. So once again, thank you. We'll get in here as fast as we can. Hopefully it's resolved pretty quickly.
Yeah, we'll see if they have anything else. Chance told me backstage that they have other wallbang spots. So talking to Skies, they got a whole bunch of stuff up their sleeve.
Well, sometimes, I mean, that's gonna be the case. Like, you know, you don't see them in the online matches. We come to tournament time, and once you're starting to battle for top 3 or championship Sunday, all the tricks start to come out.
I don't know if it'll come out here, but
yeah, maybe not, but they make a deeper run. But Clay on the other side of it, trying to fight through in this series. We're gonna take a look, preview of a Clayster doc that's upcoming. I may have lied. Maybe we're going to game now.
Okay.
Okay, game is ready. Never mind. So we're not going to take a look at the doc, which, no, I'm actually excited to see how that turns out. But I think it right is our production team told us we were going to go to that to buy some time. The admins told them game was ready. So never mind. We're going to get into the action. Just a minor blip on the radar in this series. We continue on. The players take a deep breath. They get ready to get locked and loaded, and we move on to the search and destroy. And yeah, you just worked on this one. You were just here battling against FaZe. Now you try to see what kind of improvements you can get. Now I've been told that I lied to you, but then also the production team lied to me. So it actually wasn't fixed. And now we're waiting to get into map 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're still not quite ready yet. Okay, so now we're actually going to see. I'm taking the viewers for a loop right now. Now it's time for a preview of the Clayster doc. Take us away.
Yeah, well, trailer? Or are we just talking?
Clayster and see how he handles this pressure right now.
My name is James Eubanks, known as Clayster online. All my friends call me Clay.
Clayster.
Clay play.
I've been a professional Call of Duty player now for over 10 years.
Did you see the Clay tweeted out, throw me to the wolves and I'll come back leading the pack?
Why I'm still competing is because I want to win. Like, I just want to win again. Can I do it again? Can I go out there and do it again after everyone thought I couldn't?
I got the third kid. Oh, what are we doing?
You can feel it. You can taste it. It's waiting in the wind. It's Clayster with 2. This one is done. See you later, New York.
Why am I still playing? It's because the feeling of winning on stage in front of a crowd is the best feeling in the entire world.
First time, the Carolina Royal Ravens.
You know, I want to go.
One of the absolute best to ever do it. I'm excited to watch that because, listen, there are a lot of long and storied careers, but maybe none as wild and wacky as his has been. It's been an insane career.
No, it has, yeah. Lots of ups and downs, but he always bounces back. That's just what the man does.
Throw him to the wolves, right?
Yeah, that was me.
All right. That was me. All right. They're still working on the audio issue. Thanks again for the patience here and at home. We're heading to a quick break. When we get back, we continue on in the series. Subliners currently up 1-0. We'll be right back. We are back and ready to go. About to hop into the search and destroy. Issues have been resolved, and I hear guns loading up. Loading level here on Invasion. We talked a little bit about Kismet's struggles maybe against FaZe in that map 5 on Invasion. I know the map can play differently depending on who you're playing against, but anything else you think maybe they need to fix from that stood out to you? Well, they got first blooded a lot, but that was also
I mean,
easy.
there was a lot of first bloods, but they had a lot of clutch scenarios. But you can obviously see their tactic. You definitely find some victories there, maybe in those post plants or just getting the bomb down in general. Feels like when they put that bomb down, they're able to find a lot of success. But I'm going to be watching their defense and their retake ability with the way Carolina was able to work A time and time again.
Carolina looking to push this one as far as they can. Get this. Maybe 2 of map 5. Maybe they can surprise them. You lose the map 1. You have to fight back in this. Unfortunately, I think I'm getting trolled. We have heard that the audio issue is back, so they're still working on it. We're going right back to break. Pretend we never came back. I love you. Bye. Hello and welcome back. Just letting you know that the issue is still on. I'm just kidding. We're ready to hop into it. Map 2, ready to go. They fixed the problems. The search and destroy is loading up. 10 seconds away from the action continuing. You got a lot of time to think things through. Chat with the coaching staff and now fire it up in map 2.
Yeah,
away we go.
I'm surprised you said it before they started running. That was ballsy on your part.
Yeah, I know it was, but I've already lied about 10 times in a row. So I was thinking, does one more hurt? You know?
Maybe not.
Yeah.
A very aggressive B push here from New York on defense. Gonna get spotted for now, but I mean, we have rarely seen this. 3 players right around back DVD and broken. Nobody over towards A. As well, Carolina. Nice shots from Sib. TJ trying to work up towards that A bomb to get the plant.
That's what he was doing throughout the search and destroys in the last series, man. Like, he got a line of sight. He wasn't really missing. Now, on the prowl, on the hunt, it is Hydra. Like a panther in the night looking for its food. Just can't get the timing. He's gone to wait for now. There, finally he's able to find him. Lost him for a second, and that's some shots with the rival fellow. See you later, all on Gwynny Poo.
Yeah, he's able to find the first 30 seconds left. Bomb down, though, opposite side of the map. Trying to find something. Look at this. It is just a 3-body stack from subliners, but it starts with that first blood. And we really haven't seen a setup like that to sort of see the cross over towards A. I imagine if Sib doesn't get the kill, The play call is just sort of 3 hit the B street, allow them to plant, and then just sort of retake from the attacking side. But even better, Sib finds that with some great shots.
Well, I mean, yeah, the problem versus FaZe was just they'd be down a man every time he found that kill. Down a man every time Skies found that kill. This time you get the first blood, you play well behind it. Didn't get to experience that too much in the game 5, but here you start out strong. Hydra with 2 as well as he got into the enemy back line. Now as the utility is exhausted, aggression is coming in pretty quick. It's going to be Gwyn pushing out one side, TJ looking for an angle on the other, just shouldering for information received in the way of bullets.
Yeah, I mean, you have Clay all the way in the back, so he's going to be the lone man, maybe watching that crossover towards the bomb. TJ working the connector side alongside of Gwyn, but New York hasn't moved the bomb up quite yet, so 30 seconds off the clock. Still thinking about where they want to go with this.
Here they start to go. Smoke's going to be the call. Trophy out for coverage here if you are Clay. See if they can get a pick when they try to move towards this bomb. But for now, okay, there we go. Start to rally across. Hydra gets to the pocket. Both players able to get through. Now it's through Dark Alley that a lot of these fights are going down. On the other side of it, Skies is starting to work up that A street. But he's going to need to make some progress because you lost a player in the form of Sib.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, he's watching the flank, watching all these sight lines, but he is very much out of the play. So he's hoping the bomb goes down. But what is the timing like for Skies? You might wait on here. Him right here, and there we go. He's going to line up one. Can he find the second? The double chow's now in because Hydra gets aggressive. What a play call there from Subliners.
Woo! Double chow in yet again. They pick them apart, and after you lose Sib early, you're able to stay up really until Skies is there to make the play.
I mean, that's it. You are waiting on this man, and he makes it happen. And then they go to get there with him because Carolina, they're thinking, all right, we haven't spotted him on the flank. Maybe he's over towards the tank. They're 3 stacking this. Let's not give this up, but they get aggressive. Not able to see him on the cross, and that's the round.
It seemed like, I mean, at the point where you lost a player, they get to buy. It seemed like he was so far away. I'm like, no way are they going to buy time and not lose another player, but they're able to. And yeah, Skies is the closer in the round. It's fast, and it's up towards a 2-man attack here with bomb in hand. Repositioning will be Skies once again away from that A site.
Yeah, and again, you have a 3-man setup right now towards B. It looks like Sib going to rotate back. Skies all the way back bridge. Just watching the cross towards bomb right now. And yeah, he's in a spot. TJ backs away. But here comes Hydra. We saw him do it here in round 1. And well, this time though, spotted by Fellow and Clay on the flank.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a difference now in this round. Not worrying about Hydra putting in damage into your flank. Nice one to pick that up, but they still have to execute. Can they get bomb down clean? No, they cannot. Skies takes out another. Trade is there, though, so things don't unravel quite yet. On the other end of it, Kismet gets one and puts you into 2 versus 2. Now bomb will be planted. Kismet and Sib trying to get it done. Bring it back in the 2 versus 3. Gwyn now out of it, and it's on Clay to make a play.
Yeah, I think he's going to get pinched here. Kismet working quickly with the rival. When does that chow come in? Is he even ready for it? Looks like he's just able to get around. Now it's time to finesse between these 2 players, but Kismet and Sib worked the 2-on-3 wonderfully. Great shots out of Kiz on the player who plants. That was Gwyn trying to get away from the bomb, but the rival connects.
His spidey senses started to tingle. I thought maybe good enough that Clay was going to kind of split up the gut, maybe reposition to a heady and get one and get away, but the tingles weren't there quite fast enough. Couldn't get out of harm's way.
Yeah, maybe you're just thinking Sib's pushing up the street. Instead, he kind of relocates towards mid-courtyard. Him and Kids go at the same time, have enough time for the defuse. But I like what I'm seeing here out of NYSL. You've obviously seen the way Carolina likes to play. Heavy on offense over towards A, and they have shut it down.
The retakes looking good so far. 3 straight for Kiz. It's a 4-man wolf pack headed over towards B. You've got 2 players there in the way of TJ and Clay trying to slow this down, and to get there quickly through mid will be Gwyn. Flurry of kills. Hydra, nice job. Or it's just a hip fire cut, takes out TJ's face.
Yeah, but even to take this angle to just jump top broken, able to work this alongside of Sib. The shots are in. They're able to find Clay, and now Smoke down, trying to cross towards that bomb quickly is Kiz. Doesn't have a trophy. A shot was there. While that's happening, Gwyn goes. He tries to send it, almost finds the timing.
Yeah, I mean, that was really a nice job to recenter onto the second player, honestly. It's the first kind of swung on by, but it's another round for subliners. They get the first blood. They get through on the smoke. Take advantage of the 3v2 and get the round win.
Yeah, you saw TJ and Clay trying to work the two-man game, B Street. Some initial shots come in, but then Clay gets caught, and that just kind of leaves TJ all by his lonesome. And then there's that pinch inside of Broken. And then Gwyn almost made it happen.
Well, I think that two-man game, like, if it's a slower push towards the site, maybe you can catch somebody, win a gunfight, take it 2-on-1. But unfortunately for them, subliners were getting very aggressive through it at that time. They just had numbers. 5 in a row now for Kiz. 2 in that round. 1 away from a cruise. Not sure you're going to need it because you blanked them right now. Not a round on the board yet for Royal Ravens. They've been stacking 3 towards B throughout the course of this. You've got them there again. TJ, though, nice opener.
Yeah, you have the first blood, though, finally, for Carolina.
Yeah,
Kid's
right.
going to have to reposition. He knows he's on a 5. You do have Hydra, though, inside of DVD. He is kind of the wild card of this round. Kid's trying to find the melee, not going to work. The B Street attack here for Carolina has worked out.
If I was going to hold for a sec, but he's sprinting around trying to catch a timing, hoping maybe he can get the cruise. But now a round for Royal Ravens. Try to build off of this success. You had 3 people here on defense for New York, but TJ gives them numbers quickly.
Yeah, just nice adjustments there. All right, just 4 stacking, just working that B Street. Time and time again, A has not worked out. Fellow gets on the board as well. He was so pivotal a lot of the times on offense for them last match, but a slow start here.
Yeah, I mean, he was really just last alive in so many scenarios, and yet when he needed to be clutch, he did it over and over and over again. Just reading the play well, biting the clock, doing a good job, but I will focus on this round as once again, it's heavy-handed for subliners towards B Street. Putting bomb on the ground, swapping hands for a second, giving it to Kiz.
Yeah, maybe with this aggressive setup here, the shots come in through Cafe. They kind of know maybe this is light over towards B. Starting to work up towards Broken. Clay, the only man here, going to have that crossfire with TJ. Not able to find Sib, though, so that's a first blood. And now this is where it gets tough. You still have 50 seconds left. Very easy to rotate between these 2 bombs. But it's been all about the B bomb site. The stun does connect, but I think it hits Hydra and not Kiz. Now nades are in.
Nades not connecting, but Gwyn there with the gunny. Fellow bringing it back as well. The opener from subliners now disappeared. Bomb's gonna be down around the site. You try to get forward, think maybe you got a pick, but it's not gonna happen. The crossfire is there. Now Skies, 1 versus 3. 20 seconds to go, but it was such a slow build up the street. Just not any time to work on anything.
Yeah, I think a big key there is the smoke gets eaten by the trophy. The trophy's a little bit more forward there out of Clay, and that stops the smoke going down. So as soon as they cross the coop, you have all the info in the world. You don't have that tactical to work with. They can't start the bomb plant, and then Fellow's able to find them as soon as Kiz goes for it.
I mean, how often on that side is to smoke everything? Like, you throw a bad one or a trophy eats it, and suddenly your entire execution on the site unravels. Now back-to-back rounds for Royal Ravens. You're in an 0-4 hole. You're bringing it back, though. Making it competitive here in the map, too. Trying to answer the map 1 loss. And seeing Hydra all the way back Palace, you know, he's looking to get some angles on the cross, maybe some wall bangs on B. We'll see what this man's capable of, the French magician.
Yeah, you do have Sib, though, already towards B, so it's not the same setup that we saw earlier, but maybe if he gets taken down, you see Hydra kind of go back to that spot. But, yeah, with him in Palace, you think he's there to stop the B plant. But a very slow round for NYSL, and pretty much the same thing on the other side. Obviously, you have TJ working up. You see Clay, number 8, all the way on the bottom side of your minimap watching that flank. Just a question of when are you going to go?
Sib just standing on his trophy. The lead guy here to stop this for subliners. 40 remaining on the clock. Haven't found the opening they like yet, but as they're shouldering for information, they see something they don't like. They opt to wrap this out. Tags in from Kiz.
That's all the info.
Now, we try to get this down. 30 to go. Still need to plant. Across the bomb, and now
we got more. We have more.
More wall bangs from Hydra.
He's got it for B. He's got it for A. I don't know what's wrong with these windows, but they need to be stronger. Clay, though, able to find one, and now it's a 1 versus 3 for Hydra.
Windows, walls. Hydra doesn't care. He gives up the spot, but yeah, now he's got to get all the kills. Try to work the ace. 40 to go to try and work the defuse.
Just no middle of these buildings, huh? Doesn't exist?
No. Everything wall bangable. The entire building's a window. It's a house made of glass, Joe.
But a nice recovery here from Carolina. This would be 3 rounds in a row. 20 seconds left. You're thinking this is pretty much done. And he's going to get spotted, and a nice comeback starting here for the Ravens.
3 straight. You deal with the cheeky spot. The kill from Hydra, the lone one in the round, and doesn't end up mattering. Now the crowd's starting to come alive. Not a lot of chances for them as we take a look at the wall bang yet again. Ultimately, it doesn't matter in the scheme of things for that round, but still fun to see. He's getting damage into both. Maybe he doesn't realize it's 2 players.
Oh, yeah, he kills the bomb planter, but that's not it. TJ was still there.
Yep.
But still, just the first blood comes in, but then it's 3 kills in a row for Ravens as they close the round out.
So they tie us up with 4 straight, but yeah, the crowd's starting to chant a bit for the Ravens off of the 3 straight. As they chip away at this moment by moment. It's a deep setup defensively on B. Really just Clay going to be the guy there. You get really aggressive on A if you're Carolina Royal Ravens. The guy's got to deal with that as Skies. He's the guy watching the flank always.
They found that trophy that was forward this time through, so the smoke can be laid on B if they need it. Nade out from Clay, puts it on one side of the tank, but doesn't connect. Here comes Kiz, smoke down this time through. Wallbang does hit, but now you have some help here if you are Clay.
Not able to get it through the wall. Plant is down. 4-on-4 retake situation to tie this up if you're Royal Ravens. 2 playing towards ice cream deep. 2 able to hit this through the mid-cut.
A lot of the times this comes down to, does a defensive player have a smoke? Do they have a smoke to kind of start this? You're waiting on TJ and Fellow through connector. 25 seconds. You have to go. Starts with Gwyn. He's the first one through. Sip takes care of him. TJ's up next. And it just feels like they had no response in the retake. In New York, they get one back.
Yeah, waiting on a smoke or someone to commit, someone to make the play. It's like 20 seconds go by. It's like, who's going to go? Finally, Gwyn does. That's the first domino, but you usually need somebody to win a nutty fight, maybe.
Yeah, you see Clay just trying to find it, but not able to find that spot. And I'm assuming you're waiting on a smoke through connector, but maybe there's a trophy down.
Could have been.
It up.
Yeah, could have been.
Saw those down for New York, so that just means it makes it that much tougher to retake it.
That's probably the case. Yeah. They were waiting there to go, and then once that hit, it's like they were all like, what do we do now?
Yeah, Gwyn's like, all right, well, I'll chow out of ice cream.
I'll send it, boys. You got my back? No, they all drop. But a much-needed round now for subliners after 3 straight from Royal Ravens. Match point for a while here. Can they close it out now? He's just trying to work up this B street or maybe isolate Hydra, who's lurking mid towards A.
Yeah, he's kind of the only player there right now, and in a bit of a different spot. He's been playing Palace from time to time, so may not know he is there, but nobody really looking over him because there's 2-man setup from Kismet and Sib. Sky's on that A Street bridge, and here we go. Could just come down to this man.
If they can kill him, there's not really a trade opportunity.
You gotta find him first.
But how do you stop him from getting one?
There you go.
Okay. Just try to stamp. They catch him. Yeah, no trade real opportunity on that side of it. So the low man isolation gets caught. Gwyn able to take down 2. Sky's left by himself, and he didn't finish the player on bomb. So Royal Ravens get by. Not eliminated. Still up and down around. But that's the stun.
Yeah, it's a heads-up stun either by Fellow or Clay to check that spot. They clear everything. And then the 2-man game just gets shut down. B Street, Gwyn able to win both of those gunfights back red door. So big play out of Gwyn to stop the flank.
Yeah.
Carolina's still alive, now back on defense.
Yeah, just no one was really in a position to help Hydra. So, like, there had to be some movement to try and get into that after he got stunned, I'm sure, and everything sort of falls apart. Can he get it to around 11? Royal Ravens. TJ, very weak. His regeneration delayed even more because the stun hits him, but able to get back to full, get to his spot. Peekaboo. First blood, it's him.
Well, this could turn around the window in this spot. The rotation was there after the first blood, but it's just too many players now. New York playing the bomb towards a fellow, able to bring it back a bit. Sim trying to dodge these nades. He's getting hunted, though. This could quickly be a 2-on-2, and it is.
Oh my God, he gets hit down to 25 with an 8, so yeah, they hunt him down. Fellow, what a moment from him. Brings it back to a 2 versus 2. TJ, though, has been spotted. He gets dropped. It's going to be Fellow for the ace to get this to around 11. Bit of information, a bit more. Fellow, 1v1 for the ace! Felony! Are you kidding?
This man on this map, on this bomb site, it is his. Finds the ace, and we're headed to a round 11.
Wow! 2 versus 4. Ace for Fellow. Show me it one more time.
Just every single pick, able to get one near the bomb. They hunt down the player inside a DVD as Sid got hit by that nade, and then just the reads. There's nobody checking the site. Kismet gets a little bit aggressive, and then the reposition for Skies behind the desk was great, but the headshots are better.
Yeah, 4 bullet to the dome. Round 11. Royal Ravens were in a 4-0 hole, and they have battled back. You're a kill away from a streak, too. Felony, a chance maybe to get a cruise. Imagine that. The ace leads through a cruise, and you ice up in 10-11. A shot for him to be the hero here for the Ravens.
Usually a lot of utility, though, did Carolina. The smoke went out, some stuns went out, so New York are going to know this. If they can work this B bomb, it's going to be tough to retake it for the Ravens without that. But yeah, Fellow, if he gets the cruise, that might just be it. There is the cross, the smokes, the stuns, the trophies are down. Watch number 5, though. TJ trying to find an opening through the smoke, but not going to happen.
The trophy is there. Just stop maybe a nade from finishing that kill. Kiz just barely staying up at Tractor. 35 to go. You're still praying you can get that cruise, but you haven't been able to get another kill. Felly, so much damage, but you stay up if you were Skies. You don't get caught.
I mean, that's a comms, right? We have to get Fellow this hill. Gwyn's going to go. There is the one.
No, got it, Fellow, got it.
Are you going to use it, though? Yeah, 20 seconds. What does he connect with?
Clay's got to get forward. Scrambling away, he gets the angle.
Is there enough time?
Go!
He's got to run.
Go!
I don't think there's enough time.
He's not going to get there. He's not fast enough. Nearly the hero, but just not enough time.
And Bomb gets down. And NYSL clutch up in round 11. And I think one of the keys is New York realizes with the smoke gone early from TJ, even with a cruise, retaking B is going to be so difficult for the Ravens, so they commit to it. But if there's a couple more seconds, they would have clutched on up.
Did it take a while? Was he waiting, hovering that just because Clay?
Well, yeah, he's got to line it up. You don't want to hit a building. You have one chance.
I just wonder if there was a delay there, see if Clay would win it, but it doesn't matter in that. Just kill both. You got to get the kill.
I just think, sometimes the angles of those.
Yeah, no, you're right. But
in entering them, it's like watching my grandma try to operate an iPad.
That's true. I'm just glad you didn't say me. But wow, what a map 2 that was. Win for New York. But Felony, my God, those final couple of rounds, absolutely sensational. And I mean, Skies, great job staying up in that situation because he was weak. You got, 2 bullets and 2 wallbang bullets, maybe in disguise as he kind of leaked away to get the second story.
Well, he probably doesn't realize that's a streak. He has no idea. But yeah, just to buy more time.
Oh, because if Fellow have the streak then, they probably win the round.
It's over.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. But my God, a crazy search and destroy. Skies shot at him at the end of that one, and whew, you're probably frustrated. You got the win, you're up 2-0, awesome, but your heart was pumping. It probably didn't need to because you were up 4-0 and it nearly slipped away. But jeez.
Yeah, and obviously discussing things with Sunder there, their coach, right? Just kind of what went wrong. They were up 4-0. Probably just trying to realize, what was happening in some of those rounds. Some things to fix, but they get the map win.
Oh, unbelievable. A crazy search and destroy. One of the more unbelievable rounds from Felony, but when it comes down to it, simply not enough time. The ice is there for subliners. They take the map 2. They go up 2-0, and now, if you're Carolina, Well, you got a reverse sweep once from New York that did it to you. Can you get a little revenge? Can you bring it back with 3 straight? We're back live in Miami for the map 3 after this quick break.
Upgrade your game with a scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
We are back and getting ready to rock and roll into a map 3. Welcome back to Major 2 here in Miami. We're going to take a look at the scuff play of the game. And this is a little unusual for one of these plays, so we're going to take a look at kind of 2 rounds. I mean, the insane felony ace into the wild round 11. We're going to watch both.
Yeah, I mean, Fellow just goes massive, but into this round 11, Sib finds that first blood. And then, again, the key was just, you know, you have Fellow on the 5 spree trying to find number 6 with the cruise to use the cruise. But Sky stays alive, buys enough time. Fellow able to find it, but you see the clock, 20 seconds remaining. You rely on Clay to find one. He does that now, just needs to stay alive. Finds Hydra, but then you can see he's just so far away. What he needed, I mean, 3-4 more seconds on the clock, they would have won the map, but that is just the way it goes in Call of Duty.
Yeah, about 3. I mean, it wasn't as close as it wasn't really that close compared to some of the wild ones we've had in the past. but still, just the storyline of it. The fact Fellow gets all those kills, so close to the streak, able to earn this streak. Clay gets one. Like, the wildness of it was a fun search. We've had so many entertaining maps today, and now
the invasion has been fantastic.
No, it really has. It really has. It's been so good.
Just the way these teams are adjusting on that map, working the A bomb site, post plants. There's just so much going into it outside of the game with these coaches in the prep. Jerry are bringing it here at the major, but now over to high rise control. A good one for both of these teams. Probably the best control map for Carolina, sitting at 4-3. You can see third round win percentage. On the other side, though, a 5-2 record for NYSL, one of the best attacking teams on this map.
Oh, we just saw them beat FaZe, right? Like, you know what they're capable of on this map. Looking to close it out in convincing fashion. They've let Ravens beat them. They've let them push them the distance. This time they want to shut it down, but it's all Ravens early on, brushing off the frustrations of that search and destroy and rolling early.
Yeah, nice shots from Kiz to stop Gwyn, maybe repositioning in the windows. No trophies early. Stuns, nades there are going to hurt. And well, they will even hurt your own teammates. Clay, a nice little off angle right there. Able to find one. Second take about done. It is through. You have to wait for Hydra and Kismet to throw more nades onto the point, or do you? Skies and Civ, they both win their one-on-ones.
How often do those two pop up just for the win from the AR position? Great stuff there. Stop them for now, but good progress early if you're Royal Ravens. Now they'll try to get back to it, but Kiz is dancing. Clay, though, is able to get the trade. Now Hydra will try to give it in kind, or try to get up. Knows Clay got away. Almost able to re-snap onto the second player he knew would be pushing, but can't quite connect. So now with 45 seconds left and lives just about equal, you set up this next push if you are Royal Ravens.
Yeah, pretty back and forth battle with Carolina. They've always had one more player kind of up mid-map, and that time it's going to be Clay. So you're not fully into the trap, but it's going to be tough. Now you're going to have to work it. But TJ, Gwyn, they're ready for it. Civ now, the last play.
They got those 2 ticks, and they've done a good job of, just not getting completely pinned or trapped in, because that's the scenario I'm curious how they get out of it with the firepower you have on NYSL. They fought forward, but at the end of the day, it's not a ton of progress unless you get this extra minute, but you've got one guy there. He will drop. Just a couple of seconds to go, nobody close to it. So nice hold for subliners, even though you had the early threat there from Carolina.
Yeah, a couple of great moments. I think from Kiz really controlling the helicopter side, not allowing Gwyn to get into your windows. And then when you had 2 players on the point early, it was Skies and Civ who kind of bail you out. You had to wait for the nades off of spawn, but they didn't need to do so. Able to win their gunfights.
Well, that's like if they were to get pinned, they go 4 down. Like they're kind of trapped in their base on offense. Like I've seen Skies, I combined them both, Skies or Civ, just win a crazy fight or something, get some wild shots in from their base and get them out of that trap. Like they do it a lot. On the other side, I don't know. We'll see next time. If they lock them in, who's going to be the playmaker maybe to get them out? You send 2. Underground from Heli side quickly. Daddy up for Kiz. 7-3 start for him. Looking to hit it quick. You think of the timing here and imagine he'll be there quickly. Rising turn to react, though. Unfortunately, there's a team kill that comes through on Royal Ravens.
Happens on this map.
Yeah,
We've all been there.
Sure does.
Hydra, though, trying to get aggressive with the rival. Does get taken down. Really, you're just fighting for positions right now if you are New York. Your last 2 players over towards A.
We saw Hydra do this so much just against FaZe. Like, whether it was defense or offense, just getting towards the base and staggering their setups. Stagger it. Don't let them get into their 4-man spots as Gwyn dances, hits the headshots. Clearance for now, well, until we'll see what Hydra does with this. Off the objective.
Yeah, you're almost done with that tick. I don't know if it comes through. It looks very close. I don't think I saw progress be secured, so I think they can deal with the progress if they get on the point. But Kiz just up from top propane. Still can't tell. But either way, New York trying to find an opening on the B. Yeah, no, didn't get that, so.
Oh, there you go. Now it's obvious. Yeah, no, good call. I thought it was done. It looked like it was completely full, but you're right. Never popped up, and they don't finish it. So no ticks through yet. And Hydra going up over the top, but Fellow and Clay giving them a chance still in this to get on off of the points. A clearance once again. A great defense here. Even better than what we saw really on the other side. Can they get anything? Oh, they are getting locked in. Did not expect to be this dominant of an effort, but fantastic stuff. And 5 in a row for Fellow. Chance for another streak, and hopefully this one hits in time.
Yeah, I mean, 5 in a row, and yeah, only giving up 1 tick of progress, trying to find a gunfight for the Crews. And you saw his face, the emotion there from Fellow. He wanted it. Would have loved to have that piece of utility, but your defense better than New York's.
Well, it's just one of those maps where, listen, over the course of our titles, like sometimes you have a lot of spots that are clear of streaks. You can get and hide. I hear once you're out by the objective, it's tough. You got to really scramble if you're going to get away. So he knows how big that could have been on either side of this. But fact is, he falls short. But Fellow still playing very, very well. Great defense there. Is we'll switch and see if Royal Ravens can maybe find more success in offense. Because really it was the opening seconds. Like they get 3 down, 2 ticks in early, and then can't really find anything else through the course of it.
No, hopefully this time they'll have some trophies if they do get into that setup.
True.
Oh, TJ, though, calling in the Daddy. Sib didn't catch him, so 3 go down. Fellow, the last man up, not able to find a kill. So looking a little rough, not as good as a break as Hydra snaps down a Gwyn and Clay.
It's just so tough, because even if you have a trophy, sometimes like anywhere you spawn up, it's like 10 to 20 steps and you're able to toss utility onto it. It's like you can rip trophies away so fast, as we saw in that kind of phase in New York series. But you've got him pinned, and this is the moment I was a little worried about. Like what happens now?
Oh, boy.
If you get trapped in a bit, is we haven't seen this really inside of a live match like this. You're all the way up in the heavens.
No, not at a major. I mean, you can cover the entire map, and you are just going to waste so much time if you are Skies cosplaying as the Sky in this map, just taking them down 1 by 1.
We were just talking to Cap in the back, like Jake,
oh my,
Coach of Thieves, as he gets ripped out of it, but like that you haven't seen in the match. That it happens.
Yeah,
it scrims all the time.
Yeah, it happens. It scrims a lot. But
in the next series, it happens. That's kind of funny.
It's crazy how it works out, but yeah, 10 seconds dominant round here out of New York.
Hydra, once again, just being the aggressor, getting in their base, pistol finishing a weak TJ. He'll carry a 4 streak into the next. Defense, defense, defense as the fist bumps are out for New York.
And this is what's been impressive watching NYSL on this map has been their defense. I mean, even versus FaZe, you've given up B a couple of times, but besides that, they have just been so darn good. And well, we thought Carolina only giving up a tick was impressive. They give up 0 in that round.
It's literally 2, then 1, then 0. It's like, how much can we improve the defense? Now it's going to be negative. But great job. But can they find some success on offense now? Can you get a streak maybe onto Hydra and finish this series behind that? Felony fell short on the other side. Royal Ravens, they were so good the last defense. Can they do it yet again and push this to a final round? Some awkward timing there for a moment as you back up if you're Royal Ravens. But you wait, the patience is there. Felony not letting Hydra get into their base.
Yeah, nice patience out of Carolina. Almost like a retake over towards B. Now you get Gwyn pushed on up through underground. Skies just trying to lurk, trying to find the timing. Able to do so. While that's going on, you're just kind of waiting on Gwyn. He was able to find Hydra, trying to reposition and finesse. So a good start here, a nice 40 seconds. But here comes the pressure. Is unreal Renetti shots through that tower. You know your aim assist gets a little wonky there.
Oh yeah, every gunfight seems difficult, and then suddenly someone just sticks on a head and it works out perfectly. Great stuff. You pause the clock with 49 seconds, so still some time to go. Nobody on it for a moment. Gwyn with some beamers, but the rest of the team is going to drop. TJ a chance to be the hero, but it's not going to happen, so the progress starts to go, starts to build. Try to guarantee. Obviously,
no
that
trophy,
defense
though,
here,
no trophy.
Subliners, and they hit. They can mine the nades. Things blowing up everywhere. TJ hits, Clay hits. 3 wiped off the board.
Yeah, no trophy there. Skies the only player with one right now, and he was the player off a spawn, so he gets taken out. Propane, and now TJ with another double nade. So the nade's fantastic for Carolina. Get them back in the round. You give up 2 ticks, but not the point.
Yeah, once you're trying to retake, it's like 2 kills with guns and 6 with your nades. Just great stuff there, but 24 now to go. 5 in a row and a chance now for a spree if you're Clay. I wouldn't be anywhere near the edge of the map if I was Clayster and close to a streak, but what do I know?
Did he find a number 6 or a Cruz? Fellow tried to do a last defensive round. Right around this time. This time, can Clay do it? He does. So you have that to work with. They're going to have a round 5 offense, but a little bit help from the Crews.
I mean, it could be everything. We'll see. That cruise could be the difference. As it's
maybe just to help them get out, you know, if they get trapped quickly, because, you know, calling it in.
Yeah, true.
Obviously, defense spawns in with a ton of cover. Can't really use it there, but maybe just to help you get out of a trap from New York.
Well, yeah, which could be the difference, because that you can waste a minute just trying to battle out of your base. Maybe the cruise is what does it for you, but you're battling for your livelihood now. It's a loser's bracket match. Carolina lose this, they are done and out of the tournament. New York looking to continue on.
Oh, he doesn't have it. Never mind.
Oh, did we just lie to everybody? Oh, still. Oh, because the nade.
Oh, okay.
So still some work to do to get these kills.
Thank you to our observing team.
Yeah, I just sometimes see 6 and just the assumptions there, and now he falls 1 kill short. So take back everything that we said. That's Joe and I being idiots.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the opportunity we were talking about, where you would love to have one in case it's happening. Now Hydra through Underground. Hello, Carolina. I'm in your base. I'm in your face. Trying to find the third. Not able to do so, but he is going to buy so much time for his team.
Yeah, no, I mean, we would have set this up really well had the cruise actually been earned, Joe. So great breakdown despite us being idiots. Round 5 continues on. 40 to go now. Felony with some kills to get them out, get them set up. The nades will start to come in. To try and clear them off with Dancing with Death. This guy's in the outskirts of the map, able to get up to the propane tank and try to hit his shots. You retake the defense. It feels like it's Felony really getting all the kills right now for Royal Ravens.
Yeah, him and Gwyn staying alive. Gwyn got off the point for a moment to keep this forward position. And he's going to win the gunfight. The camera is in, and a nice movement. Now dodging the nades. A chance here for Carolina. Another contest. Back and forth, waiting for some help. Do you have a trophy? I'm so nervous. I don't think they do, but it doesn't matter. Skies and Propane has been so good. He does it again.
You still have a body here, so at least you stop the clock. But yeah, with that play, the moment here in the round 5 that maybe seals the deal.
Back and forth.
Yeah, but if you're back and forth, you'll take that if you're the defense, right? You need a wave of them. If you are Carolina, you go 1 for 1. You feel pretty good about your opportunity here to shut this down right now if you are subliners. Now TJ, now Clay, getting forward. 4 will drop. That's the moment you need maybe to get through. Now the need's going to start to come in. Trophy on the point, and how long can it hold? Minute extension. Bang, and it's through. You got a minute to go, but at least the nade hits at the same time if you are New York, so kind of staggers you. Big gets back, but out of Clay's POV, his chance to mimic Hydra. Maybe some success inside the base. You pick it up if you're Skies, but so does your forehead. Pick up the bullets.
Yeah, you can see now Sid watching this way. The problem is, though, while Clay got pushed forward, once the objective was captured, all 3 of his teammates die. So they have an idea sooner or later. They're going to look behind him, but now he's just got to wait for his team. Maybe he can help them get out of it, but not going to happen. 4 lives remaining. The last life here for Carolina here at Major 2.
Nice one from Fellow, because he is weak. You get that kill. Just keeps you up. Just around the corner, another one. Felony, massive in the last map. Trying to do it again here. 20 seconds now to go. 6 versus 4. How this series can change if you get the map win. Who the hell knows? On one side, Felony's gonna get caught. Clayster gonna drop. TJ is gone. Suddenly it's Gwyn, 2 HP, and he will be sent. Carolina sent home. New York with the 3-0.
And you know what? Outside of map 1, it is a close battle on the control and S&D. I think for Carolina, you obviously win 2 matches here. You get top 6. This is a squad that we were a little bit just worried about throughout stage 2 because they kind of plateaued for a bit. But hopefully now, you kind of heard Fellow. He said they're all going to be in North Carolina after this. Maybe online, they can start in a winner's bracket at Major 3.
Yeah, no, that would be fantastic for them. And yeah, I think that series was sort of a kind of a breakdown of their improvements and maybe regressions. Like the hard point, you lose, but you've improved so much in search and destroy and in control that those are an absolute battle. Like this is a 3-0, yes, but a very competitive 3-0 against a very good team in New York. I just think, you go back a month and those are the ones where maybe you're really struggling. You're relying on the hard point to get you through.
Yeah, here's a look at the stats. I mean, 3 players at 24, 1 at 25 from New York. Again, a balanced effort. Everybody right around the same damage. On the other side, a tough game for TJ, but when you have 3 offenses, that is what's going to happen. Nice map out of Fellow with 21 non-traded kills, but just a little bit too much. And now New York back into the top 4. They make it to Sunday.
Yeah, no, Fellow really had some terrific moments. It was a blast to watch them over the course of that. But yeah, let's focus in New York, and now they're moving forward as we start to solidify our top 4. Really just waiting on one more team that'll get to Sunday. That'll be in our final match of the night coming up. And you still feel, after that series, how close the phase one was? Like, I know you had New York in your final. You still feel good about them potentially making a run?
Yeah. I mean, they made it to Sunday. Anything could happen.
Yeah. Who knows? Like, as good as maybe, you look if your optic, as you have those moments if your phase, any of them, you still feel like can do it. But we get ready to get to stage the Monster Winner Spotlight. We've got Skies on stage with Guy.
It's a good warm-up. Thank you so much, Maven and Merc. Miami, show some love to the New York Subliners as they make it to Championship Sunday. Now, Skies, I know you guys didn't want to be in this lower side of the bracket taking that loss to FaZe, but you bounce back, you get this dub, you make it to Sunday. How you feeling in this moment?
I'm feeling good. I feel like our respawns are actually really, really, really good right now. I feel like our search, we just got to be more decisive. I feel like we're giving people too much respect for no reason, and we just got to be, like, when we think of something, just do it. Yeah, our respawns are pretty good right now.
Yeah, the search in this series was so close, but you guys got away with it by a few seconds, closed it out. Now, as you guys end up preparing for your match tomorrow, we don't know who you're going to play just yet. Still one more match today. But what is it that you guys want to improve on going into Championship Sunday?
Just our SSD, like I said, our hard point and control is pretty good right now. But if we get our SSD on point, like literally before the split, like we were just smoking teams just because of SSD as well. Like, we looked unbeatable. Just lock in on SSD, keep our respawns the same, and we should be good.
And you guys would be good right there, okay? I'm going to let you start getting ready for tomorrow. I know you're tired, you want to get up out of here, but what do you want to say to these Subliner fans who stayed to watch the match and who are in the chat right now chatting?
That I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for supporting. Unfortunate loss, but you already know we're going to bounce back. We love losers bracket runs.
All right, though, you heard them. They love a good losers bracket run. They know they can get it done. Chris, let's break this one down.
Yo, shout out to production. That shot on the camera, the iPhone, clean. Well done, Subliners as well. A clean 3-0. Despite a round 11, that was probably the tightest of the 3 games. Let's start with the search and destroy. Royal Ravens, what'd they show you this weekend?
They just showed me their resilience when it comes to search and destroy. This is the 3rd time this weekend. They were on the back foot at the start of an S&D, and they were able to win 3-4 rounds in a row and push it to the distance to possibly end up taking it. Unfortunately, though, the timing just didn't work out, even though the heroic plays were able to be made on the side of the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Let's talk about New York, though, Nameless. This team is powering into our top 4 now. They will be in attendance on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, and you heard Skies talking about it. Just their search and destroy. Some things they were doing great online is just not translating into land. We're talking retakes that have not been that great. But yeah, I mean, they get it done there in that round 11. On the side for the Royal Ravens, man, just so tough. Like, New York knew they had to close it out in 3 because we get to game 4 sub base. It could have got a little bit scary. We might have saw a game 5 series. But yeah, man, New York dropping down to play Carolina Royal Ravens, just trying to get some revenge from Major 1. They're much improved, and I think it shows it when you play a team that beat you at the first event.
I think there was a lot of respect shown to Carolina Royal Ravens in this series, even though it was a 3-0. That second and third maps were very, very close. It just, unfortunately, I feel like Carolina Royal Ravens ran out of a little bit of gas after that map number 2 and heading into map number 3. It was a slow start and then a very hot finish, but it wasn't enough to force that game 4. If you're New York fans, you're feeling good, just tighten up a couple of things. Like Ann said, the S&D, just a little acceptable, going out 4-0 in this series and allowing them to crawl their way back in. You're the #1 defensive team in the building when it comes to search and destroy. You got to start showing it.
They've just played a lot of invasion. People seem to have it down now. Maybe we see some different looks for them on Championship Sunday, but either way, like, the work's been done. You're top 4. Just got to win a couple more matches.
We got one more fight tonight. It's Ultra versus Gorillas to find out who will play the Subliners on Championship Sunday, and that's where we are going when we come back. Can Toronto get it done again? We're about to find out.
your game with a scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Jeez, really.
A retake from, but Dashy maybe just gets given a gift.
No, Dashy didn't see him!
Open your eyes.
Oh no! He didn't see the player Kleenex lying down in the alleyway. Oh my word! And Kleenex!
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. No. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that train hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, and that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Sunliners. Make it 8 in a row.
It's up and about as is tradition. We're going to fly towards that ring, that first hard point, as both teams will jostle for position. New York in first. Over to Celium, who finds 2 right off the rip, makes it 3. FaZe will take those points.
Time, man. Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
The best. He might. Not going to happen. They get the plant down safely. I like the trigger discipline here for, oh, my sweet Jebediah. He's going to go for it. Oh.
Try to catch the timing.
Oh.
Tries to catch it.
It's done. He sticks it. The rookie. Balls of steel.
He's got to be so happy. He finally doesn't have to worry about getting first blooded in round 11 on his team.
You're like an adamantium werewolf. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
He couldn't get out, but he can do front flips. Oh, Daddy's hungry! Oh my God! Finally takes him out. It's dog on dog warfare! No! That was the most intense round of S&D that I've ever casted in my damn life.
Stops the clock. You have to do a selling on the top side of the plat. Does indeed. That's good. Oh, the snap! Max stays alive. Another for Mac. That's unreal. 23 seconds. Pause.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources.
Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a low nuke.
All shadows. Ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dodo mission. Nigga rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War ready, crew coming through heavy. LAG, aim steady, lights out as the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Side talents empty, lights out as the gorillas. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having the safest thing, so take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec, but Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sin. Sprint event is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you can take a guess.
Welcome back to Florida, Call of Duty fam. We are gearing up for the final fight of a Super Saturday night. This is match number 5, and this will determine our final 4. Toronto facing LAG. It's a battle of the purple squads, and I have Alley Cat and Nameless alongside me at the desk here. It's Chris Puckett, and it's time to break down our bracket. I wanted to take a look at this thing before we get into the match, just to tell the story of LAG, because this is a team that was 0-6 in their first 6 qualifier matches. They finally righted their wrongs, and they are on a run right now.
Yeah, they beat Atlanta, and they somehow make it all the way to the last match, trying to decide the top 4. The issue, though, now is they're going to have to go up against the reeling Toronto Ultra.
Now, they were able to take down Atlanta, as you mentioned. You are facing off against a similar squad in Toronto Ultra. Let's take a look and find out what maps and modes are being played, though, because in Atlanta's matchup, they could have been testing some game modes. Did we get game modes that you want if you're a Guerrillas fan?
I mean, I think, you know, the Guerrillas have liked to play Karachi all year long. When you think about the search and destroy, Toronto has been prone to losing 2-3-5 to getting Nesload. You got high-rise S&D, a map LAG have loved this split, sitting at 3-0. I think they're extremely happy with this map set.
It's time to get our Scuff Pick'ems in. Let's make it official. I'm going to go first here. Tonight, I'm going to dedicate my Scuff Pick'em to an upcoming color caster. He's been nominated for an esports award about 6 times, but hasn't made it to the stage yet. And Chance, the caster, told me that it is going to be a 3-0 LAG. He's going to find another squad slipping. It's LAG with the upset powering into the Final 4. It's Chance's prediction, though.
I just saw Chance steal a monster out of the fridge on the casting deck, so I don't know if I'm trusting his choices right now. I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra.
Going Toronto Ultra. Nameless?
I'm going with Toronto Ultra, but I think it could get a little ugly in this series.
Can you give me a series score then?
3-1.
3-1. Let's find out. Is Nameless right once again? We send it to the stage with Blaze.
All right, Chris, we got one more matchup today before Championship Sunday, and I'm excited to get this one started. One more squad has to go home, and the first team coming to the stage, get ready to make some noise for your Major 1 champions. It's the Toronto Ultra. Make some noise for Kleenex, Insight, Envoy, and Scrap. With the strength of the North, Toronto ready to go plus Ultra.
Listen, this is a championship team. They faced defeat earlier, but they're not trying to go to loose bracket and get sent home by LAG. They're confident, they're cocky, and they have the ability to make this run all the way to a final. It starts right now. Let's bring out the potential upset squad.
Let's bring out the underdog. Before it's lights out, let's turn the lights up. Get ready. Here comes the Los Angeles Guerrillas. Diamond Gun, Astro, Vane, and Assault. Ready to do it yet again. The Guerrillas ain't playing around.
The purple in my hair might be fading, but the W's for the side of the LA Guerrillas have not stopped since their win versus the Atlanta phase. With a lot to prove and certainly been the underdog in a they've played. There is one more match on the day where they can force themselves into Championship Sunday. We're gonna need all the energy you got, Miami. It's the last one. Let's go, Blaze.
We're gonna need all this energy, Miami, because Assault is ready to shake up his opponents into shaved ice, and I'm ready to get this one started. Miami, you ready to go? Miles, Chance, let's roll.
Let's get ready to rock and roll the final match of the night. I'm very, very excited to get this one. Chance, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling fantastic. I am close and ready for this action. It's an interesting series. I know the top four have really set themselves apart in this league, but LAG, they've proved they can beat the top squads. Now they're on land. The opportunity to prove themselves once again.
One final match into the night. Deep we go, and it's full of terrors, and this time it's full of Toronto and LAG. We'll see who walks away with the big dub today. Again, pushing forward in the tournament. That's the goal right now. I'm trying to make sure we're still exactly where we should be. We have some fun news. I just met another gentleman whose birthday was, because every day, apparently, I didn't know this, but there are birthdays every day. Wild. Another birthday we have is for our director, Mike Alu. Happy birthday, Mike. We love you. Mike from Columbus.
That is Mike from Columbus.
There's birthdays. Any more birthdays? Anyone else? Hands up. There's one. We'll give you a song later. Either way, though, we do have a very, very exciting matchup coming. I think the lobby's really ready to roll. Chance, I'm going to come forward and join you up.
This camera shot lasted so much longer than I was expecting. There we go. We have a little bit of freedom here. It's perfect time.
It's great. I was going to see how long we could keep this going. Toronto Ultra, Los Angeles Guerrillas, Karachi Hardpoint to kick things off. We're having way too much fun here up on the stage, and I'm sure you're having a good time wherever you are, whenever you are in the world, because who knows, you might be watching this on VOD. It could be weeks from now, months, you never know. How's the weather?
This could be the team that wins or loses, being haunted by the mistakes they made in months' time, trying to figure out how to clean up the Karachi hard point. But either way, I know a player on the side of Ultra I'm paying a great deal of attention to is going to be Dylan Envoy. He struggled in hard point against Optic Texas. And on the flip side, I think Esriel is a good go-to to be that counterbalance of an SMG. Karachi, it is a fast-paced map. It is electric. And the energy at the end of the night, what can these teams bring to the table?
The crowd's already feeling themselves, having a good time as well. So we haven't seen LAG play yet today. They've been warmed up by presumably a few of the teams still in the tournament. Esriel, inside there, two in the feed. So lovely opener here, but very even when it comes to the kills department. Ultra managed to nick a little bit of seconds there. 8 to be sure.
Yeah, not too shabby. Now you got Scrap overwatching, keeping these players at bay. Had the intel on Diamondcon very early on, and this is easy overlooking moments here for Scrap. He does get cleaned up, though, for Assault to Insight. Pressure now on him inside the time. A little flank coming through, and Esriel at least gets the kill before he falls, and the team kill from Kleenex maybe makes the job for LAG just a little bit easier. Decent chunk of time giving away on P1, but LAG may be happy to chalk it up and rotate over towards that new time. A close spawn, though, they're going to be worried about the flank.
The LAG all over it. Can they set up now and try to slow down Ultra on the approach? Fame's got a sweet corner, but Insight's going to take the long way round. Nice tags at Airstrew. This should force Fame into action. Envoy forward, he sends it. A quick contest. His teammates have found the kills all over the place, so Dylan Hanlon can sit in that hard point and be happy.
Kleenex on point on that break, and now the SMG duo for Toronto getting to work together. Difficult spot, though, from Envoy. If Diamondcon goes up top, might have an angle, but for the moment, the Guerrillas not able to apply too much pressure. Kleenex comfortable here on the 4 spree. Final 2 lives remaining, though, for Ultra, at least on that hold. They do get broken down in 30 seconds. That is a good chunk of scrap time that you were able to collect, so Guerrillas going to be happy for it. A little bit of time to try to work on this rotation as well. Esriel going to be leading the charge, and, well, not for long.
Led it as best he could valiantly. Assault there from top third, finding these kills, pushing over towards New. Big tags again across the map. See that big old protracted gunfight. As Insight manages to help out, but Kleenex flies forward. Assault, good coverage. Still not enough to really get the back spawns, though. That's what Envoy is right now. Sends it. Top rope. Not enough to get the kill. Envoy holds. Diamondcon's in, and there is going to be a bit of a trade now. Oh, he gets 2.
Envoy didn't heal. Didn't heal before he went in for the chow. Unfortunate for Diamondcon, he is going to fall. His teammates quick enough to get towards the time. Esriel, the opportunity to make the play. Plenty of his teammates now looking down towards this crossing. This is a beautiful moment of a break right now for LAG if they can hold on. The kills, though, not flowing their way. Esriel and Fame doing the best they can and completely on point as well. What a moment right now for Guerrillas. They are fighting tooth and nail against Toronto, who might be wanting to square up at this hill. Just one more try. Always that fight for P3rd on the rotation as well. But Guerrillas, it has been a beautiful 2 hills.
Weren't joking. Esriel's putting up a real fight in that point. Up and down he flies. Just a couple of tags, helping his teammates find their skills if they can, but superb time gained from a tough hard point. Across the map we now go. New hard points on its way, and so far, so good for LAG.
Now Assault trying to work for these power positions. Well, not going to get there for long. Envoy cuts him down immediately. Got Envoy top green, and only got his teammate Insight going to be top third. So you have LAG waiting for the flank to come through and trying to push through Coop at the exact same time. Assault at least going to be the presence that gets these guys away from the hill. But this is all about the set of gunfights coming through before either team can collect. Ultra a bit scattered in the moment. Diamond and Estriel making their jump, but Insight, he has been alive this entire time, top third. Basically the safety net for the squad, and you can see just making sure Gorillas can't collect any of this time.
Oh, he's looking for streaks as well. 4 completed, 6 is the target. Estriel once again finding kills all over the place. That's kill number 5 as Insight stays alive.
And he's playing for that cruise as well. Ultra, well, it's not going to be a lead going into new. They're going to be down by maybe not quite 20 seconds, give or take about 15, but over towards Junk, they're getting those entry kills. Set up on a rotation, and again, Insight can take his sweet time to play for this cruise. It is Money Hill, it is the Junkyard, a 15-point game as it pops, but at the end of it, Ultra might have built themselves a nice lead.
Streaks gains, no problem. Cleanex and Scrap, they're going to do what they can over by the new hard point, soaking up quite happily. Scrap has that nice hill to work with, bit of defilade there to work with. Find these kills, now take the lead back. As the San Angeles Gorillas have been a little quiet. Now on the approach, Fame finds his first Envoy, no help whatsoever. That's now the hit, a 4-man strong push from LAG. They should be able to get the break here. Scrap in the tactical retreat, look for a nade or 2. Here's the push, number 1. No more in that life. His teammates looking for the trade. Cleanex from upstairs finds himself 2. But the battle comes to a close, and Fame's the last man standing.
I mean, hey, Fame just went on a 5-sprint break this hill. That is a big moment to shut him down, because Ultra could have turned that into a full 60. And, well, now for the cruise missile that Insight has, Fame might be able to match one himself. Awkward timing there, though, for good old Diamondcon. Oh. And that's the kill, though. Cleanex just gives it away. Cruise secured there from Fame, and LAG still have the lead. Going over towards a P1. Might not be the worst time to call it in if you would like.
Nades up. Exactly that. Here comes the hit. Toronto Ultra, the purple arrows on the minimap. One of them's gone. Scrap will fill that hole left by the cruise missile briefly. Insight calls in his own, so anything you can do, we can do better. Say Toronto Ultra, Israel flying into the hill. Cleanex there with the immediate trade, back into the time. Toronto Ultra, no holes in that ship.
And I like that call from Ultra as well, just to sort of keep the game even keel, make sure they respond with a cruise missile of their own. And on the rotation, you see LAG are going to be there, but this has been a wonderful chunk of time on P1. Honestly, as far as the game is concerned, this has been the hill where Toronto have just set themselves apart. They're going to get the final 10 seconds of scrap time as well. A decent little lead that Ultra have built.
Ultra with a sweet lead so far. Pressure mounting towards new. Let's sing the sweet lullaby that is the Toronto Ultra. Quick listen in.
No, he went back to time. That's true. It's going to be out of dynamite. There's free on time. Front to one door. Diner. Weak. Copy, and then one top. Back to 2 X.
Hold up, so weak. He's held the front hill.
He's on back time.
Nice, one's front, I'm close to you. What's up, boss?
Yeah, Arch is fine. Arch is still weakest. That's right. Still there, I think. 40 seconds.
No, completely dead.
He's just holding top window. Holding top plat, Jimmy.
One foot.
Extra one
calf.
Yeah, I'm just running at everybody.
Find a bar, time weak. One's calf. He's getting
He's laying out calf. One shot. Just make sure you hold it. Right. Yep.
We're getting left. We're deep.
They love playing for mid, by the way.
Hey, I'm going.
I spawned out.
Low bike, he got through.
Yeah, I spawned out.
He's pushing through. Fucking dead.
Nice. Yo, I have all the bridge, okay?
I hear you.
Yeah, top right, last one. Top right. And then one on.
Yeah, he's
literally laying now. All the fucking left to mid, right? I spawned out.
Dead to me.
Mine's spawn next to you, bro.
Dead for nade. They could be dead.
Dead. Nice.
Alright, one could be dead.
One more.
Top
behind me. Top
This
long.
one close.
Just play
I'm in there.
Yeah, alright. Top AC on me, bro.
Mid lane.
Top AC
I'm
or
looking right side
something.
third.
I'm fucking, I spawned, I have red.
One can be third, yeah? No? You have it?
Looking right side
Yeah, one
third.
third, one. Like, low scat me in the bridge.
I'm trying to get bikes right now.
Yeah, one more low of me. Two, I think there's 2 left.
Did I name him?
Nothing mid.
Still dead. Could be more of me. Like, bird. One could be top right. No, one top right.
Assault still?
Nothing red, boys.
Assault Fame.
Yo, top fucking Kuba me.
Head up.
Are you?
I'm on Kub. I'm on top
Nice.
Kuba.
Right in the back. Assault, going, just holding.
Yo, look Kub. He's ran out. Like, right to the
He's
back. Weak, bro.
That was the dulcet tones of Late Night Radio Ultra, and they are singing pretty right now. The lead taken back in that little listening. They end Diamondcon spree without any problems, and Kleenex is one hell of an issue to deal with over by Chinku.
It has been a super strong hill as well. Nice nade coming through from Fame to strip away a little bit of extra time, so maybe not quite a full 60 there from Ultra, but a good hill to at least build that lead. LAG, though, on that rotation. Diamondcon with the big 2, but funnily enough, Ultra actually get this spawn out, so they're going to be towards the new time just a little bit faster. LAG still have their work cut out for them, but they are soaring around this time trying to get these kills. Diamondcon from up top as well. Again, top 3rd power position keeps the other team out of time.
Diamondcon so hard to kill from up top there. A good nade might help out, but Fame roaming the lower levels of the map there with his rival 9 doing a magnificent amount of work. Not a lot of time gained from this hard point for now, but you would expect that to change. LAG finally getting themselves in there. There's so many Ultra players. They're so close, though.
Well, Ultra are going to want this time as well, because you see LAG, they're already on that rotation over towards New, and they're trying to keep these guys out of time.
Oh, my God.
Is going to secure it. Final 20 seconds there from Toronto, and 2 of those players that he killed, well, they're going to spawn out.
Diamondcon holding the line alone. There's a very awkward spawn above those Ultra boys. They better get in there quick. LAG hot on their heels. There's no way Envoy turns around for this one. Estriel now on the approach. Good shots. Able to get the second? No, the trades are there. Still, with that time gained, that is an LAG hard point.
And this is the hold that LAG, they are going to need. Scrap, though, ripping players away. And now, unfortunately for Assault, if you're on time, 2 directions you're going to have to look. Worried about the pinch. And Ultra, if they get this break, they'll get the map as well.
Scrap's going to try to bully his way through the front. Envoy and Insight now backing him up. Kleenex there on the pinch. Oh, it might work out. Scrap was a huge one. That should be it. The break is on. Estriel from down low taken care of as well. Envoy in the hill, finding the time.
Kleenex and Scrap might just be out here calling game. That is number 26 for Kleenex and Scrap on the 4 spree. The big break when they needed it the most. And, well, not that you necessarily need it, but wouldn't have gotten the cruise. Assault there to gun him down. So that extra bit of utility that could have been from the sky, you're not going to have. And it's just a very tough spot. Players coming off spawn and even on a rotation over towards B1. Ultra are here first again. Kleenex is simply not missing.
Oh, not at all. Tobias Juhl-Johnson back at it again. Still flowing. 3 in a row. That's 29 in total. New hard points up. P1 looking to grab it. Doesn't quite get Assault. His teammates have got the hill. Stay alive. Envoy keeps soaking. Estriel, the last man here to get some pressure on. Reinforcements arrive. The cavalry is here. Better late than never. You forced Ultra out.
This is an interesting moment. Kleenex again, though, just back. He has been a walking 2-piece on these final 3 hills, and
here we go.
Looking to finalize this game. 2 more seconds collected, and Ultra get it done on Karachi. Starting off their series right.
A very strong start as well. LAG, plenty of life in the game there, but as we see in the game flow, once Ultra got going, there was no stopping them whatsoever. Huge bit of production there we saw from Insight, 26 and 14. Big work out of Kleenex as well, drops 31 in the end. Solid start, Chance. Over to the search we go.
Yeah, that is an interesting scoreboard, though. That's a few games in a row now for the hard points where Envoy has been going double negative. So maybe today just hasn't been his day for the respawn, but in spite of that, you still walk away with the victory. But I think Kleenex and Scrap really were the 2 players that crank things up at the right time. If Kleenex doesn't get that 3-piece at old time, LAG could have been fully set up towards New, but 2 of those players spawn out. It makes it that much more difficult. Now, we saw the gunfights that Scrap was winning on that rotation. It was brutal to watch, but Ultra execute. They get it done. Maybe a yellow cautionary flag for Envoy there, but outside of that, business as usual.
Highlights now. Plenty of pieces all aside. We saw many multi-kills. A ridiculous one from Kleenex in the bottom side of the Monster Energy Fountain room. Unbelievable stuff. So again, across the board, a lot of very strong multi-kills. Fame with a lot of great plays. Estriel with the great breaks, but not necessarily enough as a team effort when it comes to LAG. I mean, I can't really think of anything else that stood out too much. It was just solid effort from Ultra from start to finish. Happy to see that go their way.
That truly just was a good back and forth game. I think anytime LAG had a bit of success, the cruise missile from Fame being a good example, always a response coming in from Ultra. Obviously Insight with the cruise as well. That's the 3-piece though that really started to spiral the moment. Again, 2 players spawned out, makes that rotation that much more difficult. And instead of a potential full 60 on the Junkyard Hill, well, by the time they were finished with it, Ultra had about a 60-70 point lead, and Of course, P1 just going to be scrappy, so LAG, not a bad fight, but couldn't capitalize on the 11-kill performance from Envoy.
Yeah, big work there from Karachi. High Rise S&D coming up next. We'll go back to Karachi for both our control and our final map of this series. Of course, that Search and Destroy. Subbase. If we can see a big old sign of life from LAG, because I think at this point in time, I mean, we're looking at the, coming into this tournament, Ultra, one of the clear-cut favorites to win the whole thing, alongside New York Subliners, alongside FaZe, alongside Optic Texas as well. What are we seeing differently this tournament, though? LAG, strong resurgence, maybe not necessarily enough. Ultra looking a little weaker in places. Vegas taking them down a notch. It's a weird series.
I mean, bar LAG pulling off this upset, what we're seeing, though, is the top 4 teams just being a clear-cut step ahead versus everybody else. And then the bottom 8 teams, it is just chaotic in that situation where seemingly anybody can win on any given day. High Rise S&D, though, an interesting map pick to see. Toronto have only played it twice. They're 0-2 on it, and the Gorillas, they're bread and butter. They love to play High Rise. They'll do it for control. They'll do it for S&D. So much more of a comfort pick for the squad. Many more repetitions in the competitive environment as well. So if there's any opportunity to get back in the series, this is the map to do it.
This is absolutely the map to do it. We'll see if that is the case. The monster pregame for the Los Angeles Gorillas. There it is. S&D second in the attack record. That is absolutely massive. And of course, those post-plant win positions, 100% chance if they get the bomb down, they're going to win.
It's very, and for Major 2 only, so that means the homework they have done coming into the Major, they have been executing cleanly. I know throughout the Major 2 qualifying stage, they've had a few players, Diamondcon being a prime example of not looking quite as strong. He's been balling out on land. These guys have talked their smack and, well, backed it up as well. Different environment they have brought in the old Lanimal sort of situation. And again, for High Rise S&D, Diamondcon, one of the absolute star players to look out for. I know players like Scrap and Insight not exactly going to back down from the chow, but a deep bag of tricks the Gorillas have on this map. They love to mix things up.
It's a late night lobby full of shooters here at Major 2, and we're going to High Rise. Long lines of sight. That man on your screen. We'll see if he can silence the haters. 1.5 in S&D so far at Major 2.
And the 80% opening duel win percentage is absolutely bananas. Some players out there might be meowing for him as well, but I just know Diamondcon definitely going to be a focal point as well. It's B Street. Typically, he's going to roam. He'll do it on the offensive and defensive end, and that's one of those things. If you control that section of the map, it just completely opens up a breadth of opportunities for the rest of your teammates. So, High Rise, again, a happy one from LAG. For Toronto, an 0-2 record. It's rare to see him on it, but they've been pretty consistent. These guys are going to be banning Terminal potentially the entire tournament. It's a few series in a row now.
We're just waiting for the elevator to get down here and take us up to High Rise.
I got to fill the propane tanks.
Please bear with us. Yeah, the propane tanks are empty after that absolute banger over Control in the last series. But the elevator's on its way. We've called it. We're waiting for it. As you can see, all the players patiently waiting for it as well, and we appreciate your patience at home too. Mike Allu, he's only 27.
It looks fantastic. Honestly, doesn't surprise me. I was looking at him, I figured it'd be 28, so 27. What do you know?
Crazy. Well, you were close. Happy birthday again, Mike. Hope all's well. Almost ready to get in there, guys. We appreciate, again, the patience. A lot of fun had this day. Really a crazy day of COD. I mean, from start to finish, we have seen literally everything today. Good aces, good matchups, nice round 11, big game 5 finishes, some upsets, some crazy stuff. Fan favorite moments, and again, like you saw the best play on a P2 Skid Row of all time.
Well, the only thing we haven't seen today, though, is a really clean search and destroy performance from Toronto Ultra. Online, they've had a little bit of S&D struggles, but obviously at Major 1, Toronto was perfect. Here at the Major, though, the 1-1 record not quite as strong. The conversion rate as well. A team that is typically completely on point anytime they get the advantage. Well, especially so against Optic earlier today. They just struggled, and well, what we saw from the qualifying stages, it has rung true so far on LAN. Obviously, only 2 maps of repetitions now for this team, but again, massive opportunity, I would say, from LAG to strike.
Yeah, this could be it. Again, looking at those stats, for those of you wondering what that post-plant means, if the LAG players, if they do arm the bomb, their chances of winning the round are exceptionally high. We'll see if that continues, because, hey, all these records are made to be broken. We're ready to rock and roll, boys and girls. Let's get it straight into map number 2. explosives, gunfire, you name it. 3 Orbital Barrage just got dropped right on top of that high rise, and nobody goes down, but everyone's ears are ringing.
Yeah, waiting for every single nade to explode before you make any sort of approach down the map. A lot of barrels getting taken down as well. Scrap going to be responsible for the underground section of this map. Actually, that is a cheeky spot there from Kleenex. If anyone tries to go underground on the right side from LAG, they're going to meet their maker. And of course, the B3 domination, Diamond and Assault love working it together. Scrap, well, doing a little bit of pole dancing, backs away, gets out with his life.
Hey, yo. Hey, man, even Jesus had a plan B. He was a carpenter. Oh, another point. That's a lot of damage. Not enough for the kills, though. Estriel's going to get that. Walk away with it. Plenty of space now to work with over by that bomb site. Scrap, though, he's going to check it. He is going to get checked. And Insight now in a 1v4.
Bomb down as well, and nades landing at his feet. That was a perfectly played round there from LAG. They did not fall into any trap, and Assault doing a nice job watching the flank. No funny business here. No opportunity for the clutch, and that is a perfect round from LAG. They wait out all the tacks. They wait out all the nades. They make their approach, and no one gets caught planting either. They have plenty of time on their side. They let the kills come to them, and both Kleenex and Scrap just jumping into death.
100% post-plant win still counts.
Perfect.
Still counts. Swapping sides now. There's a dangerous look in that opening round. LAG exceptionally strong. Nice 2 from Estriel there. We're going to see what Ultra have got in store for this attacking round.
And then it'd be interesting to see if Ultra are ever be able to take a commanding sort of front over on the B Street. You see a lot of emphasis here for LAG. All the nades landing out the windows. I see a trophy on the other side. And well, if you were looking for B Street domination, Insight gives you the first blood. A big win on DiamondCon, and almost immediately they take it over. Kleenex might fall, but man advantage as well with a minute left to play.
We go back and forth just a little. Here's the plant. Envoy's going to get it down. Man advantage. For how long? Not long enough. Assault. The smooth moves, a quick dance. Now, looking back towards that bomb site. Tags in a Scrap. Can Fame clean up? This would help a lot. The slide! Oh my! Scrap guns him. Scrap still going. Gets both. That's a dominant finish from Ultra.
Yeah, and Scrap's going to be thanking his teammate, too. I don't know if it was Inside or Envoy that was left, but the tags into Fame there on the trade. Fame would have had an easy cleanup kill on Scrap until he gets the comm, and, well, he feeds some intel to Scrap. Man is hyper consistent. Does not miss and automatically locked in, able to give you that round. So that's a nice little clutch there from Ultra. LAG kept things mixy, and just to get that first blood battle advantage against DiamondCon, it goes a long way.
LAG attack. Trophy's back at it again. This is B Street. An explosive opener either way. However, at this point in time, LAG a little slower to the draw here, waiting out the explosives, waiting out the lethals.
Happy to take their time as well. We see a lot of those slow B approaches. You got to watch all the little jump up spots. Scrap finding the opportunity to get aggressive, so he's made it here without any intel on him. In the meantime, though, Assault actually gets a downrange first blood on Insight. So we get to test their conversion rate once again. It's a clean first blood. You get plenty of time to work with. Scrap, though, is sneaky to get here. Backing a player down, but has to back down himself because player's on the outside. But a wise decision. As LAG, well, it's 3 players challenging down the lane, and DiamondCon gonna give it to him. 4 versus 2.
He just doesn't back down either. DiamondCon managing to walk away with a big kill there. And now, again, Kleenex, 1v4 spot to be in. So tough. That's the round. A little bit of an ego chow, maybe just unwilling to relent on that B Street. LAG take the lead.
Their bread and butter, absolute wheelhouse. And again, Assault getting that first blood just makes the round that much easier. You take your time, group up together, and no mistakes being made. If one player from LAG is challenged B Street, well, 3 of them were as well. Not that DiamondCon needed the help in that gunfight. He lives for it.
Ultra now attack. Statistically, we don't see too much love towards the A bomb site. B bomb site far more attractive, a lot more cover there, a lot more ways in and out of that site, not as open. But Kleenex, he's going downtown.
Just trying to not give away the information. Cross on the deep side so no one can see you off spawn, but Toronto, you just see the stack that they have. Estriel actually getting tagged up and forced to back down. Kleenex maybe trying to use this as the moment to be aggressive. You see Envoy made his way to the site. It is pretty clear. Diamondcon's outer elevators, though. Maybe an opportunity to play spoiler, but no one's checking outer just yet. And in the meantime, Insight, I don't even know how he falls off the map in that situation, but he'll take that advantage. 3v2 now for LAG.
Starting to close in around it. Oh, dear. CleanX manages to put it all down to Fame. Last man. Now it's a 1v1. Envoy has the bomb still. Will he go for the plant? He's in a position to do so. Wait out the move. Big tags. Not enough for the kill. We have 30 seconds for this fight to take place.
Yeah, Fame doesn't know what direction he went, though. Is he going for the chow or going for the plant? Well, Envoy is hunting. Does he check the corner? Nope. Envoy misses him. So now neither player has any intel, but Envoy forced to plant the bomb. Fame in prime position to make the read. He's just going the wrong way.
And now the round really begins. The 1v1. Envoy. Oh my word, it's enough damage, but it's not enough! Fame! His iron will enforced upon Ultra in the round. That's the kill, and that's the defuse.
Ego's maybe a little out of control there from Ultra. CleanX did the same thing in the 2v1, just full scented chow, but Fame, well, he brought the gunny. Guns CleanX down, and Envoy doing the same thing. Gets 3 bullets into him, and then just gets caught on the cross. There's a wonderful play there from Fame, and again, on that 1v1, no intel between those two players, and now we get to see it from both POVs.
Indeed. Well, the power position that Fame was in, if you could call it that, he just held that iron up, expecting Envoy to re-challenge. Perfect play. Here it is from his perspective. Instant snap. No questions asked. 3-1.
And in a godlike spot, too. Yeah, Envoy just a little bit lazy there in that moment, not trying to work for it, but 3-1 edge and a great deal of damage dished out by Fame. I don't see a trophy either, but the damage he does sets up DiamondCon for the kill. Another player hit by the nade as well, so Ultra feeling the pressure. CleanX aggressive down the B street, able to get one, but the trade looking like it's probably going to come through.
Oh,
and
no.
Assault able to get it from God knows where.
I think it might be the nade that actually helped out there, so sadly, CleanX helps out a little too much. 3v2 now, LAG with the advantage on Envoy. Looking to get one back onto Fame. Is this enough for the kill? No, he knows it's not. Stay hidden, son. Wait for the opportune moment, because here comes the bomb. Oh, the timing! Nothing can seemingly go right now. Estriel finds it.
Oh, we're seeing a suicide by Sentex too. Make no mistake, this is an elimination match. Ultra not looking super clean, and LAG taking full advantage. Right from the jump, Fame has to dish out maybe 250 amount to 3 different players. A great deal to set up DiamondCon for the first blood. And again, CleanX with the effective self-kill. Granted, he was trapped anyway, waiting for the trade to roll through, but Gorillas on high rise. Again, a map they are very happy to see.
Well, are we seeing another team potentially about to get monked by the Gorillas? 4-1 thus far on high rise, looking to tie up the series. 2 more is all they need. Let's find out if we are going to go that way. Fame playing with an absurd level of confidence right now.
Well, this is also B Street, Ultra underground and down the street. They're looking for the chows. DiamondCon at least gives you the first blood. He's always been on point. The radio tower indestructible. At least the trade, though, from CleanX comes through. We do have a 2v2.
It certainly helps. Looking for kill number 5 here, Fame. In a row, that is. Scrap cut down by Assault. All on a CleanX. What can he do? Spots out Fame. Beautiful shots and a nice snap, but not necessarily enough. Grab that bomb and maybe be able to plant it over towards B, but he needs to take care of these players.
And you can hear no covert sneakers either, so if he ever finds himself in close quarters, it would be a bad time, but even worse, Fame from top heli has been completely on point, and LA Gorillas, this is a cakewalk of an effort for them. Almost yet to be tested. The first blood's on point. The trade's rolling through in any clutch situation. It's almost like LAG are playing with their food.
Playing with something on that table. 5-1. Map point for LAG to tie up the series. Ultra have been left wanting in S&D.
And I'd assume Fame's going to be going for the long-range chow once again, just to see if he can get the freebie. Damage rolling through, just a single tag. 2 players make it out. Ultra switching up the route, able to survive for just a little bit longer.
They are indeed. I mean, it's still a lot of damage dealt. The nades were there as well. No kills this time, so Diamondcon doesn't get any freebies. Insight, he's going to be holding that far right-hand lane over by A, so no one's getting in that side. If they do, it's not without being spotted. Still close on that bomb site Envoy. He should be able to take care of a player or two. But if you get a cruise missile in this situation, that is curtains for you, Ultra.
Well, you know, Insight's going to be in the back right window. See the spidey senses tingling of players around these sites, but a double stack right now effectively, or maybe Scrap gonna back down, but Kleenex, Scrap, and Envoy, everybody's by B.
Yeah, usual spot there for Fame. He's been pushed now. An aggressive looks here from Ultra, trying to shake up the attack. Estriel still with that bomb in hand. 35 seconds, a lot of time has passed here. They really want that cruise.
Scrap gonna back down as well. Insight has switched up the position, and Kleenex gets the first blood, but Insight, he's out there making the play, goes on the flank, and the timing is just right. Now Scrap knows Diamondcon's above him. Wait for the chow to roll through, and he can see it the entire way. It's Envoy that ends up getting the kill. 1 versus 3 from Estriel.
Hello. Uh-oh. Time. He's got to get the bomb down. Oh, no. He's making a fight of it. Estriel. Oh, no. An unfortunate timing moment. He jumps off the bomb plant where he conceivably could have got it down and take the fight from then on out. But either way, Ultra. Signs of life yet here on High Rise.
Yeah, unlucky for Estriel in the end, but I just like the play from Insight. They spot him in the back window early on, and they just eventually gave it up. Fame thinking about the cruise for just a little too long, and Insight getting aggressive, making a big play. Many rounds to go, though, for Toronto. They want to try to win this map, too. Their S&D, well, certainly compared to stage 1, been a bit of a pain spot.
Oh, night and day. Absolutely. Still a bit of time to change that. Diamondcon back at it with Scrap here, over by this long line of sight, the B Street. Deep pocket of defense there by the A side of the map for Fame and Assault. But for now, a couple of rattling of gunfire. Just over a minute to go here, and that's a Kleenex right up in your face.
That's what Diamondcon does. That first blood rate has been absurd this tournament. He delivers once again, but it does get traded out instantly, so it's a pure 3v3, and Scrap now going on the underground flank, and this has not been read. Number 2 and number 3 just need to post up and wait. Scrap eventually will get a freebie kill.
Eventually. Here it comes. Might be able to get more than one. It's a great spot to be in. We're starting to string the damage together now. Quick plant from Envoy. That's on Envoy. The 1v2 situation. Can he find anything? No way, Fame. Absolutely eviscerates him. That's the map. That's the defuse. And that is 1-1 here at the Major.
That is a heads-up play by Fame as well. The patience to let the kill to come to him instead of forcing the issue. High Rise was a map that the Gorillas were very happy to see. They take full advantage and dominate Toronto in the map number 2. Still looking for a respawn victory, though. Control could be it on Karachi, but either way, fantastic performances through and through. The first blood for Diamondcon completely on point. Vane 8-2. As good as it gets, and Assault as well. Showing up the feed there on the first blood category in 8 kills as well. LAG barely breaking a sweat there in that game. And, well, for High Rise S&D, Toronto 0-3 on the year. Bit of a soft spot for that team.
Indeed. Well, heads up play again from Fame. A tremendous individual prowess we saw from him. The man just wasn't really losing gunfights. He gets himself in a power position top of the heli on the side of that Blackhawk. And he was not going down in those fights. So magnificent looks out of LAG. High Rise continues to be an absolute delight for them. Ultra back to the drawing board. Yeah, you said it, man. Not a win yet on it. Well, we'll see what happens coming up now. We go back to Karachi, ladies and gentlemen. We must have left something in one of those cafes. We seem to enjoy them so much. And yeah, that's right. We're playing Control. So we're going to spend plenty of time in at least one of those cafes. Subbase and Karachi S&D to close things out if we have to get there. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to roll to a commercial break. Spicy series to close out the day. One of these purple teams is going home. We're going to break. You're going to get yourself a snack or maybe even a drink. When we return to play more Call of Duty here in the CDL.
your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Explain to me why so many dudes think that she's lying. She's not lying. He's cute. I see it. There are so many girls in the comments who get it, and then tell on themselves every time. Y'all really want us to be as superficial as you are. We're gonna clear something up here now. This is my husband. This one right here. He's not skinny. This beautiful, beloved chunk of a man has never known a six-pack in all of his life. Ask me if I give a shit. He's not tall either. I'm 5'8", he's 5'7.5". Observe. I'll show you this next photo, just a quick reminder that he's taken. Just a man who is neither skinny nor tall. Sitting by a church in Italy. Being sexy. Eating snuggle arms. If you know, you know. Oh, that's fun. Look at that bow tie. I don't want a man with a rock hard body. I want a man who will order extra french fries. If you're skinny? Yeah. I would date your
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League, not only taking place here in Florida, but also in Columbus at our Command Center CDL studio, bunker deep underground, where they keep the nuclear football just in case of an international event. We're ready to rock and roll into our third map. We've said rock and roll a lot tonight, that's why we're rocking and rolling. It's been a good day so far, a historic and iconic day of Call of Duty, and Chance and I are just getting things started here in this series. We go to Karachi.
We go to Karachi, where LAG have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. They were lights out completely. We saw on the high rise, and they are just looking for that one spoiler in the respawn. I know for Toronto Ultra, they're incredibly confident with the final three maps. They're one of the best Karachi controlled teams in the game. We have seen them play literal perfect sub-base hardpoint, and even for the Karachi S&D, they have been nothing short of exquisite. So I know they're going to be confident if you're the fan of the Squirrels, but LAG, they have been an incredibly dangerous team, especially so in the LAN format. They're just looking down to take another top 4 team added to the belt.
Another brought down. We'll see if that can happen, but still scary stuff. LNG have brought the Thunder thus far in the week here. Looking at control, though, again, I mean, this is here in the tournament in Major 2. Both teams with big wins. both teams with solid KDs. It really is it's the attack and defending rounds, though. That's the big difference maker.
Well, that's one team likes to play Karachi in high rise. One team has played a bit of invasion. So, Ultra, if you're dealing with invasion, that is why their defense is perfect and their offense is struggle point. When you go to a map like Karachi specifically, though, Ultra, they ball out on both sides. If you're LAG, this is buckle down time. You're going to need to play some perfect Call of Duty. And again, I've said it a few times in this series, it's been more of a thing in Hardpoint, a little less so in Control. Envoy has been struggling, but where he is faltered, Scrap has been fantastic. Those stats especially going to be incredible. He dropped 44 on Invasion for the win.
Oh, yeah.
Man is an absolute shooter, but there's the map-specific stats. Might not have won an offensive round yet this tournament, but on Karachi, Toronto, second best team overall.
Second best team overall. We'll see if that matters not here in LAN. And oh dear, well, something's happened. We're going to be diving back into this one ASAP. It's a draw, boys and girls. Well, we'll find out why in a moment, and if not, we'll just roll on out. We'll find out why in a moment and get back into the matchup ASAP. Again, that's map number 3 if you've just joined us. As you can see on screen, tied up 1-1. God, I was excited for that one, I can't lie. You nailed that. Well done, Chance. Well done. Slight controller issue on stage there. Looks like one of the members of LAG is dipped out. This should be a quick and easy fix. We'll get back into this speedy like.
I mean, quick and easy fix or incredibly difficult to fix. Really, we have no idea. Either way, though, I think the bigger point of concern from LAG, you saw overall 12th in round win percentage. So struggles on the attacking and defending side from LAG. But obviously in Control, it's a home run situation. These guys have been going crazy in the small break that we've had in between the qualifying stage and the major to get ready for these very moments, because they have been going on a tear thus far in this tournament.
Oh, speaking of this tournament, let's have a look how this tournament's been taking place. We've had one hell of a run so far. Our teams are still in it. This is to play the subliners in that lower bracket. Of course, Optic FaZe tomorrow. That winner's bracket final matchup will be a treat, I can assure you of that. Both teams looking very strong indeed. FaZe maybe a little shakier than we would have expected them coming into this tournament. Close matches against both the Thieves and the subliners got them here. But Optic, it's been very flashy, Chance, and very, very fun.
They've had the pop-off moments, and that is the reason why Toronto is currently in the losers bracket, continuing to play and pushing us into the wee hours of the night. But I would say this has been a relatively predictable bracket. There's a couple of losers bracket matches that could have gone either way, and maybe the Ravens upsetting the Legion, one of the bigger standouts. But again, LAN time is different. It is the opportunity for the vet to reign supreme. And of course, more veteran players here on the side of Ultra as well, looking to clutch up and make sure they don't let anything get given away.
Quick station reset here on stage before we can get back into our Karachi Control. And going back to the stats there, Chance, yeah, both teams have had a fair run of the game mode in the tournament so far. Those game threes have been kind to both of them. The means at which they are winning those game threes, though, very, very different. Defensively, I think heavy for Toronto Ultra, attacking rounds there for LAG. It could go the other way around because it's late and crazy, but I'm very interested to see how this one goes down. And again, what we're testing here, not only for these players, is their sort of stamina. LAG, last match of the day, they have a long wait throughout the day. They have to conserve their energy, try not to burn anyone out, and they still have to be warm. It's a difficult thing. Ultra as well have had a big day of COD. Massive series against Optic Texas. Now they find themselves in a similar situation.
Well, with a 6-2 like that on high rise, Toronto Ultra do look a little bit vibe killed from their previous series. It was flat. There's a couple overchilds. They were making mistakes. It is not the sort of, characteristic perfect gameplay we're used to seeing from Toronto. So I think this is an opportunity for LAG to play spoiler, to crank up the heat and apply pressure. Don't get me wrong, on a map front, these final 3 are all phenomenal for Toronto. They have been all year, but I just know that the vibes are not exactly at an all-time high for Toronto Ultra. I mean, LAG, they've been coming out hot consistently, but there's just a look of solemnness, of deadness, of retribution and annoyance at their previous performance.
Yeah, it's a mild, it's a bit of frustration as well. I mean, you really want to get into this one. A slight issue slowed that down even further. The mental game. Esports is all mental, especially COD. I mean, it's, reaction times are one thing, aim is one thing, but the decisions you make and how you play, how you react to your teammates, or in-game stimuli, incredibly important as well. LAG, they have come into this series full of confidence. At the end of the day, I mean, they've got absolutely nothing to lose. The expectations for them are not necessary to win this series. A man like this on screen as well, Estriel, what a tournament he's had. Every single map has been a fun one. some standout plays, some brilliant moments, and so far, this is it. He's one of the top damage dealers in Major 2 so far in the control mode. Look at that.
I mean, he's been playing extremely well. I mean, I would say especially so for the fact that LAG, with the performance they had in the qualifying stages, it's been rough. They did not have a good time, and that is certainly a situation where the rookies, everyone on the squad is going to be feeling the hot seat. Roster changes are always out and about in the Call of Duty world, but these guys have overperformed and then some. They've been confident, they've stuck together, and I know a player like Estriel specifically, we have genuinely been watching improve from day one, so I've enjoyed watching him grow as a player so far this year, and I mean, still a big opportunity on the main stage. He has been dialed in. He basically doesn't blink.
No, not at all. He's got his eyes on the prize. Not only playing for placement, of course, running up to champs, playing for pride, but also playing for prize money. Eyes on the prize here at the Major. One thing to lift the trophy, another thing to watch your bank account explode. There's a lot of cash on the line here for our players all year long. One of the perks of being a professional Call of Duty player is playing for great sums of money. However, the stress and the difficult lifestyle that comes along with it, any position of tremendous pressure, is exactly what you're looking at here. And for these boys, damn, at Major 2, 150,000 clams and 100 CDL points for first. We're already decked out the bottom three. We'll see how far this one goes.
And you can jump up in the CDL point standings quite a bit. Matches are like 50% more valuable for a win on the lower side, but they ramp up in how many points you get as the tournament goes on. So it's not just the cash that you're playing for, but 30 points for LAG can go a long way. Literally just the 5th, 6th spot there from the Ravens. They went from the 12th seed coming into the tournament. They've now jumped into the top 8, which of course is that champs threshold. And LAG, again, already in a good spot for how well they have performed this tournament, and a win here, they launch themselves up. Could be a massive boon and benefit long term to get that degree of separation. But LAG just waiting, fixing that controller, resetting the PC, whatever they got going on, gearing up and getting ready to get back into that Karachi control. Estriel's stats have been bonkers in the game mode. He's going to have to deliver that performance and then some to take down Ultra. Stakes just a little bit higher.
Oh, the stakes are pretty high indeed. And again, we will be looking towards that road to champs. I mean, even though it's only Major 2, we should absolutely be thinking about it now. Getting out of the bottom 8, or into the top 8 rather, the bottom side of the board, those 4 teams will not be going towards champs. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, map number 3. We're going to Karachi, we're playing Control. This is for the lead in the series.
You're gonna have Ultra starting off on the defensive end as well. They're an attacking round from LAG. Want to come out, punch him in the mouth straight away, and try to set the tone. We have had some lightning fast control games so far in this major. We've already broken the record at a 7.5-minute pace. You want to play the objective as quickly as possible. I know Ultra typically clean off the opening break, though. And more bad news, LAG, they are many things, but they are not yet ready for Karachi control. At least Assault's controller works.
He's been tapping his boys. Look, he's just coming over there bullying him, stealing lunch money. Yeah, sadly, we still have an LAG issue. We'll get back into this one, hopefully ASAP. Once we diagnose the problem. And for you guys who can't see what's going on at home, Ultra got right in their spawn. They had him in the absolute trap, but we'll find out what happens. Guys, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, find out what the hell is going on here, and come back and play Control.
see how much water's in there? There shouldn't be much because I just checked it, but I asked him off. He wants to know if he can have a thing of buckets. Give her a second. Turn it off.
To us. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Have you played a bit of Warzone Mobile, Chance?
No, I don't play any mobile games. I know it's like it's the kids. They love it in their fingers so fast. Mine, not so much. I can't even play keyboard and mouse. I'm caught through and through, man.
That's my guy right there. Well, we're almost ready to party. Scrap, get that yawn out, son. We got a game to play. Fist bumps are done. Synchronized as ever. With all the precision of a Swiss watch. I've no idea what... Oh, he's putting gaming grip on. I was like, I thought he was miming a phone call, calling an ambulance for the body bags they're going to need.
Like, Adam Assault is a man of many talents, but he keeps them most in the Call of Duty range. I don't know about how many mime performances he's bringing to the table.
He's not a mime. He's going to let the speaking in-game do itself. Over to the Monster Cafe, we'll be going in hardpoint, but not so much here in Control. Very much paying attention towards that cafe, the B zone, the A zone in the middle of the map.
Adam Assault, also a red card player now. I saw the snakes he was throwing.
Ooh!
Started that game. Form honestly on point. In just a moment where I'm reminded, thank God for Zuma. Not even kidding. Getting that snaking GA through has been a massive benefit to this year. He's my MVP.
Saint Zuma, the patron saint of no snakes. Speaking of Assault, flying into the feed. Looking for that map control before the boys of LAG get into the zone. I love them shots. He's right back in it. That new controller is spitting.
Didn't have to mime that one. Just bullets straight lead down the lane. And, well, two players underneath them. There's trade number one. Doesn't read the next player underneath, but Scrap, well, gonna have to take his time, or is Adam Assault making moves. That's 4 in a row. Unfortunate for him, all of his teammates are dead, but maybe an opportunity to swing things over, get a bit of map control, play for some spawn kills, and look for number 5. That's a freebie. Next guy off spawn, well, hey, he gets away. A cruise missile can go a long way in this game.
It does go a long way, all the way from
from the sky to the ground. LAG, though, first segment at A gone. Assault still going his little run around, trying to find these last few players. That's it, 6-0. It's perfect. He has streaks.
Only player awake on his team. Yeah, no, he's still going, but his team right now combined are what, 1 in 10. Someone right now from LAG needs to get a kill just to get out. Adam Assault laying waste to Ultra. Finally, he gets dropped in LAG. At least now get towards the time. But Fame gonna have to stay alive. I mean, no one's earning trophies but Assault right now in this moment. So Fame gonna have to do his very best to dodge every nade. Gets down to about half HP, but able to heal on up. Problem is, well, Scrap and Kleenex are coming.
Here comes that monkey wrench to ruin their game plan. It's a flying Kleenex, gets it. Stops them for now. Estriel win it with a pistol. Capture the zone. Oh my god, what is this? Whack-a-mole in the zone. DiamondCon gets involved a little late. Can he get a second? Kleenex. God, he's hard to kill.
I mean, they're wasting a beautiful Adam Assault performance right now. 15 seconds left. Someone's got to get on the objective.
Oh.
And now he can't win the gunfight and insight backing these players down. Oh, what could have been, or maybe what can be. Fame stopping the clock. One gunfight to win, and he cannot get it. 10 seconds. Time is ticking down, and you're forced to flood into a difficult site. Only 4 seconds to go. Estriel not gonna make it. And Adam Assault able to get 11. But his team couldn't give him much, so Toronto, they get the round.
What a crazy round, and what a fun one. Well, you'll take it, Ultra. Final members there, Kleenex getting the job done. 7 and 5, a lot of damage dealt as well for that sort of round. We're gonna swap sides and see if Ultra can get the attacking rounds done now. A little bit more calm, a little more composed after that little bit of technical issues. The shenanigans are over, and Assault, that 11-4 looks very unusual, doesn't it?
I mean, controller's certainly working, so he was clearly not the player with the issue. Maybe one of his teammates should have taken a bit more time. Again, the struggle point the whole way around, but Ultra back to business. Trophies out, 3 through mid. 2 players going to be out and around this time. Kleenex rolling up top, but from LAG, nobody home. They were stacking the B zone. Maybe ready for a cheeky little push, but that's not the case, and that is an early investment of the cruise missile. They're looking to bounce back with a dominant round on defense that they might not get. Kleenex stripping it away.
Stripping it away, indeed. 3 in the feed.
Wow,
3
that
on the
was
spree, comes to a close. 2 on A though on the capture. And this is nice pressure towards B as well. Starting to play the long game, but Scrap has been devoured by the remaining members of the Gorillas on that side of the map. No problem. A secured, 2 minutes and 16, and a ton of lives for both teams to throw at that point.
And LAG at this point almost not even looking like believers. Even in the player cams, maybe struggling just a little bit, feeling like they're on the back foot. And now maybe some freebie kills for Insight. Any other player it could have been. Assault trying to dance as much as possible. Assault doing everything to hold it down, but as he falls, well, Toronto, you can see where they're on the mini-map. 2 players near that B zone, setting themselves up for some spawn kills.
It looked like Toronto Ultra taking a page out of Trey Zero's book. They're pistols only on the approach towards the point. Here's the cap, though. Halfway through it. Estriel slowed down. DiamondCon, heavy damage there. Scrap, good work. Envoy, though, all cut down through the window. As Kleenex now on a 4 spree. Keeping the capture going. There's the contest. Can he win at least 1 here? Waiting for the boys to get there. There's 1. Oh my god, he got 2. The 3rd would have been absolutely preposterous, but that's enough time for the reinforcements to arrive. The back door. Here comes Envoy. Insight in the feed, and that could be it.
Well, good news, they have a trophy. Bad news, they just don't have any lives or presence or kills. Kleenex is feasting in the respawns against LAG.
Hey, Dios mío.
No time wasted. 2 quick caps coming through, and almost not a trade to be found. LAG falling a little bit flat here on Karachi.
The second one from Kleenex looked like an unwinnable fight that, again, somehow you just make it happen with the rival sometimes. Magnificent work. We're looking at the 3-0. Can Ultra get it done, or will LAG start to fly? Because these stat lines are bizarre.
I mean, you have, what, 6 and 23 combined right now from DiamondCon and Estriel. DiamondCon, shades of 2 players we can get from him when he is on point of force to be reckoned with, but occasionally just falters, and right now certainly struggling. Opening break, though. Kleenex right back up top. Is home, able to get 1, doesn't even get shot. Man has been a walking two-piece all series, and he's going to get it once again.
So smooth. Silky attacks through that rubble of the middle of the map. Nobody quite does it like Kleenex. He's looking for a few more. Dead silence now as well. So with a streak in his back pocket, that boy could cause some serious damage. And this is the way it starts. Nice work out of Estral just to be able to stop that hurricane before it started to hit landfall.
Yeah, even when he was stunned, he's still winning his one. Scrap getting pretty good intel. Two players playing around the top 3 area. Diamondcon and Esriel together. And Diamondcon showing up in the feed, so there's a little bit of life, and Fame has made his way towards the objective and wins the gunfight from the time as well. Scott throw over top for the coordination from the nade, able to get him out of the objective. Now from LAG, maybe a little concerned about getting away from your spawn. Insight spotting these players on the cross and the wings of the map. Ultra attempting to keep under control, but now maybe a 2-stack coming through. A couple players from LAG staying alive.
Yeah, LAG starting to stay alive and absolutely get himself involved here. Here comes the streaks though. This is going to certainly slow down the progress at A. Buy some time as we watch Diamondcon take a tumble after a cruise missile lands on top of him. Esriel trying to stay alive now, keep his spree going. Envoy's moved into A. And there's Insight through the window. But hide your kids, hide your wife, 20-odd seconds to go.
And Diamondcon, well, gonna hide behind the old chair, sofa, whatever it's called. It's definitely old school, making his way. Crossing a single, trying to open the map back up. Kleenex on the flank, can't get it done. Nice set of kills though, but where Kleenex couldn't get the kills, Envoy and Insight absolutely do. A scattered attack right now from the Gorillas, and, well, only 5 seconds left on the clock. 3, where we get stopped on the A zone. Ultra an opportunity to close this game out.
Here we go. One more wave of kills. No, not enough time. A minute, though, to play. 15 lives left for LAG to still attack. Not over just yet. Kleenex can hear something, as can we below him. Ah, ha, ha. Catches these players out on spawn. The guns are up at the ready. Not going to go any further than that, though. Ultra now scrambling on the defense, trying to catch out these players before they can even get close to the zone. Burn the clock.
Yeah, Esriel going to be playing with the spawner as well. He's got another fight with Kleenex and maybe buying some time for Diamondcon to work the flank as well. Esriel keeping them pinned in their spawn, and this is the moment to hit the go button. Flood over towards that B zone. For the moment, only worried about 2 players. Scrap able to, well, show up in the feed and slow the push down, and, well, Scrap really slowing things down. Picks up 2 kills. Esriel has to do it himself. So far, so good, and that's a 5 spree, and the pressure around the time.
Oh, he was doing it for a moment longer. Diamondcon there now, into the zone. One more player there. Diamondcon's got to go huge. Help the boys stay alive here. Scrap, can't get out of spawn. The player has been forced off the point right now. Assault, got to be the man to dive in there. Anyone watching it? No, they haven't seen him. He's able to get in there, but he's waiting for more than just one. Esriel on a worldwide tour, going through the middle of the map, cleaning house. Still need more players on the point now for LAG.
Oh, he's waiting for just a little bit of help. His teammates right now struggling to get nearby. Fame the closest one, and he gets cut down along the way. Assault versus the world.
Diamondcon
picks up 2, and, well, the other 2 players are going to be coming off spawn, but he actually lets them through. You're taking the close gunfights with the MCW. Diamondcon for number 3. The trades are rolling through. 5 versus 3 in the feed. You just got to get to that objective.
Wait a minute, they're still able to contest. Esriel, the damage is in. We're falling asleep at the wheel, and LAG have captured the point.
They got a round they were looking for, putting on a little bit of pressure, and the gun's starting to get a little bit hot now for LAG. Diamondcon struggling the first 2 rounds, but nice little pop-off performance in this one. Assault just begging for some help, and he saw it appear in the feed as well. A nail-biter of a round, but LAG continue to fight. Still, though, a decent ways to go. You see certainly on the slang performance, nearly all 4 players positive there from Ultra. They've been feasting in the kill feed.
Oh, yeah. This is a big, big series, again, for both of these teams. CDL points, prize pool placement, you name it. All this very, very important. Climbing the ladder of the league as Kleenex climbs his way up towards top AC. On A, we find Envoy. Quietly, now dead. As Esriel, he's looking to clean up as well. Insight's finding kills in the feed. There's Kleenex, and that should be a very solid bit of ground covered. Diamondcon's going to make his way up top now as well. He should get sniffed out. Progress at A. Solid work from Ultra.
Yeah, Ultra just on point. I like that LAG was taking their time just to sort of mess with the timings of the round, but Ultra still able to execute nearly flawlessly, and the A zone might just go almost uncontested. LAG right now just trying to solve the Envoy problem. He's been able to heal up, but eventually the late trade comes through. Assault, though, going to give you 2, so it is nothing but the slow capture. No extra space is going to be taken outside of maybe a scrap flank, but right now, a ton of map presence in control. Assault pushed out Junkyard, but the other players for Gorillas, a little bit stagnant. They've let him through, but they don't seem to mind. Number 5 finally turning on the mini-map. They're waiting for Scrap to make his appearance.
Got to watch out for Scrap. Got to watch out for this flank play. If they don't deal with it, it's going to become a problem. Fame in the feed. There we go. Scrap springs into life. Whoa, that's a chow. That's a win. Enough to buy his boys a little bit of space, but not enough time.
Yeah, still not getting a close spawn either, so Ultra's still going to have to do a little bit of a hike before they can make things mixy. 2 players working, well, make it 3 top red. Kleenex and Insight, long-time duo following each other up, but so many corners to check. And Fame just going to shred. Assault wins his one as well, and Diamond in the day 1 spot. Envoy, well, gets his own trade, but Fame delivers. LAG still holding on.
6 HP. That's so close to it. Scrap back at it again, like waves crashing upon the rocks of LAG. Can they finally find the opener? There's the contest. Scrappy inside the cafe. Fame's on the outside as well. Sends it. Oh my God, Scrappy! Envoy! He found all 3! Stack it! Surely the opportunity now as Estriel dives over the wall into the fight. A quick reload from Scrap. The 4 spree. The guns are still smoking hot. The first segment's gone. Scrap finds himself 2. There's streaks. He's taking a crappy all over the back alley.
Getting it done. Toronto finally putting the stamp on this game. A moment of domination. And Adam Assault nearly made the play. He picked up 2, but, well, Envoy wiped everybody off the map. They've been scrapped together, that duo towards the end. It's the Americans for Ultra. Able to pop off on Karachi.
All right, mate. All right. A strong showing there. 3-1. An incredibly slow start from the Gorillas in the beginning of that map. I mean, the first 2 rounds looked very dire. If not for that one turnaround, this would have been a faster game indeed. But kudos again to Ultra. They managed to close it out in the end. And again, it's just one window. You find it, you punch on through, you get enough bodies onto that point. But it takes a lot of coordination. It takes a lot of team kills. You can't necessarily get it done alone. You have to get 2, maybe 3 down for that opportunity to push in and actually, convincingly capture the zone. They get it done in the end, though. And now we look at our stats.
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex absolutely feasting. 5,100 damage. He was a walking 2-piece. You see, he was able to pick up 20 non-tradeds as well. So he was an absolute machine in both of the respawns that we had. I gotta say, from LAG, though, it quite literally was just a round 1 being wasted. Assault got 11 kills, started off 7-0, but his 3 teammates were just struggling to get out of their spawn. And again, we've seen it time and time again from Ultra. Unless you are playing perfectly, you are going to be punished. You make one mistake of a round or one poor performance, and it is almost a certainty that you are not going to win.
That's what we do. We punish these teams who make the mistakes. Highlights once again, folks, as we close out Karachi here. We still have 1 more Karachi left in the series, and that's the final map in the series. Yes, indeed. We have to go the distance here. But Ultra have put themselves in a strong position. The advantage is there. They have had the edge in the respawn game modes, and now the next hard point could well and truly be theirs. Sub-base, I do believe, my friend.
That is the good old snow map. It has been a sort of backbone for LAG, at least early on, but as the year has gone on and the hill/spawns have changed, they've struggled just a little bit more. And I know Ultra, a team that has thrived in that new chaotic environment of sub-base, but I think the highlights, again, Kleenex was just a walking 2, if not 3-piece, and just a very difficult player to deal with. And even towards the end, it's just those very quick pop-off plays. Scrap finding the routes through, and his shot just looks absurdly clean. We talk about how the energy feels a little bit low on the main stage, but if you're just watching this man's POV, you're not feeling it as all. Absolutely electric stuff there from Scrap. And again, him and Envoy, wonderful coordination in the end.
Oh yeah, that was a last round in his magazine to pick up that player just jumping over the fence line. So there we go. For Ultra now, yeah, it's a sigh of relief there. It's a little bit of sweat off the brow for Insight. You're not quite done yet. You're not out of the woods yet, but you are that bit closer. Can they close out here on sub-base? We go to the snow map.
And early on, I would be singing the same story that I was on High Rise with the Gorilla's incredibly happy to be here, but I know the last time we saw Ultra on this map, it has been one of the very few teams that we have seen handle rotations perfectly, completely on point with blocking spawns as well. This is a team that operates like machinery. But I know if they make a mistake, Gorillas, they're used to the gunfight styles we have on this map. We're used to the power positions. Adam Assault was shooting in the map 3. And as long as you don't see a slow start out of Diamond Con, they are an absolute force on this map. Make no mistake, they're a lethal threat.
Take another look at the monster pre-game for Toronto Ultra coming in this one. Again, the hardpoint's been very, very strong for them, particularly against LAG in the series. Will that be the same here? Holds not coming through, though, Chance. The hold percentage thus far, not ideal. 10th when it comes to that one. So what do we want to see? Do you want to see them break these hardpoints and try to hold on to them? What's the deal here, mate?
No, you want to see them clean up their holds. This is very much a map where you're getting those early rotations, and if you get breaking down, it can be a feels-bad moment, because if the team breaking can handle the spawns well, you can really chain hills together on this map, controlling the spawns, especially around that sub hill. If you are ever spawning on the deep subsection of the map on a P2, a P3, or a P4, it can be a devastating moment if you're getting those spawns at the wrong time. So when you get those holds, you gotta keep them for at least the first half of the hills. I know there's a lot of big Scrappy fans in the venue right now. I see a young one just off to the side.
Massive fan of Scrappy, just walking around the venue, quietly alone. That's right, it's Hixie. That's an inside joke for the folks inside the venue. For you at home, it's time to get into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 4, Toronto Ultra taking on Los Angeles Gorillas. We're going to the hard point.
Opening salvo as well. Diamond Con, a force on this map. It's scrapped. That is just a head glitch. You are never going to win that fight. Fame looking for some trades, but the trade's going the way of Ultra. Esriel trying to find himself an inside, and he's going to collect. And at least for LAG, you get him off the time. Esriel, though, chasing Ghost, but hey, he's ahead of the game. Pistol win right there. That is a 3-0 start from Esriel, and some big kills by Diamond Con as well. They don't flip the spawns just yet, but at least they get Ultra out of the time. Just a difficult moment to collect any themselves.
Astro he is flowing right now, man. I mean, it's that late night game. He's been shooting bots for about 7 hours. He's feeling himself. He's looking good on the map. Can they look good in the rotations as well, though? Ultra's going to get the final few moments here on P1 over to P2, and that's all theirs inside the subbase.
And this is the test of their holds as well. You get the full 4-man setup, and that is the start that Scrap and CleanX were looking to have. Cut the players off in that push at their legs, and it's going to take that much longer to get back in the mix. Diamond Con might find an entry, but still such a long way to go. That's 2 kills flowing their way, and maybe the holds will continue to be a pain point. Scrap, though, nice angle and nice timing. He gets back in the mix, and he gets the damage to help you with 3. That's a 5 spree. That is a perfect hold, at least thus far. And great spawn management so far as well. Toronto Ultra running this score up.
Oh, man, nice shots from Envoy. Not enough to get the last one in there, though. He let go of the trigger. Lovely time, though, gain from Ultra here on this point. Looking towards Noob. It's very much LAG's map. You've got this part of the hardpoint sweep for Ultra. 10 seconds to go.
And we saw LAG on this map just 2 days ago, where they actually have players like this pushed out and going for these cutoff kills, but they didn't actually block the back spawns for the P3. And I fear they might not be doing the same thing again. Got to be very cautious about where these players are going to be popping up on the minimap. Trades being exchanged, but the first players off spawn are on LAG, so the back spawns are secure.
Scrap's going to slide it and die immediately on the push. CleanX now through the tunnel. No trophies to be found. He's got to get this done with his gunny. He does have his lethal and his tactical to play with, but a little unfortunate bit of geometry on the floor there has slowed that down. Assault's up next, but it's no problem. CleanX on a 3.
Yeah, he just glides himself into the old irons there of CleanX. Whether or not it's a tricky word to say, it's also a tricky moment for the spawns. LAG, most players spawning in the back, but Fame just completely spawns out. So on rotation, Fame can make the play. You're trying to collect the final 20 seconds of Scrap, and Fame continues to deliver. Picks up a 2-piece, and he is still going. The longer this man lives, the more opportunity his team has to come and help him. But he is desperate for this help.
Oh, they're committing hard to bring him down. Fame, retreat. No one there to help out. Now Assault's cutting through mid. Is this enough to get the boys closer to the point? Whoa, Estriel doing what he can, but still in the back line. The spawns are there for Ultra. They have won the war for the spawns for the Dry Dog.
Yeah, it's just so difficult. Fame buys you so much pressure, but really that only gets you maybe 7 seconds of time that Toronto are not able to collect. Fame again leading the charge for his team. Maybe a slide out and jump top 3, or maybe just try to rip this guy off time. Scrap in the back, Kleenex in a corner. Nice wins as well. Diamond picks one up. It's one guy on time, and Scrap towards the back, and now Scrap that last man standing. Toronto going to spawn out, and that is a nice little moment here from LAG. Trying to collect this time.
Time to call as well. They're finding the time. He is the captain of the sub right now. An unorthodox position to be in, but hey, it's a piece of cover. Puts Scrap down. Final few moments on the hard point.
And because Scrap being a little bit aggressive, well, 2 players from LAG spawn out and get over towards Warehouse. One's going to fall, and Adam Assault might be there in short order. Number 2 and number 3 setting up the pinch. They're going to get it done. The teamwork showing off there from Toronto. They win the rotation. They get both sides pushed out, and now you might be in a bit of a blunder. Scrap on one side and Insight from the other. Every direction the LAG players goes, they got to deal with an AR.
There's somebody behind you still. Diamondcon red. Kleenex gets it. Envoy in the front line. Insight upstairs. He should be able to cause some problems here. No trophy. He has one, but he's not opting to use it here. Kleenex looking for the streaks. Ah, he doesn't get it. We've been here before, Kleenex, haven't we? 3 though for Insight. Fame shooting hot this series.
Doing what he can, but still that last man standing around the time. Scrap able to win his one, and that just gives his time to get his teammates in position, but Kleenex gets caught. 10 seconds. You don't want Toronto to get in the kill feed. Well, LAG getting all the kills. That's a 4-man wipe. They don't flip the spawns, but maybe buy themselves an opportunity to get set up around new.
Get set up, get cozy, get ready. Stick the kettle on and hope for the best. That open hard point for now. LAG are in. Sorely need the time. Insight introduces Salt to the barrel of his MCW.
Now Scrap just back in his home. Fame's been waiting to make his move over by Long, but Kleenex, well, if he checks every corner, or maybe doesn't need to, looking for that easy cleanup kill, but forced to back down, so he's calling out Fame and looking for the rest of the guys off spawn. But it has been a P1 where Scrap has been hanging on the hill almost completely uncontested. Finally, Fame's there to take him down. It took a while for LAG to make the move, but now they found their way to the point, looking for those final 20 seconds. They're going to get it, and players from Toronto are starting to spawn out. It's only going to be Scrap in the back.
It's going to be a mess. Scrap in the top left-hand side of the minimap is going to be something to watch out for. Sneaky Scrap. He's on that fence line, just providing information to the teammates. Where are they going to be spawning if they're brought down?
And only one player's turn. Diamondcon may be partially aware, but if they weren't before, they certainly are now. But look at the timing. Scrap gets it perfectly, and LAG just not keeping track, and now they're getting gunned down.
They're getting gunned. Oh, no, Jamie Craven. A slaughter on the inside of the warehouse. All those monster crates covered in pieces of LAG players.
That's a missed opportunity there for the Gorillas. And again, the coordination and timing from Toronto continues to be damn near perfect. Diamondcon gives you 2, and Envoy again in hardpoint struggling. Another double negative performance, but who really cares when you're up by 80 points? LAG do break through for the final 30 seconds, and maybe some split spawns coming through. Number 7, if he wins his gunfight against Envoy, and he does, LAG maybe an opportunity to claw their way back in this game.
Fame control. Diamondcon starting to get a little hotter. Can't stay alive in that situation for much longer, though. 17 of 14 for him, 17 of 15 for Estriel. LAG starting to get things going here.
And LAG, they really do just love to push this time out and be as distant as possible. It's great as long as you handle the spawns, and incredibly annoying for the Toronto players to deal with. Scrap, though, the first one to fall, and maybe LAG almost want to leave it open. Ultra nearby the hill. Estriel roaming back towards the time. It's contested for the moment, but hey, he's set up there for the trades. Open time, though, as the spawners from LG roaming back over to collect. I mean, they've just been so pushed out this entire time. LAG right now just being a nuisance.
Yeah, pulling it back as well. Time and time again, finding the kills and keeping that hill in their hands. Fame looking for kill number 5 here. Ah, he gets it, but he doesn't get the player he first saw. So unfortunately, no streaks there. Streaks very handy in this map as well. As Assault now, pressure on the point. 15 seconds to go. Doink. I'm Scrap now. It's 21 and 18. He and Kleenex are driving Toronto Ultra forward, trying to close the series out here. Rotation's complete. Ultra will have control of the new hard point now.
Moment of the game. If you can't get this break, you will not get the game, and you need to make it fast as well. They got the intel on Scrap, but it's Envoy that I think that might end up being They got to play spoiler. Kleenex gets the first kill, and you can see they're just waiting for these players to roam out of P2. Ooh. That is last man standing. He's going to fall in Toronto. Again, they put the pressure in the right spots. Sub-base, they are making this their home.
Not winning the game here, but they're doing a damn good job of getting close to that finish line. Hard point still in the hands of Ultra. Slow hit now through the front from the Gorillas. Here comes Fame. Tagged. Estriel from up high. Nice work on the teamwork there. Assault brought down. Envoy holds the front.
LAG just too flat, not even thinking appropriately about these trades. The teamwork just simply not there. In a victory lap from Ultra. Spawn kills from Envoy, trying to get those stats back up, but unfortunate for him, Estriel gonna trade him out. As we start this new time, Ultra just going to be 8 seconds away from closing out the series and really sealing the fate of the top 4.
Time to throw bodies towards that BTR. Get over towards that broken down tank. Scrap's going to be the man up top. Stun connects, but not enough to really get these players off of it. Ultra are far away. Lots of time to be had here for LAG. A matter of moments, though, as the end of their tournament looms. If Envoy can poke a hole in this defense.
Absolutely no rush. You can let the kills come to you, but Diamond, well, he takes the fight nice and aggressive. And that's going to be another 4 down there from Ultra. LAG holding on. They haven't actually pushed anything out, and more importantly, they don't have a trophy. Players getting cut down along the way. No trophy, no time. Ultra, they've made it through.
Hope fades. Into the point. Gotta get going. LAG trying to contest. There's trophies, there's players, there's everything. You name it, it's done. To Ultra survive the onslaught of the Gorillas, they will not be monkeyed. As LAG fought their hardest late into the night, they were not able to close it out. Admirable performance, but at the end of the day, Ultra just too strong. They will advance to Sunday.
Death taxes in the top 4 teams owning the rest of the league in this season of the CDL. Maybe a couple different opportunities, I'd say, for the Gorillas on the map, but Ultra, again, when they're on point, the teamwork showing off. A couple late flanks there from Scrap on the P2, getting the timing and coordination perfect, and maybe just unfortunate at the end from LAG. No trophies around the time. Means those nade kills are going to be feasting, but Ultra take care of business. They are going to see Sunday. Maybe the opportunity to get some revenge on the teams that knock them down, but tomorrow is going to be a very dangerous day.
Oh, indeed. Well, a huge day of COD tomorrow, as if today wasn't enough. Bright and early COD fans will see you all again, same time, same place. Unless, of course, you're one of those people watching in the distant future, in which case, I hope your team won.
We didn't forget about you. When you're rewatching this VOD, we know who you are. And if you stuck around this long, kind of impressed, I would turn it off after the map ends, unless I'm checking the stats.
Oh, you want to check those stats, because remember, time's a flat circle. All right. We'll see you all tomorrow. Very exciting time, though, to be had here in the CDL Major 2. Shout out to the Miami Heretics. They took an early exit from the tournament. They put on a real fun show indeed. Stats there on your screen, ladies and germs. The damage dealers there, Scrap and Kleenex. Every time we changed over to Kleenex's POV, it does seem like he's doing something horrible and profane to his opponents. The gunfights look so dangerous, but that's the series. Strong showing on that high rise, search and destroy, but apart from that, the respawns were absolutely the damage dealers there for Toronto. That's it for us, Charles. We're going to say goodnight. We're going to say haggly ho to who's that on stage? It's Scrap for our Monster Energy Winner Spotlight.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance, for that. Miami, show some love to Toronto Ultra as they will make it to Championship Sunday. Scrap, I know you guys didn't want to be here in a lower bracket, but how you feeling after, you guys take that loss? Did you guys feel like you worked on what you wanted to after taking that loss and coming into the series as you guys move forward?
Yeah, honestly, I didn't think we played that bad. It was a couple hills that we kind of choked, and if we held them, we'd probably win both hard points. So honestly, they can have all the props they want. They won, you know what I mean? But that shit was closer than they think, and we'll be back.
Exactly. Tomorrow is where the real tournament starts. All the top 4 teams will be there. You guys are looking to go back to back. I know it's been a long day, and you're ready to get ready for it, but what do you want these Toronto Ultra fans to know that's in the chat, that stayed all night in the venue to watch you guys play as you get rested for tomorrow?
Yeah, shout out everyone here. I mean, you guys are actually godlike for being here. Appreciate everyone online. Appreciate everyone tuned in. And let's come win shit tomorrow.
It was a grueling series, but Toronto Ultra got it done today, and we'll see them tomorrow. Chris, let's wrap this one up and get to Championship Sunday.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Scrap. And thank you, Toronto, for not going to a Game 5. They get it done in the second hard point, and that means we have our Final Four. And it's the same four we had in our winter semifinals. No surprise here for us at the desk. We all kind of went the same direction. Chance thought LAG had a chance, and they kind of did in Search and Destroy, though, Allie.
Listen, if it did go to that Game 5, maybe it's a little bit of a toss-up simply because of how Toronto Ultra Search and Destroy has been looking.
Let's talk about that Toronto team. After falling 3-1 to Optic, they got the job done tonight. What'd they show you, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, just general improvement. I feel like Kleenex, once again, just absolutely dominant throughout this series. He's the guy they're really going to need to, play like that versus the top 4 teams in the world to get it done tomorrow. Another thing in this series, like Karachi Control, a great map for Toronto. Maybe try letting that get through some of the series, as well as that Subbase now. That's 2-0 throughout this split on it. Subbase is a map that we don't typically see Toronto Ultra play. So I think their map pool coming into this one, playing a couple different looks, maybe gives them some more confidence tomorrow versus our top teams.
Allie, do you think LA Gorillas, after finishing back-to-back top 6s, have they shown enough to the GMs at home that we can find success with this roster?
I mean, maybe that's definitely up for the coaching staff and the GMs for them to decide, because we, as analysts on this desk, only can see what they are putting in front of us at these events and in online matches. But like they said a while back, like, scrims are going different, and sometimes when they get the land, we've seen that they're able to translate it. They're still struggling in that respawn, but it ain't nothing, something a little consistency in this lane can't fix.
LA Gorillas done for now, but it's Toronto powering forward, and the player to watch, well, he goes by the name of Tobias, and here he is in your scuff play of the game, hard point. His triple was nasty, but this man was lighting it up from start to finish.
Yeah, for Kleenex, this might have been a series where it felt like he was playing with his food a little bit. I mean, one of the most consistent and aggressive SMGs that we have. That map 1 was a little bit tight in the beginning, but then it was Kleenex going on these sprees to start pulling away with that lead in.
Yeah, he's needed to fry. I mean, especially in this series, because Envoy's been off.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys noticed it. This is probably the worst day I've ever seen Envoy have ever. If he comes tomorrow, and I mean, he's just even 25% better, I think they could make a run all the way to the finals. So Kleenex sort of picking up for his buddy there and having a good one.
They got the job done, and they survived to tomorrow. If you missed any of the earlier action, here is a quick recap from our friends at Monster, and we will rewind you all the way back to a Game 5, Carolina versus Las Vegas Legion. Carolina, the underdogs, but after big performances from Gwyn and Fellow especially in the Search and Destroys, it's the Royal Ravens powering forward, and it was Vegas exiting much earlier than they anticipated. They're going to finish here in 8th place.
And to that point, I mean, once we got to this first matchup of the day, it was the most exciting matchup that we had all weekend. Of course, there was a very exciting follow-up behind this one, but for Carolina Royal Ravens, I think they proved a lot to us. Again, this is a team that doesn't get to scrim in the same environment every day as the rest of these teams do. So for them to come out on land and do what they were able to do with what little time, I think they really showed us something special.
Clayster still got fans, as to the boys on Atlanta FaZe. New York versus Atlanta was the second match as we headed up to the winners bracket semifinals. And FaZe, they were taken to a Game 5, Nameless, but showing New York we are not going to roll over like we did in that online match.
Yeah, this match lived up to the hype, man. You know, it's 2 top 4 teams went all the way to a Game 5. We saw some of the more interesting strats that we've ever seen on Invasion SD, some crazy wall bangs, teams getting a little crafty, and we saw some bodies being shot. And for good reasons. Raza had a crazy map 1 of this series. Definitely one to go back and watch.
Toronto versus Optic Texas did not go to a Game 5. Let's switch over and tell everybody about that second semifinal. Optic Texas entering with the #1 seed for Major 2. After 7-0 run in the qualifiers, they were able to best Scrap in the Ultra in just 4 games. How'd they do it?
I can definitely agree with Scrap in the sense of they beat themselves on a couple of hills in these respawns, but respawns at the end of the day aren't the only modes in the series. Optic has looked incredible in Search and Destroy, and they continued to in this series against Toronto Ultra, and they're easily looking like the favorite after this series to possibly take home that championship at the end of tomorrow.
New York stepped up their game as well, and after falling to FaZe, we saw the Subliners match up against the Royal Ravens, and Kismet and crew, they didn't let it go to a Game 4. They win all 3 to send themselves into the top 4.
Yeah, you know, it would have been a little worrying thing, too, if we got to that game 4, that sub-base is a map that Carolina really likes. You know, when Carolina goes back and watches this, they're going to be very frustrated with how that round 11 went. You think, oh, yeah, 2 more seconds with that streak. Fellow potentially clutches it. You know, a great feel-good tournament for Fellow. He bounced back here. But for New York Subliners 3-0, you get it done. Top 4 teams headed into Sunday. It's anybody's game.
And then, of course, Toronto, you just saw them take down LAG, only dropping that search and destroy. And that means we have our final 4 competing on Championship Sunday for the $150,000 and the 100 points up for grabs for first place. When do they play? Well, you should have synced your calendar earlier in the show, right, Allie?
Yeah, that's a really good point. You should have scanned the QR code on your screen. But if not, you can still go to callofdutyleague.com/schedule.
Or just screenshot this screen that I'm going to put up right now. Take a look at this thing after the bracket, I'm told. Here's the bracket. Subliners Ultra in that loser's bracket. They will be fighting for a spot in the top 3, and they'll be waiting in the wings to find out who's going to drop down. Optic or FaZe, who looks stronger today, Nameless?
Listen, Optic and FaZe, they both look great. Optic definitely looks stronger in my opinion, but don't forget, that's the World Championship rematch in our lower bracket.
And Allie, when does it all get started? When is all this action kicking off for our Championship Sunday?
This action will start tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. EST. You'll catch us at 1:15 though if you like hearing any of our voices, but I understand if not. And afterwards, we'll get that Atlanta FaZe and Texas matchup.
Big shout out to everyone who made it out to Miami today, including Sauce Gardner as a Jet season ticket holder. That was the highlight of my day. Almost as good as that Game 5 between Subliners and Atlanta. Hopefully we might see a rematch tomorrow evening. For today, we say goodbye, and we will see you at 1:15 Eastern for headquarters on Championship Sunday.
Oye, mami, como tú mueves, eso me candela, ya tú sabes. Dime si quieres bailar conmigo así. You looking and I know you want it, como tú mueves. Ese cuerpo yo no puedo controlar. You know I want it. Baby, she my little Nefertiti. Coming over with you when you wanted to see me. Yeah, I got it like that. Have a little nightcap. Dime que tú quieres, mami, empty these martinis. Plucking her body like Giannini. Tastes so good like I'm eating fettuccine. Magical body like if it was made by Houdini. Serenaded with a little one tap to see it like, ooh. Mami, tú eres mi sol y yo quiero darte todo mi amor. Tú me miras todo loco, te reconozco todo. Got it like that. Can you even name one that's got it like that? Bet you ain't nobody got it like that. But I give it to you cause I know you like it like that. Me si quieres bailar conmigo así. You looking and I know you want it, como tú mueves. Ese cuerpo yo no puedo controlar. You know I want it. I know you want it. You know I want it. I know you want it.
Finally! Come on!
I don't have anything on the wall.
Heard you. One shot for sure, okay?
Oh, bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Oh, bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Oh, bomb dead. The bomb dead.
Bomb. I'm bomb, one shot. Wall bang, nice.
One square. Drop on bomb. Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice.
Last guy broken.
Breaming. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice. Is everyone
They're mindful. Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys. Yeah, they're gonna get whopping dead. Yeah, this is insane.
Is it small mistakes you're looking at, or is something else that's got to be their key to victory?
I mean, yeah, it's the little things, but I think for me, honestly, it's just, can they find early momentum? Because Minnesota Rocker, they are 1-6 in these game ones, and yeah, it's invasion to start this series. We had this yesterday, and I think for Minnesota Rocker, it's, they had such a great Major 1. You then go 1-6 with all of these just heartbreaking game 5s, so many different respawn respawn mistakes that they allowed teams to beat them in. It's just, can they bounce back mentally here at LAN?
Yeah, once you lose so many game 5s, right? Like, it just starts to absolutely wear on you, but we'll see if they can get it going. Rocker, top 4 last time, looking to maybe make a run again. This time, got to do it through losers. Up against Boston Breach and looking to get it rolling. Linz, one of the best rookies we've had, trying to make an impact in this one early. We'll see what kind of amazing plays we get out of him over the course of it, but it's all green on the feed. Lighten it up is Breach.
Yeah, I mean, Priest, he finds a timing. He's going to find 3, so he makes it all 4. Priest lighten it up here early for Boston Breach. He gets a great timing through connector, able to flank P1. That's where Linz just pushes through from, so he finds the timing, able to get a free couple of kills, then ready for all of the spawns, which leads Breach to 17 seconds and some map control.
And you'd love to get him going early. Is a guy, it's, kind of ride or die by his confidence sometimes. It feels like his peak is absolutely insane when he is hitting. Let's see if this hot start can't continue, but it's Linz with some crispy shots. Little team fire there too, I imagine, as they're able to take him out. Snoopy not quite able to snap. Now it's going to be Rocker inside, trying to hold as the pressure building up the street.
Yeah, you have any trophies down? Let's say it's deep. But you take 33 seconds off of P1. Great time for Boston Breach. Now, a break attempt. You have the spawns for P3. This is where really you find some early momentum here if you are Breach. Try to push that lead. Can they get this break? Linz still there, 1 HP. It's a back and forth battle, but this is exactly what Boston Breach want to do.
They get him out at least for now. Not getting any time if you're Breach, but they get him out of the hard point. They'll maintain that minimal lead. Still just kind of waiting behind Awakening with some lovely shots of the back tractors. They're just lurking, trying to hold, but he hits the shots. Now, we start to think about the upcoming rotation with 15 seconds left. Joe, what do you see on the map?
Vivid gets through. Vivid's able to find a double. He gets through DVD, and then the spawns flip. So that is not what Breach wanted. Great play by Vivid right through the middle of the map. Now you can see over towards that third hill. He's going to be the first player in it to get set up. All the Breach working that B Street, but what a start by Priest at 8 through 2 hills. Can he keep this up?
Yeah, wild pace early on. Let's see if he'll be key and maybe some openers as they start to collapse on this. You've got one pinch developing. SB accuracy is kind of lurking behind that 3-man front. The other spawn comes up at bridge. Trying to hold now is Rocker. Snoopy gets the bridge player. They start to push. The lurk is there from accuracy as he develops it on the pinch, and now the collapse starts to come in as you try to make the plays through. Linz finding some clutch kills. Vivid's still inside. It's awkward there as he swaps. He'll get caught. It's another break now for Breach.
Yeah, great break there. You kind of called it. Yeah, accuracy spawns all the way out Palace before the next hill pops, right? So he basically gets a free pinch due to the spawn. He's able to find one, but Breach, they get the back gas spawn. They have the numbers now, so you take the break. Much needed for Boston Breach to keep this lead.
Yeah, I think it was what? He spawned out, then one bridge, and next thing you know, you got 2 people trying to hold. As Breach just continuing to make plays to disrupt the setups from Minnesota Rocker. Now, next hard point ready to go. Palace spawn up for Breaches. 2 will be there, 2 for Mold. Mid-map kind of controlled right now for Rocker, but this hard point, how often do you see it? It's just gunfights basically all around the point in like a circular fashion, and will someone get in the hard point eventually? Typically, it takes a trickle of kills as they're starting to leak through here for Breach.
Yeah, it's 3 dead, and now it's
3
really
Palace spawn too.
It's a hunt for accuracy. Where is he on the map? And Asim's going to find him. He was just waiting inside of Rugs, and that was the play. But now you see everybody spawning Palace side, besides Asim and Snoopy, who are the 2 players alive for Boston Breach. So Pinch, the game's a little bit weird here. Just sort of this question of who's going to stay up. Nice shots by Slasher. On the opposite side, it's Priest, and he finds 2 off a spawn for Rocker. So this fight all over the map. But look at the spawns. Kind of this squad spawn comes in for Rocker right now, and Breach trying to react to this.
And this is Priest, though, like the hot start. I wonder his play behind that confidence and keep it going. He's done that. 2 HP, but 13 and 4. Trying to deal with the close spawns. It looks frustrating as the kills coming through for Rocker. It's just Priesta in an island of Minnesota players.
Yeah, I mean, he tries to do what he can. Same with all of Breach, but it's just one player that, well, forces a spawn out. That allows Rocker to get on the hill. It can be frustrating to deal with at times. Breach are playing well. They're out slaying, but they're only up 15 points. So Rocker going to take control. Linz is on 3 in a row, but here comes Slasher and the rest of Breach trying to break this hill.
Well, it's a frustrating moment for him. It looks like it's continuing. Asim able to get the only kill, but the rest of the team going to drop. Linz's streak continues. Now up to 4, getting closer to maybe a crucial cruise. Priesta trying to get right back into the mix. What about 20 seconds remaining? We'll start to think about the next one here shortly, but Priesta still trying to dance around the point, maybe see if they can clear them out of the objective. They're able to do that as Slasher and Snoopy get forward. Next one about to go, lead change looming. Breach go out in front again.
Yeah, but I think you take this if you're Minnesota, right? The way the slaying is kind of going, sort of the way they're controlling the map. I mean, you're only down 3 points. You have accuracy double negative, awakening close to that. So you're hoping now, first match of the day of the tournament for them, trying to just get going a little bit, get locked in with those comms, get warmed up, and you're only down 3, which could have been a lot worse.
Well, I mean, it's just really the hot hand is just Priest to raise 15 and 7. Frying his way across the map. Everybody else in the squad basically right around even. He's trying to get out, trying to finesse. Teammate's going to come through. Trophy goes away, but the kill will be there. Asim then. Lovely flurry of headshots right over to Slasher, but Wake will put him down. There wasn't much time earned on this point early, but now with these final 30 seconds, we'll see what they can pick up. Asim, who was so good at earning streaks since he's joined this squad, he's really been popping off in the slaying department. Another chance here to maybe earn a cruise. He does it. Lovely gunfight win there against accuracy.
Yeah, but Rockers still have these back parking lots spawned. So again, a great job by Breach finding early time here at P1. On this rotation, you're gonna have Slasher there. The rest of the team gonna try to get pushed up, focused the push for Rocker. And yeah, you said it. We saw it yesterday in New York. Map number 1. They had so many cruise missiles which allowed them to win that Skid Row. Now Asim, with the help of the trophy, to get on this point.
Well, last time they had to kind of break it through the opposite side. It was really a back and forth point. This time we'll see if maybe they can hold. Not going to happen is right through the front comes Vivid, who gets 2. You kind of stomp Breach right out of it. But the difference last time it was Breach that pushed through, but they end up flipping them all the way out. Let's see if Rocker can kind of keep them trapped in Palisade, but it's Breach who just got broken. They're trying to answer back, likely thinking about the next hard point. I want to hear the comms as they look to rotate to elicit him with Boston Breach.
I don't see fire.
What's yours do? Nice. I think the one's still near. Mike's running out though. Mike's running out.
That's the last guy we're missing. I don't see him in new. That was the last guy we're missing. Mid take a picture.
Honestly, I think
pretty sure that was the guy.
Trying to stay off gas. They might be on us.
Spawning American. Spawning American.
I'm American. Can you get him? Back blue. Trying to hold the back. He's in small. Small lane. Switch out.
Nice. 3.
Hard blocking.
I'm going to mid take. Listen, I'm going mid take. I'm already down to time.
Hard blocking.
I could go alright though. Water street dead. Okay. Yeah, water street. Actually, I'm hard blocking. Search Eric. Freeze Eric. We can't fade to small. I have my small, so watch my front.
I'm trying to watch your front.
No, one more die too.
They could go mid here. There's two beat on. Fire check, Lamar. I'm just trying to put time on you. I'm here with you, time. Get our backside cross.
Got one at backside. Get your back. Take a chalice. Laundry, I think. I can see laundry. Doing laundry. I have laundry. There's two.
It's Vivid.
He didn't go out in the back.
Didn't go out?
Okay. No.
There's a good time.
I got one. I get it from the gas or something. Okay, I'm looking. You have a back door? Yeah, I have your back.
One's front, instantly. Close right, Lamar. Watch out. The other one's front, I think.
Pushing Vivid, okay? That's nice. Hard block for a second. Dude, you can't be oh, there's two. Alright, 3 mid. I think there's a good thing. But take the left side. Bike side. Stay lane. Bike side, Lamar. Wait. I'm blocking you guys. Push. I'm push.
I can't get him. Dark, please. On mid take, absolutely.
Watch out. Missing Lamar.
He's dark. They're still spawning there.
Take your time.
Trying to get to the mid take.
Could be DVD, alright? Top pick up DVD. Nice.
Dark kind of.
Vivid, Lynx, Lamar, and Wake.
Ooh, up almost 90. You think Asap's feeling it? Dead! Guy is frying. He is locked. What an addition he has been to this squad. But yeah, I mean, it starts with it. They were able to actually flip out of P2, and from then they have not looked back, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, they get that full 60 really at P3. Priesta, Asim, both going off, finding the 5 sprees, and yeah, bringing the energy in the comms, and it carries now forward to this P5, which is a much cleaner setup than what Rocker had earlier. The map control goes their way. Snoopy with the double. Can he find the triple? Almost able to, almost gets around the corner. The camera was there, but not able to find the rest of the shots. But you're going to take all of this time as you are now up 100.
Oh, yeah, no, they have started to throttle them. Just a dominant effort from the halfway point on. If you are Breach, you got to rally massively now. If you are Rocker, we'll see if they come alive with something, but it's another multi from Priesta. It's 3. Too bad one is Austin Litigo, but he's lighting it up. Still on with Priesta.
Yeah,
seeing if he can maybe work towards streaks, but he's almost double positive. He's not slowed down since that 4-0 start.
I mean, it's the problem of not only the game score, it's also the clock. You have 40 seconds left. So, I mean, you would have to play some perfect COD moving forward. Plus a cruise missile still to work with on the side of Boston Breach. If we go to that P2 setup, maybe that Rocker is able to get, but it's going to take an incredible effort from the side of Minnesota to try to win this map. Lin's, I mean, he's starting to pop off, but you need the hill time.
It's like when you see the NFL game, like win condition, like 99 to 1%. That's what we're getting.
Yeah, analytics say go for it all the time.
But they gotta be perfect, like you said. We'll see if Rocker can rally one of the more impressive comebacks we've seen in a hard point, but I think Breach have just been too strong, too good, as they come out and just bottle them up early on. I mean, they're just hopping out of the point, letting the clock kind of run. I thought they were for a second. There were 15 seconds left. I thought that was the play call, but also only 40 needed to win.
Yeah, you're just going to take the time if they're giving it to you, right? Obviously, you can hop out of this, but if it's any contested time, yeah, that's going to start the clock, and that's going to be the call. So just...
Because it's smart, dependable, safe. All we want. Thank you.